You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggy's Lum. I believe you're right.
No, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in the hotel discussing Lum's encounter with Trixie's dog. Listen.
Yeah, Trixie says he's just playing whenever he snaps at you that way, but Granny's, I don't see no difference in being dog bit that way than being bit when they're trying to bite you.
If that little varmint had a bit me that way, Lum, I'd have stomped the daylights out of him.
Yeah, and if he was to do that, Trixie'd pack up her belongings and pull right out of here. She thinks more of that little dog than anything.
That little varmint, he's got the sneakinest look in his eye I ever seen in any critter. Looks like he's just waiting for a chance to clamp right down on you.
He is, too. Granny's, the day Trixie come in here, she handed him to me to hold while she got in the car, and he bit me 3 times before I could get shut of him.
Right then, when I'd have cured him of that habit,
and
he might have gummed me, he'd have never bit me. I'd have kicked his teeth right out of his mouth.
Now, the worst part of it is Trixie won't let nobody take care of him but me.
Well, I thought you said that Cedric had him out walking now.
Well, he has, but Trixie don't know it.
Oh,
she thinks I'm out with him.
Oh, she does.
She'd have a fit if she knowed somebody else was looking after him. She won't trust him with nobody else.
All right, Doggett, if you're going to have to play nursemaid to him all the time she's here, Lum, you better make friends with him, I'll tell you that.
Well, there ain't no making friends with that thing.
He'll have you ate up.
I've tried it. You just don't like me, that's all. Just plain don't like me.
Well,
Trixie says she thinks Choo-Choo Pie is jealous of me.
who?
Choo-Choo Pie. That's the dog's name.
For the land's sake, Choo-Choo Pie. What kind of a dog is he supposed to be? I don't know if I ever seen anything that looked like him.
Well, she says he's a Pekingese or some such a name as that. He's a Chinese dog, I know.
Well, he ought to bit you with chopsticks in.
Well, they're worth a lot of money.
Well, he'd be worth more to her out here if he's a possum dog. The woods is full of them things.
Well, he ain't a hunting dog, Abner. He's just a pet.
Pet? Dog, I'd just soon have a wildcat for a pet as that thing. Choo-Choo Pie. Oh, but if you didn't look a sight, Lum, when you come in the meeting this morning and her carrying that little old dog in their arms.
Yeah, everybody turned around in their seats and stared at
Well,
us.
folks ain't used to. What if I carried old Blue, that hound of mine, in my arm? Elizabeth carried him in the meeting.
I'm sort of glad we come in late. Give everybody a chance to see Trixie.
Well, yeah, done that.
Granny's, their eyes run out on stems whenever they see me with a good-looking girl like her.
Yeah, women folks stood around there for about half hour after you all left. Talking about her.
Oh, what'd they have to say about her?
Oh, well, they said she was pretty, all right. They wouldn't deny that. But they knowed the reason that she used artificial flavoring and coloring on herself.
Oh, they're just jealous, that's all.
But men folks sure sit up and take a notice.
Old Mose Moose never even looked at the preacher after she come.
No.
Sit there and turned around in the seat and stared at us.
Well, I'll bet you she was winking at him. For I know she winked at Ezra Seastrong.
She did.
Oh, I heard his woman just giving him a big bawling out on the way home from services.
Yeah, I think she has trouble with one of her eyes. Every time she looks at a man, it starts blinking, sort of.
It does, huh? Well, she caused old Ezra to get hit right over the head with a hymnal. I'll tell her that. She's about as pretty a woman as I ever seen, though. I'll say that for her. Regardless of whether that complexion will come off or not.
Yeah, she ain't a thing like you'd think, neither.
She ain't, huh?
Oh, she's pretty and got all them fine clothes, but she's the old-fashioned kind, sort of.
old-fashioned.
Yeah, likes to cook and keep house.
Oh.
Likes flowers. Writes to her mother every night and all stuff like it.
Bless her heart.
Just a sweet, innocent girl.
Well, she sure didn't act like she was used to going to church. Started clapping there whenever Sister Simpson sung her solo.
Well, the reason for that is she's been on the stage for years, you know. She's an actor, you know.
No, I never knew
Oh, yeah, she's traveled all over the country with a show.
Well.
Trooping, she calls it.
Huh.
Burlesque, I believe she said was the name of the place she was in.
Well,
She's just resting here.
resting.
Yeah.
Well, she ain't doing much of it. She's been on the go ever since she got here, climbing mountains, swimming, horseback riding.
Well, me and her's going bicycle riding tomorrow.
Bicycle riding.
Yeah, that's the latest style, she says. I've got to get some bicycle summers, too.
Well, me, I ain't saw grown people ride a bicycle since way back in the 90s sometime.
I tried to talk her out of it, but then she sets her head, hits set. Found that out. She's bound and determined.
She looks like she might be, yes, stubborn.
Yes, I doubt where I can even ride one that's been so long.
Say, why don't you get that old tantrum bike that Ezra Seastrunk used to have?
You mean two-seater?
Yeah, him and his woman rode it to church, 8 or 10 years ago.
That ain't a bad idea. Come forgot about Ezra having that.
Yeah, recollect, they'd ride into church every Sunday morning. Here they come, dressed just alike. She used to get a bowl of goods, you know, and make her a dress and Ezra his shirt out of the same.
That looked nice.
Oh, they looked awful pretty riding together.
I had one with a big wheel in front.
Yes,
That thing caught in a crack in the boardwalk one time went clean over.
Oh,
Never
they'll
will
do it.
forget.
They'll do it. They'll do it.
Yeah, I plumb forgot about Ezra having that thing. I'll go over there and drink and see about it.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Good idea. Good idea.
Oh, there was lots of them in them days. Circuit rider used to make his rounds on a bicycle sometime. Brother, what was his name? Reagan?
Yeah, Reagan. Yeah, I forgot all about him. Brother Reagan, yeah.
Yeah, this new preacher we got now sort of puts me in mind of him.
Well, they look alike, more alike, I reckon. But he ain't nigh as good a preacher as Brother Reagan's was.
Oh, I don't know, Abner. I thought he done right good this morning. Uncommonly well.
Well, Lum, he's too pinted in his remarks. He just might not take the dirt right out from under a feller's feet.
Yeah, I noticed you sort of sliding down in your seat this morning.
Huh?
He was striking too close to home. That was the trouble. Caleb Wehunt got up and went to see about his team a couple of times.
Yeah, Caleb don't like him neither. Me and Caleb.
Well, there's lots of folks that way. As long as the preacher's talking about the meanness that's going on in New York or some foreign place, he'll sit there and amen his remarks. But when he gets to talking about the shortcomings of our own community, they get the fidgets. I watched Grandpap Sues this morning. When the preacher's talking about hypocrites, old Grandpap sat there and twisted and squirmed like he was being pestered by a wasp.
Well, I sort of like for a preacher to be a little more calm about his preaching. I don't like to see him prance backwards and forwards and pound the pulpit that way.
You just can't sleep during services is the trouble.
Why, Lum, when he got his hair mussed up this morning and his throat cleared to suit himself, he let in on some of the straight from the shoulders preaching I ever sat under.
Well, one thing about him, a body can always put their finger on him. He comes right out flat-footed and says what he's for and again.
Oh, he does that?
He'll make enemies, yes. It ain't the pleasantest thing in the world to have somebody name over our shortcomings to us. But that's what we need. We're all children, you might say. We need somebody to sort of call us down every once in a while and pine out the right road for us.
No, I believe he's just got it in for me, Lum. I could tell. Every remark he made this morning was pointed right at me. I felt like he'd just given me a big calling down right there in front of the whole congregation.
Oh, no, I sort of felt the same way. It just shows we was needing what he was talking about. He just throwed out a pair of shoes there that fit might nigh all of us.
Well, that's the trouble in a little town this way. Everybody knows one another's foot size too well. I was sitting there and felt like every eye in that meeting house was right on me. Back of my neck was burning like fire. I broke out in a cold sweat all over. Just sat there nervous as I could be.
Oh, he just starts chopping and lets the chips fall.
Hey, there's that switchboard buzzer.
That's Trixie's room, too.
Huh?
Here, let me talk to her.
Yeah, she more than likely wants you to tell her what she's doing with that.
Hello, Manager Edwards talking. Oh, hello, Miss Van Dusen.
Oh, man.
Why, yes, I just got back with him. Had a nice long walk.
What's he talking?
You did? Well, Cedric must have had some other dog, for choo-choo pies laying right here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my goodness, she's seen Cedric with the dog.
Uh-huh.
How's that?
Get out of this.
Well, I can't bring him up right now. I'm tied up in a big meeting down here and can't leave. Well, the dog's tied up, too. No, I mean he's in the meeting, too.
Fellow elected him president.
Yeah, sure, I'm sure. He's right here. All right, just a minute. She wants me to hold him up to the telephone so she can talk to him.
Well, how'd he do that? He ain't even in here.
You've got to be choo-choo pie.
Huh?
Get here to the phone, and when she starts talking to choo-choo pie, you kind of whine.
How long?
and then bark.
I don't know how to bark.
Go ahead. I ain't got time to argue with you now, Abner. If she ever finds out I'll let somebody else take that dog out, she'll have a fit.
Turn out to be a fast dog.
All right, Trixie. Here he is up to the phone. Go ahead and talk to him. Here, Abner.
I love you, too.
Hey, shut up, Abner. You're a dog. Whine.
I just wish you could have heard what she was saying to me.
Well, whine. That's good. Now, bark. Choo-choo pie's a little bitty dog.
Huh?
Give me that Reese.
Well, I never know what...
Hello, did you hear him? Yeah, that was him.
Yeah.
I know he did. How old is he anyway? Maybe his voice is changing.
Where the land takes a lot.
Yeah, that's right, they don't. But I think he's got an awful cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been sneezing and coughing terrible. Huh? Oh, no, never mind. I can tend to him all right. Hello. Granny, she's coming downstairs after him.
Huh?
Get Cedric, Abner. Get Cedric. We've got to get that dog back here.
Well, it seems that the hotel business has a few strange quirks. Chasing and imitating dogs being not the least of Lum and Abner's troubles. So be sure to join us again in our next regular transcribed visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggy's Lum. I believe you're right.
No, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
What's going on down in Pine Ridge? Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner at the Mountain View Inn. His friend Dick Huddleston is just approaching. Listen.
Oh, come in, Dick. Doggy's you're the very fella I want to see.
Oh, fine. What did you want to see me about, Abner?
Well, here, sit down, Dick. I want to talk to you about Lum.
About Lum? What's the matter with him?
Oh, I'm just worried about him, way he's carrying on with this Trixie Van Dusen and stopping at the hotel here.
They do seem to have quite a case, don't they?
Well, I don't know about her, but this Lum is a love sick of this one thing I ever seen in my life. Goes around a sort of a daze all the time.
Yeah, he's certainly entertaining her, Rory, I'll say that. If he gives all the guests here at the hotel that much attention, why, you oughtn't to have any trouble keeping the hotel full, Abner.
Well, trouble is he don't pay no attention to nothing or nobody but her. He was bound and determined to be the manager, and he ain't did a thing since she come here. I've had to do it all myself. He just ain't been worth killing.
Got it bad, has he?
Oh, it's just downright disgusting. All he can talk about is Trixie. Get so tired of hearing it, I want to go someplace and hide. Oh, he sat right there at that desk all morning and wrote poetry about her.
Yeah, he must have it pretty bad if he started writing poetry, Abner. That's the last stages, they say.
Now, I just wish you could hear some of the stuff he wrote. I had to sit here and listen to him reading it. Couldn't get it to sound to suit him, you know. He'd write a little and wad it up and start over again. Just look at that wastepaper basket there, just plumb full of his ravings.
You mean all that stuff there is poetry?
Well, that's what he called it. Sat there and wrote up a whole tablet full this morning. Just pick up some of that and read it. You'll see for yourself why I'm so worried about old Lum.
Imagine Lum doing this.
Oh, he's worse than some schoolboy.
Let's see this here. Hey, listen to this one. Swan to goodness. There's beauty in the brooks and trees. Sweet music comes from the birds and bees. There's sunshine in my life again since Trixie come to the Mountain Dew. Got this signed L. Edwards poet. Well, go ahead. You ain't saw nothing yet. Now, he spent an hour on that, and I know. Kept asking me what would rhyme with this and what rhyme with that. Yeah, let's see what this is about here. Oh, they're all about Trixie. I can tell you that before you read them. Here, listen here. As I sit here at my desk and gaze into space, everywhere I look, I see your pretty face. That's true. A face so sweet, a face so fair. No lines of worry, no lines of care. And when the day is done and I have sat and watched the setting sun, and the moon lights the world so bright, when day has turned to night, I still see your face, it seems. I see you even in my dreams. Yeah, that was the one he liked so well. I'll swan to goodness. Wonder what Miss Emaline would say if she was to hear about this Trixie that Lum's keeping company with. Well, now, right there's what I want to talk to you about, Dick. I know in reading that Lum's in love with Miss Emaline. You do? Well, fact is, one day Lum sort of hinted around that they was engaged secret. Oh? I think he meant to keep it a secret from her. Yeah. And Lum better watch his step. Miss Emaline finds out about this affair, there never will be a wedding. I didn't think about that. Well, I believe this is just an infatuation, all right, Abner. I think he'll get over it. Well, I might have did wrong, Dick. I don't like to be meddlesome. But what? Well, I called up Miss Emaline this morning over at Belleville and told her how Lum was carrying on with Trixie. Well, I don't know. I don't believe I'd have done that, Abner. Well, I did it just for his own good. I knowed after him bringing her out to meeting yesterday morning why Miss Emaline be bound to hear about it. So, I just called her up, told her not to believe anything she heard, that Lum was just being nice to Trixie on account of her staying at the hotel here. Oh, well, I don't think that'll hurt anything. Well, I'd sure hate to see Lum Miss Emaline bust up, for now she's just as fine a little woman as I ever knowed, I do believe. Yes, she is. She's my nice girl. Wait a minute. I believe I hear somebody coming in out there. More likely Lum. Don't let on about me calling Miss Emaline. She'd skin me alive if you know that. Oh, no, I won't say. Oh. Well, Grandpap coming? I never knowed who you was. Yeah, howdy, Grandpap.
Well, howdy, gentlemen, howdy. Has Lum got back yet?
No, he's out somewhere with that woman from Chicago that's staying at the hotel here.
Oh, he ain't back yet.
No.
I seen him and her go by the store a while ago on a bicycle, but I...
On a bicycle? Oh, sure, yeah. He bought that tantrum bike off an Ezra Seastone.
Yeah, if he never looked aside, him riding a bicycle with them big long legs of his and dangling down there.
What will he think up to do next? Oh, Trixie told him that was the latest style out in California and around. Nothing would do her but for Lum to buy that old two-seater off an Ezra. He'll do anything she tells him to. She can just wrap him right around her finger.
Well, I wish he'd come on back. I want to see him about some matters over there at the store.
Well, by the way, how's the store come along, Grandpap?
Oh, first rate, I reckon. Been doing uncommonly well.
Uh-huh.
That's what I want to see Lum about. Putting on a sale, a summer clearance or clean sweep.
Well, personal, Grandpap, I believe if I was going to put on a sale, I'd put on a fire sale. We've always did a heap better with them.
Yeah, but I ain't had no fire.
Well, you got matches and insurance both over there, ain't you? Oh, now don't you listen to Abner, Grandpap. He'll put some bad ideas in your head. Oh, I just joshin'. You know good and well I wouldn't want him to start.
All right, Trixie. Yeah, I'll wait down here for you.
There's Lum.
Yeah, quick you get ready, we'll start out again.
That's him. Now we'll listen to him talk about Trixie.
Well, howdy, gentlemen.
For goodness sakes, Lum, what are you limping about? How'd you get all wet that way? It ain't raining out, is it, Lum?
No, it ain't raining.
You ain't been in swimming with your clothes on, have you?
Well, in a way, yes.
Huh?
Don't ever try to ride a bicycle across the swinging bridge, especially a two-seater.
Lum Edwards, undoubtedly you never rode no bicycle across the swinging bridge.
No, but we started out to.
And you...
Yeah, right in the middle.
Well, it's the one that hadn't killed you, Lum.
Well, they would have, I reckon, if we hadn't hit in the water. Whereabouts is Cedric at?
Oh, round the back there somewhere, I reckon.
I've got to get him to go right down there and fish that bicycle out for me. Trixie wants to go riding again if we could get some dry clothes on.
Oh.
Well, Lum, I wanted to talk to you about putting on a little sale at the store. Say, Lum, I want to talk to you a little bit. He ain't paying no attention to nothing you're saying, Grandpap. Ain't even listening. He's going around in a daze.
Days. Days may come and days may go, but our love goes on forever.
What's that, Lum?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I just... hand me that pencil there, Abner. I want to jot something down here before I forget it.
There he goes again.
Well, I locked up this door to come over here to talk business, but if I can't get no sense out of talking to you, I'll just use my own judgment.
Come back again, Grandpap.
Yeah. What did he want?
He sat right there and told you, Lum. Want to know about putting on a sale over at the store.
Sail. Sail in the sea of happiness with you.
Well, I'd better be going too, I guess.
Wait, hold on a minute, Dick. I want you and your woman to come over to the hotel Tuesday night. We're giving a big reception for Trixie.
Well, that's the first I'd heard of it.
Well, Trixie never said she wanted to have it till this morning.
Oh.
Grannies, we're going to have a party like Pine Ridge never seen before.
Well, that's fine, Lum. Sure, we'd be glad to come. Lum, we can't afford to give no big parties. We ain't got the money to spend here, and you know it. Doggy's going to break the whole hotel.
There's the buzzer on the switchboard. I reckon Trixie's ready. Let me ask.
That ain't the buzzer. That's the outside telephone.
Oh, yeah. Well, go ahead and answer it then.
Lum, you and Trixie seem to be getting up a pretty big chase here.
Oh, me, Dick, she is a jewel. A jewel, if ever I seen one. Smartest woman that ever...
Hello, Mountain View Inn. Who's calling who? Oh, yeah, he's here. All right. Long distance, Lum. Belleville calling.
Belleville?
Yeah, that's what they said.
You reckon who that could be? Hand me that receiver.
Miss Emaline, I bet you.
Yeah, that's about who it is. Hello. All right, this is him.
He's gone.
All right. That's who it is, Miss Emaline. Hello there. Oh, just fine. How are you? Well, Granny, it's good to hear your voice.
She's a fine one.
Oh, nothing. Just sitting over here pining my heart away for you.
Listen to this. Yeah, fine.
Good news. What is it?
Bicycle.
Well, that is good news. Oh, yeah, I'm tickled to death, but it's sort of a bad time to come right now. I'm so busy getting the hotel opened up, I ain't had time for nothing hardly. Well, sure, but Tuesday, huh? Well, that's sort of a bad day to come. Fact is, that's the busiest day I've got. Right in the middle of the week.
Tell a yarn if you wash on money and
Yeah,
Tuesday.
I may be out of town or something.
Shut that.
Oh, I see. And you're figuring on riding over with them, huh? Well, I'll see you Tuesday then. Oh, yeah, I'm tickled to death.
He sounds like it.
All right. Yeah, all right. Goodbye. Granny.
The complications of the age-old lover's triangle seem to be setting in. So be sure to join us again in our next regular transcribed visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggy's Lum. I believe you're right.
We'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner at the hotel discussing Lum's newest predicament. Listen.
Grannies, I don't know what to do. If Miss Emaline comes over here tomorrow and goes to that reception we're giving for Trixie, it'll just about end up in a hair pulling.
Well, now, Lum, which one are you aiming on taking to the reception, Miss Emaline or Trixie?
Well, that's what's bothering me.
Well, it better bother you.
I've got to work it some way or other to where they'll both think I brung them.
Well, now, Lum, you better make up your mind which one of them you're going to be with and just come right out flat-footed and then tell the other that you can't be with her. So you can't be in love with two girls at once.
No, I can't bring myself to do it.
Well, you better. You're going to get in trouble.
No, it's going to break somebody's heart.
Well, Lum, you know if Miss Emaline comes all the way over here tomorrow, she's going to expect you to be with her at the doings tomorrow night.
Yeah, but I've already told Trixie I'd take her.
Yeah.
You know, there's drawbacks to being such a favorite amongst the women folks. I found that out. I wished I wasn't so personality, so many women folks would get themselves in love with me at the same time.
Well, you better be making up your mind betwixt them. That's what you better do, and let the other one go.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Sick?
Just go to bed and stay there till day after tomorrow. Then I won't have to take neither one of them.
Now, don't you do nothing like that now, Lum. You was the one that thought up this idea. Give him a reception for Trixie.
I never done no
You
such a
did
thing.
done it?
She thought of it herself.
Well, I don't care who thought of it. You ain't going to leave me with all the work to do. Especially after all these new guests started coming in. Doggy, this place is filling up, you know it. And there's more letters there wanting reservates, too.
Yeah, that advertisement I sent to all the newspapers is what's fetching them all here, I
And
think.
Doggy, they're coming in. That traveling drummer checked out this morning, but that still leaves that man, his wife, and them two young'uns, and then them two old maids on the first floor, and then them three fellers that come in from Chicago this morning in that aeroplane.
Yeah, Grannies, we're sort of getting uptownish having guests drop in here in airplanes. So anxious to get here they have to fly.
Yeah. Well, they must have plenty of money. Have my aeroplane fetch them clean down here.
Oh, you can tell that by looking at them.
Yeah, they're rich, no doubt
The way
about
they're
it.
dressed up, I'd say they is all three millionaires.
Yeah.
Thousandaires, anyway.
Why, sure. You know that feller that drove them down here in that airplane, he just let them out and turned right around and flew right back to wherever they come from.
Yeah, I wish he'd have stayed here a while. I'd love to have took a ride in that thing.
In an airplane?
Yes, sir, I'd do it.
Oh, Lord, you wouldn't know. See,
I tried once.
You wouldn't get up off the ground, you know.
I would done it.
Well, if I rid in one of them, I wouldn't put my full weight down, I'll tell you that.
If he comes back after him, I think I'll do that.
Well, how long are they aiming on staying here anyway?
I don't know. You was at the desk whenever they come in.
Yeah, I know it. I asked them, but I couldn't get no sense out of them. One of them said they'd stay till the smoke cleared up, and then the other two just laughed about it. Just stood there and giggled at one another.
What smoke cleared up?
I don't know. I never knowed we had a forest fire or any kind around here. I just allowed it might have been some kind of a joke they'd getting off, so I laughed at them, too.
Maybe they was talking about the smoke from the airplane they come in on.
Well, they might have been. But at that time, I never knowed they come in the airplane. See, I never knowed that till old man Johnson come over here raising a roof about it.
Well, I don't blame him. Them landing the thing right there in his pasture, scaring the daylights out of him and his stock and young'uns.
Yeah. You know, he was telling me Jackie, that's the littlest one over there, said he clumb clean up under the house, and they just can't get him to come out from under there at all.
Well, I don't know. Liable to starve to death under there.
No, I asked him about that, and he said they'd been chucking biscuits up under the house there to him.
I hope his woman makes better biscuits than the widow Abernathy does. If somebody throwed one of hers under there, it'd about cripple a young'un for life if it was to him.
Old man Johnson said they'd tried everything in the world to get little Jackie to come out from under there. Looked like the only thing left to do, he said, is just chop a hole in the floor and drag him out. Said they'd begged and pleaded with him and threatened him and everything else, but he wouldn't budge. Just laid clean up there again the chimney and tremble.
Oh, that's pitiful.
Poor little feller scared plumb to death.
It ain't healthy under there neither, is it?
Why, sure, I reckon it ought to be. Their hogs stay up in there all the time. Old man Johnson told me the other day, said he never had a better batch of hogs than he's got right now.
Well,
Oh, it won't hurt the young'un for his health's concerned.
they give old man Johnson something for damages. I know, for I seen him do it.
Yeah. Whenever he threatened to sick the law on him, why, they couldn't pay him quick enough. Give him $20.
$20.
I seen it. Give him two $10 bills. I seen the money. He had it right there with him.
Well, if Rufe Rankins finds out about that, he'll more than likely be over here wanting some damages, too.
What's the matter with Rufe?
Why, he got pretty bad skinned up, according to what they told me down at the barber shop a while ago.
Rufe?
Yes.
Well, he never got hit by no airplane, did he?
No, they said that Grandma Rankin, Rufe's mother that lives there with him, was going over to spend the day with Aunt Charity Spears.
Yeah, they're awful good friends.
And she's so stove up with rheumatiz, she couldn't walk.
Oh, no, she ain't walked for months. Been bedrid ever since last summer, I reckon.
And they was using all the mules in the field, so Rufe just decided he'd put her in the buggy, and he got in the shafts and started to pull her over there himself.
Roof, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
But just as they got out of that long lane that comes there from the place, that airplane swooped down over him, and Rufe had a runaway with himself.
Run
Oh,
away?
he'd taken right out through them woods.
Huh.
Turned the buggy over and throwed Grandma Rankins about 10 foot.
Well, I do know. Yeah, Roof's awful high-strung.
Oh, awful high string.
Was Grandma bad hurt?
No, they said it never hurt her none, but Rufe was running, looking back over his shoulder, at the airplane, run right smack into a tree.
Oh, my.
Knocked himself unconscious.
For the land sakes alive. Well, I hadn't heard a word about it.
About that time, the airplane circled by him again. Grandma throwed Rufe in the buggy and grabbed the shafts and tore out for home in a dead lope.
She did?
She done it.
Pulling the buggy herself?
Yes, sir.
And her crippled up the
Well,
way
they
she
said
did.
it cured her.
Cured her?
They don't know where it was the fall or the scare that done it, but she sure got Rufe home in a hurry.
Well, I do know. Well, I reckon you could say them fellers did some good by coming in that airplane anyway.
Well, they're helping us, stopping here at the hotel, too.
Yeah. I just wonder if Trixie Van Dusen was the one that told them about this hotel.
No, I thought maybe she did, too, but I asked her, and she said she didn't even know him.
She didn't.
No.
I dog as I believe she does.
Oh, no.
She does.
Just 'cause they're all from the same place, that ain't no sign they know one another. Chicago's a big city, Everybody don't know one another there like they do here in Pine Ridge.
Well, I weren't going by that long. The reason I think she knows them, she was standing here at the desk whenever they come in this morning. And quick as they opened the front door and seen her, they all three greeted her like they was old friends. Called her Blondie.
Blondie?
That's what they said. Hello there, Blondie.
Well,
all
that
of 'em.
shows right there they never knowed her.
Well, I just thought at first they might be the ones she'd been sending them telegrams to. And
Telegram? What telegram?
why, them telegrams she got Cedric to take into the county seat for her.
Well, that's strange. She never said nothing to me about sending no telegram.
Well, she never said nothing to me about it neither. But she had Cedric take two of them in there. One yesterday and one day before yesterday.
Well, I didn't know.
She gave him a $5 bill to send him with both times and just told him to keep the change.
Well, I'd have took him in there for nothing.
Well, she told Cedric she didn't want nobody to know about her sending them and made him promise not to tell nobody. But I made him tell me before I'd let him off to go into the county seat with him.
Well, what'd she say in them?
I don't know. I never seen him.
Granny, whereabouts is Cedric at?
I reckon he's still out there in the hall doing that painting. That's what he was doing.
Get him in here. Hey, Cedric! Cedric, come here a minute. Come in the office.
Lum, if there was any big words in them telegrams, Cedric couldn't have read them nohow.
Well, I think she must have been sending them to her mother, for she thinks the world and all of her.
Well, I don't see what she'd be so secret about sending telegrams to her mother for.
Wait a minute. Granny's, I got it. I know now.
Huh?
Well,
What is it?
bless her little heart.
Huh?
I'll bet she was telling her mother how much in love with me she is. That's just about what she was doing.
Well,
bless her heart.
Must have been ashamed of it then if she never wanted nobody to know about her sending them.
You want to see me, Mr. Edwards?
Oh, yeah. Come in, Cedric. Don't ask me how I know about this, but you've been sending some telegrams for Miss Trixie, ain't you?
Oh, bet you I know how you found out about it, too.
No, I never, Cedric. I never said
Well,
a
you're
word.
invading the question here. Did you send some telegrams for Miss Trixie?
Yes, Mama.
Well, did you read them? Every one of them.
Sounds like the Justice of the Peace Court the way you're cross-questioning him, Lum.
Did you read them telegrams, Cedric?
Well, yes, Mama, I read one of them. That and yesterday.
Uh-huh. You ought not to did that, Cedric. That ain't good manners, reading other folks' mail and telegrams and stuff like that. What did it say?
Oh, I couldn't make no sense out of it.
See there, I told you.
Did it say anything about being in love with me? It was sent to her mother, weren't it?
Oh, I don't know. If her ma's name was Charlie, it was.
Pa?
Well, what did it say?
Oh, something other about, let's see. It said, lay out here perfect. Nobody won't suspect nothing, or something like that. Then she went on and said something about, have the very man for what we need. He'll do anything I say. Then she signed it Blondie.
Blondie?
Blondie.
Well, this puts a new aspect on the romantic entanglement that Lum seems to be getting himself into. So be sure to join us again in our next regular transcribed visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Dick Huddleston at the hotel talking about the forthcoming reception. Listen.
Oh, yeah, I reckon the whole town will be here. Lum made announcements over the party line. Invited everybody.
Well, I guess this will be one of the biggest affairs Pine Ridge has had since the medicine show was here, Abner.
Oh, yeah, Lum. And I know they'll all come, for Lum told them he's going to have refreshments.
Oh, you're going to have something to eat, too, huh?
Oh, sure. Widow Abernathy's back there in the kitchen making up a batch of popcorn balls and cookies and cakes, one thing and another.
I just noticed, and I like the way you got the lobby decorated here.
Yeah, well, Lum and Trixie done that. Trixie went out yesterday and gathered all them wildflowers, and her and Lum spent the whole morning decorating in here.
They did, huh?
Oh, had the time of their lives, laughing, cutting up like a couple of young'uns.
Yeah. What's the platform for down at the far end, Abner?
Oh, that's for the music to set on.
Music?
Yeah, Mose Moots is going to bring his fiddle over, and Luke Spears is going to pick the guitar.
Well, say, this will be a good place in here to have a dance here in the lobby. Plenty of room. Ought to have a big time tonight.
Oh, yeah, we'll have. Doggy, if I can get to stay, I reckon I will.
Get to stay?
Yeah, I'm just afraid all this goldenrod they brung in here will fetch on Elizabeth's hay fever, and she'll light into sneezing and have to take out for home, and natural drag me off with her.
This time of year, I don't believe it'll bother none, Abner. Later on in the fall, it will.
Yeah. Uh-oh, there comes Lum through the lobby. Got back quicker than I thought he would.
Yeah, where's he been?
He's been over to meet Miss Emaline. She called her up a while ago and said she's in town, and he tore out to see her.
Say, he's gonna be in between two fires with her and Trixie both here, ain't he?
Yeah. He don't know that I telephoned Miss Emaline at Belleville, told her he was carrying on with Trixie.
That's more likely the reason Miss Emaline came back to Pine Ridge, too.
Yeah, don't you never let on to him that I done that now, Dick. Oh, I won't. Mind out here.
Well, gentlemen.
Miss Emaline get here all right, did you know?
Yeah, she's over at Sister Simpson's boarding house.
Yeah, how's she looking?
Oh, fine, looking uncommonly well.
Well.
Yeah, that couple of weeks vacate done her a lot of good, I believe.
Hey, Lum, what are you going to do about tonight? Which one of them are you going to take to the reception?
Well, I think I got it worked out now to where I can take both of them.
Both of them? Both of them?
You see, I told Trixie I had a cousin coming in, and I'd have to sort of be nice to her tonight, too. And then I told Miss Emaline that Trixie's a cousin of mine, and her and me both would come by for her.
You mean that you're going to take Trixie along with you when you go after Miss Emaline?
Yeah, that way I can be with both of them.
What did Miss Emaline say whenever you told her Trixie was your cousin?
Oh, she's just taking it hook, line, and sinker.
She did.
That's what I call managing. I can dance with either one of them now all I want to, without the other thinking anything about it.
Well, I don't know. I believe I smell trouble in it, Lum. You said yesterday she was going to make out like you was sick so you wouldn't have to go tonight, and I still believe that's the best idea.
Yeah, but this way I don't have to stay away from her.
There's the switchboard again. Just a second. Bell, Captain. What? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Be right up with it. Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Wait a minute, where are you going?
Ice water for 206 again. Be back in a minute. Don't go away, Dick.
Well, dear goodness, if he ain't a sight with that get up on.
Yeah, I walked in here a while ago and saw him with that bellhop uniform on. I almost laughed in his face.
Fits him out like a sock on a rooster.
Oh, he's taking that bellhopping seriously.
Sleeves down clean over his hands. His collar's supposed to fit tight, but I bet you could slip that coat right over his head without unbuttoning. He could roll an apple in there.
Yeah, I noticed it's way too big for him.
Yeah, he was sitting there this morning smoking a pipe and dropped off to sleep, and a far out of the pipe dropped down under the collar. You ought to saw him.
Gave himself a hot foot, huh?
He jumped up and tore over here and started turning in the fire alarm before I could stop him.
You know, with that little cap set on the top of his head that way, Lum, and them chin whiskers sticking out over that collar, he looks like he ought to be on the end of a chain dancing around a grind organ. Don't tell him I said that.
Well, he insists on wearing it.
You know, I thought that Abner was the assistant manager and Cedric was the bellboy.
Well, he was, but he made Cedric swap jobs with him.
Swap jobs?
Cedric was making too much money out of the tips these folks was giving him.
See?
Them three fellas from Chicago give him a quarter every time he goes up there and brings them something. They keep him running all day long.
How many guests have you got here now, Lum?
Well, let's see. Let me look at the registrator here. Yeah, first was Trixie Van Dusen, you know, from Chicago.
Yeah, sure.
And then there's a man and his wife and little girl staying here. Let's see, what is their name? Oh, yeah, Mr. and Miss John Smith and daughter,
John
Cicero,
Smith?
Illinois.
Cicero? That's up near Chicago, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. And these two old maids here, Miss Sarah and Miss Ella Mae Rogers. Mighty nice old ladies, quiet sort.
Well.
Fact is, I think Sarah's deaf and dumb. Ella Mae does all the talking.
Well, where are they from, Lum?
Oh, Indiana somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, Gary, Indiana.
Gary?
Yeah.
Well, that's right there by Chicago, too.
Yeah.
You're getting a lot of trade from that part of the country, aren't you?
Yeah, you know them three fellers that come in yesterday in that airplane, they're from Chicago, too.
Yeah. That's kind of funny. All getting here about the same time, too.
Yeah, that ad I put in the paper up there seems to have did more good than any place else.
Well, there's another quarter. That's $1.25 I made today.
$1.25?
Yes, sir. I doggers, I've learned something about this bellhopping. See, I just fill the pitchers about half full of water now. They got to cool down quicker that way.
Oh, for pity's sake.
Hey, you make some good money off those fellas, Abner, if they stay long enough, won't you?
Oh, yeah, they're mighty nice fellers, too. Friendly. Call me Uncle.
Uncle?
I reckon I'll put them in mind of some of their relays. Hey, Lum, you said this union farm was too big for me, but them fellas up there said they thought it was way yonder too little for me. Wanted to know if this collar choked me.
Choked you?
Lonely. Well, here, I got to get back to the store, fellas. I'll see you fellas tonight, then.
Yeah, come over early, Dick. We're going to have a big time.
Yeah, don't worry.
Don't miss none of it.
Well, we'll be over just quick to eat supper.
Good. Oh, Granny's, I can't hardly wait till tonight.
No.
Wish Choo-Choo Pie hadn't chewed up them sports shoes of mine.
Say, Lum, I didn't want to say nothing while Dick was here, but you know that little girl of the Smiths, little Gwendolyn?
Yeah.
Well, she's up there in 206 playing cards with them three fellas from Chicago.
Playing cards?
Yeah, gambling. That rascal sitting up there. Got so many chips stacked up in front of her, she can't hardly see over the top of them. Take a show dog to leap them.
Well, is her mama and papa in there with her?
No, just her and them three fellas.
Well, somebody ought to tell them. They'll be uneasy about her.
Well, they needn't be uneasy about her. I heard one of the fellers say just before I opened the door that she was $800 ahead of the game.
$800?
That's what they said. And while I was in there, they tried to make out like they was playing for fun, you know.
I bet her mama and papa's looking everywhere for her.
Yeah, she's a tough little rascal, I'll tell you that. I was coming down the hall this morning and heard the whole family had Marukas in there.
Did I?
Oh, she was bawling her mama and papa out to a fare you well.
Well, I do know. She looks to be such a sweet, well-behaved young'un, too.
Well, she never sounded that way this morning. I never heard such talk from a child.
Well, what all did she say?
Well, I didn't hear too much. She was saying something about that they needn't think they could run over her just because of her size. Said she'd had enough on both of them to send them up the river for life.
Imagine talking to her parents that
Wants
way.
them to go on a fishing trip, I figured.
She ought to be ashamed.
Well, she don't call them Mama and Papa neither. Calls her Papa Duke and her Mama Mame.
Duke and Mame.
Yeah. She said if they didn't come through with her part or something or other, she was going back to Chicago. She had a chance for her old job back with the carnivals or something.
Well, independent little thing.
Oh, she stands right up to them.
Threatening to go out in the world, make her own way.
Well, it sure made a man.
They lit in, started calling her dwarf and midget and everything else.
Oh, that's a shame when families get to fussing that way.
Boy, I never seen such strange people in my life as is around this hotel here.
What do you mean, strange?
Well, in the first place, now, the way the Smith family's carrying on. And little Gwendolyn talking the way she does. Then there's Trixie signing them telegrams Blondie. Them fellers calling her Blondie whenever they come in yesterday. And her making out like she didn't know 'em then.
Yeah, I think I'm going to ask her about that.
And another thing, Lum, did you know that them 3 fellers that come in that airplane yesterday from Chicago ain't been out of their room since they got here?
Oh, well, maybe they're just tired out from their trip.
Well, it looks like they could at least come down for their meals.
Oh, ain't they been eating in the dining room?
No, they're having all their meals brought up to them. If you stayed around a hotel here instead of gallivanting around with Trixie all the time, you'd see some of this stuff that's going on.
Granny, that does look sort of strange, don't it?
Why, sure. These 2 old maids that's staying here seem to be the only folks around here that's acting like people ought to be honest.
Yeah, they are, mighty nice.
Oh, they're fine.
2 sweet old women.
You can tell, fine folks.
I just
Wait a
think...
minute. What is it, Cedric?
Cedric, are you through painting there in the hall?
We want to get that done before tonight, Cedric.
Well, I ain't quite through, but I just wanted to tell you something I seen just now.
What is it?
Well, I was painting that door to the room where the 2 old maids is just now, and I happened to look through the transom,
Cedric, quiet.
and one of the old maids, that Biggiston, was sitting there in a chair with her feet propped up on the table smoking a big cigar.
Smoking a cigar?
Well, for goodness sakes. Old woman like that.
Lord me.
And that gray hair she's been wearing was hanging on a foot of the bedstead.
Huh?
It's a wig. I had to leave to keep from laughing right out loud.
Well, just what kind of people are these who are taking up residence in the quiet, peaceful Mountain View Inn? Be sure to join us again in our next regular transcribed visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum at the Mountain View Inn trying to locate his partner. Listen.
Abner. Hey, Abner, where are you?
Here I am, Lum. Just been doing some bellhopping. You know, I believe I was right, too.
Right about what?
Don't you recollect? I told you there was something peculiar about all these people that's stopping here at this hotel.
What's the matter now?
Well, I've just now taken a pitcher of ice water up to room 206, and that whole bunch is gathered in there.
What whole bunch?
Well, might not everybody stopping here at the hotel.
Oh, you must be mistaken, Abner.
They was in there.
They don't even know one another. I've saw them pass right down here in the lobby, and they don't even speak to one another.
Well, they might not know one another, but they're together anyway. Looked like they was having a meeting of some kind, too.
Trixie wasn't in there, was she?
Well, I don't know. I couldn't see everybody. They never let me come in like they generally do. One of them come to the door and taking a pitcher of water. Just opened the door a little bit. But I could see in the looking glass of the dresser there.
That's funny.
If you want my notions on it, that whole bunch is up to something.
Oh, Abner, you're just imagining things.
I am not.
Ever since you was deputy town marshal, you think everybody you see is a crook.
I don't ordinarily, Lum, but these folks are just acting awful suspicious.
Well, I don't see nothing suspicious about that. Folks is allowed to visit in one another's rooms if they want to.
Yeah, but, well, you take them 2 old maids now. I know in reason one of them is a man.
A man?
Yes, sir, a man.
Well, you know, Cedric said he seen one of them yesterday up there in a room smoking a big cigar. And she must be wearing false hair, for he said he seen that gray hair she's been wearing hanging on the end of the bedstead there.
Yeah, I'll admit that did sound sort of strange, all
She's
right.
a man.
Granny, she might be a man.
She is.
Maybe that's the reason she lets the other one do all the talking, so's her voice won't give her away.
I told her that's it.
I just thought she was deaf and dumb.
Well, they was talking to beat the band a while ago, till I knocked on the door, and then they quieted right down.
What was they saying? Could you hear what they talking about?
No, nothing particular. Just before I knocked, I heard Mame talking, and
Who?
Mrs. Smith, little Gwendolyn, called her Mame.
Oh,
From the way she talked, they must be waiting here for some Indian to get here.
Indian.
Yeah, she was saying something about she wished the chief would hurry up and get here. This place was getting on her nerves.
The chief, huh?
That's what she said.
That sounds like we might have a gang of criminals staying here.
That's just what I think. I believe the whole bunch is crooks.
Granny, you're getting me suspicious now.
You mean on account of that Indian coming?
No, Abner, they weren't talking about no Indian.
They called him chief.
If they're crooks like we think, they're talking about the ringleader of the gang. That's what they call him, the chief.
Oh, I dog that proves it. I'm a good mind to get hold of Uncle Henry Lunsford and have him go up there and arrest the whole outfit right now.
No, now, don't go calling the town marshal. In the first place, we ain't got no evidence against them.
Well, something more to be did if they're crooks, Lum.
Yeah, but you can't go arresting somebody just 'cause they're crooks.
You can't.
Got to catch them doing something against the law first. Besides, they're guests here at the hotel. We can't make no money if you go around having everybody that stops here arrested.
Well, they're up to something. I'll bet money on it. I hate to just stand by and wait for it to happen. I know it's coming sure as over.
You can't arrest a body before he does something, though.
Well, it might be a good idea.
Well, I know one thing. I know that Trixie couldn't be mixed up with them. She's too sweet a girl.
Well, I don't know, Lum. I believe she's just as much into it as the rest of them.
Now, mind out what you're saying there.
I believe she's right up there in that meeting they're having right now.
You said you never seen her.
No, but I couldn't see all the room, neither.
Now, wait a minute. You're trying to accuse her on circumstance evidence. I'll just call her up her room right now and ease my mind about that right now. And show you, too.
All right, call her. And she ain't in her room. I bound you that's where she's at, right in the meeting, too. I know she's one of them.
Granny, she don't answer.
I knowed it. You're just wasting your time, Lum. She's right up there with the rest of them. I bound you the whole bunch knowed one another before ever they come to Pine Ridge, too.
No, sir, Abner. I'll never believe Trixie's mixed up with no gang of crooks.
What about that telegram she sent to Chicago and signed it Blondie?
Oh, well, that don't prove nothing. Maybe that's her nickname. She's a blonde, sort of sorrel-headed, got light-colored hair.
Yeah, but them three fellers from Chicago spoke to her when they come in the other day and called her Blondie.
Yeah, I asked her about that. She said she never did see him before.
Never seen them.
Said they're just trying to get fresh with her. Said lots of people calls her Blondie.
Well, everybody to their own notions. I still believe she knows them, though.
Who all did you see up there in the room a while ago?
Well, they was in 206, so natural, them three Chicago fellers is in there, and the two old maids.
Yeah.
And Mr. and Mrs. Smith and little Gwendolyn.
Oh, she was in there again, huh?
Yeah. Sick last night, I was telling Dick Huddleston about her being up there playing cards with them three fellers and how awful she talked to her mama and papa for such a little girl, and Dick said he believed she was a midget.
A midget?
That's what he said.
Well, now, I hadn't thought about that. Come to think about it, she does have awful growed-up ways about her.
Why, sure. What I can't understand is why she'd want to dress herself up like a little girl.
Well, what about the old maid? If one of them's a man, what's his idea in dressing himself up like a woman?
I don't know. Whole thing's got me so mixed up, I don't know what to think.
Might not like a masquerade party around here. Everybody dressing themselves up like something else.
Yeah, and say now, talking about parties, there's another thing. After us giving that reception for the guests here at the hotel, wouldn't none of them come down to it. Well, except all the hired help and Trixie.
Well, she was the only one I cared about being there anyway. Worst part of that was you spent most of your time with her than I did. Eating sandwiches with her and dancing with her and carrying on.
Well, I never wanted to, Special Mom. But you heard what she said. Said you'd more than likely rather dance with your cousin.
Yeah. You know, the way she said that makes me suspect that she never actually believed Miss Emaline was my cousin. Did she say anything to you about it?
No. Not that I recollect, she never.
You know, I ain't so sure that Miss Emaline believed that Trixie was my cousin either.
Huh?
Did you notice how cool she acted toward me?
Who? Trixie or Miss Emaline?
Well, both of them, now that I think about it. I was talking about Miss Emaline, though.
Oh.
Just the way she looked at me. You know, sort of turned away whenever I come near her.
Well, how could she look at you? She turned away from you.
Well, I don't know. She did it, though, somehow. But what made me really suspicious that she expected something about Trixie is when she asked Mose Moose to drive her home.
Well, I don't see why a little thing like that make you suspicious about nothing.
Well, maybe I am just letting my imagination run away with me. Here's more than likely the whole thing. Both of them women were just jealous over me.
Yeah.
And you can't blame them.
Oh, no, of course not. Oh.
Of course, now that I think about it, maybe I oughtn't to have told them both the same story. I mean, about the other and being my cousin.
Oh.
Because that makes them cousins, see.
Why, sure.
Them two women ever get together and start
Oh,
talking.
wait a minute. Who's that coming in yonder?
I don't know. He's got some hand satchels. Must be another customer for the hotel.
Yeah, must be. High-class looking fella, ain't
My goodness, business is picking up, eh? I know we'd make a go of this thing. Run carry his bags for him, Abner.
Well, he's just got two. He don't need no help.
Well, that don't matter. We're supposed to help everybody.
Yeah, all right, it seems silly, though.
Why, it's too late now. Just forget it. Well, how do you do, sir? Welcome to Mountain View Inn.
Welcome to Mountain View Inn.
Why, it certainly is hot today, isn't it?
Why, yes, it is. Uncommonly warm. Wouldn't surprise me none if we didn't get a rain. What can we do for you?
Well, I'd like a nice quiet room. I'm not sure how long I'll be here. A week or so, perhaps longer.
Oh, we can fix you up, I'm sure. Stay as long as you like.
Well, thank you. I'd like a bath, too.
Well, that's all right. You go right ahead and take one. There's a tub right in the room. Awful handy.
Yes, that is handy.
Oh, this is a modern place here. Just write your name right down here in the registry.
Yes, of course. Yes. Smith, huh?
Oh, you don't need to read it. Just sign it. That's all you have to do, mister.
Yes, I know.
More than likely you ain't did much traveling. Put your name right on that line there.
These people that you have registered from Chicago, what do they look like, the Smiths here?
Oh, they just look like people. Man and his woman and their little girl, Gwendolyn.
Mm-hmm. Little girl, you say, huh?
Yeah, to be honest, I think she's more of a midget.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you ask?
Oh, no reason. I just thought they might be some Smiths that I used to know. Oh, just forget it. Sorry I bothered you.
Oh, it weren't no bother.
Hey, Cedric! Come here, Cedric.
217. That'll be a good quiet room for you, mister.
Oh, that's fine. I want to get plenty of rest.
Call me Mr. Abner.
Take them hand satchels up to room 217. Here's the key. Just follow him, mister, and he'll show you right where your room's at.
Yes, well, thank you very kindly.
Hey, if you want any ice water, why, just call for Bellhop Abner. Oh, but I hope he does call me. He looks like he'd come across with a big tip.
Granny, that ain't all he looks like.
Huh?
Look where he's from, Abner. Chicago.
Huh?
There's the chief them crooks have been expecting.
The chief?
I'll bet my last dollar on it.
Well, if that is the chief, things should really start popping at Mountain View Inn now. So be sure to join us again on our next regular transcribed visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Dog is Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Dick Huddleston at the hotel talking to Lum. Listen.
Well, I think you're just letting your imagination run away with you, Lum.
Imagine nothing. Let me tell you another thing. You know them two old maids that stop in here, the Rogers sisters?
You mean those two old women that sit here in the lobby all the time?
Yeah, that's the ones.
Yeah, they seem to be awful nice old ladies.
Well, one of them's a man.
A man?
Yes, sir.
Oh, no.
Sarah, she's a man.
You mean the one that's deaf and dumb?
Oh, she ain't no more deaf and dumb than you are.
Huh?
She's just acting that way so she won't have to say nothing and let her voice give her away.
Why, what could be her idea in masquerading as a woman, Lum?
Well, I don't know what her idea is, but Cedric looked over the transom in their room and seen her sitting there in a chair with her feet propped up on the table smoking a big cigar.
Smoking a cigar?
Yes, sir. And that gray hair of hers ain't real. She had it off hanging on the foot of the bedstead. It's a wig.
Well, I'll declare.
And on top of that, this little Gwendolyn's supposed to be Mr. and Miss Smith's little girl. Calls her mother and father Mame and Duke. Talks terrible to them.
Yeah, well, Abner's telling me about that, and I told him I believe she was a midget.
Well, you're just right, too. I've been looking at her since that time, and she ain't no doubts in my mind about it now.
Well, George, you have got some peculiar people staying here, all right.
Oh, it's got me worried plumb to death. And yesterday, whenever they was having that meeting up there in the room, Abner taking some ice water up there, and they wouldn't let him come in the room. But he overheard some talk.
What was they saying?
Well, he heard this Miss Smith, or Mame, or whatever her name is,
Yeah.
saying that she wished the chief would hurry up and get here. That this place was getting on her nerves.
The chief, huh?
Yeah. Abner thought they was talking about an Indian. But I got to studying about it, and I think I've got it all figured out now. They must have been waiting for the ringleader of the gang to get here. You know, they always call him the chief.
Yeah. Of course, on the other hand, now, she might have meant something else entirely, Lum.
No, I know I'm right now, for the chief got in here yesterday afternoon.
He did? How do you know?
Well, there was a feller come in and registered, and he's from Chicago.
Well, that doesn't mean he's a ringleader of this gang, Lum. Or even connected with it, for that matter.
I don't know. He was awful interested in the other names that was wrote down in that registrator. Even asked some questions about them.
He did?
Want to know what Mr. and Ms. Smith and little Gwendolyn looked like. Tried to pass it off by saying he thought he might be some Smiths he knowed once.
He did, huh?
Yeah. Later on, I offered to introduce him to the Smiths, but he said no, he just wanted to be left alone. He'd rather not meet nobody, just wanted to rest.
Well, wouldn't that make you think that he wasn't connected with them then, Lum?
Oh, no, he just asked them questions at first to make sure he had the right place. That's why he was so interested in seeing who was registered here.
Oh.
But then from there on, he don't want nobody to know he's one of them. Oh, I can see right through them fellers. There ain't been a justice of the peace for nothing, you know.
No. What was his name?
Well, according to what he put down, he calls himself Professor Herbert Collinmore, I believe it is.
Professor, huh?
Found you that ain't his real name, though. Well, I take it this place is just full of crooks.
Well, there is something strange going on. There's no doubt about that. You know, Lum, I think it might be a good idea to get the town marshal to deputize Abner again so that you'll have a representative of the law here at the hotel.
Yeah, that is a good idea.
Sure, make him a deputy constable.
I'd do that. Of course, I've got my doubts if Abner could catch him if they was to tell him what they was going to do and when they was going to do it. Besides, he's too busy doing this bellhopping to pay no attention to anything else.
Well, I still think it's good to have the law around here, though. We want to protect the good name of the hotel, Lum. And if they are a gang of crooks, well, we don't want them in here. That's a cinch.
No, sir. I'm running a respectable place.
Say, Lum, why don't you get a good detective out here for a few days? Let him look things over and advise you what to do.
Grannies, I might do that.
I believe it'd be a good idea.
I know Abner can't detect nothing. He's just like an old hound dog that's lost his nose. All he's good for is to sit down and bark after the other ones has done the treeing.
What's that noise, Lum?
Oh, that's the buzzer on the switchboard. Just a minute.
Oh.
Off it. Oh, grannies, I forget how to shut that thing off. Manager Eddard speaking. Who? Oh, how are you today, Mr. Collinmore? Well, I'm afraid you're too late for that. But if you can wait a few minutes, I think the widow Abernathy will have supper ready, and we can send it up to your room for you. All right, fine.
Was that him, Lum?
Yeah, that was Professor.
Oh.
Must have been asleep all day. Wanted us to send his dinner up to his room right here at supper time.
Did he say exactly what line of work he's in, Lum?
No, he never. But I'll tell you this, and this is something else that made me suspicious of him.
Huh?
He said he was a Ornithologist or something like that.
Ornithologist?
Sure. Anybody could tell he was American. Yeah, he ain't no foreigner. Nobody can tell me that he isn't.
Well, wait a minute, though, Lum. An ornithologist is not a nationality. It's a fellow that studies birds.
Studies birds?
Well, sure. That must be the kind of professor he is.
Well, now I know he's a crook. Nobody could make an honest living studying birds. He's got to have a sideline, and I know what it is. It's being ringleader of that gang we got here.
Well, maybe you're right, Lum. That's what I say. That you
Wait a
better...
minute. There comes Abner. I want to talk to him.
Oh.
Abner, where have you been all afternoon?
Oh, I've been upstairs doing a little detecting. Oh, howdy, Dick.
Hello, Abner.
Detecting who?
Well, I was in room 207 right next to them fellers from Chicago. Thought I'd sort of listen to what all they's talking about.
What all they have to say, Abner?
Oh, nothing. Nothing I couldn't hear very good.
Look here a minute, Abner. Just what I thought. Look at them eyes swole up there. No wonder you couldn't hear them. You've been asleep.
What now, Lum?
Haven't you?
Well, to be right honest about it, I reckon I did sort of doze off a little.
I was just telling Dick about some of the strange things that's been going on around here, and he made a good suggest.
What's that?
Well, Dick thinks, and I do too, as far as that goes, that we ought to hire a detective to come here and investigate things for us.
Well, I don't see no use in that. We already got one. An awful good detective here.
Where? Who?
Me. This is a chance I've been looking for, Lum. I've always known I had a natural talents for detecting, but I never had a chance to use them.
Oh, you got natural talents for sleeping. If you're going to be a detective, first thing you got to do is learn to stay awake.
Well, even detective needs to rest sometime.
Well, I don't know if you ever be a detective or not, but here's something I want you to do.
Huh?
This was Dick's idea, too. I want you to go down to the town marshal's office and have Uncle Henry deputize you again.
I've done did it.
You have?
Why, sure. That'll give you an idea what kind of a law officer you got around here. From now on, you just leave everything to me.
Well, here, fellas, I've got to get back to the store.
Oh, sit down, Dick. Sit down. You don't have to go yet.
Yes, I do, Lum. It's my night closing time. If anything else develops or if there's anything I can do to help you, well, let me know now.
All right, Dick. Glad you come over.
Yeah, come back and loaf with us, Dick.
Granny's Abner, I feel just like we're sitting right on top of a batch of dynamite waiting for somebody to catch it off.
Huh?
I never thought the hotel business would turn out like this.
Yeah, I wish we hadn't have got into it now.
Oh, I don't wish that. I never would have met Trixie if it hadn't have been for the hotel.
Yeah, if you don't watch yourself, that new feller, that Professor Cauliflower or whatever his name is, going to beat your time, too.
With who, Trixie?
Yes, sir.
Well, they don't even know one another.
You just think they don't. I seen them talking together this morning.
Where?
Well, I seen this Professor Cauliflower go out of the hotel this morning, and directly Trixie left, and then I seen them meet down there back at the spring house, and they stood there and talked for a half hour.
Well, I do know. That blame his hide. I knowed I didn't like him from the start, the snake in the weeds.
Lum, you might as well make up your mind that Trixie is in with this gang.
No, sir, I'll never believe that. She's got too honest a face. I don't believe she'd misrepresent herself to me.
Well, you admit yourself you think this Professor Cauliflowers is the chief of the gang, and if him and Trixie knows one another...
Wait a minute. Who's that?
Huh? Oh, there's another customer, I reckon. Coming in here, all right. Got a hand satchel there, too.
Granny's business is picking up around here, you know it?
She's a fancy dresser, ain't she?
Oh, yeah. Come in, sir. Come in. Welcome to the Mountain View Inn.
You ought to say that.
How do you do, gentlemen?
Here, I'll take your hand satchels for you.
If you're looking for a room, just sign your name right here.
Well, I don't know. I want to look at your register first.
Yes, sir. Help yourself. Got some nice people stopping here. You'll enjoy their company, I know.
Mr. and Mrs. John Smith and daughter.
Yeah, that little girl is a midget, though.
Shut up, Abner.
Mrs. Sarah and Ella Mae Rogers.
Yeah, one of them's a man.
Abner, will you shut up or I'll whop you one?
I was just telling you.
That sounds like the bunch, all right. Who's the manager here?
Him.
Yeah, Eddard's is my name.
Well, my name is Wilson. Could I trust you two gentlemen with a secret?
Oh, my, yes. I'm the Justice of the Peace here in Pine Ridge, and Mr. Peabody here is the Deputy Town Marshal.
Yes, sir. You can depend on us.
Well, now, that's fine. I don't know whether you realize it or not, but you're harboring one of the most notorious bands of jewel thieves in the world here at your hotel. I've trailed them here. That's my business. Here, you see?
What's that? Oh, a bag.
That's right. I'm a detective.
Well, I do know. You're the fellow we've been looking for.
Yeah, we was just talking about sending for one we had our suspicions.
But if you gentlemen would give me a room and say nothing to anyone about my being here and who I am, we can round up this whole bunch. You can be a big help to me. A big help.
no doubt now that the Mountain View Inn is housing a disreputable band, and it's high time that a detective step in and take over. So be sure to join us again on our next regular transcribed visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows at the Mountain View Inn. Abner has just entered the lobby. Listen.
For so long, Abner.
I've been up talking to them fellers from Chicago.
What fellers? They're all from Chicago.
I mean them three that's up there in room 206.
Well, you've been gone for nearly an hour.
I know it.
Trixie's called down here 4 times wanting to know if I could take Choo-Choo Pie out for a walk.
Well, Lum, I told you where I was going. You could have called up there for me.
Well, I didn't know you was aiming on spending the afternoon with them. What was you talking about all that time?
Oh, they was asking me a batch of questions about some of the other guests that's stopping here at the hotel.
You didn't tell them about this Mr. Wilson that come in the other day being a detective, did you?
Oh, no. I told him I didn't know what his business was.
That's the time.
You know me.
They'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, I'm a secret.
I believe that fella will round up that whole gang before he gets done.
He knows his detective, I'll tell you that. He's always in there in the hall listening at somebody's door every time I go up there.
Well, now, we want to help him all we can.
Yeah, sure.
If word gets passed around that we've got a gang of jewel thieves stopping here at the hotel, our business is ruined. Just plain ruined. That's all there are to it.
Yeah.
May as well close the place up.
Yeah, he said this morning that he wanted to get me and you to be his assistants, sort of deputy detectives.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. He said there was a big reward for capturing the jewel thieves and that he'd split it 3 ways if we helped him along.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Well,
he sure did.
I figured he'd be around wanting my advice on how to catch him.
You know, Lum, I feel sort of mean about helping him catch him, though.
Sort of mean?
I do.
Why? I don't see no reason for you to feel that way.
Well...
They're guilty.
Yeah. I know it's my duty as deputy town marshal to see if the law's carried out regardless, but them fellers have just been so nice to me, them 3 and 206. Look at there. They give me a whole $1 just now for answering all them questions.
Give you $1?
Right there it is. That's $16.25 in tips that they'd give me in less than a week.
$16.25?
Yeah.
Just for taking ice water up to them and running errands for them?
Yeah. Now, do you blame me for not wanting to turn again them?
$16.25 in cash, huh?
Yeah. This bellhopping job's a heap better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, but it's telling on you, Abner.
Ah.
Carrying them heavy hand satchels and running up and down the stairs with ice water and all. I just don't believe your health's going to permit you to do it. You just ain't stout enough.
Oh, Lord me. I never felt better in my whole life.
No, you're more likely just going on nervous energy, as they call it.
Oh.
But I didn't look at you, though, Abner, and tell you ain't well.
Yeah, well, I could be wrong, I reckon. I thought I was feeling uncommonly well this summer.
Oh, naturally. Excitement of us opening up this hotel and all. You just ain't had a chance to sit down and check up on yourself.
Yeah, well, I don't mind the work. Run errands long as they hand out change to me like they've been doing.
I just hope we ain't too late. I never would forgive myself if you was to have a nervous breakdown.
Yeah, I reckon I've just been going so strong, I just ain't stopped to notice myself.
That's just the trouble.
But I was telling the woman, Elizabeth, this morning, I told her, I said I felt better this summer than I have for years.
Not knowing your condition. What did she say?
Oh, never said nothing particular. Just said she's glad to hear it.
Yeah. Poor Elizabeth just never wanted to tell you more than likely. Feared it might scare you, I reckon.
Feared what might scare me?
You know, knowing what a sick man you are.
Huh?
You've got a coloring sort of like the widow Abernathy's man had before ever he passed on.
I have?
Sort of a grayish-green.
Only.
Overworked. That's your trouble right there. Running up and down them stairs with ice water.
Well, I have sort of noticed it gets me sort of out of breath.
Does, huh?
Or too much breath, one. I can't hardly breathe.
Turn around in here and let me see your eyes.
Huh?
Open them up.
Open them?
Oh, for goodness sakes.
What's the matter, Lum?
Well, looks like you've got stigmatism.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, no, not...
Stick out your tongue.
Huh?
Huh? Just what I thought. Just what I thought.
What? What is that?
Well, pull your tongue in before you try to talk.
Oh, forgot it was out. you just now spoke.
Why, you're sicker than we both thought you was.
I am, huh?
Hold your arm out here and let me count your pulses.
Huh?
I got to time it.
Yeah, Lum, let me sit down. I'm just so weak I can't hardly stand on my feet no
Yeah,
longer.
sit down, Abner.
Oh.
Feared you're going to have to give up this bell-hopping work.
Oh.
Ready, go. 1, 2, 3,
I'd sure
4,
hate to give it up. Right in the last 5 days, I've made $16.25.
17, 18, 19.
If I could have kept that up for 100 days, I'd have made, let me see now,
101, 102, 103,
running close to $300.
300.
Yes, sir.
301, 302.
If I could work for a year, well, I'd see is 365 days in a year, ain't he?
Huh? Yeah. 365, 366, 367.
That run over $900.
Well, I do know. 901, 902, 903, 904, 905. Hi, Granny's Abner, you've got blood pressures.
I have?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Reckon you have. Your pulses run to 905.
that's bad, huh?
Oh, it's a good thing I sort of checked up on you when I did.
Oh,
You'd about worked yourself right into a breakdown.
you mean a breakdown dance?
No, a nervous breakdown.
Oh, what you
you
want to
need-
square?
What you need's a rest cure.
Am I that far gone now?
I'm feared so, Abner.
Reckon who I could get to rescue me?
To do what?
You said I need a rescuer, didn't you?
A rest cure, Abner. Rest cure.
Yeah, that's what I say. Dogg's barrel-legged Crockett ought to be a good one. He rescued that little sea-strunk boy. Drug him out of the mill pond last summer when he's going down for the last time.
Well, what I mean, Abner, is you need to rest yourself. Take a rest cure.
Oh, I thought you meant...
Yeah, I know what you thought.
You mean I ought to quit work here at the hotel, Lum?
Well, no, not exactly quit work.
Taper off a little, huh?
Might be that we could find something easier for you to do,
Oh.
where you don't have to exert yourself physical. Like manager or something like that.
Well, you already got that job, though, Lum.
Yeah, I know I have, but I just thinking to save your life, it might be best for me to let you have it.
Well, that's awful thoughty of you, Lum, but I wouldn't want to take your job. I know how bad you wanted it, no.
Abner, a man that can't make sacrifices for his friends ain't worthwhile. Like that old lettered saying, the man worthwhile is the man who can smile. No, that's something else I'm thinking about.
Ah.
Nothing.
Oh.
Just step right down now to the office, Abner, and let you be the manager.
Well, what are you aiming on doing?
Oh, I'll just help wherever I can, here and there and yonder. I don't know. Don't make much difference about me nohow. My health's good. I can run up and down them stairs without it hurting me none.
Well, it's all set now, huh, that I'm going to be the manager of the hotel from now on?
That's right. We'll shake hands on that to make it burn.
Yeah, just check right. Oh, watch my ring.
Reckon that bellhop uniform you're wearing will fit me all right?
I reckon it would. You ain't aiming on doing the bellhopping, are you?
Well, I don't want to. It's awful come down from manager to bellhop, but to help a friend, I'll square my shoulders and make the sacrifice.
Well, now, Lum, I just hate for you to do all that for me.
Yeah, well, I don't see no way out of it, Abner. Reckon I'll have to.
Yeah, it just looks like a shame.
Wait a minute, there comes Dick Huddleston.
Oh. Well, Lum, I believe I know how we could work
Well,
this.
wait, don't be talking about it in front of Dick.
Oh. Well, howdy, Dick.
Yeah, come in, Dick, come in.
Howdy, fellas, howdy. Just thought I'd run over and see if there's anything new about your guests around here.
Yeah, well, ain't much new. Sit down, Dick, sit down.
Yeah, thanks. Well, don't care for new. How are you today, Abner?
Oh, I just ain't feeling no count at all, Dick. I'm sort of on the funeral list.
What seems to be the trouble?
Oh, I don't know. I've got blood pressure bad, and just let myself get run down where I'm just going to have to be rescued, or I won't be with us long, I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
Abner's been bell-hopping up and down these stairs till he's wore himself out. That's what's happened.
Well, that's too bad, Abner. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I am too, to be honest. Well, you fellas go ahead, talk. I'll be back directly. I want to see Cedric a minute.
All right, Abner, don't exert yourself. Sort of worried about him, Dick.
Pretty sick, is he, Lum?
Oh, he'll be all right now. I told him just take things easy around here.
Yeah, that's the thing.
This job of being bellhop was just too much for him.
Yeah. Been keeping him pretty busy, have they?
Busy? You know what he's did? He's made $16 and a quarter in the last 5 days just running errands and toting a little ice water up to the room.
Oh, for goodness sakes, I wouldn't mind having that job myself.
No, me neither. Them fellers from Chicago just throws money away.
More money in being bellhop here than there is in being manager in the Lum.
Yeah, that's just what I've discovered. I was a few days late, but I found it out.
Well, you know, you were telling me this morning that you had a detective stopping here, Lum. Have you found out anything?
Well, he already knowed that there was a band of jewel thieves here, but I think he's sort of waiting until he can lay his hands on the jewels before he tries to make any arrests.
Uh-huh. Has that professor, what's his name?
Collingmore?
Yeah. Has he found out anything about the detective being here yet?
Well, you see, don't nobody know he's a detective except me and Abner.
Hey, Lum, I got it all fixed up now. You can be the assistant manager or something. You won't have to be the bellhop.
Huh?
I say you won't have to be the bellhop, for I just now sold the job to Cedric for $10.
Well, it seems that Lum's little scheme worked fine, except that the results weren't quite what he'd anticipated. So be sure to join us again on our next regular transcribed visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
What's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum at the hotel talking to the new bellhop, Cedric. Listen.
Cedric, you made an awful mistake when you give Abner $10 for that bellhopping job yesterday. That was way under too much.
Well, I don't know. I've got $4 of it back already. Another day and a half, and I'll have it paid for at that rate.
You mean you've got $4 in tips since yesterday?
Yes, Mom. Them three fellers up there in that room together just throws money away.
Yeah, but I hate to see a young man like you just throwing away your future just for what few nickels you can pick up. You ought to have more ambition than that.
Yes, Mom.
Young feller like you ought to be looking forwards in life. There ain't no future to being just a bellhop.
Well, I thought I was doing so well, too. Making a heap more money than my pa is right now.
You know, what you ought to do is to get to be assistant something, like assistant manager.
Yeah, but I don't know nothing I could be assistant manager of.
You reckon that bellhop uniform would fit me all right?
Yes, Mom, it's a little big for me. Just about fits you, I reckon.
Oh, that's what I thought. Slip that coat off and let me try it on, Cedric.
Well, I can't slip it off. I ain't got no shirt on under it.
I believe it'll fit all right. Cedric, how would you like to be assistant manager of the hotel here?
Well, I'd like it fine, but I don't know nothing about running a hotel.
No, sir. A bright young fellow like you take that job and study the hotel business. Ain't no telling where he could go. Right on up to the top of the ladder. Wouldn't you like to see your name out there in front of the hotel? Mountain View Inn, Cedric Weehunt, assistant manager.
I bet Clarabelle Seastunk be proud of me, boy.
Of course she'd be proud of you. Mom and Papa'd be proud of you. Everybody'd be proud of you.
Well, I'd be proud of myself, too.
Natural. Tell you what I'm going to do, Cedric. I'm going to make a sacrifice. I'm interested in you and want to see you make a success out of yourself. I'll just step down and out of the assistant manager's office and give you that job. Just turn it over to you.
Well, that wouldn't leave nobody to do the bellhopping, though.
Well, I've got a fella in mind I think could handle that all right. Fact is, I know he'd take it. I won't have nothing else to do no way. I may as well. No, you need to worry about... Wait a minute. Who's that coming? Oh, Dick Huddleston.
Well, when do I get to start being assistant manager?
Well, wait till after Dick leaves, Cedric. We'll talk about it some more. Now, you better go back in the kitchen and see if you can help the widow Abernathy any.
Yes, Mom. I'm going to be assistant manager. Goody, goody, goody.
Well, howdy, Lum.
Yeah, come in, Dick. Come in.
How are you today?
Oh, just fine now, Dick. Just closed a big business deal. Make me a lot of money.
Well, that's fine, Lum. What line of business is it?
Why, well, it's a branch of the hotel business, what it is. Sit down, Dick, sit down.
No, I can't stay, Lum. I've got to be getting on back to the store directly. I just thought I'd bring this mail over the hotel there for you.
Oh, brung the mail over.
Yeah, there it is, there.
Professor Collingmore's been calling down this morning, won't know if the mail had been brung over yet. He was expecting a letter, I think.
Yeah, well, there's one in there for him, all right.
Oh, good. This is Miss Ella May and Sarah Rogers. Them's the two old maids. They still think they're fooling us.
That fella's still dressing up like a woman, huh?
Oh, yeah. Sarah is.
Yeah.
I can tell she's a man, though. She ain't fooling me none. Here's a letter from Miss Gwendolyn Smith, in care of Mr. and Miss John Smith. There's another one thinks she's fooling us.
Yeah, say, where is that midget? I haven't seen her for a day or two, Lum.
Well, they stay in the room right now all the time. Just come down for the meals is about all. They're about the only ones that eats in the dining room. Them and Trixie and the two old maids. Rest of them all has their victuals sent up to the room. That's what makes the bellhopping such a good job around here.
Oh, wait a minute. Who's it coming in there, Lum? There's a guest I never have seen here before.
Granny's, I don't know. Never have saw him before myself. Was there something for you?
He's going right on upstairs, ain't he?
Yeah, must be hard of hearing. I never seen so many strange men wandering around in my life. Been coming and going all day long.
Well, you oughtn't to let strangers just walk right in that way, Lum.
No, I reckon I ought to stop them here at the desk and find out what their business is.
Why, sure, you've got to protect your guests. You can't just let people come and go when they please. They're liable to go into somebody's room and steal something.
Yeah, you're right. Just right about it. I'll put a stop to that.
Well, sure.
Well, here's that letter for Professor Herbert Collingmore. I reckon I better telephone him up and take it up to him.
There's one there for Trixie, too, Lum.
Yeah, I was just looking at it here. Granny's, it's the same kind of envelope that Professor Collingmore's is in, too.
It is? Let me see.
Look at there.
From the same place, too, Lum. See there, they're both postmarked Chicago.
Well, I do know.
By George, both of them was mailed on the same day and at the same time, too. Look at that.
How do you know?
5:30 p.m. stamped right on there. That's funny. Now, they'd be getting letters from the same person when they don't even know one another. If Professor Collingmore's a ringleader of that gang, Lum, this looks like Trixie's right in with them.
No, I don't believe she is, Dick. I just can't bring myself to believe it.
Well, now, Abner was telling me that he saw Trixie and Mr. Collingmore talking together the other day.
Oh, I don't care what you say. I just don't believe Trixie's a jewel thief. She's too nice a girl.
I think Trixie's got you pretty badly fooled, Lum.
No. Abner thinks she's part of the gang, too. You fellers just don't know Trixie.
Do you know where she was at yesterday afternoon, Lum?
Oh, yeah. She borrowed Cedric's car and she went for a little drive.
Who'd she go with, though?
She went by herself.
Well, now, that's what I was afraid of. I don't like to be carrying tales, Lum, but I don't want to see Trixie make a fool out of you, neither. Trixie stopped down there close to my store yesterday and picked up Professor Collingmore, and they drove into the county seat together yesterday.
She never done no such a thing. I asked her where she'd been again. She got back, and she said she'd taken a drive down the Holly Springs Road, and that's west of here.
Well, I don't know what she told you, Lum. Professor Collingmore went with her, and they went towards the county seat.
Well, I do know. I never would have thought she'd have did that.
Well, she did.
That Professor Collingmore. I wished he'd take his gang and get out of this hotel.
If he was to, he'd more likely take Trixie with him, Lum. She's a part of that gang just as sure as I'm standing here.
No.
Yes,
That
she is.
Professor Collingmore is just trying to beat my time with her's all. The snake in the weeds.
Well, I'm afraid that you'll find out we're right before this thing's over, Lum.
Well, Dick, if she was a member of that gang, we'd see her with some of the rest of them. The two old maids are Mr. and Miss Smith, and that midget, Gwendolyn, are them three fellas from Chicago.
Yeah, that is funny. That Professor Collingmore's the only one she seems to know.
Well, the whole thing's funny if you ask me. I allowed that Detective Wilson would have had the whole thing cleared up by this time.
Has he found out anything yet, Lum?
I don't know. He don't talk a whole lot.
You don't?
Just slips around listening to doors and peeping through the keyholes and all such as that. Getting clues, I reckon.
Yeah. Well, he looks like a pretty shrewd fellow, all right.
Oh, yeah, he knows what he's doing. Nice feller, too. He's made me and Abner deputy detectives.
Is that so?
Yeah, we're going to split the reward 3 ways when it... Wait a minute. Here comes another stranger. Now, I know he ain't looking for a room. He ain't even got a hand satchel.
I don't know as I ever saw that old fellow before either.
Now, come in, sir. What can we do for you?
There he goes up the stairs.
Hey, come back here. Who do you want to see? I'm the manager, or the sister, or who do you want?
He ain't paying no attention to you.
Hey, stop him there, Dig.
Yes, hey, what is it you want, mister?
Grab that fella there, Cedric. That's the time. Hold him. Yeah, we'll put a stop to this running in and out of this hotel here.
Don't hurt him, Cedric. Just hold him when we get over there.
Thought you'd slip upstairs, did you?
Yeah, what do you want in here? Who are you, anyway?
Granny's all make him talk. Then you get one of them jiu-jitsu holds on.
No, never mind. I'll talk, Lum. I'll talk. It's me.
Well, I'll swan to goodness, it's Abner. What in the world are you doing with a get-up like that on?
I'm doing some detecting. A few fellers will leave me alone long enough.
Where in the world did you get that outfit?
That feller Wilson, that detective dressed me up like this. He's got a whole batch of disguises.
Was that you that come through here a while ago that wouldn't stop when I hollered at you?
I've been through here 6 times today, and you never even knowed who I was, Lum.
Well, I thought there was a lot of strangers stopping here that I never knowed anything about.
See, I'm helping Mr. Wilson now. He's got me watching all these guests here. I can walk right up to them, and they don't even know who I am.
You couldn't detect nothing.
My doggies, I found out one thing. There ain't no doubts about that Trixie being mixed up with that gang of jewel thieves.
You mean just 'cause she went riding with Professor Collingmore yesterday? We already knew about that.
No, not that. But her and Miss Smith and Gwendolyn and the 2 old maids is all up there in her room right now talking.
Well, I do know. Now, Grannies, maybe you're right, but I still don't believe it.
With such evidence staring him in the face, Lum can hardly believe in Trixie's innocence any longer. So be sure to join us again in our next regular transcribed visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Hi, doggies, Lum. I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Dick Huddleston at the hotel discussing Lum. Listen.
I guess Lum feels pretty bad about finding out that Trixie's a member of that gang of jewel thieves, don't he, Abner?
Oh, no. He still says he don't believe that she's got anything to do with them.
Why, she's bound to. I thought all along that she was connected with them. But after you seen her up there in her room with the midget and the 2 old maids and all of them yesterday, well, there's no doubt in my mind about that.
Why, no, there ain't none in mine either. I'm just sort of feared that Lum will get himself into a batch of trouble by associating with her, too.
Why, sure. He's so crazy about her, he'd do almost anything she told him to, I reckon.
Oh, yes. He'd jump right off the top of a hotel as she suggested.
Well, howdy, Cedric.
Oh, hi, Mr. Dick.
Whoa, by George. What are you so dressed up about today?
Oh, nothing. I just thought I ought to dress myself up now since I got my new job.
New job?
Yeah, Cedric's assistant manager now.
Well, that's fine. I hadn't heard about that, Cedric. You fellas change jobs around here so much I can't keep up with you.
Well, see, I'm the manager now, and Cedric's assistant manager, and Lum's the bellboy.
Lum's the bellboy?
Yes, Mom. Me and him traded jobs yesterday.
Well, I'll declare. That bellhop job here pays pretty good, don't it?
Oh, my, yes, Lord, my. These guests here just throws money away. Tip you for any little thing you do for them.
Yeah, I made $4 just that one day I had it.
Oh, I wouldn't have given the job up at all if my health hadn't have been so bad.
Your health?
Oh, yeah. Mom said the work was too hard for me. Said I had to run up and down the stairs too much carrying them heavy pitchers of ice water. So he let me be the manager, and then I sold the bellhopping job to Cedric here.
Well, I was here when you made that trade. What's the reason you didn't keep it, Cedric? Didn't you like the job?
Oh, yeah, I liked the job fine, but Mr. Lum said I never would get no place just being a bellhop, and he was interested in me making a success out of myself. He let me be the assistant manager, and he taken over the bellhopping job.
Oh, I think I understand why, too. Don't you fellows know that he... wait a minute, here he comes. I'll tell you some other time.
Tell us what some other time.
Well, if you don't look a sight with that outfit on.
Oh, what's the matter with it?
Well, I thought Abner looked funny in that uniform, but I believe you got him beat. Too little for you, Lum.
Well, yeah, it is a little tight, all right.
What, little tight? I don't see how you get your breath. How'd you ever get it buttoned up, anyway?
Cedric helped me get in it.
Yeah, we like to never got him in it. I had to use a button hook on it.
You must have sneezed, Lum. Them buttons would pop off of that coat and hit the walls all around here. Sound like a hailstorm.
Yeah, turn the other way. Don't be pinting yourself at me, Lum.
Let me sit down. I'm tired. Last time I'm going to take any ice water up to them old maids, I'll tell you that. If they want any more ice water, they can come after it themselves.
What's the matter?
Why, I handed the pitcher to them, and they said, thank you, and shut the door.
Oh.
Or they just doused it right in their face. That's what I ordered did.
Well, I could have told you them two never do give no tips, Lum.
Yeah, I run all the way up them stairs trying to give them quick service, and thank you, boy. Do I look like a boy to you fellers?
I'd hate to tell you what you do look like, Lum.
Now, listen here, Dick Huddleston.
Yeah,
I may be a bellhop and all that, but it's honest work, and I aim to be respected accordingly.
Oh, well, now, I didn't mean to make you mad, Lum.
Well, it's getting on my nerves. Everybody's judged me about being the bellhop.
What does Trixie think about you being the bellhop?
Well, she don't know nothing about it. She ain't saw me in my uniform yet.
Cedric, for goodness sakes, wake up.
Where am I? Oh, yeah.
Dog is. Every time you sit down for 5 minutes, you drop off to sleep.
I was dreaming I was managing a hotel in New York.
Well, you'll never manage nothing sleeping that way, I'll tell you that right now.
Wait a minute, there's the buzzer. Who is it?
Room 206.
Hot dog. That's the one I've been waiting for. Them's the ones that's handy with their tips.
Yeah. Manager Peabody talking. Yes, sir, I'll send the boy right up.
There you go with that boy business again. What do they want?
Ice water, 206.
Okay, coming up. This is a call I've been looking forward to all day.
Yeah, sir, old Lum sure worked the shenanigan on you fellas.
Well, what do you mean, Dick, shenanigan?
Why, talking you out of that job of bellhopping.
Well, he never talked us out of it. See, my health just wouldn't permit me to keep it, and Lum was nice enough to let me be the manager so I wouldn't have no hard work to do.
Well, when did you first notice your health being so bad, Abner?
Oh, Lum got to noticing how bad I was looking. He sort of examined me and found out I had blood pressures and one thing or another. I hadn't even noticed it myself.
That's just what I thought. He told you that he was interested in your future, did he, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. He was awful nice. Said I never would get nowhere being a bellhop, so he let me be assistant manager just to sort of help me out.
He helped you out, all right. Helped you right out of the bellhop job so he could get it for himself.
For himself?
Why, sure. Can't you see that, Abner? You fellas are making so much money out of it, he wanted the job. That's the best job in the hotel.
Well, I wondered why he was so interested in me all of a sudden.
Reckon he made up all them ailments that he said I had.
Why, sure he did, Abner. Ain't nothing wrong with you.
Well, Dad, blame his ornery hide. I'll just make him trade back with me. That's what I'll do.
Well, I don't believe you'll ever be able to do that, Abner. He wanted that job too bad to ever give it up now.
So I ought to lawsuit him. That's what I ought to do.
Wish I hadn't have told him how much I was making now.
Hey, wait a minute. I've got an idea. I believe it'll work, too.
What's that, Dick?
Well, you ought to give Lum a dose of his own medicine. See, he tricked you.
He's sick.
No, but he tricked you out of the job, and if I was you, I'd just make it as hard on him as you can. Make some new rules around here for the bellhop.
What do you mean, new rules?
Well, you're the manager now, Abner. Why don't you just make up some new rules that'll make that bellhopping job so hard that Lum won't want it?
Oh, he be so mad as a hornet getting pierced about.
Get that pencil and paper there, Abner.
Yeah, sure.
Help you make out a list here of what all he's supposed to do. Now, don't you tell him now that I had anything to do with it.
Oh, no, we won't say a word about you, Dick.
And let's see now. First thing, I tell you, you ought to make him get up about 5 o'clock in the morning and keep him here till midnight.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'll set that down.
Make him get in all the stove wood for the winter Abner to cook with, too. He's been making me do that.
Yeah, that's a good one, Cedric. That's a good one.
All right, let me get that down here. Get in all wood. Now, what else now?
And let's see here. Oh, I see. Make him stand there by the front door and open it for everybody that goes in and out.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And say, I've got it. This will make him give up the job, I know. Make it a rule that from now on there's no tipping allowed here in the hotel.
Oh, Lord, that'll just plumb kill him.
You mean not let him take no tips for running errands and such as that?
Why, no. You can put signs up all over the hotel. Ask the guests not to tip the bellhop. Let's see now. What else?
Oh, we here he comes down the stairs now.
Oh, well, that'll be enough. Now, you tell him about that now. Act real hard boy with him, too.
Yeah, I will if I can keep from laughing.
Well, there's $50 just like falling off a log. Talk about easy money. Get up, Abner, and let me sit down.
Mr. Peabody to you, boy. I don't like this familiarity. Stand up there. I got a few things to say to you.
Well, just a minute here. Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm talking to the bellboy, and I don't want no back talk neither. Doggy, your work ain't been satisfaction around here, son. I might just fire you.
Fire me? Well, you can't do that.
Nah, Doggy, I'll show you I'm the manager here now.
Dick, he couldn't do that, could he?
I don't know, Lum. He's the manager, all right.
All right. What is it you want?
Yeah, I want to read... Stand up straight there. Yeah, it's better. I want to read the rules to you so you know what you're supposed to do around this hotel.
I know the rules.
Them is the old rules, boy. Here's the new ones. First, the bellhop must get here at 5 o'clock sharp in the morning and stay till 12 high midnight.
5 o'clock? I won't do it. Grannies,
All right, we'll get another boy. We can get another boy.
All right. I'll get here at 5.
That's better. Stand up straight now. Now, from now on, the bellhop must get in all the cookwood that the widow Abernathy uses in the kitchen.
Now, that's carrying things too far.
Next week, there'll be a new boy around here, I believe.
All right. What else?
Well, sir, when you ain't busy at nothing else, the bellhop must stand by the front door and open it and close it for everybody.
Huh?
And then the mainest rule is this. From now on, there'll be no tipping allowed in this hotel.
You mean the bellboy can't accept no pay for running errands?
No, sir, no tipping allowed. Can't take no money from the guests.
Grannies, you can just get another boy then. I'm quitting right this minute, and that's retroactive.
Well, I'm on to what you done, Lum. You tricked me out of that job. If you don't want to work under them rules, why, I'll be glad to trade back with you. You can be the manager, and I'll be the bellhop like we started out.
Well, looks like there ain't nothing left for me to do. But I think it's a mean trick you're pulling on me.
It ain't no worse than the one you pulled on me to get the job. Now, come on now, Lum. Let's not have no hard feelings over it now. You tricked me, and then I turned around and tricked you. So let's just shake hands, forget it.
All right.
Yeah, I got even with you.
We're traded back now.
Yeah.
I'm the manager, and you're the bellboy.
Right back where we started. Well, may as well just tear them rules up now. We won't need them no more.
Well, I don't know, Abner. I'm the manager now, and I think them new rules you made are good ones.
Good ones?
We'll just leave them stand. Recollect, be here in the morning at 5 o'clock sharp, and no tipping allowed.
Well, it's getting finding hard to follow the rapid turnover in personnel at the Mountain View Inn, and none of the jobs look very attractive anymore. So be sure to join us again in our next regular transcribed visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggy's Lum. I believe you're right.
No, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner at the hotel seeking advice of Dick Huddleston. Listen.
Well, Dick, it looks like I'm always calling you over here to get your advice on something.
Oh, that's all right, Abner.
I just don't know what I would do if I never had you to sort of lean again in time of trouble this way.
Well, you know, I'm always glad to help you anywhere I can, Abner. What's the trouble?
Well, it's about Lum.
About Lum?
Yes, sir. Just to be honest, I'm uneasy about him, Dick. I'm just afraid he's going to get himself into a batch of trouble.
Well, how's that, Abner? What's he been doing?
Well, he's meddling with the law, for one thing.
What?
This morning, him and Trixie went bicycle riding, and while they was gone, that detective, Mr. Wilson, come down here and got me to take the pass key and let him in Trixie's room so he could search it while she was gone.
Uh-huh.
So when Lum got back, I told him about it, and blamed if he didn't go right straight and tell that Trixie what the detective done.
Well, I'll declare. Well, that's aiding and abetting a criminal. Lum wouldn't know better than that.
Well, he does know better. He's just so in love with that Trixie, he'd do anything for her. That's why I'm so worried about him. He'll do anything she says. Why, she's just liable to get him roped right in with that band of jewel thieves, is not.
Yeah, she's dangerous, all right, Abner.
I'm afraid she'll talk him into joining up with them, and then when that detective does round them up, why, there'll be old Lum right in the middle of them.
Yeah, I guess they want him in the gang for protection.
Well, that detective can't do nothing, and Lum running and telling him every time he makes a move.
Why, of course not. Somebody ought to talk to Lum, bring him to his senses. He just probably doesn't realize what he's doing.
I've talked to him, tried to. Don't do him mighty good. He still says he don't believe Trixie's a member of that gang.
Why, she's been seen with the leader of the gang time and again at Professor Collingmore.
Why, of course she has. They went to the county seat in Cedric's car the other day, but that Lum still won't believe it.
Well, you know the old saying, Abner. Love is blind.
And it's working on Lum, all right. He's blind and deaf both.
Yeah, you know, I kind of feel sorry for Miss Emaline.
Miss Emaline?
Yeah, I thought maybe Lum and her might get married one of these days, but since Trixie come along...
Wait a minute. There comes Lum now. This would be a good time for you to talk to him.
Good time for me to talk to him?
Yeah, he'll listen to you. No, it's just like I say, Dick. We don't get a rain for long, these crops around here are going to burn up sure as the world.
What? Oh, yes, we do need a good rain, Abner. We sure do.
Howdy, Dick. Howdy.
Oh, well, howdy, Lum. How are you?
Oh, fine. I never knowed you was down here.
Well, I just ran over to see how you and Abner's come along with the hotel.
Oh, well, everything's running fine, I reckon.
Well, good.
One thing about it, the guests must like the way I'm managing it. They're all staying.
Yeah, they all got reasons for staying, too.
Lum, sit down. I want to talk to you a little.
Yeah, sure. What is it, Dick? What can I do for you?
Well, it's about these guests you've got stopping here, Lum. Now, you know as well as anybody else that there's some very dangerous characters here in this hotel.
Yeah, there.
That detective took you and Abner into his confidence and told you that you had a band of jewel thieves here in the hotel. He wanted you to help him catch them, recover the stuff they've stolen.
Yeah, I know it.
Well, now, you're just working against him, Lum. He can't do anything if you're going to run and tip them off every time he makes a move around here.
Who told you I done that?
Well, I told him. Told him about you telling Trixie about Mr. Wilson searching her room while you and her was out bicycle riding.
Oh, that. Well, Trixie ain't part of no gang of jewel thieves.
See there?
She's a nice, sweet girl. And he never had no business going in her room that way, neither.
Well, now, listen, Lum, I know you're crazy about Trixie and all that. You'd hate for anybody to accuse her of being a part of that gang. But she is, Lum, and you might as well make your mind up to it.
Why, of course she is. She's been saw talking to the two old maids and the midget, Mame, and Duke. We know they're a part of the gang. And now, since she's come right out in the open and started going around Professor Cauliflower, well, ain't...
Calling more.
Well, whatever his name is, he's the main ringleader of the outfit. There ain't no doubts about it, Lum.
I don't care what you say. I'm in love with Trixie, and I don't care who knows it.
Well,
I'll shout it from the housetops, treetops, any kind of tops.
all right. If you want to get yourself mixed up with a batch of criminals, why, you're going at it the right way. Me and Dick's just trying to help you, just show you where
Well,
you're
I
going.
don't need nobody to tell me who my friends ought to be. I'm a full-grown man, and I know my own mind. If you fellas spend as much time with your own business as you do meddling with others, you get along a heap better, too.
Well, I told you. He won't listen to reason.
Well, sure, I never saw Lum before when you couldn't sit down and reason with him.
Man, you never saw him so much in love before, neither. He's so far gone now, he just sits around looking moon-eyed. That's about the last stages.
Say, Abner, what is this fellow Wilson, this detective, what's he found out since he's been here?
Well, he ain't said, Dick, but he's been doing a terrible lot of investigating. Fact is, he dressed me up the other day in a disguise, had me helping him.
Yeah, I know. I was over here when we caught you that outfit on.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Well, he knows that there's a bunch he's looking for, all right, don't he?
Oh, yeah, sure. He trailed them down here. See, what he's waiting on now is to catch them with the jewels. That's what he's been trying to locate.
Well, I was just thinking, Abner, if he'd close in on them now, why, the whole thing would be over before Trixie could get Lum mixed up in this thing.
Yeah, that's right.
You suppose that detective's in his room now?
I don't know. I can call his room and find out for you.
Yeah, do that, Abner. Ask him to come down here. Maybe we can talk him into rushing this thing through. Tell him to come right on down if he can. I've got to get back over to the store.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Wilson? This here is Mr. Peabody. Abner. Yes, sir. Say, can you come downstairs right quick? Oh, nobody, just Dick Huddleston. Oh, he's a friend of mine. He wants to help us find the jewels. All right, sir. All right. Said he'd be right down.
Good.
I forgot that he told us not to tell nobody about him being a detective. He was a little skittish there at first.
Well, of course, these detectives don't like for everybody to know their business, Abner. Wonder if any of the gang has ever suspicioned that he's a detective.
No, I reckon not. Or less than Lum's told Trixie. Them three are from Chicago, you know, that they stay there in their room all the time. They tried to get me to tell him who he was. I wouldn't do it. I told him I thought he was a traveling drummer.
Well, I'd rather see him find out who he is and then to get Lum mixed up in this thing. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh, no, I don't want to see that. He's going to give me and Lum for the reward. Wait a minute, here he comes.
Oh, that's the first time I've seen him.
Yeah, he stays in pretty close. Well, howdy, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, hello, Mr. Peabody. What's the matter? Have you got some new dope?
No, we just want to talk to you a minute. Shake hands with Mr. Huddleston. He's a friend of mine. He knows all about who you are, and he's going to help us.
Oh, I see. Well, how do you do, Mr. Huddleston?
Mr. Wilson?
We'll need all the help we can get. We're dealing with some very dangerous characters here.
Yes, are you positive that this is a bunch you're looking for, Mr. Wilson?
Oh, yes. Now, the only reason I haven't closed in on them is that I've got to have some evidence. Nearly all of them are wanted on some charge or another, but this last job they pulled was in Philadelphia.
Uh-huh.
And if I can catch them with certain famous jewels, there's a double reward in it.
Well, just to come right out flat-footed, Mr. Wilson, the reason we're in such a hurry, see, we're just sort of feared that Mr. Eddard, that's my partner here in the hotel, is so much in love with that Trixie Van Dusen that she might get him mixed up with the gang somewhere or other and get him into a batch of trouble.
Uh-huh. Well, now, while I haven't mentioned it to you, Mr. Peabody, I I've suspected for several days that Mr. Edwards was connected with him.
Lum?
Yes. In fact, when I came downstairs just now, I saw him just entering the room of the leader of the gang.
You mean Professor Collingmore's room?
Yes. I felt all along like somebody was tipping them off.
Oh, well, that must not be Lum. He just hates that professor. He wouldn't have nothing to do with him at all.
No, and Lum wouldn't do anything wrong. He's always been one of the most upright citizens here in Pine Ridge.
No, it's that Trixie that's causing all the trouble.
Now, maybe we could slip up to Professor Collingmore's room and overhear what they're talking about.
Why, sure, that's the thing to do. It must be some other business he's seeing him about, though, if it is Lum.
Well, I just can't believe it's Lum.
But, Mr. Huddleston, in my business, we suspect everybody. It sure looked like Mr. Edwards to me, all right.
Well, I won't believe it till I see him, for he just hates that professor to pieces.
Yes, well, we better be quiet.
Yeah.
If they hear us, they'll stop talking.
Yeah, that's right. This is his door right across here now. You just be right quiet now.
No use looking through the keyhole. The chief's got that plugged up.
Oh. I can hear some talking going on in there, but can't make out who it is. Be quiet, listen. Now, Teddy, wait a minute. Let me open the door just a little right easy. It ain't locked, I know.
Yeah. Just a little.
Yeah, careful, Abner, careful.
No, Professor Collingmore, I'd love to join up with you on account of Trixie wants me to so bad, but I'd have to have more money than that out of it. It's dangerous business. If you raise that to $500, you can count me in on it.
Well, just how deep is Lum mixed up in this business? Well, be sure to join us again on our next regular transcribed visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Detective Wilson at the Mountain View Inn talking about Lum. Listen.
Mr. Wilson, to be honest, I never would have believed it if I hadn't heard it with my own ears.
Well, I felt all along like someone was tipping them off. They knew every move I made.
Yeah, I just wish there was some way to stop Lum before he goes too far. Lum's a good man at heart, Mr. Wilson. Always been honest and upright and well thought of here in Pine Ridge.
Uh-huh. Well, I believe it'll simplify matters. The only reason they roped him in with them was to get him to dispose of the jewels.
What, huh?
Uh-huh. They knew he could go and come as he pleased and nobody would suspect him.
Yeah.
Now, all we've got to do is keep a close check on Lum. That's much easier than trying to watch the whole gang.
Yeah, now, if you was to catch Lum with the jewels, why, you wouldn't try to send him to the penitentiary, would you?
Well, I couldn't do anything else. The minute he attempts to dispose of those jewels, he automatically becomes a part of the gang. And he's just as guilty as if he actually took part in the robbery.
Yeah, wait a minute. Let me answer that dad-blamed butter.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
No, you can't do nothing around here. Oh, which one of these do I press? That here. I get it every time. This is it right there, please. Office! Mom? I don't know where he's at. No, Mom, he ain't been in here for some time. Well, I know he's supposed to be working, too, but he ain't here. Well, I couldn't tell you. All right, I'll tell him. Yes, Mom. I don't know when he'll be back. He never said. He just walked out of here. All right, I'll tell him. All right. Goodbye. Oh, Lum. Just wished he'd listen to reason. It's that Trixie Van Dusen that's the cause of the whole thing. So the way she wraps him around her finger is a caution.
Yeah, well, it's a funny thing. A man that's been honest all of his life let some woman talk him into doing something he knows is wrong.
Yeah.
Well, she probably has...
Wait a minute. There he comes now. Don't let on to him that we've been talking about.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's hide and see where he goes.
Hide?
Get behind this door.
Oh, he's coming over to the desk.
Shh. Quiet.
He's going to the switchboard.
Hello, Professor Collinmore? This is Edwards. Yeah, they're going to have a meeting up in 206. Yeah, right away. Yeah, I'm going up now. Okay, Chief. Abner? Abner? Hey, Abner?
Oh, but he walked right out, didn't he? Reckon what he wanted with me.
I don't know. I guess he wants you to stay at the desk while he goes to that meeting.
Oh, that's just about it. Well, I hate to admit it, but there ain't a doubt in my mind now about Lum being a member of that gang.
Oh, no, he's right in with him.
I'd dogged I'd get anything to keep him from doing it. Wait a minute, here comes Dick Huddleston. He's terrible concerned about the way Lum's carrying on.
Oh, yes, but I'd be careful who you talk to about this affair. You never can tell who you can depend on.
Yeah, well, Dick's all right. I wouldn't worry about him for a minute. He'll do anything he can to help us. I know he will.
Well, he seems like a nice fellow, but I wouldn't tell him any more than you have to.
Oh?
I think I'll slip upstairs and see if I can hear what that meeting's about. I wouldn't be surprised if something isn't about to break any time now.
You've still got that pass key I gave you for that room next door there, next to 206, ain't you?
Oh, yes, 208.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, howdy, Dick.
Oh, hello, Mr. Huddleston.
Well, Mr. Wilson, how are you today?
I'm very well, thank you. You'd excuse me, I have a little work to do upstairs.
Yeah, sure. Go right ahead.
But I'm glad you come over, Dick.
Anything new developed, Abner?
Well, I hate to say it, Dick, but there ain't no doubt in my mind now about what Lum's in with that gang of jewel thieves.
What? What's happened?
Well, me and Mr. Wilson just now overheard him talking to that Professor Collinsmore on the phone. And he told the professor that they was going to have a meeting up there in 206. And then he went right on up the stairs there.
Up 206? That's the room where the three fellows from Chicago are staying in, eh?
Yeah, that's it. I just hate to think of Lum sitting up there in a meeting with all them crooks. They just ain't his kind of folks, Dick, and you know it.
No, that's right, Evelyn. Well, it's a shame that he ever allowed himself to get mixed up with an outfit like that.
I know it. That detective, Mr. Wilson, said that he thought they just wanted Lum in with them so that he could dispose of the jewels for him.
Oh, that's just about it.
And he said if he catch Lum with the jewels, that he'd have to arrest him just the same as if he was the one that stole them in the first place.
Yeah, well, I don't believe Lum realizes just how serious this thing is.
Oh, no, of course he don't. He's just so in love with that Trixie, he don't even know what he's doing. I believe she sort of got him mesmerized.
Well, you know, love's a funny thing. Wait a minute, here comes Cedric. Be careful what you say around him now.
Yeah, Cedric don't know nothing about all this mix-up that's going on.
Well, it's just as well that he doesn't, Abner. He's pretty bad about carrying tales, you know. He might talk around town here.
Yeah. Did you get the upstairs hall swept out good, Cedric?
Oh, no, Mom, I didn't get done, but Mr. Lum come up there and told me to come down and stay at the desk. Said nobody was here.
Well, he never knowed I was here, but I am. What's he doing up there, Cedric?
Oh, nothing. He was standing around up there by room 206.
He was?
And then when I come down the hall, I seen that detective peeking around the corner there.
Oh.
Never seen so much slipping around and eavesdropping in my life as goes on around this hotel.
Well, did you see anybody go into 206 before Lum got up there?
Oh, yes, Mom. Right now, everybody went in there.
They did?
Them two old maids and Mr. and Miss Smith and that little girl, or little midget, or whatever she is.
I dog they're having a meeting, Dick, just to show the world. And old Lum's right there in the middle of it.
Yeah. Well, that's probably the reason he sent Cedric downstairs, so as he could go into the meeting.
Just about.
Oh, was Mr. Lum going to the meeting, too?
Well, no, Cedric. Dick, we might just as well tell Cedric about this. Maybe he can help us.
Well, it might be all right. Yeah, go ahead. Sure, tell him.
Cedric, Can you keep a secret?
Oh, yes, Mom. I reckon so, if I had one.
Well, Lum is about to get himself into a batch of trouble. And me and Dick here want you to help us keep him out of it.
Yeah, you see, Cedric, we found out that there's a gang of jewel thieves stopping here at the hotel, and...
Yes, Ma, well, I know that.
How'd you know it?
Oh, I heard you and Mr. Lum talking about it when I was cleaning up in here the other day.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yes, Ma.
Cedric, you oughtn't to be listening in to any conversation.
I never aimed to hear you, never aimed to listen.
Well, just stop up your ears or something. Don't be listening to everything that's said around the hotel here. Me and Mom can't even talk without you listening all the time.
Blindfold myself. No, that won't do no.
Well, it's
Just
all
cutting
right,
in my
Cedric.
ears.
But, listen, Cedric, this Trixie damn dude and has got Lum crazy about her now, and she's talked Lum into joining up with that outfit.
Oh, you mean Mr. Lum's going to be a jewel thief, too?
Well, he is if we don't do something to head him off.
Oh, me. That's again the law, ain't it? Same as stealing.
Why, sure it is.
Sake.
Sure. That's the reason we want to keep him from getting mixed up with them. Where they get sent to the penitentiary.
Cedric, anytime you see Lum talking with Professor Collingmore or any of the rest of that gang, why, you try to get close enough to find out what they're talking about. And then you come and tell me or Abner what you hear.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Cedric. We'll make sort of a detective out of you.
Oh, sure enough. Can I be a detective?
Yeah, you can be
I've
one.
always wanted to be one of them.
Don't wear that badge you got.
Oh, what kind of disguise can I wear?
You don't have to worry.
Whiskers?
No, Cedric. He can see you. You don't have to slip up on him, but just stay close to him and hear what he's talking about.
I'll trail him every place he goes.
Well, now, don't let on to Lum that we know he's joined up with that gang, for he don't know it. We know it.
Or to have a cap with two bills on it, one in front and one behind.
I don't think that's necessary, Cedric. You just...
Now, magnifying glass. One of them glasses that exaggerates.
No, you just stay around the lobby here or up in the hall there, and you see Lum talking into that gang, we'll try to listen in on him.
Yes.
See, we got to act quick, Cedric. If Lum's caught with the jewels or something like that, well, then it'll be too late.
Oh, yeah, it'll be too late after he's locked up. Too late after he's locked up. Douglas, wait a minute. I believe I'm getting a hidey.
What's that, Abner?
Yes, sir, I believe that'll work just as sure as the world.
What are you talking about?
If we could keep Lum away from this gang till this detective has time to round them all up, why, he couldn't get himself mixed up in no trouble, could he?
Well, no, if we could keep him away from them.
I Douglas, I can do it, too. I'm the deputy town marshal. I'll just lock old Lum up down there in a jailhouse till this thing blows over.
Well, you can't do that, Abner. Can't lock Lum up for nothing. He hasn't violated any law.
I don't care whether he has or not. I'll just throw him in there and lock the door and leave him there. Throw away the key. Come on, you fellers.
Well, wait a minute, Abner. We'll have to wait till the meeting's over.
I ain't waiting for nothing. It might be too late. Come on. It'll take all three of us to handle him, but I'm going to bust right into that meeting and drag him out of there. I dog it, if he ain't got sense enough to look after himself, I'll do it for him.
Well, it looks like a showdown, and high time, too. So be sure to join us again on our next regular transcribed visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in jail as a result of Abner's action. Abner is approaching. Listen.
Hey, Lum. Lum!
Abner, going away from here. I don't even want to talk to you.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. I just come by to find out if you weren't hungry.
Well, of course I'm hungry. Anybody'd be hungry that hadn't ate for 2 days.
Well, what do you want for supper?
I told you yesterday that I was on a hunger strike.
Oh, prattle now,
I
Lum.
ain't going to eat nothing till you let me out of here. You may as well make up your mind to it.
Yeah, all right. You're going to make yourself sick, though. Body's got to eat something, Lum.
Well, let me out of here then, and I'll eat.
I'll let you out of here when you promise to do what I ask you to.
I'll never do it. I'll starve right here first. Starve clean to death.
You mean you think so much of that Trixie Van Dusen that you'd starve to death before you promise not to have nothing more to do with her?
Yes, sir. I'll die a martyr first.
Well, all right. If you think I'm going to let you out of here to keep you from starving, then you got another think coming.
Oh, you won't?
No, sir, I won't, and that's fine.
Fine friend. After all I've did for you, you locked me up in jail.
Well, now, Lum,
Fine friend you turned out to be, I must say.
I told you I didn't want to do it. You know that. I just done it for your own good.
My own good?
Yes, sir, your own good.
I don't know where you got the idea locking a man up in jail is good for him.
I'm doing it just 'cause you're my friend, Lum. 'Cause I think so of you.
Then if that's the way you treat your friends, I'd hate to be one of your enemies.
Man, you just wait and see now. You'll wring my hand for this when you get out of here.
I'll wring your neck. That's what I'll wring.
I'm locking you up in here to keep you out of the penitentiary. That's what I'm doing.
Well, I'd a heap rather be in a penitentiary than to be locked up in this jail where everybody in the community can pass by and see me and make fun of me.
Well, Lum, I hate that part of it, too, but there just weren't no other way to do it.
Abner, you've brung a disgrace right down on the name of Eddard.
Oh.
The very ideas locking the justice of the peace and president of the school board up in jail just like he was a criminal.
Well, you would have been a criminal if I'd let you run loose a while longer. As thick as you getting with that Professor Collingmore, the leader of the whole gang.
Well, now, that's my business. I'm old enough to take care of myself. I know what I'm doing.
When a feller your age gets as crazy about a woman as you are about that Trixie Van Dusen, it's time that somebody stepped in and taken charge. Now, dog, as I'm the one to do it. You ought to have a guardian, that's what you ought to have.
Well, now, you're just supposed to be a deputy town marshal. It don't come under the duties of your office to tell folks who they can be friends with and who they can't.
It was the only way I could study up to save you, Lum. Just lock you up to where you couldn't get into no trouble, and that's what I did.
Well, you can't hold a feller this way without charges.
I can't.
No, sir. It's unlegal.
Looks like I'm doing a pretty good job of it.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Get out of here. You better make yourself scarce.
Yeah, by the time you get out of here, me and that detective will have that gang of jewel thieves arrested and in jail. And then you'll be tickled to death that I'll never let you join up with them.
I ought to lawsuit you. That's what I ought to do.
Lawsuit me?
You better not ever let yourself be brung up before my justice the peace court, I'll tell you that. I'll send you up for life, regardless of what the charges are.
Well, now, Lum, there ain't a bit of use of us arguing about it. We had all this out the other night whenever I locked you up in here. I told you how I hated it. I know you're mad, and I don't blame you, Lum, but you just don't understand. That's the whole thing.
You don't understand neither. You're just knocking me out of making $500 as slick as a whistle. And you don't know nothing about that.
Oh, yes, I do, too. I know all about it. That Professor Collingmore is offering you $500 for joining up with him and helping him.
How'd you know that?
Well, never mind. I knowed it. I never would have thought you'd have joined up with an outfit like that for no amount of money, Lum. I'm ashamed of you. And I don't believe you would have either if you'd been in your right mind.
In my right mind?
Yes, sir, in your right mind.
Oh, I see. So that's the reason you locked me up in here, because you thought I was losing my mind.
Yes, sir. I believe that Trixie sort of affected your reasoning, Lum, just to be honest with you. Well, you ain't what I'd call plumb crazy, but you ain't yourself, Lum. I can tell you that right now.
Oh, I know what I'm doing. Ask me some questions. I know I can prove I know what I'm doing.
Questions about what?
Anything. I don't care what it is. I'll answer it.
Well, let's see. Don't know what to ask you, hardly.
Oh, ask me some arithmetic problems.
Arithmetic?
I ain't got a pencil, so ask me some easy ones I can sort of work in my head. Give me the $64 question. I don't care.
Well, let's see. If I was to keep you locked up in this jail for 10 years...
For 10 years?
Well, wait a minute now, wait a minute. And you never ate nothing all that time. How I mean...
Well, I couldn't stay in here for no 10 years without nothing to eat. I'd starve to death.
Lum, we're just making out like you could.
I don't even want to talk about it. 10 years? I know I'll be out of here before that time.
Oh, sure, don't worry about that. I think it'll take me and Mr. Wilson about, maybe 2 or 3 weeks to clean up that whole bunch of jewel thieves.
You're aiming to keep me locked up for 2 or 3 weeks, you mean?
You're gonna stay right here till we get that gang caught. Or till you promise me not to have nothing to do with that Trixie Van.
I never would have thought you'd have did me this way.
Well, Lum, you're just making it twice as hard on yourself. I offered to fix the jail up nice and comfort for you. Gonna bring your bed down here and offer to get you a radio and a nice rocking chair. Just sit here all day and rock and listen to the radio, have the time of your life. Tried my best to do it, and you wouldn't let me.
No, I wouldn't do it. I don't want to have nothing to do with you. It'd suit me a lot better if you'd stay away from down here.
Well, all right, if that's the way you feel about it, I'll stay away.
That's exactly the way I feel about it.
All right, sure, I'll do it. I just come over here now to see if there's anything I could do for you. We was fixing to sit down to supper over at the place, and Elizabeth had such a good meal fixed up, I just thought maybe you'd like something to eat. So
I
come on.
told you it's on a hungry strike. When I go on one of them, I stay on till I get what I want.
Yeah, all right. You're waiting for me to turn you out 'cause you ain't eating. You're just missing a lot of good grub, I'll tell you that. Elizabeth's got just the very things tonight that you like best. Chicken and dumplings and mashed potatoes and gravy and hot biscuits and black-eyed peas.
Well, you don't have to come over here and brag about what all you've got to eat over at your place.
All sorts of vegetables out of the garden. Fried okra and collards and corn on the cob and pie and cake and...
What kind of pie?
Apple pie. I seen her baking it. With cheese.
Sounded just like she'd fixed that whole meal for me.
Yeah, I know that you liked all them things.
Yeah, all of them is my favorite dishes, you might say.
Well, it's just a shame that you ain't eating.
Hard.
But, as long as you feel that way about it, I reckon I may as well get on back to the place and eat some of it myself before it gets too cold. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait a minute, Abner.
What is it?
You reckon them fellers that goes on them hungry strikes starts out even?
What do you mean, even?
Them fellers like McHat and McGandy and them orders. Reckon they eat a lot before they start them strikes, or do they start out on empty stomachs?
Well, Lomi, I don't know, Lum. I don't know. Well, I'll see you in a moment.
Wait a minute, Abner. Sit down. I want to talk to you. Tell me again what all of y'all having over there.
Well, I just said chicken and dumplings and hot biscuits and gravy and mashed potatoes and collards and black-eyed peas and apple pie and cake, you know, that double chocolate cake.
I don't believe I'm treating myself right on this. I was hungry before ever I started. Maybe I better eat a big meal tonight and start this hungry strike over again in the morning.
Well, that's fine. I'll tell you what, Lum, I'll have Elizabeth fix you up a big plate of everything she's got over there.
Tell her double helpings if she's got plenty.
I know that'd sound good to you. You know it was plumb foolish for you to ever do without victuals in the first place, Lum.
It's the only way I could get any sympathy around here. Looks like all my friends just went back on me.
They ain't no such a thing, Lum. Everybody's trying to help you.
Trying to help me?
Yes,
nothing.
sir.
I thought you was the best friend I had in the world, Abner, and you showed your friendship by locking me up in jail. I had Cedric go around to raise a bond to get me out, and he said all my friends refused to sign it.
Well, now, just to be honest with you, Lum, that was my fault. I told everybody in town not to sign your bond. I wanted to keep you in here for your own good.
Oh, you're the one that done that?
Yes, sir.
I wondered why fellers like Grandpap Spears and Ezra Seastrunk refused to sign the bond for me after all I've did for them.
I explained to them how it was.
Abner, if I ever get out of here, I'll whop you if it's the last thing I do on this earth. Now, I don't want your dad-blamed victuals. Just leave them at home. I'll starve to death before I eat them.
Well, now...
Shut up. Don't even talk to me.
Well, I just started to say, here comes Cedric Weehum.
Granny's, I'll get him to bring me something to eat from the hotel.
Well, all right, get him. Well, howdy, Cedric.
Hey, Mr. Abner, you're the very fella I want to see.
What is it, Cedric?
Well, I've got an order here for you from the sheriff in at the county seat. Mr. Lum, I'll have you out of there in a minute. Miss Trixie and Mr. Professor Collin Dog, or Collie Dog, or whatever his name is, made bail for you.
They did?
Well, bless her heart. Bless her little heart. I know it. I know there's love for you.
Oh, man.
True love. Hurry up, Abner, and open this door. And you know what I told you I was going to do to you when I got out of here.
Cedric, come over here just a minute.
Yes, well, what is it, Mr. Abner?
Well, here, you take these keys, Cedric. I'm sort of in a hurry. Now, when I get down yonder...
Hurry up, let me out of here, Abner.
No, don't listen to him. When I get down yonder to the corner of my fence...
Let me out of here.
You see me start running, well, you go ahead and let Lum out. Now, don't unlock that door till I get a good head start.
Yes, indeed, Abner. With the mood Lum's in, you'd better get an awfully big head start. Well, be sure to join us again in our next regular transcribed visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy Lum, I believe you're right.
We'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum at Mountain View Inn talking on the telephone. Listen.
Well, yeah, I got out yesterday evening. I just want to tell you it was mighty thoughty of you and Professor Collingmore to make bond for me. Why, no, they never had no charges against me. Abner just found out about me joining up with you all and said they'd put me in there to keep me out of trouble. Of course not. Well, I know you wouldn't get me into no trouble of no kind. Oh, yeah, you can count on me helping you, all right. Yes, Mom. I'm ready to do anything you say. Yeah, I'll show them I'm old enough to run my own business. Wait a minute, here comes Dick Huddleston. All right. Yeah, all right, Trixie. Goodbye.
Well, howdy, Lum. When'd you get out? Thought you still in jail.
Don't look like it, does he?
Well, how'd you get out, Lum? I thought Abner said he's going to keep you locked up in there till those jewel thieves are cleaned out around here.
Oh, I've got friends. This just gave me a good chance to find out who my real friends was.
Oh?
Such fellers as you and Abner and Grandpap that I always thought was my friends, trying to keep me locked up in jail like a criminal. I found somebody that thought enough of me to get me out of there.
Who was it, Lum?
Well, I don't know as that's any of your business, Dick Huddleston.
Oh, now, Lum, I don't want you to be sore at me about this, Lum. We were just doing it for your own good, trying to keep you out of trouble.
Well, I'll have you know I'm old enough to look after myself. I don't need no guardeen. When I do, I'll get one myself. And I won't get none of you, neither.
Well, maybe we were in the wrong. I don't know, Lum. We thought we were doing the right thing. Abner seemed to think that if you were locked up, well, you wouldn't have a chance to get into any trouble.
No, it weren't nothing but Abner trying to show his authorities, all it was. Ever since he got to be deputy town marshal, he's trying to run everybody else's business. I've just took off of him all I'm going to.
Now, Lum, he was just trying to keep you from getting mixed up with this gang of jewel thieves, and you know it.
Well, what if I do get mixed up with them? They ain't none of his lookout.
Oh, then you admit that you are mixed up with them, huh?
I ain't admitting nothing. I'm just saying if I am, it's my own business.
All right.
No, sir, me and Abner is through. I ain't having another thing to do with him. I told him yesterday the minute I got out of that jail I was going to give him a licking, and then I aim to do it, too, whenever I catch him.
Well, now, you shouldn't be sore at Abner for trying to do the right thing with you, Lum.
I bet again I get through with him, he don't lock nobody else up in that jail that he's got some charges against him, I'll tell you that. He might nigh ruin my reputation.
Reputation?
Making laughing stocks out of me. I went down this morning to get a haircut, and Mose Moots wanted to know if I wanted my head shaved. And everybody else busted out laughing.
Well, you know that bunch that hangs out down there at the barber shop, Lum. They josh everybody comes in there.
Suppose I'd have starved to death there in jail. Then how would you fellers have felt?
Well, Abner was feeding you down there, wasn't he?
Nobody wasn't feeding me nothing. I never had a bite all the time I was down there.
You mean that Abner never brought you nothing to eat all the time he was down there?
Oh, he brung stuff down there, but I was on a hungry strike. I couldn't eat.
No. Well, if you'd had to starve to death in a case like that, it'd been your own fault, Lum.
Yeah, but it had to make you fellers feel bad. I know that.
Well, you're out now, Lum, and I just hope now that there's no hard feeling.
Well, I don't know as I hold it again you, Dig. It's Abner. There's the one. He's the one that had that idea of locking me up. And he's the one that went around to all my friends and asked them not to sign no bond to get me out. I ought to wring his neck's what I ought to do. Here comes Cedric. Now, while he helped put me in there, he was nice enough to carry a bond around and try to get me out.
Well, howdy, Cedric.
How do you do, Mr. Dick?
Cedric was telling me we've got some new guests here at the hotel since I've been gone.
New guest, is that right?
Yes, Mom. Man and his wife from Kansas City and 2 women from down in Monroe, Louisiana.
Well, that's fine. Lum, you know, you and Abner have done a better job of running this hotel than I thought you would.
Yeah, we have been doing all right.
What do you mean, have been?
Well, I just mean from here on, one or the other of us is going to have to get out.
What?
There ain't room in this hotel for both of us.
Oh, now, Lum, you and Abner have been partners for so long, you're doing so well it'd be a shame to split up now.
Well, I don't care what it be. Me and him is through. I don't want no partner I can't put no confidence in.
Now, you can trust Abner, and you know it.
Why, I'd be feared to turn my back on that little snake in the weeds. Feared he'd slap them handcuffs on my wrists again.
Well, has Mr. Abner showed up yet today?
No, and he knows better than to. I told him yesterday what I was going to do when I got out of there.
I never seen him run so fast in my life as he did yesterday whenever I unlocked the jail door and let you out.
Well, how come you
tearing down the road there?
What were you doing unlocking the door, Cedric?
Oh, Mr. Abner was feared to, I think. He wanted to get a head start on Mr. Lum.
Now, Lum, you're not serious about giving Abner a licking, are you?
You dead blame right I'm serious. I'll learn him to tend to his own business. Wait a minute, there's the buzzer.
Oh.
Well, that's Professor Collingmore's room.
Hello, office. This is him. Oh, you have? I'll be right up. Okay, Chief. Dick, I've got to run upstairs a minute. Make yourself at home. I'll be back in a minute.
Well, now, listen, Lum, be careful with that bunch. Don't let them talk you into doing something that you'll get into trouble with.
Oh, I know what I'm doing.
Well, all right. Just remember what I told you, though. I wish Lum wouldn't get himself mixed up with that outfit. That Collingmore is just using him.
Oh, Professor Collingmore's an awful nice fellow, though. But I'd never think he was a crook just by talking to him.
Yeah, well, that's the trouble, Cedric. Most all these crooks are nice fellows personally, but then when you take them out and get them in their own business...
Looky yonder.
Huh?
Looky yonder, there comes Mr. Abner.
Abner? What? Oh, for goodness sakes, what's he got on there?
Looks like a baseball mask and a chest protector he's wearing.
I didn't know they'd have a ball game today.
Well, I never neither. Reckon there, though, for he's got a baseball bat in his hand there.
Well, Abner don't play on the Pine Ridge 9. He used to play.
He ain't got on a baseball suit nohow, see there?
Hey, where's the ball game, Abner?
Yeah, who's playing who?
There ain't no ball game, and I ain't playing. Whereabouts is that Lum Edwards at?
Oh, he went upstairs, but he said he'd be back in a minute. Said he's going to whop you first time he seen you.
Well, I'm ready for him. Just let him start something. Oh, I see. That's the reason you got that outfit on, is it? Yes, sir. If he so much as lays a hand on me, I'll wear this baseball bat out on him.
Wait, I believe that's him coming down the stairs there now. Better watch out, Mr. Abner, for he's sure bad at you.
Yeah, listen, Abner. Turn around to where he can't see all that stuff you got. Turn right around there now. That's it. That's the time. Yeah.
He'll be splashed to death.
Yeah, be quiet, sir.
Oh, there you are. Dad blame you, Abner Peabody. I've been looking for you all day. I told you I was going to give you a whipping. Now I'll learn you how to lock me up.
Well, you just go ahead. What are you waiting for? Hit me if you can find opening. Come on,
Well,
get your
take
dukes
off
up
that
there.
baseball mask. I ain't going to break no fist on that.
I ain't taking off nothing. Doggies, if you get any closer to me, I'll make a home run out of you. Stand back
Put
there.
that baseball bat
Stand
down,
back.
Abner, before you hurt somebody.
That's just what I want to do, to hurt somebody. Come on, stand back there.
There you are. That's the kind of a feller you are. Can't even fight fair. That settles it. That settles it. Me and you is through, Abner. I don't want you for a partner no more in the hotel business.
Well, you just get out then, and I'll run it to suit myself. It'll be better anyway.
I won't get out no such a thing. You're the one who's going to get out of here.
I ain't going to get out, and I ain't going to be your partner neither. I don't want to have nothing more to do with you.
Well, I'll show you who's running
Now,
things
just
around.
just a minute. Here. No use having a big ruckus over this now. You two can't get along together. Why don't you just take turn about running the hotel here? Lum, you run it one day, and Abner, you can run it the next, and then split the profit.
No, sir. No, sir. I wouldn't trust him. He about collect room rents and not say nothing to me about it.
My doggies, I'm glad you mentioned that. I hadn't even thought of such a
trust
thing.
him as far as I can drop a kick a handle.
I wouldn't trust you neither. Doggies talking about somebody cheating on a ranch. That's about what you'd do, you jewel thief.
Jewel?
Yes, sir, jewel thief. That's all you
right,
are.
you went too far now. Can't nobody call me no jewel thief. Abner, take off that mask.
Just a minute now. Wait a minute. Just don't have any big arguments. Why don't one of you fellas buy the other one out if you feel this way about each other?
That's a good idea. What do you want for your half interest, Abner?
It ain't for sale, Mr. Edwards.
There you are again. I wish you'd take off that mask and lay down that ball bat.
This makes me just about your size. You're so dead blamed anxious to fight. Why don't you wade in? I'm standing here. Come on.
See, right now, we ain't getting nowhere this way. There ain't but one thing left to do, and that's to divide the rooms up betwixt the two of us, and you can run your half to suit yourself, and I'll run mine.
My doggies, that suits me just fine. You think you know so much about running a hotel? I'll show you how a hotel ought to be run. You mean run two hotels here in one building? Competition to each other?
Yeah, and I'll bankrupt him in a week.
All right, doggies, I'll take the downstairs rooms, and you can take the second floor. We'll divide up the guests, too. Put half of them on the first floor and half of them on your floor.
Grannies, that's a deal.
That's a deal.
Dick, you and Cedric is witnesses to this. And I'll tell you another thing, Abner. You might as well count on wearing that baseball mask the rest of your life. For I'm going to whoop the daylights out of you every time I catch you with it all.
Well, as if things weren't bad enough, now we're going to have a divided hotel. Be sure to join us again in our next regular transcribed visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
All right, doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Lum at the hotel trying to carry on a conversation with Cedric as intermediary. Listen.
Cedric, tell Mr. Edwards I want to speak to him.
Mr. Lum, Mr. Abner wants to speak to you.
Yeah, I heard him. Asked him what he wants.
He wants to know what you want, Mr. Abner.
You tell him that when we divided up the guest here betwixt us that he cheated me.
Tell him I never done no such a thing.
He never done no such a thing.
Tell him he did.
He did.
I didn't.
I didn't. You did. I didn't. Here, you fellas are going to have to do your own fussing. I can't keep up with you. First thing you know, I'll be in an argument with myself.
Well, ask him to explain what he means, saying I cheated.
Cedric, tell him I counted up the guest again, and he beat me out of one. He's got 8, and I ain't got but 7.
He says you've got 8 guests, and he ain't got but 7, Mr. Lum.
I heard him. Asked him what half of 15 is.
What's half of 15, Mr. Abner?
Why, it's, just a minute, let me get a pencil here. Half of 15. I know what I got it figured right, though.
It's 7 1/2's what it is.
Yeah, that's right. You got a half a guess too much.
Tell him I ain't no such a thing.
Tell him he has.
Wait a minute, I can't do that, I tell you.
Well, tell him we've got an odd number. Can't divide up a guest.
I've got just as much right to that extra guest as he has.
Little Gwendolyn was the extra one, and I got her mother and father. We can't move her down here on the first floor away from them.
Tell him he's got to pay me a half of what he collects off of her room, then.
Tell him I won't do no such a thing. She's using one of my rooms, and she's eating in my part of the dining room. Now, Grannies, I've got a right to all the profit.
Well, tell him we'll just see about that.
Tell him it's too late to be hollering about the deal now.
Tell him he's taking advantage of me.
Tell him I never done no such a thing. I started dividing the guests, giving me one and then him one. It just happened that I got the last one.
For goodness sake.
What's going on in here?
Oh, howdy, Dick.
Yeah, howdy, Dick.
Never seen you come in.
What's the matter here? What's all this tell him business?
Oh, well, me and Abner ain't speaking to one another. We talked to Cedric, and he passed it on to the other.
Yeah, I wouldn't speak to that varmint Lum for nothing.
Well, you are talking to one another. Cedric's standing out there on the front porch.
He is?
Huh?
Well, I'll be dead, man. He must have walked out on us.
Well, I never noticed it, or I sure wouldn't have said nothing, I'll tell you that. I wouldn't speak to that feller there, Dick, if it was the last thing I ever done in my life.
Well, I wouldn't speak to you neither. I mean, tell him I wouldn't speak to him neither.
Well,
Dick.
now, here, wait a minute. I don't want to get mixed up in this thing.
Come over here, Dick. I want to talk to you.
Yeah, come over here first, Dick. I want to talk to you, too.
Well, can't we all three just sit down here together and
No,
talk?
sir, I don't want to be caught associating with him. Come over here on my side of the lobby. I've got the best chair.
Hey, you better not go over there, Dick. You're getting in bad company, I'll tell you that.
Tell him to shut up, Dick.
Oh, swan to goodness, Lum. You fellas are worse than a couple of 2-year-olds. I've never seen you acting so childish.
Yeah, he is, ain't he? Awful childish.
You're just as bad as he is, Lum.
Well, I'm in the right, though. Sit down, Dick. I had to run one of Abner's guests out of that chair there a while ago.
Run him out?
Yeah, that Mr. Wilson, detective. He's one of Abner's guests, and I told him if I ever catched him sitting in one of my chairs again, I'd throw him out.
Well, now, Lum, this is not going to work, dividing up the hotel this way. You run all the guests off.
Granny's, I wished I could run some of Abner's guests off.
Yeah, you start running his guests off, and the first thing you know, he'll start running yours off, and then neither one of you will have any business. And it's a shame, too, Lum. You were doing so well here, you had this fuss.
Well, if I can keep him from making any money, I think he'll sell his half pretty cheap. Then I'll have the whole thing to myself.
I don't see why you fellas can't get your troubles patched up and go ahead and run this place like you started out.
No, but I'll never do it, Dick. I don't want to have a thing to do with him.
Oh, me. How'd you finally divide the thing up, Lum?
Well, he taken the rooms on the first floor here, and I taken the upstairs. And each one of us gets just what he takes in on his half.
What about the dining room? You're still operating that together, aren't you?
Oh, no, that's all separate, too.
Separate?
He's got half the tables, and I've got half of them.
Lord, me.
He's got his cook, and I've got mine. There's another thing, Dick. Now, he's using unfair methods right off the start in the dining room.
What's the matter? What's he doing?
Why, he got his wife, Elizabeth, to do the cooking, and I wish you could have saw the meal she fixed up for dinner today.
She's a good cook.
Oh, my goodness. Chicken and turkey and steak and hot biscuits and gravy and all sorts of vegetables. Pie and cake and preserves and jelly. Well, not anything you can name. They had it. All for a quarter.
For a quarter?
Yes, sir. He cut the price to a quarter. That's another thing.
Well, he can't serve meals like that for a quarter long.
Why, of course he can't. Fact is, I went over there myself and plunked down a quarter and ate with him.
You mean you ate at Abner's table?
Why, sure. I might not pounded myself trying to keep him from making a profit on me. Look at him over there, Dick.
Huh?
He heard me say that.
Oh.
Sticking that head up over that desk puts me in mind of a turtle sticking his head up over a log. Look at that. Wish I had a bean flip.
If you don't look a sight wearing that baseball mask and that chest protector there.
Well, he better not never take him off, I'll tell him that. If I ever catch him with that mask off, I'll whop him right on top of the head. Whip him all over the hotel.
Well, Lum, what do the guests think about this dividing up the hotel and moving them around that way?
Oh, they never liked it a bit.
They didn't?
Oh, we had a terrible time getting them 2 old maids to move. They just might and I balked on us. I think I got the best of the deal. I got them 3 fellas from Chicago, and, they're awful good about tipping. Have their meals all sent up to them and all.
Yeah. Which one of you is Cedric working for?
Well, we just divided Cedric up, too, along with everything else. We can both use him.
Oh. Well, I don't think this is ever going to work out, Lum. You can't operate 2 hotels under the same roof. You know that.
Wait a minute, Dick. Abner's talking on the switchboard over there. Be quiet. I want to see what he's saying.
Oh, Abner's got the switchboard over there on his side. Huh?
Yeah, but we can both use it. That's sort of mutual ground there. No man's land. Listen.
Well, I've got rooms down here just as good as 206 is.
206? That's them 3 fellas from Chicago he's talking to.
Yeah, I know it. Well, what's he charging you for that room? He is? For goodness sakes, that's just highways robberies.
Listen to that.
Yes, sir, I'll make you a room for just half that much.
That's what I've got to put up with.
All 3 of you for $1.50.
Did you hear that, Dick?
Yes, sir.
Snake in the weeds. He's called up my guests and cutting the prices. That's the kind of a feller I've got to deal with.
Well, we've got him skinned a mile when it comes to meals. You just ask any of them at dinner at our tables today.
If he keeps on feeding like he did down there today, it's going to ruin my business.
Sure it is.
Some of my guests has already complained.
Yeah, well, you fellas think it over and let me know. Yeah, don't say nothing about the price I made to you to nobody. All right.
Now, Dick, you know yourself that ain't fair. It's the worst kind of cheating. I wish you had that baseball mask off more than ever now. If he starts cutting prices, I can cut them just as low as he does, and lower.
Now, Lum, if you fellas start cutting prices, neither one of you make any money. You've got to have some kind of an understanding now, Lum.
Trouble of it is, Dick, we can't talk to one another to get our understanding.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go over and talk to Abner about that, Lum. Make him cut that out.
Yeah, I wished you would, Dick. But don't tell him I told you to. I don't want him to think he's winning.
Oh, no,
Don't
sure not.
give him that satisfaction.
No, I won't.
Yeah, come back over here before you leave, Dick.
Yeah, all right, Lum. Yeah, Dick, I allowed you to be over here directly. I knowed it wouldn't take you long to find out all that big bag of wind knowed over there.
Yeah, mind out what you're saying over there now.
Sit down, Dick, sit down. Yeah, thank you, Abner. Abner, I want to talk to you a minute. Lum was telling me that you've got Elizabeth down here cooking for you now. Yeah. Doggies, you ought to have seen the meal that we fixed up for him today. Lum's guests is all wanting to eat at our tables now. Yeah, I know Lum was telling me about that, Abner. You can't make any money serving meals like that for a quarter, Abner. I know it. I'm just baiting them, see? Baiting them? Yeah, setting a trap for them. As soon as I get Lum's guests unsatisfied and get them to stay with me, well, then I'll cut down on that. Well, another thing, now, we just overheard you talking to those three fellas from Chicago offering to cut prices here. Oh, did Lum hear that? Yeah, and you shouldn't do that, Abner. You're just fixing to where both of you fellas going to lose money. Well, what about him? Sending a lemonade and ice cream up to their rooms. Lemonade them 2 or 3 times. Well, I didn't know about that. Lum didn't tell me anything about
Well,
that.
come in, sir. Come in. Welcome to Mountain
Just a
View
minute,
Inn.
Dick. There comes a customer.
Right over this way,
right over here. Best hotel in Pine Ridge.
All upstairs rooms, nice, cool, airy rooms.
All downstairs rooms where you don't have to climb the stairs.
Lemonade served all during the day, free of charge.
Home cooking, best victuals in Pine Ridge.
Room and board, $2 a day.
Room and board, $1.50 a day.
Oh, room and board, $1 a day.
Room and board, 50 cents a day.
Granny's room and board.
Well, at least here's one place where the inflation spiral isn't at work. So be sure to join us again on our next regular transcribed visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
All right, Doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Cedric at the hotel looking for Abner. Listen.
Hey, whereabouts you been, Mr. Abner? I've been looking every place for you.
Oh, I've been down to Dick Huddleston's store, buying groceries for my part of the dining room.
Well, what you buying them from Mr. Dick for when you own a store of your own? That sounds ignorant to me.
Yeah, well, it ain't, Cedric. I've got this whole thing figured out.
Well, you get half the profits at the Jot 'em Down store, though, don't you?
Yeah, and that Lum gets half the profits, too. I don't want him making nothing off of me. This is one time when I'm going to get the best of that critter.
Well, you better stick around here a little closer then.
Why? Did anything happen while I was gone?
Oh, yes, well, I moved a couple of your guests out a while ago.
Who was it, Cedric? I didn't know anybody's aiming on leaving.
Oh, they never left. They just moved up to Mr. Lum's part of the hotel on the second floor.
Lum's part?
It was them 2 women from Monroe, Louisiana, moved into 207.
Well, I do know. I bound you this Lum's at the bottom of that. I'll just call them up and see what the trouble is.
I wish these guests would hurry up and decide which one of you they're going to stay with. I've loved them handbags up and down them stairs till I'm plumb wore out.
Be quiet, Cedric, just a minute.
Well, I've got a lot more to say.
Well, don't say it. Hello? This is Mr. Peabody, manager of the downstairs hotel. Yes, well, I just now heard about that. Yeah, what was the trouble? What, was you non-satisfied with the service?
Heard about that. Keep talking.
Oh, he did, huh? What kind of a price did he make you? Well, that ornery, low-down varmint.
Been eating too many Ken Simons.
I'll tell you what I'll do. If you move back downstairs, I'll beat that rate he made you. I'll just cut that price half in two. Yes, Mom, 25 cents a day. Yeah, sure, board and room. Yeah.
Oh, I feel another moving job coming up.
All right, I'll send Cedric up there directly to get your hand satchels. Yes, Mom.
See there, I told you.
How's that, Cedric?
Oh, excuse me. I was talking to me.
Oh. Wait just a minute here. I never need to cut that price that much. Lum give 'em a rate of 50 cents for the room and 50 cents for meals, and here I'm giving them both of them for 25 cents.
Did I do something wrong again?
No, it wasn't me, Cedric. I thought I'd just cutting it in half. Oh, well, it's done dead, I reckon.
Joe, it sure is.
Leastways, that ought to learn that Lum, but he ain't the only one that can cut rates around here.
You want me to go up and move him back down now?
Not just a minute, Cedric. I believe I'm getting another idea here. That Lum's going to start cutting prices. I'll cut under him if I have to hire people to stay at my hotel. I'll get a lot more of his guests, too.
Uh-oh, more moving.
See who'd be a good one for me to work on first.
Why don't you get Mr. Professor Collinmore? He's sort of the ringleader of them jewel thieves. Get him and the others will follow.
Well, I'll tell you the truth, Cedric. I've done tried him. He won't move. Says he's well satisfied where he's at. I'd love to have him, too. He's paying that Lum $2 a day for that room.
Well, what about them 3 fellers from Chicago?
Well, I sort of called them up yesterday, too, but they ain't let me know what to decide. I'll just call them back again right now and tell them my new price. Oh, Lum, I hit the ceiling. I'll get them 3 away from me.
Well, I wouldn't mind to moving them. They'd more likely give me a big tip.
When I tell them the price... Uh-oh. Wait. Hello? Yeah, this is Mr. Peabody, manager of the downstairs hotel. I was wondering if you decided about moving downstairs yet.
Hope they decide to move them.
Well, I tell you, I believe I can shave that price a little more. I got a good corner room that you can have for 25 cents a day, including your meals. That's what I said, 25 cents. All right, go ahead and ask them.
Oh, they're going to take it, Mr. Abner?
Well, he's asking the other two. Somebody must have told a joke up there. I can hear him laughing something wonderful.
Oh, I'd love to know what it is. Boy, I love jokes. They're so comical or something.
Huh? Yeah, that's 3 meals a day. Cedric, I ain't talking to you, and I ain't going to feed you no 3 meals. Yeah. Yes, that's what I said. Well, good. Cedric will be up to move you pretty soon. Yes, sir. I got him, Cedric.
That's good for you, Mr. Abner.
Oh, Lum will be mad enough to bite when he finds out about this.
Oh, you're a good businessman.
Oh, yeah, that don't leave him but 5 guests. Just Trixie and Sir Herbert, Mr. and Miss Smith, and little Gwendolyn.
You want me to go up and start moving them?
Well, wait a minute. I want to call some of the others first, Cedric. This is the easiest way to get business I ever heard of. No, I believe I'm a better business head than I ever allowed I was.
If we could get them all to move, we could just turn the hotel upside down. You'd already have them moved.
Yeah.
Hey, you better wait, Mr. Abner. Here comes Mr. Lum and Mr. Dick.
Oh. Hello? Wrong number. Mistake. Goodbye. Come on, Cedric. We're going up and start moving them others. One old Lum's eyes bug out again. He sees us coming down the stairs there belonging. Don't let on to him about me calling him now.
Oh, I ain't going to say nothing.
Well, hello there, fella.
Oh, howdy, Mr. Dick.
Howdy, Dick.
Yeah, hello, Cedric.
I'll be back in a minute, Dick. I got a little business to attend to.
Yeah, but we can't tell you who it is we're going to move, though.
Yeah, sit down, Dick. I want to talk to you some more.
Yeah, what's that you told me now, about that Professor Collinmore?
Yeah, he called him up and offered to cut the price on his room rent if he'd move down here to this part of the hotel.
Professor Collinmore wouldn't do it, huh?
No, he said he told Abner he's satisfied where he's at. I pulled a good one on Abner, though. He don't know nothing about it yet.
What was that, Lum?
Well, he had them 2 ladies from Monroe, Louisiana staying down here, you know.
Yeah.
So after I heard about him cutting the rate to Professor Collingmore, I waited till after he'd left a while ago and called them 2 ladies up and made them a better price if they'd move up my part of the hotel.
Better price?
He don't know it yet. Oh, he'll have a fit when he finds out he's lost 2 of his guests.
Well, Lum, you fellas can't be cutting prices this way. Both of you are going to start losing money if you're not careful. Don't forget you're on this hotel for us stockholders, not just for yourself.
Yeah, I know. I was just thinking about that. But don't worry, Dick. This is just a temporary measure to stop Abner. And maybe get shut of him so I can take over the whole place and really start making money here.
What price do you make those ladies from Louisiana?
50 cents for the room and 50 cents a day for 3 meals. Making room and board $1 a day for each person.
Well, that's certainly cheap enough, I'll say that, Lum. That's cheaper than you can live at home these days.
Yeah, I'll admit I ain't making no money, but look at the business I'm doing.
Yeah?
Now, I figure Abner will do even worse than me at them prices, poor business head as he is. Things will get so bad for him, he'll just have to sell out to me in a day or so, and then I'll be shut of him. Won't have to look at him no more.
Yeah, say, I noticed that he's not wearing that baseball mask and chest protector today, Lum.
No, I know he ain't.
I thought you said you was going to give him a licking the first time you caught him with them things off.
Yeah, but I've changed my mind. I wouldn't do nothing like that.
Well, I'm glad to hear you talk that way, Lum.
Besides, Cedric told me Abner's packing firearms now.
Packing firearms?
Yes,
Gone?
That'll give you an idea what kind of a varmint I'm dealing with. That's enough grounds right there for me to have him arrested if I was a mind to do it. That's a violation of the law.
Well, now, wait a minute, though, Lum. Abner's a deputy town marshal. He's got a right to carry a gun.
He ain't got a right to go around shooting at his best friend, though.
Oh, I don't think he'd do anything like that, Lum.
I don't know. With as little sense as he's got, no telling what he might do. He ain't to be trusted with a dangerous weapon. No civilized fella carries a gun on him nowadays. Only reason I'm doing it's for self-defense.
What's that? Lum, you're not packing a gun, too, are you?
Well, you don't think I'm going to stand up and let him shoot me down without some way of defending myself, do you?
Lum, you give me that gun. Give it here.
I ain't going to do it. No, I've got to protect myself,
But
Dick.
you give me that, and I'll get Abner's from him, too. Having arguments is bad enough, but this is carrying things too far. Now, give it to me, Lum.
Get Abner's first, and then I'll give you mine.
You give it to me right now. Lum, you should be ashamed of yourself. As good a friend as you two've always been, too.
Well, I wouldn't actually shoot Abner. I hate and despise him, but I couldn't bring myself to do that. Wait a minute, what's Cedric doing there?
How's that?
Look at him. Must be carrying 100 hand satchels down the stairs there. Hey, Cedric, what are you doing? Set them down and come over here a minute.
Poor Cedric. He's been pretty busy since you fellas divided up the hotel, hasn't he?
Yeah, I don't know what we'd have did without him, Dick. Hurry up, Cedric. Whose stuff is that you're moving there?
Looks like everybody's.
Oh, it belongs to them 2 women from Louisiana, I think.
Well, we're going in the wrong direction with them. I told you an hour ago to get all them things upstairs to room 207. You fool around here and ruin my business with this kind of service.
Well, I did move them up to 207 when you told me to. I'm moving them back down now.
Moving them back down? Well, what was the matter? Didn't they like the room I give them?
Yes, Mom, I think they liked the room all right, but they didn't like the price you give them. See, Mr. Abner gave them his rooms at a lower price.
You mean Abner's cut the rate still lower, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, I think that's what he done.
What kind of a price did he make them? Do you know that?
Oh, let's see. I did know. Oh, yeah, he's making everybody a price of 25 cents a day for room and board.
25 cents a day?
Why, that ornery, low-down snake in the weeds. All right, Grannies, give me back that gun.
Now, Lum, just calm
down.
Give it here.
All right, Grannies, I'll just quit. I'll just take out. Just close up my part of the hotel.
Well, I reckon you may as well, for Mr. Abner just now talked to Trixie and the others, and the whole bunch is moving downstairs. You ain't got a guest left in your part of the hotel, Mr.
It looks as though your decision has already been made for you. So be sure to join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
All right, Doggies Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, Lum is sitting on the front porch of Mountain View Inn. Dick Huddleston is just approaching. Listen.
Well, howdy, Dick.
Yeah, how are you today, Lum?
Oh, just only tolerably, Dick. Come on up on the porch and sit a while.
You seem to be taking life pretty easy here.
Yeah, just sitting here reading the weekly paper from the county seat.
Yeah, wish that's all I had to do, is sit out in the shade in a rocking chair this way.
Yeah, well, it ain't so bad. You ought to try it. Now, draw up that chair there, Dick.
Yeah, thank you, Lum. Well, what's new?
Oh, I don't know. It says here that Walt Wade got so excited over a fishing trip that he fell down the stairs and broke his arm.
I mean, what's new here at the hotel, Lum? What have you and Abner decided to do by now?
Oh, it's still the same as last night. My part of the hotel's all closed up. Abner's got the whole shebang.
Is he still just charging 25 cents a day for room and board?
Yeah. I can't fight such competition as that. I just had to close up.
Yeah.
I ain't making nothing, but I know I ain't losing nothing either. That's more than he say.
Why, yeah, he's bound to be losing money at that price.
Yeah, it'll take him just about a week to lose what little money he's got. Then he'll be ready to listen to reason. I'm just sort of hanging around waiting, like a hawk. When he goes broke, I'll take over the whole thing and run it like it ought to be run.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. I don't think we ought to sit back and see Abner lose what little money he's got saved up. He's worked too hard for it.
Let him go. Let him go. If he thinks he knows so much, let him find out for himself. It'll be a good lesson for him.
Well, more than likely, Lum, he just hadn't stopped to realize he's losing money. He thinks because he's doing a lot of business that he's making a profit.
Well, I admit he ain't got a whole amount of brains in that head of his, but that ain't why he's doing this. He's just so anxious to get my customers away from me and keep me from making any money that he got himself into this jam. He put the shoes on himself. Now let him go ahead and wear 'em.
Well, I don't know now.
That's
Lum.
one of the new old Eddard sayings.
Well, I still think it'd be better for you to go in there and talk to him, Lum. Just talk the whole thing over with him and try to get this straightened out. You know, we've got an interest in this hotel ourselves, don't forget that.
Yeah, I know, but that wouldn't work. If I done that, Abner'd get the idea that he win the argument. I'd rather just wait a few days and have him crawling on his hands and knees to me, begging me to go back in partnerships with him.
Oh, Lum, you're acting worse than Abner. This whole thing is ridiculous. And the worst part of it is it started over nothing, too.
Over nothing?
Yes, over nothing.
You call locking a man up in jail nothing?
He was just trying to help you, Lum, you know.
That's a fine way to help a friend, I'll say that.
Lum, he explained that all to you. He overheard you making a deal with Professor Collingmore to join up with him. And rather than to see you get mixed up with a gang of jewel thieves, why, Abner locked you up in jail to keep you out of trouble. That's the whole thing.
Well, now, there's a lot I can't tell you, Dick. I'm swore to secrecies.
Secrecy?
But I will say that Abner never made a bigger mistake in his whole life. In the first place, if I was running the chance of getting in trouble, it was my own business. And in the second place, he might not ruin my reputation. Right, he's locking the justice of the peace and president of the school board up in jail just like a criminal.
Yeah, well, now, just a minute. I'm not going to get into this argument myself, Lum. Just leave me out of it. But I do think we ought to help Abner some way. What if I went in there and talked to him and got him to apologize to you? Would you be willing to forget everything, then?
Well, to tell you the truth, Dick, I'm sort of working this thing out my own way. I've been working on a scheme this morning that'll fix him. Before I get done with him, he'll be willing to pay me to take over the hotel.
What are you going to do, Lum?
Never mind. He'll find out that Eddards never quits fighting. Never.
Yeah, well, I can see that all right. But I just hate to see Abner losing money. And another thing, Lum, he's running up a big grocery bill down there at my store, the amount of stuff he's buying down there.
Well, bound to be.
Outrageous.
Bound to be the way he's feeding the guests there in the dining room. I never seen such meals in my life. I bet I ate $1 worth of grub in there for my dinner myself.
You mean you're eating in there, too?
Why, sure I am. I wouldn't miss out on a bargain like that for nothing. If it wasn't for just losing the argument, I'd love to see him make a success out of it, just so as I could eat there all the time.
Well, you know, if he keeps that up, Lum, he's going to start getting more customers, though, at that price. And the more customers he gets, why, the more money he'll lose.
Yeah, I thought about that.
Where is he now? Inside there?
Yeah, I seen him in there a while ago behind the desk with his thumbs hung in behind his galluses like he owned the world.
I believe I'll go in there and have a little talk with him, Lum.
Yeah, you better have him pay that grocery bill up as he goes along. You're liable to be running that dining room in there and not know it.
Well, I'm not so much worried about that. I'll see you again before I leave.
What'd you say, Mr. Abner?
Them fellers in 103 want... Oh, well, howdy, Dick. Be with you in just a minute. Them fellers in 103 want some shaved ice, Cedric.
Shaved ice?
That's what they said.
How do you shave ice?
I don't know, Cedric. I don't know nothing about such as that. Shave it like you would anything else, I reckon. Just...
Well, I ain't no barber, special no ice barber.
Well, you've been trying to shave yourself for a long time, Cedric. I've seen your face flashed up where you've been using your paw straight edge. Just put some lather on the ice and take a razor and shave it. You know as much about this as I do. You're the bellhop. Figure it out the best you can.
All right. We're giving some of the doggone service here now. I've never seen it my life.
Well, Dick, how are you?
Oh, pretty good, I guess, Abner. How's business?
Oh, it's just wonderful. Just plumb wonderful. See, I've got it all now. Old Lum's even had to close up his part of the hotel.
Yeah, I know that, but are you making any money, Abner?
Well, to be honest, Dick, I'll tell you now, just twixt me and you, of course, I wouldn't want this to go too far.
Hey, Mr. Abner, would you use a straight edge or a safety razor on that?
I told you, Cedric, I don't know and I don't care. Use any kind of a razor you can find.
One of them electric razors would be nice if I had one.
All right, use one of them then. I don't care.
Well, we ain't got none.
Oh. Well, just do the best you can and don't bother me, but get it shaved, Cedric.
Yes, Mom.
Son, that boy. Oh, it's troubles as a man has run the hotel. Let's see now, where was we at now, Dick?
I was just saying, Abner, that you can't make any money at the rates you're charging here. 25 cents a day for room and board. Well, you're going to lose everything you've got.
Yeah, that's what you think. I know what I'm doing.
Well, Abner, undoubtedly, you've got more sense to think you can make a profit at those prices.
Well, I am making a profit. I can give them their room and board and still make money.
Why, you couldn't be, Abner.
Well, I may as well tell you, Dick. Nobody's listening. No, don't read it. Oh, sure.
What is it?
Well, you know this detective, Mr. Wilson, that's staying here?
Yeah.
When he found out that me and Lum had divided up the hotel, he come to me and asked me to get this gang of jewel thieves to stand in my part of the hotel. Certain ones in certain rooms that he picked out.
What's his reason for that?
Well, he had some of them, phones or, what do you call them things where you sit in another room and hear what all the folks in that room says?
Oh, dictaphone.
Yeah, dictaphone. That's it. He had them hid around behind pictures and under tables and everywhere. Then he run wires to his room, and he can sit there and hear everything they say.
Oh, I see. By George, he's a pretty slick one, ain't he?
Oh, yeah, he's smart. He's a brainy man. And he's giving me $5 a day for every one of that gang I can get to stay in them rooms that he's got them dictaphones in.
$5 a day? Well, I see how you can afford to charge a quarter and still make money.
Oh, yeah, sure. Of course, now, I am losing money on them 2 women from Louisiana and a couple others, but I'm making enough off the rest of them to make up for
Hey,
it.
Mr. Abner.
Oh, what is it now, Cedric?
I can't get that ice shaved. Every time I slap the hot towels on it, it melts down before ever I can get the lather on it even.
Dogged, I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, better call them and tell them that we ain't got none.
Well, wait a minute, Cedric. I think they just want the ice chopped up fine. I think that's what they mean.
Oh, yeah, well, try that then, Cedric.
Yes, Mom. Chop it up. I'll get the electric razor.
Shaved ice. What will they think of me? Well, anyway, Dick, what I like best about this whole deal is, see, I'm putting one over on old Lum. I know good and well he's just sitting out there waiting for me to go broke. And Doggy, wait a minute. What's all the commotion outside there?
I don't know. Big crowd gathering out in front of the hotel.
Oh, must have been an accident or something. There's Ezra C. Strong and his woman, Caleb Wee Hunt. Oh, well, Lum, he looks like half the town's out there. Yeah, wait a minute. Here comes Lum. Maybe he knows something. Hey, what's all the excitement about, Lum?
Oh, nothing much. Abner, come on out and greet your new guest. I've been doing a little advertising for you, and on the strength of that 25 cents a day rate you made here at the hotel, I talked 17 big families into moving in and staying with you.
Yeah, well, now, wait a minute. I can't afford no such as that, Lum.
It was your own deal, 25 cents a day. Come on in, folks.
Poor Abner. 17 families at 25 cents a day.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggy's Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Cedric in the lobby of the hotel. Listen.
Well, Mr. Abner, you can't tell me to clean out no rooms upstairs.
Who can't? I just now told you.
Well, that's Mr. Lum's part of the hotel, though.
Not no more, it ain't, Cedric. Me and Lum has joined up together again.
Oh, you mean you went back into partnerships in the hotel?
Yeah. Facts is, it's all I could do. Old Lum bring them 17 families up here yesterday and got them to move into my part of the hotel. With that 25 cents a day rate I was charging, why, they would have bankrupted me in no time at all. Plumb stone broke.
Well, I thought the more business you got, the more money you made.
No, not at them rates, Cedric.
Oh.
And that Lum knowed that, too. I had to raise the rates back up again to get them families to move out of here. And, of course, that give Lum a chance to open up his half the hotel again and go back into competitions with me.
Well, I thought you said you went back into partnerships.
Yeah, well, that was later on. First thing he done was make his rates lower than the ones I had to raise mine up to. Then I was in danger of losing all of my guests. And then, well, I don't know. Both of us got some mixed up, but all we could do was just go back into partnerships and charge everybody the same rates.
Well, I guess I better go in partnerships with you, too, because I'm mixed up, I know that.
Well, Cedric, you ain't mixed up in the hotel business, so we don't want no more partners in here. Me and Lum have enough trouble agreeing without getting three to agree.
Yes, Mom.
Lum don't know it, but I still got the best of the deal, Cedric.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Wilson, he's paying me $5 a day for every one of them crooks that I'm keeping in them rooms that he fixed up with them dictaphones. And, no, I reckon I ought not to have told you that.
Oh, what was that, Mr. Abner?
Oh, nothing, Cedric. Just forget it.
Well, might forget to forget it. What'd you say about dictaphones?
Cedric, I told you to get upstairs and clean up them rooms. Now, hurry up, scat.
Oh, why did Mr. Wilson...
Cedric, just a minute. Here comes Dick Huddleston. Now, get on upstairs and leave us alone. I got something I want to talk to personal with Dick.
Yes, Mom.
All right, now.
Yes, Mom.
Well, howdy, Dick. Proud to see you. I was hoping you'd drop over to the hotel.
Well, I can't stay long, Abner. Just wanted to see how you're getting along now that you and Lum have patched things up.
Well, the hotel's running fine, I reckon. But you know I'm just worried plumb to death about Lum.
Lum?
Yeah, I just know he's going to get himself into some trouble. I've got a feeling that that gang of jewel thieves is talking him into doing something that he'll have his regrets over.
Well, Abner, that's what we've thought all along, but nothing's happened yet.
Yeah, but I think they're up to something now. Last night, Lum and Professor Collingmore locked themselves up in the office here, and I know the professor was trying to talk Lum into something that he don't want to do.
What makes you think that?
Hey, Mr. Abner.
Cedric, get out of here. This is personal business now.
I seen Jack Bailey across the street over there a minute ago.
Well, you just get on upstairs now, Cedric, and tend to them rooms, and don't be looking out the street at Jack Bailey or nobody else.
Well, I just told you. I thought maybe you'd want to hide.
Well, you can't be no queen for a day anyway if you met him personal, Cedric. Go on, get out of here now. On that boy. Where was we at, Dick?
Oh, I say, what makes you think that they're trying to talk Lum into something he don't want to do?
Well, I heard Lum raise his voice a time or two and say that there weren't no use arguing with him, for he weren't going to do it.
Well, if he refused, why, you ain't got nothing to worry about then, Abner.
Yeah, but directly the professor stomped out of here.
Hey, Mr. Abner, Mr. Abner.
What is it now, Cedric?
Your Honor's Corny Struby over across the street. You want to hide?
Cedric, go upstairs, get in the room, pull the shades down, and then clean it up. Don't be looking out of them windows. Get out of here now. Anyway, why, the professor directly, he stomped out of the office. Looked like he's mad enough to bite. And in a few minutes, is that boy sticking his head around. Cedric, whoa, get back upstairs. Don't be sticking your head around there. Because he's got ears big as an elephant. But, he's gone now. I don't want him to hear nothing about it.
Oh, no, you can't tell Cedric. He'll spread it all over town.
Yeah, I know it. Well, anyway, in a few minutes, I seen Lum talking to Trixie. And I know she talked him into whatever it was, for Lum thinks the world and all of her.
Well, I'm satisfied, Abner, that Lum's working for the professor all right, but I believe he's got too much sense to do anything that'll get him into any trouble.
Well, I don't know.
Where's Lum now?
I don't know where he at. He left out of here with Mr. Wilson, that detective, a while ago, but they never said where they was going.
Well, that's funny. Seeing with the crooks one minute, with the detective the next.
Yeah, I hope Mr. Wilson don't arrest him.
Maybe he was just trying to question Lum and see what he could find out about him.
Wait a minute. I believe that's him coming up out there now.
The detective?
No, Lum. Yeah, that's him.
Well, wonder what became of Mr. Wilson. I sort of wanted to see him and ask him what he's found out about those crooks. Seems to me that it's time he's taking action if he's ever going to.
Oh, he won't talk. He's sort of close-mouthed. Mind out there comes Lum. See if you can't talk some sense into his head, Dick.
Well, I don't think it's much use to try to talk to him.
Well, howdy, Lum. Well, howdy, Dick. I never knowed you was here.
Where's Mr. Wilson?
Oh, I don't know where he went. We got separated. He was talking something about leaving.
Leaving?
Yeah, I don't think he likes Pine Ridge very well.
You mean he's aiming on leaving town?
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me none if we never seen him again.
Well, he never checked out or nothing. I bogus he still owes me $5 a day for them, nothing.
Still owes you for what?
For room rent, I guess you'd call it. Dogged, I don't believe he's actually left, though. He couldn't have. I'm going back up to his room and see if his hand satchel and stuff's still in there.
Well, it's all there. I know it is.
How do you know it is?
Well, it's bound to be. He never had it with him when he left.
Well, he might have sneaked it out during the night and hid it somewhere. Dogged, I'm going up there and find it.
Go ahead. I know you won't find it there, though. You oughtn't to be going through a guest room that way. Thanks.
Hey, Lum, what makes you think that Wilson's going to leave?
Oh, I don't know, Dick. I've got a feeling that he won't be here long.
You've got a feeling. Abner said he's got a feeling something's going to happen, too.
Something's going to happen?
Yeah. He's worried about you again, Lum.
Worried about me?
Yeah, afraid you'll get into some kind of trouble. He heard you talking to Professor Collingmore last night.
He did? He never heard what we was talking about, did he?
Well, I don't think so. He said he thought Professor Collingmore was trying to get you to do something that you didn't want to do. And he said he saw Trixie talking to you, too.
Oh, well, no, you fellas needn't worry about me, Dick. I know what I'm doing.
Well, that's what I told him, but, Lum, you do want to be awful careful now. Don't you let them talk you into doing anything that's wrong.
Well, Dick, if a fellow was forced to do something wrong, could they send him to the penitentiary first?
What do you mean, Lum?
Well, if they catched a feller doing something against the law and arrested him for it, but he could prove to the jury that he was forced into it, they couldn't convict him then, could they?
Well, that all depends on the case. You can't tell about what a jury will do till they bring in a verdict on it.
Yeah, that's right. Well, if a feller takes pay for doing something, not knowing what it is he's going to be called on to do, and then they want him to do something that he knows is wrong, and he don't want to do it, but he has to because he's already took the money for it, well, what then?
I don't know, Lum. You've got me all mixed up now. Why? What do you want to know about that for?
Oh, nothing. I just got to wondering about it. I don't believe it's as bad that way, though, as it is when it's
premeditated crime.
You must be wrong about him leaving, Lum. All his stuff's still up there in his room. Ain't been packed up or nothing.
I'm pretty sure he won't be back, though, Abner.
Well, you know he'd have took his belongings with him, Lum.
Well, maybe he didn't know he was going to leave when he left the hotel here.
What's that, Lum?
Oh, nothing. I mean, maybe he aimed to leave his stuff. Or he might have been in too big a rush.
Yeah, if he don't show up, I believe them clothes of his'n will just about fit me. If I cut 'em down a little, that'll help make up for that money he owes me.
Well, now, don't go taking nothing that don't belong to you, Abner. Did you lock up your store to come over here, Dick?
Oh, no. Wife's looking after the store while I'm gone, Lum.
Uh-huh. Don't reckon she's wanting to get off to start supper or anything like that, do you?
Well, I don't know hardly. Why, Lum?
Oh, I just happen to think she might be sort of uneasy about you, sort of.
You're not trying to rush me off, are you?
Oh, no. I don't want you to think that at all. No, I never meant that.
Well, I've got to be going anyway, Lum.
I was just thinking, if you can't stay now, maybe you could come back some other time when you ain't so pushed for time.
Yeah, well, I told her I wouldn't be gone long.
Abner, have you got the groceries for the dining room for supper?
No, I ain't yet.
I was just thinking it might be a good idea for you to go along with Dick. It's getting pretty late, you know.
Yeah, sure. If you're going now, Dick, I'll just go along with you.
Well, sure. I've got my car right outside here. Save you a walk. Well, I'll see you later, Lum.
Yeah, come back, Dick.
If Elizabeth calls, tell her I'll be back directly.
Hello? Professor Colin Moore? Well, I done it. Yeah. No, there wasn't a soul saw me. Well, he was pretty hard to handle. Heap stouter than he looks like he was. But I can tell you this, you don't have to worry about Mr. Wilson no more.
What does Lum mean we don't have to worry about Mr. Wilson? Be sure to join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggy Lum, I believe you're right.
We'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
What's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum alone at the desk of the Mountain View Inn, talking on the telephone. Listen.
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you, Professor. Now that Mr. Wilson's out of the way, what's our next step? Well, I don't know whether any of them's left the hotel or not. I was down to our store most of the morning. Abner was on the desk here. Yeah, who do you mean? The midget? Yeah, she would be the best one to send. Nobody'd station her. Yeah, I'll keep my eyes open and report anything I find out to you. Yeah, say, there's another thing, Professor. You're sure now you'll stand by me if I get into any trouble for what I've done to Mr. Wilson? Well, I don't want to get in no trouble. Oh, well, I ain't worried about the money you promised me. Ain't no hurry about that.
I want to talk to you. Oh, excuse me.
Goodness, I never seen you come in, Abner. Well, I gotta hang up now. I'll talk to you later. So long.
Who was you talking to, Lum?
Oh, one of the guests of the hotel.
Professor Collins Moore?
Might have been. I can't recollect right now myself. Just want to know if there's any mail or something. I forget now.
Oh, because you ain't a very good hotel man if you can't recollect what they called down for even.
Well, he said it weren't important. I'll take care of it.
Well, Lum, I want to talk to you about Mr. Wilson.
Mr. Wilson?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, I think there's something peculiar about the way he left out of here and never taken none of his belongings with him.
Well, maybe he's coming back. Maybe he just never wanted to bother to take nothing with him.
Well, if that's all he's doing, why, he would have told me. I know he would, Lum. Cause, see, him and me are sort of working together on this jewel case.
Oh, you are, huh?
Yeah. So I know he would have told me if he was leaving for good. Don't forget, I'm a deputy marshal. All us members of the law works together, you know. So you just better tell me all you know about Mr. Wilson. Where was he when you last seen him? What did he say?
Well,
what?
Just a minute here now. Something I want to ask you.
Don't change the subject.
Well, just tell me this. Did any of that gang leave here this morning?
Gang? The jewel thieves, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, you ought to know. You're in with them.
I ain't no such a thing. I ain't no such a thing. If you're incinerating that Trixie's a thief, I'll tell you right now.
I ain't got time to argue about Trixie. Just tell me about Mr. Wilson.
Well, you ain't answered my question yet. Did anybody leave this morning?
Yeah, they did.
Who?
Well, I would have trailed them, too, if I hadn't had to stay here and watch the desk. And I couldn't find my deputy marshal's badge, neither.
Well, who was it?
Well, that woman that called herself Miss Smith and her little girl. You know, the midget.
Uh-huh.
What do you mean, uh-huh? You know something about this, Lum?
Why, no, of course not.
What did you say, uh-huh, for?
Well, can't a man say uh-huh if he wants to? You have to get permission?
You ought to.
You have to have a license to go around saying uh-huh? Is there a law in any one of the statute books that says a grown man twixt the age of 10 and 9?
Lum, Eddard, it seems to me that you're acting awful peculiar.
Did Miss Smith say anything when they left? Did they check out?
No, they never checked out. They said they'd be back.
Uh-huh.
There you go with that uh-huh stuff
Well,
again.
what's wrong with that?
Well, answer
You just
one
watch
way
your
or the
own
other.
talking. I'll do mine.
All right. That's a fine remark to make. All she said was that she was going to visit the little girl's grandma for a few days. But being a smart deputy like I am, I knowed she wasn't telling the truth. 'Cause that ain't no little girl. That's a midget.
Well, can't midgets have grandmas?
Why, of course not. They... I reckon they can at that. Okay, this case gets more mysterious all the time. Wait just a minute here. Are you defending her, Lum? Dogies, now I know you're mixed up in it.
Abner, that's ridiculous.
All
I've told
right.
you 1,000 or 100 times I ain't got a thing to do with it.
You have done it. Just tell me what become of Mr. Wilson.
Well, how should I know? I ain't his brother or his grandma or nothing else.
You seen him last, old Lum. You and him left out of this hotel here yesterday together. And you come back by yourself.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Where's he at, then?
Abner, I told you all I know about it. Now, quit bothering me. I got some work to do.
Oh, now, wait a minute now, Lum. Don't go away now. Doggy, this is more serious than you think it is. I've got a feeling that something has happened to Mr. Wilson.
Uh-huh. What do you think's happened to him?
Well, I don't know, to be honest. But just twixt me and you, Lum, it wouldn't surprise me none if we never see him again.
Oh, Abner, you're just letting your imagination run clean away with you.
You know what I think? I think he's been murdered.
Murdered?
That's what I think.
Now, where'd you get such an idea as that in your head?
Well, they might have catched on to what he is.
Who you talking about?
The jewel thieves. I bound you they found out he's a detective, and they decided to get shut of him before he caught them. That's what happened.
Oh, no. I know they never done nothing like that.
Well, that's more likely the reason that they stayed here so long, too, without doing nothing. They was afeard to make a move with Mr. Wilson around here. Well, that's the whole thing. But now that they got him out of the way, why, doggies, I look for things to start popping around here any minute.
Start popping?
They'll pop by doggies up. Look at how shine my badge up. They can tell I'm a deputy marshal.
Well, if anything does happen, I'll keep myself from getting mixed up in it if I was you. It ain't none of your business, you know.
Ain't none of my business. Why, doggies, if it ain't, I don't know whose business it is. I'm the deputy town marshal. Me and Mr. Wilson.
All right. Just calm yourself down. Recollect what I said now. You better stay out of it.
Oh, no, you don't, Lum. No, you don't.
Don't what?
You don't talk me out of it. I'm going to clean up that bunch if it's the last thing I ever do. Of course, natural. I can see why you're trying to get me to stay out of it. Smart a detective as I am. You're one of them. That's why you don't want me in it. Now, listen here, Lum Edwards. If I catch you making a violation of the law, I'll treat you just like I do the rest of them.
Well, now, just a minute.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Don't forget you're talking to the Justice of the Peace.
Ah.
If you do anything to me, Abner Peabody, I'll bring you up in my court for false arrest.
Up in court?
Once I get you in there, I'll habeas corpus you all over the place. I'll slap a mandamus on you that'll knock you down. I'll corpus delecti you like you ain't never been delectied before in your life.
Now, just a minute now, Lum. I never meant nothing. Honest, I never.
All right, then. See that you don't do nothing either.
No, sir.
Well, I've got to go and do some work.
Yes, sir.
I'll see you later.
Yes, sir. Delecti. No, Yes, Your Honor. Hello, desk. Mr. Peabody talking. Ice water. Oh, well, I don't know. I ain't saw Cedric around here lately. I can't be climbing them stairs myself, I know that. Well, I think he went... wait a minute, wait just a minute. I see him coming. Yeah, I'll send him right up. Yes, sir. Hey, Cedric, come here.
Yes, Mom.
Where in the world have you been?
Well,
They want some ice water up in 106.
Yes, Mom, but first I got something I got to show you, Mr. Abner.
You can show me that later, Cedric.
Well, I think this is important, though. Here, take a look at this.
I don't see nothing.
Well, doggone it. Where'd that thing go? I know I had it a while ago.
Well, you ain't got nothing in your hand now. Look in your pocket, Cedric.
That's what I'm doing. What's that? No, that ain't it. That's a note from Gomer to Clarabelle.
What's that in your shirt pocket there?
Oh, that's a little cigar stub.
You wouldn't have hid it in your shoe, would you, Cedric?
No.
Hey, come off and look.
In there.
Ain't room enough.
No, I see. I know I had it. Now, where would I put a thing like that?
Well, not in your pocket.
Sakes.
Well, where could you put it, Cedric?
Well, I could have put it on my head, but I...
What was it?
It's a hat. That's where it is.
Huh? I know
I knowed I had that thing somewhere.
Yeah, you got a hat on your head.
Well, that's it.
Yeah, I know it ain't yours, though, 'cause that thing don't fit you. Look there, it just covers the top of your head, Cedric. Look like you got on a little skull cap.
Well, look at it there.
Huh? What about it?
Well, don't you know whose it is? It's that Mr. Wilson's.
Huh?
That feller that's missing.
Oh, just let me see that, Cedric. Yes, sir, that is his hat. Sure as the world. Where'd you find this, Cedric?
Well, me and Gomer was over back on Mr. Lum's place getting ready to dig some worms to go fishing with. We was going down there on Cates's Creek, down there below Pin Oak Flat.
Yeah, I don't care about
That's an awful good place to dig worms down there.
Cedric,
we was digging away there, and he was chopping, and I was using the shovel. And
Cedric, I don't care about what you and Gomer was doing. Where did you find this hat? That's what I want to know.
Well, that's where.
Back of Lum's place?
Yes, Mom, right there.
Oh, my goodness alive.
Right there by the smokehouse.
Oh, me. Toby, this is worse than I ever figured it was. Oh, I never thought Lum would go for that.
Mom?
It weren't his fault, Cedric. They talked him into it. That's what they done. That Trixie and that professor, they're the ones. Bribed him with money, too. I overheard him talking on the phone about some money that they promised him.
What are you talking about, Mr. Evans?
Oh, my goodness alive. Toby, Cedric, I wish I weren't an officer for the law. If what I suspicion is right, Cedric, I've got the hardest job ahead of me I ever tackled in my whole life.
Be careful, Abner. You'd better not jump at conclusions. Be sure to join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog is Lum. I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the lobby of Mountain View Inn talking to Dick Huddleston. Listen.
Well, Lum, don't you agree that it's rather strange the way Mr. Wilson disappeared?
Oh, I don't know, Dick. The man's got a right to go somewheres without telling everybody, looks like to me. I don't see why everybody's so dead blame worried about him. He weren't no particular friend of nobody's around here.
Well, no, but the fact that he was a detective, Lum, trailing those jewel thieves, or whatever they are, makes it seem pretty important, I'd say.
Well, if he's a detective, why didn't he did something? I don't see what you want to make a fuss over him for. You're just making a mole out of a mountain. Fact is, wait a minute. Look over there, Dick. Or behind them portieres there.
Bottles? Oh, wait a minute. There's something behind there, Lum.
Well, don't get excited. It's just Abner.
Abner?
Yeah, that little varmint's been following me around for 2 or 3 days.
Oh.
I don't know what's got into him. Driving me stark raving mad and crazy.
Well, I guess he's just plain detective, Lum. I know he's got an idea that you know more about Mr. Wilson's disappearance than you're telling.
Oh, I don't know whatever give him an idea like that. Abner, come out of there. Come on, get out from behind them portieres. I see you. And get them silly-looking false whiskers off your face.
Well, how do you do, sir? I am Mr. Jensen from Hot Springs, and I would like to get a room here.
Abner, you ain't fooling nobody. Get them whiskers off, and if you don't stop following me around, I'm going to whop you right on top of the head.
I ain't following you around. I was just trying to play a little joke on you, I think.
Well, the joke's over.
Oh.
Here, you take over the desk for a while. I got to run up and see Professor Collinmore. I'll see you later, Dick.
Yeah, all right, Lum.
Oh, by the way, Abner, you ain't heard nothing about when Miss Smith and that midget are coming back, have you?
I don't know nothing about them. Just said they was going to be gone for a few days. That's all I know.
Well, let me know if you find out anything.
All right.
Great little detective you are, Abner. Body could see you a mile off.
Oh, well, I never thought he'd know me in these black whiskers.
Well, it might have helped some if you'd put 'em on right. Looks to me like you've got 'em on upside down. Abner, what are you wasting your time doing a silly thing like shadowing Lum for?
Well, I've got my reasons, Dick. I hate to tell you this, Lum being my best friend and all, but that feller is a murderer, Dick.
A murderer? Oh, Abner.
Well, now, just let me tell you. Cedric Weehunt found Mr. Wilson's hat over there in back of Lum's place the other day.
He did?
Yes, sir, sir.
Well, that still don't prove that Lum murdered him, though.
Well, no, maybe not exactly, but you know how cuter that Lum's been acting lately. He don't want to talk about Mr. Wilson at all. I know, natural, he wouldn't have did this of his own violations, but that varmint Professor Collinmore paid him to do it. That's what happened.
Oh, that's silly, Abner. Lum wouldn't do a thing like that for any amount of money, and you know it.
Well, no, maybe not ordinary. But see, that Trixie Van Dusen is in with the professor, and she can talk Lum into anything. Just twist him right around her little thumbs. You know how Lum is when he's in love.
Well, Abner, do you realize what you're accusing Lum of here?
Oh, yeah, I know. It's terrible. And I keep hoping it ain't true, but I just don't know what else to think. The reason I've been following Lum is to try to get a lot more evidence before I do anything about it, you know.
Well, Abner, I think...
Hey, Mr. Abner, I found him.
Cedric, don't run in here like that. You scare a man half to death. What'd you say now?
I found him.
Oh, the body, you mean?
I mean Mr. Wilson.
Yeah, I know. Where'd you find it, Cedric?
Inside Mr. Lum's house.
Oh, my goodness. I knowed it.
The curtains was pulled down, but there was a little crack that I could look through, and there he was, sitting up eating a banana.
Oh, that's...
The funny thing, he was shucking it and eating the cob.
Eating a banana?
Yes, Mom.
Oh, my goodness, he's a ghost already. I bound he's hanging around there to haunt poor old Lum.
Well, I don't believe he can do much haunting the way Mr. Lum's got him tied up there.
By George,
he got him hog-tied.
Looks to me like Lum's got himself mixed up in this thing, all right. This could be serious, too.
I know, as I say it could. Dick, would you watch the desk for me? I've got to get over to Lum's place and do a little investigating.
All right, Abner, here I am. What is it you've got to say to me that's so all far the importance?
Lum, Eddard, I'm going to arrest you.
Well, hurry up. Do what?
Arrest you. That's what I'm going to do. Stick your hands up, bub.
What
Reach
for?
for the sky.
Wait a minute. You blowed your cap?
You know good and well what I'm arresting you for. Doggies, I was just down to your place and I found Mr. Wilson locked up down there.
Huh?
Don't try to deny it, for I seen him myself. Talk to him even.
Well, you can't arrest me.
Yes,
though.
I can. Stick him up. Stick him up.
Well, you don't know that I was the one who locked him up in there.
He said it was you.
That's just circumstances evidence. Who are you going to believe, him or me? You've known me a heap longer than you have Wilson.
Yes, sir, and that's just the reason I sort of believe him.
There's a friend for you. There is a friend.
Well, natural. You ain't going to admit that you kidnapped somebody.
Why, of course not. I mean, that ain't kidnapping. Just keeping a feller locked up that way.
Well, I'd like to know what you call it if it ain't.
Kidnapping's where you take somebody off and hold them for ransom.
Hold him for who?
For ransom. Here you are trying to arrest somebody for something you don't know what it is yourself.
Well, now, Lum, I'll tell you this. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's bound to be against the law, I know, to take a feller and lock him up that way. I've read in the papers about folks getting in serious trouble. I've heard such as that. You're my best friend, Lum, and I hate to do this, but my duty makes me do it. I'll just have to arrest you. So,
For what? For what? Wait a minute. You got to tell me what you're arresting me for.
Why, I'm going to arrest. Get your hands up.
All right, I've got him up. And put that gun down, Abner.
I ain't going to put it down here.
Eat that thing in a minute.
Well, you ain't going to do no such a thing. I'll slap the handcuffs on you here, bud, in just a minute.
Wait a minute. What are you arresting me for, though?
Well, you won't let me use kidnapping, huh?
No, sir.
Oh.
All right. Case like this come up in my court, I'd throw it right out. You ought to think of a better reason than that.
Well, let's see. Get your hands up first.
All
Stick 'em
right,
up.
they're up.
Couldn't call it stealing, could you?
No, I don't believe you could.
Well, let's see. Mom, you know the law a heap better than I do. Can't you think of some charge I can bring again you?
I wouldn't tell you if I could.
Well, a fine friend you are.
That's your business, studying up what you're arresting somebody. All right.
Get them hands up there. Doggies, Lum, won't you even give me just a little hint? Wait a minute, I know. Harboring criminals. That's what I'm going to arrest you for. How about
Criminal?
that? Yes,
I thought you said he was a detective.
Oh, Doggies, that's right. And wish he was a crook, then I'd sure have you. I know that.
Looks to me like it'd be a lot easier for me to arrest you for breaking into my house. Trespassing, damaging private property.
Uh-oh.
And on top of that, you want to prefer false charges against me. There's enough right there that might not hang you.
Well, I never knowed I was violating the law, Lum.
Ignorance of the law ain't no excuse, and you know that. Just offhand, I'd say it looks pretty bad for you, Abner.
Does, huh? You want the gun?
Yeah. Just lay 'em there on the table.
There's my hands right up.
No, you don't have to put up your hands, but what you need's a good lawyer.
Yeah, I reckon so. Lum, would you take the case for me?
Well, I don't know. My fee's pretty high, but I'll study. Granny, looky there, Abner. There goes Miss Smith and that midget up to their room. Must have just got back. Yeah, I better go up and see Professor Collingmore.
But you won't find him up in his room, or him and Trixie headed for town about an hour ago.
Well, I've got to find him wherever he's at.
Well, wait a minute. There comes Mr. Wilson, and from the way he talks, I think he wants to see you, Lum.
What, you mean you let him out?
Why, natural?
Oh, my goodness, he's one feller I don't want to see. I'm going to slip out the back way. I'll see you later.
Yeah, well, wait a minute, Lum. How about taking my case? We never got that settled. That blame it, he went off there and never
Howdy,
did.
Peabody.
Howdy, Mr. Wilson.
Was that Edwards that just ran out the back way?
Yes, sir, that was him. I told him that you wanted to see him, but he was in a hurry. He got all excited when he seen Miss Smith and that midget coming back from a trip.
What's that?
Huh?
You say Mrs. Smith and the midget just got back from a little trip?
Yeah, they said they was going to visit the little girl's grandma, but I...
Aha. This is what we've been waiting for.
It is?
It sure is. The purpose of that little trip was to pick up the stolen jewels from a Confederate and bring them back here for the divvy.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. A Confederate soldier?
Listen, Peabody. We've got to work fast if we want to round up that gang. You get on the phone there and call those two down here to the office. I don't care what reason you use, just get them down here. And while they're out of the room, I'll make a thorough search. Hurry up, call them.
Yes, sir. Yes, sure. Right now.
I tell you, Peabody, if we can get our hands on those jewels, there'll be a nice reward in this for you.
Well, I can sure use the money. I've got to hire me a good lawyer, Summers.
At last we're closing in. The long arm of the law swings into action.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the lobby of the Mountain View Inn questioning Abner. Listen.
Well, now, Lum, what makes you think that I had anything to do with it?
I know good and well you did.
Oh.
Mrs. Smith said you called her up on the phone and told her that there was a package for her and her little girl. And both of them would have to come down and sign for it.
Oh.
But she said after they got down here, you just stalled them around for a while, and then Powell told him it must have been a mistake.
I did, huh? Well, can a fella make a mistake once in a while? You know how I get things mixed up, Lum.
Yeah, but this...
I'm just terrible that way. Sometimes it just seems like I ain't got a brain in my head.
Well, now, I agree with that. But then Miss Smith said when they got back to the room that somebody had been in there and taken a certain hand satchel.
They did?
All
hand
right.
satchel. Well.
Don't act so ignorant now. You know good and well who taken it. It was that Mr. Wilson. And you just told Miss Smith that about the package to get her and the midget out of the room so as Wilson could search it. Ain't that right?
Well, don't ask me. You're the one that appears to know all about this.
And you knowed what was in that satchel, too. A batch of stole jewels.
Well, now, don't look at me that way, Lum. I never stole them.
No, but you same as helped Mr. Wilson steal them.
I never done no such a thing. I don't.
You did done it. Come on now, fess up, Abner.
Well,
let's get this thing straightened out.
Now, just a minute now, Lum. You can't say that Mr. Wilson stealed them. He's a detective. And if he takes some jewels away from a gang of jewel thieves, well, that surely ain't stealing.
Oh, so you admit to it. You just now admitted you and him done it.
Why, I never done no such a thing.
You did, too. I heard you. You said
yeah,
that...
I know what I said. I know. But, Lum, don't pay no attention to me. I've just got to where I tell awful stories here lately. Just exaggerate everything. You can't put no dependence in a word I say.
Now, listen here, Abner.
It's just like I was telling you, Lum. I just get everything all mixed up. Well, I believe I'm the most ignorant speller I ever seen in my life.
I'll say you are.
Yeah.
You proved that by getting mixed up in this deal in the first place. Now, come on, tell me where them jewels is at.
What jewels?
Abner, you ain't fooling me none. Where have you and Mr. Wilson got 'em hid?
Well, why don't you ask Mr. Wilson about that? According to you, he was the one that taken them.
Now, listen, Abner, I'm just trying to help you. Doing this for your own good. You don't know that you might be in trouble. Serious trouble.
Me? I ain't no trouble.
Oh, yes, you are. Them jewel thieves knows that either you or Mr. Wilson has got them jewels. And they ain't just going to sit back and let you get away with it.
No. Bogus, that's right, ain't it? I mean, what's that to me? Ha, ha, ha.
All right, come on now, Abner. Tell me where they're at.
Lum, you're just wasting your time. You better just go back to your little jewel-robbing friends and tell them that they're barking up the wrong track.
Abner, I tell you, I'm just doing this for your own good.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Them fellers is desperate, Abner. Here, they've been in Pine Ridge for a month waiting for them jewels to get here. You don't think they're just going to sit there and let you take them without doing something. Them jewels is worth over $100,000.
How do you know so much about this anyway?
Just never mind about that. You're in danger, and you better wake up to the fact before it's too late.
Lum, if you think you can scare me into telling you where we got them jewels so that you can tell Trixie and the professor, you have got another thing coming.
Wait a minute. What did you say? Where we got them jewels? So you have got them. All right, come on. Tell me where they're at.
No, sir, no, I ain't going to do it now, Lum. We've got a right to have them jewels. We're the law. I'm a deputy marshal, and he's a detective.
Abner, I'm going to tell you something I ain't supposed to mention to nobody. And then maybe you'll understand why I'm trying to get you to turn them jewels over to me.
What's that? Is it a secret?
Yeah, but you got to promise first you won't breathe it to a soul. Not a living soul.
No, I won't say nothing. Cross my heart. Won't say a word.
Well, now, to begin with, I know you must have thought I was awful low down to keep Wilson locked up over in my house all that time.
Well, to be right honest, Lum, I was surprised that you pulling such a stunt.
Well, I had good reasons for doing that.
Yeah, I know. You was bribed into it by them crooks.
No, now there's where you're wrong. That feller's name ain't Wilson at all. It's Gentleman Jim Collier.
You mean he's been using another name to keep this bunch here from knowing he's a detective?
Don't you know who Gentleman Jim Collier is?
Let's see, Collier. Yeah, sure, you just told me. I know that name was familiar. It's Mr. Wilson.
Gentleman Jim Collier is one of the biggest crooks in this country.
Huh. Him a crook?
Yes, sir.
Well, yeah, but Lum, he told me himself he's a detective.
Sure he did, and you believed him. He had you thinking you was helping an officer for the law. And you was working right along with one of the biggest robbers in the business.
Honest, Lum. Well, I do know. I never would have thought that he was mixed up with that gang, not Mr. Wilson.
He ain't.
Huh?
He's playing a lone hand.
Lone hand?
He found out this gang was planning a big jewel robbery, so he followed them down here to rob the robbers.
Why, that ornery, low-down snake in the weed.
And with your help, he done it. Now tell me, whereabouts is the jewels at?
Oh, well, they're right over there in the safe, Lum.
In the safe?
Yeah,
well,
right over
thank
there.
goodness for that. I was feared he had.
No.
Well, we better get him out of there before he comes back after him.
Well, ain't they safer locked up in a safe there?
Listen, Abner, with both him and that gang after them jewels, and they come down here and find you've got them locked up in the safe, your life won't be worth a nickel.
Oh, doggy, that's right, ain't it? Yeah, sure, you're right, Lum. Let's get him out of here. I tell you what, you take him, Lum. I don't want him.
All right, I'll take him, but open up the safe.
Yeah, sure. Let me get that thing open up quick. Let's see now. Turn it to the right twice to 8. That blame that Wilson anyway. I thought he acted like no detective. Yeah, 8 back around here, 1 to 13.
Are you sure you just turn it once?
Yeah.
How do you recollect all that?
I got it wrote down right up here. See, on the door. I'm looking up here.
Well, for pity's sake.
Wilson had too much white in his eye to be a detective. Or not enough, I forget which.
Combination right there in front of him.
Don't interrupt me, Lum. Now I'm mixed up again. Got to start it over.
Must say.
Turn it to the right twice to 8. That's what it says there. Yeah. And back to
What's the use to lock it if
13.
you're going to put the combination up there?
I put it little bitty. Can't hardly read it myself without my specs. I ain't leaving my specs here, so they can't see it. And right around here to 6. Back over there to 2. Yeah, that's got it right there. Yeah, there she is.
Hurry up. Get him out of there.
I'm hurrying. The dog is, wait a minute. They ain't here, Lum.
Huh?
They're gone.
Are you sure?
Yeah, they're gone.
Well, whereabouts did you have them?
Right there on that shelf right next to my lawn chair.
Wait a minute. Did Wilson know the combination of this safe?
No, sir, me and you is the only ones that knows it. Just a minute, Lum Edwards.
All right, Abner.
You're a crook, that's
We
what
ain't
you
got
are.
time to argue now. Where was Wilson when you opened the safe to put the jewels in here?
He was standing right there next to me, right where you were. He held a flashlight. See, we done it after dark.
That's all I want to know. Come on, Abner. You got your gun with you?
Yeah, sure. Where are we going?
Grab that pass key there.
Where are we going,
We're
Lum?
going upstairs to Wilson's room.
Wilson's room? Oh,
Yes.
no, not me.
Yes,
no,
we
sir.
are, too.
No.
Abner, come on
No,
now.
I tell you what, you go up
I've
there,
got to
Lum.
have you. You're a constable.
No, you go up there. I'll wait down here. If he runs through the lobby here, I'll tackle him.
No,
That's
you
what I'll
won't do no such a
Well,
thing.
I'll
You're
wait
going...
out and back then.
No, you won't either. We're going right up there together. I need your help. Come on.
Listen, Lum, that Wilson's a desperate feller.
I know he is. That's the reason we need both your help.
Lum, I ain't going up to his room, and that is final.
Not so loud with that key.
I'm being as quiet as I can. That's my knees rattling.
All right, now, when I kick open the door, you cover him with your gun.
Yeah, I'll get him. I'll blast a hole through him.
Recollect we're dealing with a dangerous man.
Yeah, I know.
All right, you ready?
Reach for the ceiling. You're under arrest. Throw him up there, Dad. Blame me. I'll blast you clean back to Chicago. I'll pulverize you.
Abner,
Come on out
wait
there,
a
you
minute.
double-crossing robber.
Abner,
Stick him up there.
Hush up and open your eyes.
Huh?
The room's empty.
Empty?
The bed weren't even slept in last night. Look at there. Aye, Grannies, we're too late. He's made his getaway.
There goes Wilson. And the jewels. And Abner's reward.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggy's Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Cedric standing in the lobby of the hotel. Listen.
Hey, Mr. Abner, Mr. Lum, is anybody here? Hello, hello, hello.
Cedric.
What?
In here, Cedric, in here.
Oh,
I'm in the office here. I'm in here.
oh, is that you, Mr. Abner?
Yeah, hurry up and get in here. Don't let nobody see you. Come on, get in there.
Open the door wider. I can't get in that little crack there.
Not so loud. That's it. Come on, get in here.
Are you playing a game with somebody or some kind? Oh, what's going on in here anyhow? You hiding from somebody, Mr. Abner?
I'll say I am, Cedric.
Oh, this is fun.
I'm hiding from the most dangerous bunch of cutthroats that ever drawed breath, Cedric.
Oh, it ain't so fun.
I'm glad you're here. You can help me fight 'em off. You ain't got a gun on you, have you, Cedric?
A gun? No, Mom.
Oh, this is terrible. And to think my best friend turned against me the way he did.
What are you talking about anyway, Mr. Abner?
Oh, it's just too terrible to explain to you, Cedric. Climb up on that chair there, Cedric, and look through the transoms and see if you can see anybody coming.
Yes, Mom.
Wish I had one of them atomic bombs to throw at them. That's what I wish. Can you see any of them?
No, Mom, I don't think so.
Well, won't be long, though.
Well, who is it I don't see? Who am I supposed to be looking for? I might have saw him and not knowed it.
Is there somebody out there?
No, Mom, but if I knowed who I was looking for, it'd be a heap easier to tell if they ain't here.
It's that gang of jewel thieves.
Oh. Is that who you're hiding from?
Of course it is.
Oh.
Tell you, Cedric, my life's in danger. I might not have long to live.
What's the matter? Don't you feel good?
Well, to be honest, no. How would you feel if you knowed any minute a batch of desperate criminals is going to break in here and tear you limb from tree?
Oh, sakes. That's a shame. And when you ain't feeling good, too. What are they going to do that for?
'Cause I stole them jewels from them.
You did?
Why, of course, no, I mean, that's what they think, Cedric. And they got me to think it, too, Dad, blame them.
Well, I thought Mr. Wilson taken them.
Well, he did, but I sort of helped him, I reckon.
Oh.
I got Miss Smith and the midget out of their room so that Wilson could go in there and rob them. Of course, I thought all the time he was a detective. Thought I was working with the law. That low-down robber.
Well, you don't need to worry about that no more, do you? He's made his getaway, ain't he?
Well, I thought so yesterday, Cedric, but I ain't so sure now.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know. All I know is that there's something awful peculiar going on around this place. Just looks like everybody is out to get me.
What makes you think them jewel thieves thinks that you're the one that's taking the jewels?
'Cause that Lum Edwards told them.
He did?
Well, sorter. Or leastways, he made sure that they knowed I was mixed up in it.
Well, what in the world did he do that for? I thought him and you was good friends.
No, not no more, I reckon, Cedric. Something has happened to that man, Cedric.
Something's happened to Mr. Lum?
Yeah, all he can think about is money. Money and Trixie Van Dusen, it looks like.
I like to think about money, too.
Well, that
Money's
Lum,
Clarabelle.
he sold out to him, though. That's what he done. Now he sold me out, too.
Sold you out? How much did he get for you?
Cedric, I mean, he's given me away to that bunch of crooks.
Oh, just give you away, huh?
Well, no, he got money for it, Cedric.
How much did he get? That's what I'm trying
Cedric,
to...
I don't know. I don't care what he got. He just wants to get shut of me. Get everything for himself, that's it. I never thought Lum would turn out like this.
No, Mom, I always thought he was pretty nice.
Yeah, well, that just goes to show what can happen to a fella. Just be careful that you don't never get like him, Cedric. If you ever see a pretty woman...
Yes, Mom.
Don't never look at her.
Oh.
Let that be a warning to you.
Couldn't I just take one little bitty peek at her?
No, sir.
Just have to stick to Clarabelle, huh?
Yeah. Better look out the transom again, Cedric. I don't want them to sneak up on me.
Yes, Mom.
Of course, I don't reckon it matters much whether they sneak up on me or not. They're bound to get me. I know that. There's too many of them for me, Cedric.
Can't see nobody. I can't see nobody.
Yeah, don't holler. Yeah. I almost wish they'd come on and get it over with. Tell you, Cedric, this waiting is just terrible.
Well, how do you know Mr. Lum told him you was mixed up in this jewel junk?
Well, he never come right out flat-footed and told him, Cedric. His consciousness wouldn't let him do that, I don't reckon. But here's what he did do. Now, I know this is the truth, 'cause I heard him do it myself.
Yeah, I believe you.
I was hiding here in the office, and he never knowed it.
You're always hiding someplace.
Well, Cedric, you'd be hiding, too, I tell you, if that bunch is after you. So that Lum, he got out there on the hotel phone at the desk, just right outside the door there.
I know where it's at.
And he called a room where them Chicago fellas are staying. But here's what he done. He acted like he thought he was calling Mr. Wilson.
Well, I thought Mr. Wilson was gone.
Well, maybe he is and maybe he ain't. I just don't know what to think about nothing no more. But anyway, here's what Lum said. He said, "Hello? This is Abner."
Abner?
Yeah.
That's a joke on him. Don't he even know who he is no more?
Oh, he knowed all right. He was doing that on a purpose, said he.
Playing a joke, huh?
Well, there ain't no joke to it. He said, "Hello? This is Abner."
Said it again, huh?
Yes, sir. "I think you better take the jewels out of your hiding place." He said, "Wait a minute. Believe I got the wrong number. Thought I was calling Mr. Wilson." Then he hung up the phone.
Oh, just made a mistake, huh?
I told you he done that on a purpose,
Oh, that's right.
I know, 'cause after he hung up, he sort of laughed to himself and said, "There, that ought to do it." Then he took the gun out of the desk drawer and went upstairs.
Well, why didn't you stop him and catch him right there?
I just told you taking the gun out of there. I ain't gonna monkey around with the criminals of that Lum's type when he's got firearms on him.
I still don't see what he said all that junk for.
Don't you see, Cedric? He just wanted to let the gang know for sure that I was in with Wilson and help him steal the jewels so they'd come and get me. See, he's in with them crooks. More likely, he figures that I know too much, so he wants to rub me out.
Yes, Mom wants to do what?
Get rid of me, get me killed. Rub out, that's what them criminals call it for some reason.
Sounds awful.
This is the terriblest thing that ever happened to me in my whole life,
Better
Cedric.
go rub out some rabbits tomorrow.
Just goes to show you, Cedric, you can't put no dependence in nobody. Not even your best friend.
Well, Mr. Lum's name ain't Abner, is it? It's Lum.
Cedric, I ain't got time to explain that to you again now.
His middle name ain't Abner neither, you
Cedric, just forget about that. Look out the transom again there.
But Mr. Lum's taller than you. He ought to be able to tell the difference twixt you. I can nearly every time.
Do you see anybody, Cedric?
No, Mom.
Well, keep watching. Let me know quick if you see somebody. I've got to finish writing up my will here.
Your will?
Why, sure. The man ain't got long to live, Cedric. He always makes out a will, you know.
You mean telling who you're giving different stuff to and all like that?
Yeah.
Let's see what you got put down there.
Yeah, let's see, how far did I get with this thing now? Oh. I hereby, being of sound mind and sane body, do unqueath and stow...
Mr. Abner. Oh, nothing.
Well, what is it, Cedric?
Well, I was just wondering, them yeller spats of yours with the pearl buttons on them, they wouldn't fit me, I don't reckon, would they?
No, them would be too small for you, Cedric.
Well, I think I might get them half sold and have some new shoes.
Let's see here now. Do unqueath
Could set
and
the buttons
stow.
over on them, I reckon, couldn't
Cedric, I wish you'd stop interrupting me. I'm trying my best to get this road here.
Yes, Mom.
Unqueath and stow.
Hey, Mr. Abner, here they come, There they come, following one another down the stairs.
Oh, my goodness, never even got my wheel finished. Which one of them's coming after me, Cedric?
Well, looks like every doggone one of them, even the midgets there.
Oh, my. Looks like this is the end, Cedric. No use trying to put up a fight, looks like. Here, Cedric, take my hand.
Oh, how do you do? I mean, what are we shaking hands for?
I'm telling you goodbye, Cedric.
Well, which one of us is leaving, me or you?
Tell Elizabeth I was brave to the last.
Oh, that's my... Well, how about the spats?
Look out there again, Cedric. Are they closing in on me?
Well, I'll be doggone. There's Mr. Wilson, and there's Mr. Lum with them.
That don't surprise me a bit.
He's the last in there, and he's got a gun in his hand.
Uh-oh. Looks like he's going to do the killing himself. Well, I might as well get out there and surrender, I reckon.
Maybe Lum won't have the nerve to start shooting.
Oh, don't go out there, Mr.
Stand
Abner.
aside, Cedric. It's the only thing for me to do. Get away. All right. Here I am. Put down the gun, Lum. I surrender. Help, police.
For goodness sakes, don't bother me. Can't you see I'm busy here? I'm carting this little band of crooks off to jail. I'll see you as quick as I get them all locked up.
Well, wait a minute, Lum. You mean you captured all them by yourself?
Well, what does it look like? All right, come on, you varmints. Get going there. I ain't got time to monkey around with you. Get going there. Get going.
What's this? Lum, a hero.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggy Lum, I believe you're right.
We'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
What's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner back at the Jot 'em Down store talking to Grandpappy Spears. Listen.
And you thought Lum was just trying to get shut of you, huh? Kill you off.
Well, that's what it looked like to me, Grandpap. See, when I overheard him make that phone call letting them jewel thieves know that I was mixed up with Wilson, well, then I was sure of it.
But all the time he just setting a trap for him, huh?
Yeah, that's
Well,
what
good
it
for
was.
old Lum.
See, he wanted them to know that Wilson was still there with the jewels and that he was planning to make a getaway. And they fell for it, too. Because they got hold of Wilson and taken the jewels, and right then is when Lum and his helpers jumped out and arrested him. Got him red-handed, got him with the goods right on him.
Well, sir, I never thought Lum was brainy like that.
Well, me neither, but he done it.
You know, he's mighty nigh as smart as he thinks he is.
Well, just about. Yeah.
Well, who was these helpers of his'n?
Why, Professor Colin Moore and Trixie Van Dusen. And,
Well, I thought they was part of that gang of crooks.
Well, I thought so, too.
That's what you told me one day here a while back.
Yeah, I know, but I was wrong. Turned out they was working for the government, IBF men or something like that. Sure surprised me. That's why Lum was in with them all the time, you know, but he couldn't tell nobody what he's up to as a secret.
Well, how did this Wilson fella show up again? Thought you said that when he got the jewels away from them other crooks, he beat it, left town.
Well, he did try to get away, but Lum captured him, and then used him for a trap to catch others.
You mean old Lum done all that by himself?
Well, I guess Professor Colin Moore done some of it, but according to Lum, it was all his idea.
Yes, sir, that Lum sure turned out to be a big hero. I'll say that for him.
Yeah.
Where's he at now? Up at the hotel?
Oh, no, he's out bragging on himself somewhere.
Well, who's running the hotel?
Well, nobody right now. We figured we might as well close it up for a day or two. All the guests we had was either crooks or policemen. They're all gone now.
Yeah. You say old Lum's out bragging.
Oh, natural. Won't be no living with him for a week. He's got the swell head so bad he'll have to buy himself a hat twice as big now.
Oh, yeah, there's a pigeon-toed one show off in this town.
Well, of course, he's got a right to show off for what he's done, Grandpa. Only trouble is that he goes around exaggerating it so much. Tells everybody a different story about it.
Well, I've heard different stories about it myself. Some says he captured them all with his bare hands, and others says he rode through the hotel on a horse and lassoed them, and I don't know what else. How'd he actually do it?
Well, to tell you the truth, I don't know myself. He ain't lit long enough in one place for me to find out nothing. I don't know how many times I've asked him, but... Wait a minute, who's that coming up now? Oh, Cedric. Never knowed him for a minute there.
Boy, am I tired.
Why, what have you been doing, Cedric?
Oh, I've been helping Mr. Lum, but I quit.
Helping him do what?
Oh, helping him tell this story about how he captured them jewel robbers.
No, me, he don't need nobody to help him. What he needs is somebody to stop him.
Well, he used me for his yes-mommer.
His what?
His yes-mommer. I had to stand there by him while he's telling it, and every once in a while he'd turn around and say, "Ain't that so?" And I had to say, "Yes, Mom."
For the land's sake.
I get a nickel for every time I say it.
Well,
I've got them all marked down here. I had Gomer help me count them up, and I've said, "Yes, Mom," 286 times.
no, me alive.
And you say you quit a job like that, Cedric, making all that money?
Well, it got some monotony. I tried to change it up a couple of times, and I said, "No, Mom," instead. For some reason or other, Mr. Lum never liked that.
Huh.
Now, I'd have quit sooner, but it was so interesting to hear how it come out. Every time he told it, it'd come out different.
Well, I don't doubt that a bit.
Oh, there comes Mr. Lum now. I better slip out the back way. He's more than likely mad at me for quitting him.
Well, wait a minute. Don't rush off.
Oh, I've got to, Mr. Abner. I'm sick and tired of being a yes-mommer. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, well, so long, Cedric.
Just look out there, Abner. Look at that old Lum strut.
Oh, yeah.
Picking his knock-kneed feet up off the ground like he's a spavin-legged drum major. Look at him.
Got that head reared back so far there, he's going to stumble over something directly and break his neck short of the world.
What's he got that handkerchief tied around his head there for?
I don't know. Maybe he's been hurt.
I don't doubt it. Him going around telling all that junk, somebody's bound to take a swing at him.
Oh, it looks like his clothes is all wet, too. Wonder what's happened to him. Yeah, whatever it is, don't look like it's bothering him much. Look at him smile at his reflection there in the window.
Well, gentlemen.
Yeah, what's the matter with your head, Lum? Are you hurt?
Oh, it ain't nothing, just a scratch. You can't kill Eddard. I've always said that.
Well, how'd it happen?
Why, that's where I got shot when I captured them jewels. Let's see. You seen me yesterday, didn't you?
Why, sure. You never had no holes in your head then.
Yeah, that's right, ain't it?
Is that what you've been going around telling folks?
Well, I believe it did come up in the conversation once or twice. I don't recollect now just what was said on the subject.
Lum, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
How'd you get your clothes all wet that way, Lum? Well, to be right honest with you, Grandpap, I got that down at the blacksmith shop a while ago.
They never made a mistake and tried to shoot you, did they?
No, I was going to demonstrate some wrestling holds that I used on them crooks, so I got Caleb's arm, started to show him how I done it, and he must have thought I was starting a fight or scuffle or something, for he hauled off and throwed me clean over the anvil into the cooling trough. Might not have broke my neck.
Well, it serves you right for going around telling all that junk, Lum.
Well, Abner, I can't help it if crowds gather around me and drag the story out of me.
Drag?
Tell you, it's hard on a feller to be a hero. Folks just won't let you alone. Next thing they want to do is put up a statue of me.
Put up a statue of you?
Yeah, leastways I sort of well, it seems like somebody said something about that.
Yeah, I know who it was, too.
But I hope they don't. Somehow or other, it just embarrassed me.
Oh, sure. Have you started taking up a collection for it yet?
Abner, how can you say such a thing? You know good and well I wouldn't do nothing like that. Besides, it'd cost too much money. See, you have to get a statue big enough so as they could carve the whole story of the capture on it.
Yeah, well, just what is the story?
Yeah, tell us, Lum. I've heard so many stories about it, I don't know what to believe.
Yeah, tell us what actual happened, not that other junk.
Well, let's see. What have I told you so far?
Nothing. You ain't simmered down long enough to tell me anything yet.
And you never seen none of the capture yourself, because you was hiding in the office downstairs.
Yeah, that's right.
I just want to get everything straight.
Oh.
All right, then. After I had cleverly laid that trap for the crooks, they'd come after Wilson and got the jewels away from him. I leaped through the window and
That window up there on the second floor? Doggy, that was some leaping.
Well, I think I had a ladder.
Oh.
Must have.
Thought you stood flat-footed.
I grabbed hold of the chandelier and swung across the room and landed right in front of them. Scared the living daylights out of them.
There ain't no chandeliers in them rooms, Lum.
That's right, ain't it?
Why, no.
Well, I scared them, I know that. And then the fight started. They all come at me at once. I throwed the biggest one over my shoulder and got a full Nelson on the next two and a half Nelson on that little midget. Then I got a hammer headlock on another.
Why didn't you use that gun you had? When I seen you go upstairs, you had a gun in your hand.
Oh, I lost that in the closet.
What closet?
Oh, did I say closet?
Yeah.
Well, just forget it. Then 6 of them jumped on my back, but I swang around, and before they knowed what had happened...
Wait a minute now. What was you doing in the closet? That's what I want to know.
Abner, it ain't polite to interrupt a feller when he's telling something.
Did you go in there to hide?
No, I never went in there to hide. The reason I run in there was, I must have figured the crooks would all follow me in there, and that'd save Trixie.
Where was Trixie?
Why, she was standing right out there holding a gun on him. Or, I mean,
You mean she held him up all by herself?
No, of course not. Professor Collingmore done most of it, but she helped him. Or that is, I don't know, Abner. It all happened so fast it's hard to recollect just how it was. I know they did help me some, though. I got to give them credit for that.
Yeah, well, now, let me get this straight. What you done was run in the closet and hide, and then you lost your gun.
Abner, that ain't the way it was at all.
Well, you said...
Hush up and let me answer the telephone. Granny, the way you twist things around. Mountain View, Jot 'em Down store, L. Edder's talking.
Ain't up closet 1 minute.
Oh, yes, Doc.
On a chandelier than that?
No, we thought we'd just leave the hotel closed for a few days, as long as there ain't no guests up there right now.
Might have jumped through the window and into the corner.
How's that? My record? Why, sure, I'd be proud to. Yes, sir. You bet your life I will. Right away. Yeah, much obliged for calling, Doc. Goodbye. All right, Granny's Abner, they're going to do it.
Who's going to do what?
Put up a statue of me.
Did they tell you that?
Well, no, naturally wouldn't come right out flat-footed and tell me, but I know that's what they're up to.
Huh.
That was Doc Miller, and he said they're getting together for a meeting on Monday, and they want to get a complete record of what I done up there at the hotel.
Oh, well, I do know.
Aye, Granny's Abner, it won't be long before everybody in town will be standing at the foot of Main Street gazing at the marble head of L. Leonard's hero.
And L. Eddards will be right in the front row.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
What's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpappy Spears in the Jot 'em Down store discussing the statue. Listen.
A statue of Lum? Oh, for pity's sake. Are they actually going to put up a pigeon-toed statue of that spaven-legged varmint?
Well, that's the way Lum's got it figured out, Grandpap. To be honest, I think he was the one that started the idea himself.
Sounds like him.
Yeah.
What in the world do they want to put up a statue of him for?
On account of him catching them jewel robbers.
Oh, sassy fresh. Sassy fresh.
Well, that's sort of the way I feel about it, too, just twixt me and you. But I reckon if they want to do it, it's their business.
Who is this they you're talking about?
Well, Lum thought it was a committee of Pine Ridge citizens that admired him, but I found out this morning that they was the stockholders of the hotel, Doc Miller and all of them.
Stockholders?
Yeah. I reckon they're doing it 'cause Lum was manager of the hotel and all at the time.
Yeah, the whole thing sounds idiotic to me. Judging from the story we dragged out of Lum the other day, he never had hardly nothing to do with that capture.
I knew it.
Professor Collingmore done it all. Him and that Trixie Van Dusen. All Lum done was hide in the closet, near as I can figure out.
Well, Lum did help him a little bit, I reckon, Grandpap. And then, of course, he's got everybody in town thinking he's a big hero, you know. Fact says he's got himself believing it by now.
Abner, are you sure they're going to put up a statue of him?
Well, Lum says so.
Well, what makes him think so?
Well, they called up the other day here and said they wanted to get Lum's record of what he'd done at the hotel. And then they're having a meeting this morning and asked Lum not to come to it because they wanted to discuss something about him.
They did, huh?
So I don't know what else it could be.
Well, all I got to say is if they're going to put up a statue of Lum, I wish they'd set it up over at my place.
Over at your place?
If that wouldn't keep the crows out of my cornfield, I don't know what would.
Oh, Yeah, well, you better not tell that to Lum, Grandpap. He's taking this thing awful serious.
Yeah, no use wasting it down on Main Street there.
Well, that's where Lum thinks that they're... Oh, wait a minute. There he comes.
Who?
Lum, coming up out there. Look how he's got his hand stuck in his coat there.
Yeah. What's he doing, scratching himself?
No, he seen a picture of Napoleon's that away, and he's trying out different poses for the statue they're going to make of him.
What's that book he's carrying there?
Book?
Trying to look literary?
Oh, no telling what that is. No telling at all.
Well, howdy, Lum.
Howdy, Lum. Been reading a book?
Oh, just glancing through its order. How are you, Grandpap? Oh, can't complain much. Abner, did you deliver that stuff to them fellers at the meeting? That record I wrote up?
Yeah, I've taken it over. I told them.
Good for you.
But they said that weren't exactly the kind of a record they was wanting.
They did, huh?
I tried to tell you, Lum, they never wanted all that junk that you wrote down. They can't carve your whole life story on that statue. All that stuff about walking barefoot through the snow.
Well, I figured they could just take whatever they wanted to out of it. Figured I'd better give them the whole thing.
Yeah. Well, they said that they'd get the information they wanted for themselves.
Yeah, I suppose that'll be all right. I'd heap rather they've got it from me, though. Somehow it sounds better the way I put it down.
Yeah, well, they said they'd look around the hotel there and find out what all they wanted to know, not to worry about it.
Oh, just more than likely wanted to concentrate on the part about me capturing the crooks.
More than likely, yeah. Lum, did you know that that's a meeting of the hotel stockholders? Not just some citizens here in town like you thought it was.
Yeah, I found that out. And I think what they're aiming on doing is putting a statue right in front of the hotel there.
There?
Must be. They more likely figure that'll be a big drawing card. Get folks from all over the country to come there and look at it. And natural, they'd stay at the hotel.
Even after they looked at the statue?
I had a suggestion putting it over in my corn.
Grandpap, hush up.
They might even rope off the room where I done the capturing.
Rope it off?
Charge folks admission to see it. Put up a big sign. Exact spot where L. Eddard's made daring capture of desperate criminals.
Yeah. Or they could rope off that closet and say exact spot where L. Eddard's hid.
All right, Abner. I told you once. Now you had that all wrong. Now just forget it.
All right. Well, tell us some more about what they're going to do.
I ain't going to tell you smart Alex nothing.
Oh, come on. We ain't going to
I got some studying I got to do in this book anyway.
Yeah, what book is that you got there?
Oh, just a history book.
History's book?
Yeah.
What are you getting so interested in history for all of a sudden?
Oh, I was just getting some ideas out of it. They got some good samples of statuaries in it.
Oh, I see.
Doc Miller said they'd more likely want to get in touch with me right after the meeting, and I think the reason is to ask me what kind of a statue I want, so I figure I'd better hurry up and decide on something.
Oh. Are you going to have one like Napoleon's?
No, I ain't decided yet. I ain't sure just who I ought to pattern myself after.
Well.
Yeah, let's see. They got a nice statue in the park over there, Cherry Hill. I believe it is. I think somebody made a mistake on it, though. The top half looks like a man, and the bottom half looks like a horse.
Bottom half like a horse?
Yeah, he's got horse's legs, hoofs.
Huh. Well, maybe they started out making a man sitting on a horse and just never had enough money to finish it.
And I don't know what it is. Make a good racehorse. Couldn't lose a jockey that way.
No.
They got it sitting over there, though. That's all I know.
Well, I don't believe that'd be good for Lum. His legs are too skinny for that. Might make it half goat and it'd fit his legs all right.
That's a centaur. There's a picture of one of them in here.
A what?
A centaur.
Senator? Doggies, is that who I voted for? No wonder you're on such a good race. Got 4 legs, doggies. Yeah.
That ain't got anything to do with it.
Well, here, let us look in that book too, Lum. Give us an idea what choices they got in there. Me and Grandpap will help you pick out something.
Yeah, I'll be glad to give you my advice.
Grandpap, sure.
Well, here's one that's pretty good. I don't believe it's one I'm looking for, though.
Yeah, let's see it. Oh. What's that feller doing anyway? Fixing to throw that plate, Summers?
That's a discus.
I don't care who he is, Lum. He oughtn't to go throwing plates around that way. Them things cost money. Is he mad at his woman or something?
Oh, no, that ain't a plate he's throwing. They call them things discuses. They throw them in college.
Who at?
Well, they don't throw them at nobody. They just practice up and see who can throw them the furthest.
So that's what they do in college, huh? My doggies, according to that, Elizabeth's a college graduate. She can throw a plate further than any one human I ever seen. She'll hit you with it, too. She don't miss.
There's a picture of a feller sitting on a horse.
Where? Let's see it.
Looks a little like Lloyd Wheelock.
Let me see it, Grandpa.
Hey, why don't you get something like that, Lum?
Well, I did have that in mind, but it never seemed to work out very good.
You think the horse or the feller looks like Lord?
The feller.
Oh, well, what'd you say, Lum? It never worked out good.
Well, I thought I might use that wooden horse that Dick Huddleston used to use over his store to display harness on. Figured they could take a picture of me sitting on that and then make the statue from the picture.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Oh, I don't know. I wanted a horse rearing up, sorter. This one would just stand there as docile as old cow.
Yeah, he just stand there. Couldn't you sort of set him back on his hind legs, and make him look like he's rearing up?
No, me and Cedric tried that. But the horse just looked like he's sitting down then.
Oh.
Had his front legs sticking straight out in front, and I kept sliding off the other end. How about give up the horse idea?
Well, Lum, maybe we could tie you on there and then break his front legs to keep him from sticking straight out that way.
No, there's a statue over here on this next page I sort of got my eye on.
Next page?
Yeah, see here?
Oh, that in there?
Yeah, he's called the Thinker.
The what?
The Thinker. Reminds me of myself a lot when I'm turning some big problem over in my head.
Yourself? Well, me, you must get cold, don't you?
Oh, well, I have clothes on.
Oh.
I don't know why they always forget to put clothes on them statuaries.
Well, they might have made it in the summer during a hot spell. Or maybe just lost his clothes. You can tell he looks terrible worried there about something. He might have just been in swimming and he's trying to recollect where he left his clothes, floated downstream, you know. Or somebody might have stole them away.
Abner, will you hush up and answer the phone? I'll figure this thing out by myself.
Well, I wouldn't take that if I was you. Hello, jot 'em down, store. Abner Abner Peabody doing the talking. Oh, how are you, Doc?
Doc? That must be Doc Miller. That's for me.
Oh, well, wait a minute, Lum. Don't
Step aside, Abner. Give me the receipt.
Feller's hand, though.
Hello, Doc. This is Lum. Did you fellas get everything decided? Well, good. Did you find out everything you wanted to about me? Well, that's fine. How's that? You done what? Well, now, Doc... Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Sure. I understand. All right, Doc. Goodbye.
What kind of a statue are they going to put up, Lum?
Them varmints. Them varmints. They've been looking over my record, all right. The hotel records. He said things was in such bad shape that the stockholders voted to get a hotel man from Little Rock to run the place instead of me. Grannies, that's appreciation free. It's got to where it don't even pay to be a hero.
No, Lum, a hero is always without honor in his own country.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
We'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their Jot 'em Down store, figuring up what they owe Grandpappy Spears for operating it for them in their absence. Listen.
Well, there you are. All them deductions subtracted, that brings it down to around $40.
Well, it's taken you long enough to do it, I'll say that.
I know it. I had to run over it 2 or 3 times before I could get it right.
$40, huh?
Yeah, but right, that's actually all we ought to owe Grandpap.
Well, that ain't the way Grandpap looks at it, Lum.
Well, that's the way it's going to be, though. I ain't going to sit here and let that varmint rob us.
Well, you're going to have a fight on your hands, that's all I can say.
Abner, you sure I told Grandpap when he taken over the store for us that he could have half of all the money he taken in?
Near as I can recollect, that is what you said, yes.
Well, if I said it, I sure never meant it. What I meant was that he could take half of the profits, and he knows it, too.
Why, of course he does. He's just trying to take advantage of us, old Billy Goat.
Well, I ain't going to let him get away with it, I can tell you that. If he held us to that, we'd have to go through bankruptcy. It'd ruin us.
I know it, but you know Grandpappy Spears, Lum, stubborn as a blue-nosed mule.
Oh, just like arguing with a stump on fire.
Yeah, it is.
Well, this list of stuff here, I'll take care of him. Did you call him up and tell him that we want him to come over here so as we could settle up with him?
Yeah, he said he'd be right over. He said, though, that he thought that he was going to run the store for 6 months instead of just 1.
Well, Grannies, he can't still hold us to that, too. We just made a deal with him to run the store while we was running a hotel. I might have said that it was going to be about 6 months, but I never made it definite.
Why, no. How was we to know that you was going to get fired as a manager after just 1 month?
Abner, I told you to stop saying I was fired. Told you to say unsevered relations with him.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that means getting fired.
It don't mean getting fired. Hardly.
Well, whatever it means, you lost your job. They kicked you out.
I quit that job. I was sick and tired of the hotel business. Never wanted the job in the first place. Forced into it. I wouldn't go back up there no matter how much they begged me.
Well, I don't think they're going to beg you, Lum. Dick Huddleston said that new man they got in there is doing awful good.
Well, natural. Look at the start I give him.
Well, I'll admit that you had to... I don't get... Wait a minute. There comes Grandpap.
Huh?
Right there, coming up. You better get set for a big argument.
But don't worry. I can handle him. He won't agree to take what's fair, just half the profit, so I'll spring this other list on him.
That's the thing to do. Spring it right at him. Find out mine.
Till he's mad already.
Oh, yeah. Well, howdy, Grandpap.
Yeah, howdy.
Come on back and sit.
Yeah, sit down and make yourself comfort, Grandpap, old boy. Want to settle up with you.
Yeah, good. That's what Abner said over the telephone.
Just take that chair there, Grandpap.
Yeah.
Watch your cat. Geraldine, get out.
Yeah, get out of there.
Oh,
Go on back in the feed room with your kittens. Yeah, I'd like to get that settled myself. Might want to take a trip on the money to back east summer.
Just a short trip, I hope. Little east.
Well, I sort of checked over all the bookkeeping records, Grandpap, and looks like business sort of fell off last month.
Oh, I don't know. Kept me pretty busy.
Near as I can figure out, you've taken in $337.92. Now, our netted profits on that comes to about $68. $68.74 to be exact. So half of that is $34.37. And we got it all ready for you. Get it out of the cash drawer, Abner.
Yes, sir. Right.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You said I was going to get half of what I'd taken in, not half the profits.
Well, Grandpap...
Them was your own words. That was the deal you made. Business is business.
Well, now, Grandpap, you'll have to admit that's unreasonable.
You made the deal yourself. I never made it. Business is business. What I get is half of that $337 or whatever it is.
All right, if that's what he said. That's what we'll pay you.
Yeah.
You told me that. You said, how's that you say you'll pay it?
Why, sure.
Well, I'll be a monkey-spabbing-legged uncle. Huh.
Yeah, when we make a deal, we always stick by it. Of course, now there's a few little deductions we'll have to make before we can pay you.
Deductions?
Yeah, just regular ones that always comes up in a bill like this. Just the natural thing. Abner, read over that list there.
Yes, sir. I've got it right here, sir. Let's see here. 1, breaking of store window by Mr. Spears, $8.32.
Oh, that.
2, business loss due to Grandpa Masters not trading here while Mr. Spears was in charge on account of him hating and despising Mr. Spears, $10.
Well, wait a minute. I don't see how you figure that.
Well, Grandpa Masters has always traded with us, Grandpap. But last month, on account of you being here, he went over to Dick Huddleston's store. And I checked up and found out he bought $10 worth of groceries from Dick last month. That's a loss to us right there. Go on, Abner.
3, loss of window, $8.32.
Wait a minute. You already got that down there.
No, that was breakage. This is the loss of the window. After you broke it, it weren't no good to us, so that represents a loss. Proceed, Abner.
4, personnel telephone calls, 30 cents.
Fancy, friend.
5, replacement of broke window,
$8.32.
Hey, now, just a second here. That's
Well,
twice
you
as-
admit you broke it now, didn't you, Grandpa?
Yeah, sure. My cane slipped out of my hand while I was having a discussion with Charlie Redfield.
All
If you
right,
got that
then.
down,
No, we
twice-
got it down. It's right.
Yeah, we can't run a store with one window missing. Had to have it replaced. Go on, Abner.
6. Goodwill, $200.
Goodwill, $200.
Yes, sir.
Why, sure. The only reason you was able to make any money here at all was on account of the goodwill me and Abner built up in the community. Without that, you wouldn't have made a nickel.
7. Expense of carpenter work done by Eugene Blevins.
I don't like the way Abner reads that list. He's showing off.
Be quiet, Grandpa. 7. Repeat. Expense of carpenter work done by Eugene Blevins putting in new window, $8.32.
Now, hold on here.
8. Danger of theft and robbery from young'uns climbing through broke window, $30.
All right, Jimmy, this has got to stop. That's all they are.
All right, I'll be glad to stop.
Good.
That's the end of the list anyway.
Yeah, and them charges there add up to $298.58. Deduct that from the full amount you've taken in, you get $39.64. And that's how much money you got coming to you, Mr. Spears.
All right, I'll take it. Of course, now, before you pay me, I got a little bill myself here, and I want to present.
Little bill.
Yeah, just the normal things that comes up in a deal like this.
Oh,
Yeah, sit down while I read it.
yeah, sure. Yes, sir.
Expenses while working for the John Down store. 1. Medical expense. Visit to Doc Miller on account of catching cold by setting in draft from broke window. $5. 2. Haircut to look neat while on the job. 50 cents.
Well, now, Grandpa.
Hush up. 3. Business loss due to not being able to keep up my old job as telegraph messenger boy. $30.
$30? You never made over 30 cents in that job all the time you've had it.
Keep quiet, son. 4. Loss of $10 first prize at annual Cherry Hill Horseshoe Pitching Contest, which I would have won if I hadn't had to stay here at the store. $10.
Why, you never won that thing in your whole life, Grandpa.
I would have won it this year. I was using a new form.
You'll have to pitch better than you said.
Oh, I was hot. 5. Overhead expense, $4.98.
Overhead expense, what's that?
Well, it rained last month, and I had to buy an umbrella to get to work. 6.
Now, just a minute now, Grandpappy
Yeah, you can't get away with nothing like
No,
this,
sir.
Grandpap.
All right, you had a list. I've got my list.
I won't listen. Stop up my ear.
Listen to this, no. You like to hear this. 6. Legal expense and court cost $250.
Whoa. Back up now. What's that court cost in there for?
That's for the trial.
Huh?
I know just how this is going to come out, so I figured the court costs right in the bill. In case you fellas don't know it, I'm lawsuing you for non-payment. So long, gentlemen. I'll see you in court.
Well, who's outsmarting who here?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggy's Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their Jot 'em Down store. Lum is talking on the telephone. Listen.
Yeah, that's right, Mamie. Yeah, the fellow that runs the music store there at the county seat. No, I don't know his name, but I've saw him. He's a short, bald-headed feller, sort of, if that'll help you any. Yeah, get him as quick as you can, Mamie, please. All right, much obliged.
Lum, what in the world do you want to talk to that fella that runs a music store for?
I want to ask him something about the piano tuning business. Natural.
Piano tune? Are you actual serious about taking up that work, Lum?
Well, of course I am. I ain't going to pass up opportunity like that. That's a big field there with practical no competitions. Leastways, not around Pine Ridge.
No, ain't many pioneers around Pine Ridge, neither.
Well, there's a heap more than you think there is.
Oh.
I done some checking up over the weekend, taking sort of a galloping poll, they call it. I found out there's 11 pioneers in this town.
11?
Yes, sir.
I don't believe it. You must have counted some of them twice. You got to galloping too fast there.
No, I can name 'em all for you. Sister Simpson's got one over at the boarding house there.
Yeah.
There's one at the church, and the schoolhouse, and the lodge hall.
That's just 4.
Well, I ain't done yet.
Oh.
There's that second-hand one the Bateses bought for the little duty to practice on. And Squire Skimp's got one.
Yeah, that's right. Miss Skimp never plays it, though, Lum. They keep the kiver down on it all the time.
Well, it can get out of tune whether they play it or not.
Well, how can you tell if it's out of tune if it ain't never been played on?
Granny's, that's right, ain't it?
Why, sure.
Well, I'll just have to study up some way to get her to play it.
Well, if you do that, you'll more likely have to sit there and listen to her, too.
Yeah, well, every business has got its drawbacks. There's always something you have to put up with.
Well, Lum, that still just makes 6 pioneers in this town. Thought you said there was 11.
Well, there is. There's that and that Grandpap's got.
That's a player pioneer.
Well, it's got to be tuned just the same.
Well, about all you'd have to do there is just punch new holes in them paper rolls that he slaps on there.
No, you tune them the regular way, I think. Leastways, I'm going to.
That still just makes 7.
Well, there's one out there at the dance pavilion at Pin Oak Flats.
Yeah.
Irie Hodgkins has got one over there at the liver stable.
Oh, at the liver stable. Them horses can't play a pioneer long.
Don't you recollect he's got harness hanging on it and a bunch of other junk?
No, that thing. Well, that ain't no good, Lum. All the keys is off of it.
It's a pioneer just the same. And I figure I can charge him just twice as much to get it back in shape again.
Doggy, that's right. I never thought about that.
No, there's lots of angles to this business.
That still just makes 9, though.
Well, Johnson's have got one at Olden over there at their place. And the Seastrunk's has got one.
Every Seastrunk? You're mistook there.
No, I ain't. They got it sitting right there in the parlor in that front corner. Got a big shawl over it. Photographs of the whole family sitting on top of it. And that big vase full of pampas grass, I believe they call it.
Well, I do know. Well, I saw that vase full of pampas grass 1,000 or 100 times, but I never knowed there was a pioneer under it.
Well, there is. That makes 11.
Doggy's Lum, does pioneers get cold easy?
Get cold?
Yeah, I just noticed, Mott, now every one you see, they got a shawl on it. What's the idea of that?
I don't know, but they always have to have them embroidered, I notice.
Yeah, there's some connection there.
No, Abner, I've studied it all over. If I can get $15 apiece for tuning them pianos, why, that's $165 right there.
$165?
And near as I can see, practical every 1 cent of that's profit.
Yeah, sure. It's all profits. Wait a minute. That's all ring. That must be your call.
Good. Get out of the way.
Oh, excuse me.
Hello. Did you get him, Amy?
Step on him, man.
Oh, hello, sir. Yeah, I called you. My name is L. Edwards. You might have heard of me. I run a store down here in Pine Ridge.
He runs a store.
You never, huh? Well, that's my name anyway. Well, here's what I called you about. I'm aiming on going into the pioneer tuning business, and there's one little point I want to ask you about.
I'll help him run it.
Yeah. How do you do it? I say, how do you do it? Tune pioneers. Well, I know I never have tried it before, but I figured I could learn. I'm awful good at picking up stuff fast that way. Oh, you don't? Well, do you know of anybody that might could help me? Who? Oh, I see. Wait a minute. What's that name again now? Oh, well, no use calling him if he's dead. Who?
Of course not.
Hello? Hello? Granny, so he's cut off.
Huh?
Hello, Mamie. Hello? Can't even get her now.
Well, what happened?
I don't know. We was just talking along and all of a sudden. Hello, is that you, Mamie? Well, something happened to that call to the county seat. Yeah, will you try to get him back for me? Yeah, it's awful important. All right. Granny, that was a fine time for that to happen.
Was he telling you how to tune pioneers?
No, he said he never knowed nothing about it himself, so he's trying to think up names of fellows that might be able to learn me.
One trouble, though, everybody thought of was either moved or dead.
Then he hung up the telephone on you, huh?
No, he never hung up. Something happened to the connection.
Oh.
I think he was just getting ready to tell me something, too. Dad, blame it, I have the worst luck, looks like.
Well, maybe you'll get him back again, won't you?
I hope so. I'm anxious to get started on this. Get into that big money.
But, Lum, I still don't see how you're going to make so much money out of this. Looks to me like once you get them 11 pioneers tuned up and get your $165, well, then you're all done.
All done? What about repeat business?
Huh?
Well, them pioneers will get out of tune again, then I'll have the whole thing to do over. There's another $165 right there. And the best part of it is it'll just take me a couple of days to do it. $82.50 a day ain't bad money, you know.
No. But how many days do you do that? Now, I know Sister Simpson ain't had that pioneer hers tuned more than twice in the last 10 years.
Yeah, well, I'm going to change all that.
Change it?
I'm going to give them a special rate if they'll have it done at least once a month.
Oh.
Then I'm going to branch out and take in Cherry Hill and over at Odin and Board... Wait a minute. Wait. There's my call.
Oh.
Hello?
Oh.
How's that, Mamie? Oh, well, keep trying. Yeah, you just got to get hold of him. It's a matter of life and death. Yeah, hurry it up, Mamie. Goodness, if I don't find out what that feller's going to tell me, I'm going to die.
Well, it ain't that important, is it, Lum?
What do you mean it ain't that important? My whole future depends on it, that's all. What he was about to tell me is a key to my new career.
It is, huh?
Yeah, I can't start being a millionaire pioneer tuner till I learn how to tune pioneers, can I?
Well, no.
If I wait too long, somebody else is liable to get in ahead of me and beat me to all that business. Granny, I wonder if anybody else was listening in on that phone call.
Well, what if they was?
What if they was? I don't want my secret to get out. I got this idea of pioneer tuning business myself. And after all the groundwork I've did, I don't want somebody to jump in the last minute and take all the profits.
No.
I've just got to find out what that feller was going to tell me before it's too late. I better call Mamie again.
Well, Lum, Mamie will let you know as quick as she gets hold of him.
I can't wait for that. This is too big a thing. It's too big an opportunity to sit back and wait for somebody. Hello, Mamie? This is Lum again.
There's bleed pressure stuff there.
Have you got that fella yet? Well, find out what the trouble is and get it straightened out. This call has got to go through. Well, do better than your best. I've just got to talk to him. All right, Mamie. Granny, this is driving me stark raving mad crazy.
Lum, now, don't get so excited.
Excited? I can't wait, though. Here I'm sitting on the brink of the biggest thing I ever went into, and what happens? That blamed telephone breaks down.
Oh, Lord, man.
If my career's ruined on account of this, I'm going to lawsue the telephone company. I'll lawsue them from here right up to the Supreme Court and back down again.
Oh, now, Lum, take it easy. You're going to bust your collar button if you ain't careful.
How can you ask a man to take it easy at a time like this?
Well, aim your neck in some other direction, then. Dogged, I don't want my eyes put out by flying collar button.
I could just talk to him for another 2 minutes. I'd be on my way. Wait a minute. There he is.
Well, watch out, Lum. Don't try to tear the telephone off the wall there. We got to use that some more.
Hello?
Me alive.
Yeah, I'm ready. Put him on.
Look like a squirrel going up that post after that.
Hello? Hello? Granny said I had a hard time getting you. Why, this is Lum Edwards, the fellow you was talking to about pioneer tuning.
I had a hard time dodging.
Yeah, that's right. Now, what was it you was starting to say just when we was cut off?
Why, roller.
Yeah, I heard that, but what was you starting to say right after that? What? Oh, is that it? Oh, well, much obliged to you. Goodbye.
Well, what was it? What was he going to tell you, Lum?
Oh, nothing.
Now, Lum, it must have been something. Now, come on, tell me.
Abner, do you know what that varmint was getting ready to say to me?
That's what I'm trying to find out. What was it?
Goodbye.
Huh?
You heard me. All he wanted to say was goodbye.
Well, Lum, you will have to look elsewhere for the basic principles of piano tuning.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
our ring.
Hi, Doggy's Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store trying to help Lum with his piano tuning problems. Listen.
Grannies, there must be some way to find out how to tune pianos. The other pioneer tuners must have found out some way. I know they never just woke up one day and started out doing it.
Well, Lum, I don't see what's going to be so hard about it. I recollect a long time ago when I belonged to the boating and mandolin club while I played in a string quartet. I never had no trouble tuning up my mandolin a bit. I just keep plunking and tightening until it was in tune.
Yeah, but what did you tune it up to?
Well,
I mean, you had to use a pioneer, didn't you? That's what you went by.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, natural. Use that. Frank Foster'd get a note on a pioneer, and then we'd come as close to that as we could.
Well, yeah, that's fine, but now what do you do tune a pioneer up to?
Well, you just,
See, that's my whole problem. I went around and listened to some of the pioneers around town here, and they all sound different. But I'll be dad blamed if I can tell which one of them's right.
Oh, Doggers. I reckon it would be hard to tell, all right.
Sure, you ain't got nothing to go by.
No. Oh, let's see now. What could you use? Well, wait a minute. I know. What's the matter with me? After you get the mandolin in tune, Lum, why, then you could tune the pioneer up to that.
Oh, that wouldn't work, because the way you got the mandolin in tune was to tune it up to the pioneer. So if you turned around and tuned the pioneer to the mandolin, you'd be right back where you started from. And if the pioneer was out of tune in the first place, you couldn't get the mandolin in tune either. And in the second place, the only way you could get the mandolin actual in tune was to have a pioneer that was already in tune. So in that case, you wouldn't have needed the mandolin in the first place. The mandolin is out.
Oh. Lum, would you mind to run over that again? There's one part there I don't believe I quite got.
Well, I ain't so sure I got it myself. But anyway, that idea won't work.
Oh. Let's see now. If you just had a mandolin over here...
Abner, just forget that. There's some other way to do this, and I've got to find out what it is. That's the only thing that's holding up my new career.
Yeah, well, hey, wait a minute. How about a pitch pipe? Them things are all supposed to be in tune.
Yeah, I thought about that, but trouble there is that it's just got 3 or 4 notes on it. I could get them in tune, but what about the rest of them? Don't forget that a pioneer's got 70 or 80 keys on it.
That many?
Oh, at least that many, including the black ones. And they've got to be tuned just like the white ones, I reckon.
Yeah, they use both of them, I think.
Wish I could get the name of a pioneer tune and just write to him and ask him what he uses. There must be something.
Yeah, you'd think so, sure. And let's see now. Do I know the names of any pioneer tuners? Let's see, Harry Forstner.
Is he a pioneer tuner?
No, I just happen to think his name. He lives down there at Mineola, Texas.
Oh.
Don't know how his name happened to pop into my mind. Elizabeth's brother Fred used to mention him. He lived about a block away from Fred. Worked for the city, I believe.
That's interesting.
It dug holes in the pavement or something for him.
Well, that ain't helping me none. I don't want no holes dug. I want to learn how to tune pioneers.
That's funny now, me thinking about old Harry. They say that when you think about somebody that way, that's a sign that they're thinking about you, too.
Let's see, who could I write to?
Reckon what old Harry's thinking about me now. You know, I never met him but once. About 4 years ago, me and Elizabeth's down there visiting Fred, and this Harry Forstner come over looking for his lawnmower. Asked Fred if he'd saw it.
There ought to be some pioneer tuners in Little Rock. Maybe I could write to the Chambers of Commerce.
Just imagine that. Going around the neighborhood looking for your lawnmower. He couldn't have thought Fred would have took it. And I know he never thought that that dog is just a minute here. Come to think of it, he did look at me kind of peculiar, I believe.
Abner, will you stop talking about that? I'm trying to figure something out here.
Mom, you don't reckon he thought that... Why, that varmint. So that's what he's thinking about me. After 4 years, he can't get it off his mind.
Abner, what in the world are you talking about?
I never stole his dad blame lawnmower.
Whose lawnmower?
Hey, Forsner.
Oh, for pity's sake.
I can just see him now, sitting down there in Minneola, Texas, telling everybody he sees that Abner Peabody's a thief.
Abner, he ain't doing no such a thing.
He is done it, Lum. The worst part of it is it's been going on for 4 years. Never seen such a feller to hold a grudge. Because I'm a half a mind to go down there and punch him right in the nose.
Abner.
I'll clinch with him. I'll pulverize
Abner,
him.
for goodness sakes, you don't know that Harry, whatever his name is, ever had such thoughts about you.
You just asked anybody in Minneola, Texas.
All right, but until I do, just drop the subject. I don't want to hear no more about it.
Well, all right.
See, now, what was I thinking about?
Snaking, though.
Oh, yeah, pioneers. You know, in one way, I sort of hate to start talking to some other pioneer tuners, because right away, well, they'd see the big opportunities around here, and the first thing I know, I'd have competition.
How in the world could I ever hide one of them things? You can't slip a lawnmower in your pocket and walk off with it.
The whole town would be overrun with pioneer tuners.
What would I want to drag a lawnmower clean from Texas up to Pine Ridge for? I don't need one of the things. Elizabeth's too good a housekeeper to let any grass grow around our place. Keeps that front yard swept cleaner than a whistle. And you know that to be a fact, too, Lum Eddard.
Yeah, I know.
I've heard you say 1,000 or 100 times, Elizabeth Peabody keeps the best swept front yard in Pine Ridge.
I always liked the way she had the front walk and the flower beds outlined with snuff bottles.
Why, sure. But that snake in the weeds, sitting down there at Minneola, Texas, telling everybody he sees that I've taken his dad blame lawnmower.
All right, Abner, that's enough.
Okay.
I don't want to hear another word about it.
Him with this bench.
If I do, I'm going to whop you right square on top of the head. Now, hush.
Well, all right. I know somebody's going to hear about this, so I'll
But
tell them that.
just so it ain't me, I don't care.
What, sir?
I was just getting an idea here when you started all this prattle. Now I can't recollect what it was.
Was it about lawnmowers? No.
It was about pioneers.
Well, I know good and well I never taken that lawnmower.
Oh, I know what it was. I was just thinking that if a feller had a brand new pioneer, he could use that.
Well, if he could play it, he could, I reckon.
I mean, to tune the others by. Because a new one wouldn't have to be in tune. Only trouble is, I ain't got no new pioneer. Wonder if them things cost very much.
I don't know, and I don't care. I'm so mad I can't see. Ain't got the least idea about nothing. All I can think of is that Harry Forstner, Dokies. If you want to find out the price, look in the wish book, Lum. They got a couple of pages of them in there.
That's a good idea. Where is that catalog?
I don't know. Cedric was looking at it the other day. Oh, there it is, sitting behind the coffee grinder over there.
Yeah, I suppose I might as well face the fact that I'm going to have to invest some money before I can get started in this business.
Well, what are you going to have to do? Just lug that new pioneer with you every place you go to tune the others by?
I don't know. That's something I got to figure out. They do have little wheels on them, rollers.
Well, allow me, yes, Lum, but you can't push a pioneer all over the country.
Well, I could get a span of mules and pull it around town.
Now, that would look fine, wouldn't it? You setting up on top of a pioneer driving a team of mules to it, Lum.
Well, that'd be good advertising. You could put a big sign on the side of it, Pioneers tuned.
Well, you better not get out in the country. Tell you that, you ain't got much clearance under there.
That's right. Them wheels is a little gnarly, ain't they?
You get off the sidewalk, you'd be gone. And there's a law against driving a mule on a sidewalk in Pine Ridge.
It's out then.
And don't look at me. You ain't going to hitch me up to it.
I can't find the pioneers in here, no. Where was they? Towards the back of the book?
I don't recollect. Wait a minute. There, right there, Lum.
Where?
Right there.
Well, them are lawnmowers.
Well, ain't that what we're... Oh, pioneer. What's the matter with me?
It must be back further.
Hey, Forstner.
Oh, here we are. Pioneers.
Mark Ellick.
Let's see now.
Sick Elizabeth on
Granny, it's $1,200. I can't afford that. Looky there, Abner.
That there?
Yeah.
That's a table, ain't it?
Oh, it's a pioneer. See, there's got keys on it.
Maybe it's a combination pioneer and eating table.
You don't say that. I think that's what they call a grand pioneer. Yeah, here it says that.
Well, I can see why they'd call it that, all right. $1,200, Lord.
Well, here's some cheaper ones.
Couldn't eat if you bought that.
There's a baby grand.
Huh? A little one. That's the first one I ever seen. Well, bless its little heart.
Here's some uprights.
Well, you'd want them upright. Be too hard to play on them for laying down, or tuning, or whatever you're going to do to it.
Here's one for $225, but that's still too high for me. And it looks like I'm going to have to give the whole thing up.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Bleed.
It's a shame, though, with all my talents and all. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Granny's, here's the answer to it. Looky there, Abner. Pioneer sent out on approval for 30 days. 1 month free trial.
A month?
That's what I'll do. I'll get one on approval. And in 30 days, I'll know the business so good I can get along without one. And I can send it back, and it won't cost me a cent. Now, Grannies, let me slap my name down on that order blank. I'm practical in business right now.
All right, Dogies, while you're at it, order that Harry Forstner lawnmower, too, Lum. Be worth it to get him to stop calling me a thief.
Well, at least for 30 days, Lum is in business.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
All right, Dogies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store telling Grandpappy Spears about Lum's latest business venture. Listen.
Wait a minute. Hold on now. You mean that Lum's fixing to be a pioneer tuner?
Yes, sir, that's what he's doing.
Lum Eddard?
Yeah.
You mean the Lum Eddard that we know?
He's the only Lum Eddard I do know, Grandpap, and he's the one I'm talking about.
Well, I'll be a pigeon-toed, monkey-sparing-legged uncle.
Well, he's doing it.
No, sir, I won't believe it. Not even about Lum, I won't believe it.
He's even went so far as order himself a new pioneer from the mail order house. Fact is, he sent him a telegram yesterday and told him to send it out right away.
A new pioneer?
Yes, sir.
Well, Lum ain't got that kind of money.
Well, he's got it figured out to where it ain't going to cost him nothing this way. See, he's getting it on a 30-day free trial or something like that, and he thinks by the time the 30 days is up, why, he'll know the pioneer tuning business so good that he can send it back to him.
Well, I still ain't going to believe it. I just won't do it. There's lots of things I will believe, but that ain't one of them. No, sirree, Bob, sir. No, sir.
Well, it's the truth.
No, sirree, sir.
Grandpap old Lum is serious about this.
Oh, sassy brass.
He's even located the feller in at the county seat that used to be a pioneer tuner, and he's going to send Lum the directions on how to do it.
Well, sir, if that's the truth, that outcaps what I come over here to tell you.
What was you going to tell me?
Oh, it wouldn't sound like much now.
Well, what was it?
Oh, nothing. Well, I'm might not ashamed to tell it to you.
Oh, Grandpap.
And when I read about it and started over here to tell it to you, it sounded like a big thing, but now I don't know. Lum Eddard's a pioneer tuner.
Now, come on, Grandpap. Quit beating around the brush and tell me what it is.
Oh, it weren't nothing, Abner. Nothing to speak of.
Well, what was it? You got my curiosity roused up now.
Well, all it was is a dog that can talk.
Oh, well, if that's all it... A dog that can talk?
Yep.
A real dog that can actually talk?
Yes, sir.
The kind that runs around on 4 legs?
Hey, I never said how many legs he runs around on. I reckon it's 4, though. I just told about him talking.
I don't believe it. No, sir. I do not believe it.
Well, I'll just get the article out of the newspaper and let you read it for yourself.
Get it out. Get it out.
The dog's name is Ben. Lives in England.
Oh, now, Grandpap.
It's the truth, Abner. Ben can talk just like a human.
You mean he can stand up and talk just like me and you, say anything he wants to?
Well, he don't talk quite that much, according to this article. Not as much as you do, anyway. Fact is, all he can say is, I want one.
I want one what?
And I don't think he's ever said.
He's liable to get anything doing that.
Of course he is.
You mean he just goes around saying, I want one?
Yeah. For instance, the article said if you had some cookies or something, he'd come up and say, I want one.
Well, that ain't polite, is it?
Yeah, it might be all right for dogs. I don't know. They might have a different set of rules for them.
They might. I know there's some things they can't get.
Especially over in another country like that.
Well, don't he even say please?
No, all he says is, I want one.
What if he wants 2 cookies?
Abner, I don't know. All I'm doing is just telling you what I read in the newspaper. Maybe he don't want 2 cookies. Maybe he just wants one. Maybe he don't like them kind of cookies.
My dog, Old Blue, will eat any kind of cookies. He don't care what kind they are.
Well, what if he does? I don't care. Say he does.
Trouble with them English dogs are too dad-blame particular. When it comes to eating, I'll put Old Blue up against any dog you name. And that goes for your smart aleck Ben, too, that T-hound.
Abner, the point ain't how much he can eat.
I'll say it ain't. Old Blue will whip him with both both paws tied behind him. Now, there's a dog that can eat that Blue. You set a plate of bones down in front of him, and I know you better get out of the way fast or you'll bring back a nub.
Yeah, but can your dog talk?
Why?
Does Old Blue ever say, I want one?
Why, no. He wants all he can get. I never saw him when he actually got filled up, I don't believe. That dog is, wait a minute, there comes Lum. He can tell you how much Old Blue eats. He had to take care of him one time while me and Elizabeth was down in Texas visiting her brother, Fred. And that Lum just might nigh starve to death. That dog ate everything. Now, a dog that can eat Lum's cooking, you know. Hey, Lum, come in here. I want you to prove something for me.
Well, I ain't got time right now, Abner. I've got to line up a pioneer to practice on. Howdy, Grandpa.
Well, Lum.
Howdy, Lum.
Lum, this won't take but a second. Ain't Old Blue, that dog of mine, the out-captainest one-eater that you ever seen?
Huh?
Go on, tell Grandpap. He thinks he's got a dog that can eat more than Old Blue. Go on, tell him, Lum, tell him.
Abner, I don't even know what you're talking about. That dog of yours is a gluten, I'll say that for him.
Yeah, see there, Grandpap, what'd I tell you? Lum, tell him about that week when me and Elizabeth Beth went down to Fred's place down in Texas and you taking care of Ben.
Abner, I told you I've come over here to do some work.
Didn't Ben even eat your cooking? That proves he'll eat anything.
The mail order house answered my telegram and said kind of the shortage they wouldn't be able to ship me a pioneer for at least 3 weeks, maybe longer. So I've got to find some other pioneer to practice up on. I can't waste all that time just sitting around here. Cedric's out helping me locate one that I can work on now.
Ben.
Mom, are you actually serious about this pioneer tuning junk? Why, of course I am, Grandpap. Fact is, I've done bought a second-hand pioneer tuner's kit. And wait a minute, what's the matter with me? Yeah, you've got a pioneer, Grandpap. You're the fella I want to talk to. Now, just a minute, Lum. Like to make a deal with you, Grandpap. If you let me practice up on your pioneer, I'll tune it for you for nothing. No, I don't want you monkeying around on that pioneer of mine. It's just the way I want it right now.
One cookie. What kind of a dog is that?
Abner, hush up. Look, Grandpap, you'd be doing me a big favor and getting your pioneer in tune at the same time. No. Do you realize you'd be saving yourself $15? $15? I had the pioneer tuned in 1914, I believe it was, and it just cost me $4. Well, prices has went up since then. Leastways mine has. No, if I want my pioneer tuned, I'll look up the feller that done it in 1914 and get a hold of him. Fact is, I think I'll go home and do that now. But wait a minute, Grandpap.
If you see Ben, send him over to my place, and I'll have Old Blue learn him how to eat.
Oh, pipe down, Abner.
It won't be cookies, neither.
Yeah.
Dog, he'll eat you and Ben. I'll tell you that right now, you old varmint. I'm going to sick him on that Grandpap the first time he comes by the place. That'll hash him up. You know what he said, Lum?
I don't care what he said.
He said he knowed this dog Ben, something or other. Never give me his last name.
I don't know why everybody around this town said that gum tetchy about their pioneers. You'd think I was going to bust them to pieces instead of tune them.
Why? Have you been around town asking him?
Well, yes. I was over to Seastrumps's and the Bates's and Sister Simpson's. I told them I'd do it for nothing.
Well, Lum, you can't hardly blame them. You don't know how to tune pioneer.
No, but I will tomorrow. That's when I'm going to get that set of directions from that feller at the county seat. Emmett Goshen's going to pick him up for me when he goes in there with a load of watermelons today.
Oh, well, that's different then. Well, here, if you're going to know how tomorrow, why are you offering to do it for nothing?
Well, because I need to practice.
Oh.
Even though I'll have the directions, I need to practice up on one or two pioneers to catch on to it good.
Yeah. So that if you could learn from that dog, I want one, you might say that somebody might give you a pioneer, you know it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, a dog that Grandpap was in here telling about. Some talking dog going some fern place.
Now, as long as I ain't got my new pioneer for at least 3 weeks, I've got to work on somebody else.
Wait just a minute. Was that our ring?
I never paid no attention.
I believe it was. I ain't for sure. I was thinking about that Grandpap. He's a troublemaker.
Hello, jot 'em down, store. L. Edder's doing the talking.
Oh, Blue, don't bite him. I'm going to get rid of him.
How's that? Oh, how'd you make out, Cedric? Oh, said no, huh?
Like I seen him treat that Grandpap.
Did you try the Johnsonses?
I'd shake him out just like a possum.
Well, much obliged for trying, Cedric.
Come to think of it, he looks like a possum.
All right. Goodbye. Dad, blame it. Dingy batch of varmints. Looks like they're just trying to keep me from going into business. You know, they wouldn't even let me work on the pioneer with the church there, even.
They wouldn't?
No, they said they was going to have to use it for another few more years.
Why, sure, they got to use that pine at the church.
You know, I was thinking, Abner, I might could go over there late of a night when nobody's around and tune it for 'em.
Yeah. Well, would that be legal?
Well, I don't know why not. I'd be doing them a favor.
You would, huh?
Same as giving them $15. And I'm a member of the church anyway, one of the biggest pillars they got.
Yeah?
Might say I helped buy the pioneer.
Well, what if they catch you over there, though?
Oh, they won't. I'll take you along for a lookout.
Take me? Now, wait just a minute.
That's just what we'll do, Abner.
Now,
It's all set. Tomorrow night at 10 o'clock, me and you'll go over there and go in, and I'll give that pioneer the dad-blamedest tuning it's ever had in its whole life.
Uh-oh, sounds like a new note in church music.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find that it's late at night, and the old fellows are in the church, all set to start work. Listen.
Abner, hold the lantern up higher. I can't see what I'm doing with the light clean down on the floor that way.
If I hold it up any higher, somebody out in the road's liable to see it, and we'll get caught in here.
Abner, there ain't nobody out this time of night. It's after 10 o'clock.
Well, somebody might have the salmonies and can't sleep and be out walking around or something.
Grannies, are you just going to stand there and worry all night long? I wish I hadn't brung you along.
I wish you hadn't either. Because I'd hate to get caught breaking into the church.
I've told you 1,000 or 100 times we ain't breaking in. We just come in here to tune the pioneer.
Do pioneer tuners always crawl through a window?
If you'll stop arguing and help me, instead we'll get this job done and get out of here.
Well, let's get it done then. What's the first thing you're supposed to do?
Well, hold the lantern up higher so I can read these directions that Mr. Taggart sent me.
Who?
Mr. Taggart. He's the feller at the county seat that used to be a pioneer tuner.
Oh.
According to him, the first thing you're supposed to do is find middle C.
Find?
Yeah.
Is it lost?
No, that means located on the pioneer. See, all these keys are lettered.
There. Well, I never had noticed that before. Let me see, Lum.
Well, they don't actually
I
have the
can't
letter.
see no letters on them. This pioneer must be so old the letters is wore off.
I'm trying to tell you they don't actually have the letters wrote right on there. You just have to memorize them.
Oh.
Learn them by heart.
Well, how do you know what to memorize if there ain't no letters wrote on there in the first place?
Well, you just, Grannies, how do you? This pioneer tuning business is harder than I allowed it was.
I just always thought that they went by that do, re, mi, fo, sol, la, ti, do stuff.
Well, I believe they do, come to think of it.
Yeah, that's the way I learn it. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la.
Don't need to sing it for me.
Well, that's the way I learn it. Letters is when you want to spell out something wrong. You take, for instance, the word school. No, let's get something easier. Do. If you want to spell it, you use a letter. D-O-G.
I know how to spell dog. Just catch up and let's get this tuning done.
Yeah, let's get it over with. I just know we're going to get caught, George Orwell.
Middle C. It's bound to be there somewhere.
Why don't you try middle do?
Maybe we can skip that. I don't reckon it's awful important, no way. Next, he says here, mute off 2 of the 3 strings on C and then tune the 3rd one to your tuning fork.
Tuning fork?
Yeah, I got one of them in that second-hand kit I bought.
What's it for, to eat your lunch with?
No.
If I'd known we was going to be here that long, I'd have brought some lunch goods for myself. We had some cold sweet potatoes left over from supper tonight. I could have thrown a couple of them in my pocket.
It ain't for eating. See, it's this gadget right here.
That thing?
Yes, sir.
I'll say it ain't for eating. Some peas would drap right through the middle of that thing. That thing ain't even got no points on it. You couldn't stab nothing with it. Starve to death over in my place.
This is to get the right pitch with.
Well, I reckon that's about what you'd have to do with it. Balance your victuals on there and then pitch them in as fast as you could.
Yeah, I'll show you how it works. The feller I bought it from showed me how to do it.
Wouldn't
you
have it.
hit it on something like this, and then you hold the bottom end of it again, the pioneer, like this.
Well, I do know.
Pretty good, ain't it?
Why, Lum, I never knowed you could play the tuning fork. Do you know way down on the Swanee River?
Well, you can't play tunes on it. It just plays that one note.
Oh, don't hardly seem worthwhile taking it up, does it?
Now, all I have to do is tune middle C up to this.
Yeah, but where is middle C?
Well, I think I'll find one that matches the tuning fork, and I'll call that middle C.
Yeah.
I don't reckon it matters where you start, really. All the keys have to be tuned anyway.
Why, sure. That must be the way to do it, yeah.
Yeah, I'll try it once. Does that sound like it, Abner?
It sounds pretty, but I don't believe I recognize
I think it's a trifle low. That's better, but it still ain't quite right, I don't think. Let's see.
It's interesting to watch that.
Grannies, don't none of them sound right now. This whole pioneer must be off.
Yeah, try that over again, Lum. You just about had springtime in the Rockies there, I believe.
Did I sure enough?
Yeah, I believe you did.
I believe I'll just skip over this part of it for now and get to working on the inside of it. I want to use that ring. That's the most important part of tuning a pioneer anyway.
No, you mean you got to take it apart?
Why, natural. That's the mainest part of it.
Uh-oh.
Hold the lantern up a little higher, Abner, so as I can see how to unhook the front part of it here.
Lum, now, don't get this thing strewed all over the church. What if somebody would come in here and see us, Lum?
I told you nobody ain't going to come in here this time of the night. It's hard enough to get folks to come in here Sunday morning. There now. Set the lantern right up here so as I can see the work.
All right.
That's it.
Where's that land? Say, hey, looky there, Lum.
What?
Look, I don't. Somebody's hid a harp in there.
A harp?
Yeah, look at it. No wonder this pioneer always sounded so terrible.
Well, that ain't a harp. That's part of the pioneer.
Huh?
Them are the strings of it. That's what makes the music.
It is.
Don't you know nothing, Abner?
Well, yeah, but... So that's how that thing works.
Yeah, see all them little knobs with the little wires wound around them?
Yeah?
That's what you tune them by. Slap a wrench on there and twist them till the keys sound right.
Well, no, me, there ain't nothing to that at all.
That's what I've been telling you. Let's get to twisting them and get out of here.
Yeah.
Just let me read what it says here.
Ain't that pretty in there?
After all 3 strings of C are properly tuned, then you start tuning in 4ths and 5ths. In other words, tune F below C, which, when properly set, will be 1 vibration above the perfect point.
Then tune G and F above F, which, when properly set, will be 4 vibrations below the perfect point. Repeat this process, alternating 4ths and 5ths until you arrive at F above C. This constitutes your temperament.
It does.
Yeah, I can see how it would, too. Trying to figure all that junk out would be hard on anybody's temperament. I believe I'll just do this my own way.
Yeah, so take the wrench and start twisting.
Yeah, where is that thing? Now, here it is.
Is that a wrench?
That's what they told me. The man called it a tuning hammer, but actually it's a wrench.
Didn't know what he's saying.
Let's see. Where'd be a good place to start? Don't reckon it makes much difference.
No. Hey, try that one right there, Lum. That looks like a good one.
Yeah, that's a dandy.
Oh, but I picked that out myself.
Now, while I twist, you keep hitting the key there so as I can tell when I got it in tune.
Yeah, now, which key do I hit?
That one right there.
This one.
Yeah, see there? See that little hammer flies up there and hits the string? Look at that.
Well, I'll be a polka-dotted possum. Now, how does that little rascal know to do that?
I don't know. See, each one of the strings has got a little hammer, and he just sits there and waits till it's his turn. Ain't that cute?
Well, dog, if I was as smart as them little hammers, I could play this thing myself.
All right.
What will they think of me?
Let's go now. Grannies, we're getting someplace now. You reckon this is in tune?
Sounds all right to me.
I believe it ought to be just a little bit higher. Yeah, now try it.
Now, that's pretty, ain't it?
I believe I'll make it just a little bit higher. I want to do my extra good job.
Help! I'm in her, sir. It's Lum's ideas, not mine. Don't shoot.
Hey, shut up. You want to wake up the whole town?
What is it,
That's
Lum?
just a pioneer string that broke.
Oh, doggy, I thought somebody's shooting at us. Lum, we better get out of here now. Come on.
Get out of here. I'm just getting started.
Lum, you're busting it, and they told you not to monkey around with this pioneer. You know it.
One little string ain't nothing to get excited about. I can fix that.
Oh, Lord, me.
Besides, when I get done tuning this thing, it'll sound so good the church never will get done thanking me. Let's see now. Guess I'll tune this next key here.
Wish I'd home.
Yeah, might as well work right up the scale.
Lum, let's go. Let's get out of
Hey,
here.
this pioneer tuning is fun, you know.
Let's get out. What is it, Lum? What happened? Lum, what is it?
Nothing. I just dropped the dad blame wrench down in the pioneer.
Doggy, that's the loudest thing I ever heard.
I believe I can reach down there and get it, though. Granny, this stuff breaks easy in here, whatever it is. Oh, it's them little hammers.
Lum, you better leave that alone now.
Wait, I think I got hold of the wrench. If I can just pull it out of here.
Come on, Lum. All right, doggies, now you did it.
That's fine. It looks like I'm going to have to restring every... Abner, don't put out the light.
Lum, be quiet. There's somebody coming up on the front porch.
Huh?
See there? He's got a flashlight.
Oh, my goodness.
I knowed we'd get caught. I know.
Hitch up and grab hold of the toolkit and head for the back door. We might still have a chance to get out of here. Hurry up, Abner. Run for your life.
You'd better take the piano too, Lum. Hide the evidence.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
All right, doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
We'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge.
Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jotham Down store operating the coffee grinder. Listen.
Carry me back to Abner.
Is the coast clear?
Well, for the land's sakes, Lum, where'd you come from? I never heard the door open.
I snuck in the back way. Tell me, am I a hunted man?
So you just might not scared me half to death. Are you a what?
A hunted man. What happened at church yesterday? Did they find out I was the one that ruined their pie?
No. Or leastways, as far as I know, they never.
Well, stop that coffee grinder and tell me everything that happened.
Yeah, well, just a second. I'll have this all dead here.
Wait a minute. What's the matter with you? Them ain't coffee beans you got in there, and them's dried peas.
Yeah, I know it. Elizabeth told me to bring home some stuff to make split pea soup out of, and I ain't got time to stand here and split them all by hand, Lum.
Well, you ain't going to have split pea soup. You're going to have it pulverized.
I don't care. Maybe this'll learn her to do her own work.
Well, hurry up. Tell me about church yesterday. Could they tell there was something wrong with the pie?
Could they tell?
Yeah.
I just wish you hadn't been there.
Well, I would have been, but I just didn't dare show up around there. I was scared I'd give myself away somehow.
Yeah, well, I was a little scared myself, but Elizabeth just might not have drugged me over there. And I'm glad she did. So that I wouldn't have missed that for nothing.
Was it that bad showing up?
Well, first, everybody started coming into church, all rigged out in their Sunday go-to-meeting clothes, you know.
Natural.
All of them bowing and smiling at one another. You know how folks smile at church, sort of keep their faces solemn and bend the corners of their mouth up a little bit.
You mean sanctimonious?
I do.
Yeah, you do.
Never even noted I knowed that word. Well, anyway, everybody sat down, and Brother Riggins got up, and after he got his throat cleared to suit himself, I told everybody to turn to number 271 in the green book. Everybody got up again and waited while Sister Simpson spun up the piano stool to the right height. And she sat down, hit a chord.
Uh-oh, this is what I dread to hear.
And everybody sang number 271 and sat back down again.
You mean they got clean through it?
Yep, 5 full verses of long meter singing.
But the piano, didn't they notice it was busted?
Who could tell with all that singing and hollering going on? Don't forget, Lum, the winter and after was there.
Well, what about Sister Simpson? Couldn't she tell that half the strings on it was busted?
Why, no, I don't believe she could. She don't play but 2 different chords in that particular song they singing, and she never got into the broke strings, I don't believe.
Well, if that don't beat the bugs to fight.
And then Brother Riggins got up again, made the announcements for the week. Finance committee would meet Tuesday night, decide what color carpets to buy for the aisle. Men's class wouldn't meet next Sunday on account of the Sunbeam class is going to put on a little program of some kind.
Oh, I want to see that. Bless her little heart.
Yeah. And all the women folks that brung quilt patches could leave with Miss Quincy at the door after the service.
Well, Abner, I don't care about all that. When did they get to singing again?
Let's see. I want to be sure and get this right now. Next, I believe Ezra Seaskunk got up and give a report on the committee to raise money to buy shoes for the hill folks.
Oh, yeah. Well, how they coming with that?
I don't know, Lum. Ezra talks a dad blame long. I just couldn't hardly follow him at all. I reckon they're doing all right, though. Noticed Ezra had on a new pair of shoes.
Well, hurry up, Abner. Get to the singing.
Yeah, I'm coming to that. And let's see now. After Ezra sat down, they taken up the collection, yeah. Then Brother Riggins got up and announced a big surprise.
Surprise?
Yep. A piano solo by Sister Simpson.
Piano solo? Oh, my goodness alive.
So, Sister Simpson gets up, bows to everybody, and she bows to Brother Riggins. He bowed right back at her.
This I'm feared to hear.
Then she bowed to the choir and once more to the congregation. I believe she even bowed to the piano then. Then she gave the piano stool a couple more spins. Sat down like she's going to hatch out a dozen eggs.
I'm sure do it 1,000 or 100 times.
Yeah. And she taken the music and put it up on the piano. Then she turned it right side up. And she spun that stool up and back down another time or two. And finally she set herself down. tried out the pedals on the pioneer, and finally she was ready.
Oh, me.
She turned, smiled at Brother Riggins. He nodded. Her, smiled. Then she swung back, raised her hands up in the air, both little fingers pointing toward the sky, and she come down on that pioneer like she was playing it with a double-bladed chopping axe.
Abner, stop. I don't want to hear no more.
I wish you could have saw that woman's face. She reared back like she'd been struck by lightning. Then she tried it again. Kept on hitting it harder, harder. I thought she was going to flog that thing to death. The funniest thing I ever seen in my whole life.
Funny?
Well, nobody actually laughed, I'll admit that. Everybody just sat there with their eyes bugging out. Finally, Sister Simpson got up, kicked that pie in her stool halfway across the room, throwed her head in the air, and stomped out there matter than an old wet satin hand.
Well, what happened then? Did they try to figure out who'd ruined the pioneer? Did my name come up?
I don't know, Lum. There was so much confusion around there. I don't know what did happen. I was down behind the bench there giggling. That's what I was doing. I never seen what all went on after that.
I know somebody must have thought about me. They're bound to, because I've been going around town trying to borrow a pioneer to practice tuning.
Yeah, well, I never heard nobody say nothing about you. I don't think. Wait. There comes Grandpappy Spears. Ask him. He was there along.
Well, now, don't say nothing to him about this, Abner. I don't want nobody starts fishing for you. They ain't already. Don't even mention it.
Howdy, Grandpap. Come on in.
Yeah, howdy. Hey, you ought to have been over to church yesterday, Lum. Had a big ruckus over there. Did you hear about it?
Why, yeah, I believe Abner did mention it. How are things over at your place, Grandpap? How's your potato crop?
Yes, sir, that was the pigeon-toedest thing I ever seen in my life. Old Sister Simpson stands up there bowing to everybody, and then she sits down at the pioneer.
Grandpapa.
Pigeon-toedest thing I ever seen. I think they'll catch him, though.
Catch him?
Catch who?
Why, whoever played that trick on Sister Simpson. Oh, is she mad? She's demanded that they get the law out and run this feller down.
The law?
Yeah, fact is they've got Uncle Henry Lunsford working on the case right now.
Got the town marshal on it?
Oh, yeah, everybody's riled up about this, the whole town. Talking about getting up a posse.
Oh, my goodness alive. Oh, me.
I think they'll catch the varmint, though. Uncle Henry says he's got some clues to work on.
Some clues? Oh, reckon what he means by that.
Yeah, what'd he say, Grandpa?
Well, he claims that a few nights ago he thought he heard some noise over there at the church, so he snuck over there and seen a light inside. Figured it was a lantern.
Yeah, well, that's what it was. He did.
What else did he see?
Well, by the time he got the door unlocked and got inside, the feller had made his getaway.
Good. Yeah.
Said he noticed the lid of the pioneer was off, but he never thought much about it at the time. Put it back on without even looking inside the pigeon-toed thing.
Oh, that's right. We did leave it.
Has Uncle Henry got any ideas who it might have been?
No, he never said. You got any ideas who it was, Lum?
Me? Oh, why should I know?
They ain't got a reward out for him, have they, Grandpa?
Abner, hush up.
Well, I just wondered if they were...
I know what you're wondering, too. Seems to me that all the years me and you've been friends... Wait a minute, that might be our ring. Yeah, it is. You better answer it, Abner.
Yeah, sure, I'll get it. Yeah. Hello, jot 'em down, store. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Huh? Oh, well, how are you, Uncle Henry? I never knowed who it was there at first. Never knowed your voice. Oh, just only told me, I reckon. How'd you sell?
No, don't.
Well,
Don't.
Yeah. Yeah, just a minute.
Don't tell him I'm here, Abner. Don't give me that receiver. Tell him I ain't here. Tell him anything.
Well, he wants to talk to you, Lum.
Oh, now, you talk to him. I'm in Africa. Go on.
Hello, Uncle Henry? Yeah, Lum ain't here, I don't think. Oh, he went to Africa or someplace. Yeah, sure, he'd be back directly.
Don't tell him that. I can't get back directly from Africa.
Do what? Yeah, I'll tell him. Yeah, you bet, Uncle Henry. Goodbye.
Fine friend you are.
Lum, Uncle Henry said to tell you...
Yeah, I know.
As
You
long as you're
everything.
justice of the peace, you've got to help him catch the low-down varmint that ruined that church pie.
Well, Lum,
Lum, you should have some pretty good ideas on this case.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
We'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store. Lum is just entering. Listen.
Come in. Oh, well, morning, Lum.
Yeah, morning, Abner.
Yeah, look out, Lum. It's a dog following you trying to get in here.
Yeah, no use trying to keep him out. He'll get in some way.
Oh.
Come on, Horace. Come on in. Lay down over there. That's right, Horace.
Horace? You know him?
Well, I'm getting acquainted with him pretty fast.
Lum, did you buy that hound?
No.
Just followed you, huh?
Follower is right. It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever went through in my life.
Well, he sure is a peculiar-looking varmint. Look at them sad eyes.
Yeah,
He
but-
looks a whole lot like old Paul Warner, you know it? That picture he's got on his campaign poster.
He does. I knowed he looked like somebody I was acquainted with.
I know it'd be a shame if they elected old Horace there to the state assembly instead of Paul.
Oh, they know for sure who they're voting for, undoubtedly.
Look at them wrinkles in his forehead,
Just
Lum.
like Paul.
Yeah, is he worried about something?
Well, he ain't half as worried as I am, I'll tell you that. That dog, Abner, is a bloodhound.
Oh, yeah. Where'd you pick him up?
I never picked him up. He picked me up.
Huh?
The whole thing started yesterday when I went over to help Uncle Henry Lunsford track me down. Track down whoever it was that ruined that pioneer over at the church.
Well, that's you.
Shh, not so loud. I don't want Horace to hear it.
Well, what difference does that make? He can't tell nobody.
Well, I don't know where he can or not. I don't trust him.
Wait a minute, Lum. That ain't another talking dog, is it? You know, like that in the Grandpap Sues was telling about that one named Ben over there in England?
Oh, it's worse than that.
Well, wait, this ain't Ben, is it?
No, this is Horace.
Oh, that's right. Of course, now, he might have changed his name when he come over to this country. Now, let's hear him talk once. How are you, Horace, old boy? How's things going today?
Abner, I told you he can't talk.
You said he could.
No, I never. Let me finish telling you about him.
Yeah, go ahead. This is interesting.
Well, yesterday, me and Uncle Henry went over there to the church to look around and see if we could find any clues. See if the fellow that broke in there dropped his hat or anything.
Had you?
No.
Well, that's too bad. That'd give you something to work on.
Well, anyway, Uncle Henry had this bloodhound with him.
Horace?
Yeah. Horace.
Oh.
I don't know where he got hold of him, but he brought him along and had him sniff around the pioneer so as he could pick up the scent and track down whoever it was that busted it. And quick as Horace got done doing that, he come right over to me and ain't left my side since.
Started following you right away, huh?
Oh, he ain't let me out of his sight a minute.
Well, I do know. My dog is now. There's a smart dog.
He even followed me home last night. Come right in the house. No matter what I tried, I couldn't get shut of him. I tried to shove him out the door, and he like to took an arm off of me when I done that. So there's nothing I could do but just let him stay.
Well, stayed all night, huh?
Oh, took supper with me, spent the night, and had breakfast. Yeah, final jumped right in bed with me. I sat around and read the paper for a while, and he got to yawning, and I went to bed and pulled down the covers, and he jumped right in there with me.
Well.
Crowded me clean out on the floor. If I catch a pneumonia from sleeping that way, I'm going to lawsuit the varmint. Or somebody.
You say you cooked his breakfast for him this morning?
I had to.
Even that didn't get shut of him, huh? Those them bloodhounds sure stick to their business, I'll say that for 'em.
I don't know what to do about him. Just gets more embarrassing all the time. No matter where I go, there he is.
Well, maybe you can outlive him, Lum. He don't look like he's got many more years left in him.
Well, if he keeps this up, I won't have many years left in me, neither. I tell you, a thing like this puts a strain on a feller.
Well, how about the dog? Think of him, too.
Somehow or other, it makes me feel guilty having a bloodhound trailing around after me.
Yeah, I reckon after a while it would make a fella a little self-conscientious having a bloodhound following around all the time. What does Uncle Henry Lunsford think about this? Ain't he catched on to the fact that you're the one that him and you are looking for?
No, that's the funny part about it.
Well, surely, Lum, he must have noticed the dog following you around.
Yeah, he just thinks the dog likes me.
Oh.
Kept remarking how Horace taken to me all of a sudden.
Yeah, well, he did.
Fact is, he put me in charge of the bloodhound long as he liked me so good.
President in charge of the bloodhound, huh?
Well, I might as well be. He's going to be with me anyway.
Yeah.
He said it looked like he couldn't get the dog to do a thing without me around.
I'll be a polka-dotted possum. This is a peculiar circumstance.
Well, what's got me worried, he's bound to catch on to this sooner or later, though. This can't go on much longer.
No. Even as dumb as Uncle Henry is, he's bound to figure that out, Lum.
Hey, Abner, I've just got to study up some way to get out of this. I can't think of no worse disgrace in the world than being showed up as a man that breaks into a church late of a night and ruins their piano.
Oh, yeah, that'd be terrible. And if they find that out, well, they'll find out I was over there with you, too, Lum.
You know, I was just thinking, Abner, if I could get hold of that piano some way and fix it up again, I believe this whole thing would die down.
Well, why don't you go over there to the church and fix it up then?
Well, I just don't dare to be so working on it. Might give folks ideas. Wait a minute. Was that Irene?
I don't know. Might have been. I never paid no attention. Just a minute. I'll see.
Yeah, I'll pick up a receipt.
Hello, jot 'em down, store. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Huh? Oh, yeah. Just a minute, Uncle Henry. Here, Lum. It's for you.
Oh, I hope you ain't found no new clues. Lay down, Horace. Dad blame it. I ain't going no place.
Maybe he wants to talk to Uncle Henry.
Get down. Hello, Uncle Henry. No, I ain't run across nothing yet. How's that? Oh, yeah, Horace is still on the job.
I never noticed. I think that old Paul standing out there.
Yeah, he's still trailing him. No, but I think he's getting pretty close.
Close? He might not in his lap.
Uh-huh. All right, Uncle Henry. All right. Goodbye.
Hey, wait a minute. You never let Horace talk, Lum.
Abner, will you get that silly idea out of your head?
Well, I'd love to hear him. I still don't believe he can do it.
Well, he can't.
That's what I say. Hello, Horace. Hello, Horace. How many cookies do you want?
Sound like you're talking to a parrot.
No, I'm talking to Horace, but he ain't talking back to me, Lum. That's the trouble. Not a word out of him.
Of course not, silly.
Just what I figured, too. He's a fake, that's what he is.
You know, I was just thinking, Abner, maybe you could call up the church and offer to get the pioneer fixed up for him.
Me?
Yeah, that way it wouldn't throw no suspicions on me.
Well, no, but what if they start suspicioning me, though?
Well, they wouldn't have no reason to. You wasn't going around town asking folks to let you practice tuning their pioneers like I was, so it'd be all right for you to do it.
Yeah, but, Lum, I don't know nothing about fixing pioneers. Don't know nothing about all them strings and them little hammers in there and all that.
Well, you don't have to know nothing about it. I'll be the one that'll actually fix it up. All you'll have to do is just get them to let you take it out of the church. Just get it away from there so as I can work on it.
Well, what could I tell them, Lum? They'll know good and well I can't fix a pioneer. You don't want them to know that you're going to do it, neither, do you?
Just tell them you know a good place where you can get it fixed. You don't have to come right out flat-footed and tell them where. They'll more than likely be so glad to get it done they won't ask a lot of questions. Better tell them you'll pay for it, too.
Me? Now, wait a minute. I can't afford to be fixing up no pioneer, Lum. I ain't got the money.
Well, it ain't going to cost you nothing. I'm doing the work.
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, go on now. Call up Brother Riggin.
That's him doing it.
Just think how everybody in the church will look up to you for doing such a good deed.
Well, I know.
Here, I'll ring him up.
Well, now, wait a minute now.
Horace, lay down, for goodness sakes. Every time I get up, he's right on the... Here, Abner, take the receiver.
Well, Lum, now, I don't know whether I'll...
You've got to take it now.
Well, what do I say?
Just tell him that...
Oh, wait a minute. Hello? Brother Riggins? Well, I was surprised to hear your voice. Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. I did ring your place. Yeah, that's right. No, I weren't surprised. This is Horace Peabody, Abner Peabody. Oh, just only tolerably. How's yourself? Well, that's good.
Hurry up, Abner. Get out of business.
What I was calling about is that busted pianner. No, I don't know who done it. Hardly. I don't think. Yeah, but Lum said, I think I know where I can get it fixed up for you.
Good as new.
Good as new.
You'll pay for it.
You'll pay for it.
Oh, no.
I will. Well, I just love to do it, that's all. Oh, it wouldn't put me to too much expense. All it needs is just some restringing, and then, of course, they'll have to fix them little hammers that was broke. And... Yeah, they was broke. Huh? Why, wait a minute. I better ask Lum. Hey, Lum.
What do you want to know?
He wants to know how I know that them hammers was broke.
Huh?
He said they never even knowed that themselves.
Oh, my goodness. Now you've did it. Horace, lay down there for a minute.
All right, Lum, let's see you explain that.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog is Lum. I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner back in the feed room working on the church piano. Listen.
Yeah, see how this sounds now, Abner. Uh-oh. Where's that pioneer tuning range?
Well, I don't know where it's at, Lum. Belongs to you, not me.
Well, it must be around here somewhere. Get down, Horace. Abner, will you call this dog off?
Well, he won't listen to me. You're the one he's following.
Grannies, how can a man tune a pioneer with a hound dog looking over his shoulder? And without no tools?
Well, I don't see how you figure you can fix up that pioneer no ways, Lum. When you tried it over at the church that night, all you done was just bust the strings and I don't know what all.
Well, that was 'cause it was so dark over there. All we had to see by was that lantern, and you kept it turned down so low we might just well not have had it.
Well, I was afraid of getting caught. Fact said we might, and I did. Just a lucky thing we climbed out of that window before Uncle Henry got in that front door.
Abner, help me find that wrench. I need it to work with.
Well, get Horace there to find it for you. He's a bloodhound. He's supposed to know how to find things.
All right, don't be so smart. I've got to get this pioneer fixed up and back to the church before ever they find out we've got it back here in the feed room.
Lum, they're bound to find out sooner or later. You better take it somewhere else now and have it fixed up right.
I'll fix it up good.
Yeah, that's what I'm afeard of.
And nobody ain't going to find out if it's here unless you tell them. You or Cedric. I hope you made it good and plain to Cedric that he ain't supposed to tell where you and him hauled it to.
I told him, made him promise, cross his heart and everything else. I don't want to get caught any more than you do, Lum. Fact says you've got me mixed up in this thing too much as it is now.
Well, just stop worrying and help me find that wrench. I can't use this pair of pliers.
You know, when I called Brother Riggins yesterday and offered to have the pioneer taken somewhere else and have it fixed up, he got awful suspicious of me.
I told you I got that all straightened out.
When I said that some of them little wood hammers was broke in the pioneer, he said, "How did you know that? I never even knowed that myself."
Well, I explained to him how you knowed about that. I told him I found it while I was looking the pioneer over for clues, and that I told you about it.
Yeah, but does he believe it?
Well, of course he does, I think. He let you take the pioneer out of the church, didn't he?
Yeah.
All right, then. I'll have it fixed up in half a day's time, and then we can get it back to the church, and everybody will forget about it. Even Sister Simpson, I hope.
Well, I don't believe she'll forget about it very quick, Lum. Ulysses S. Quincy said that she claimed she was going to lawsuit the fella that ruined the pioneer if they ever catch him just short of the world.
Lawsuit?
Yes, sir.
Oh, for pity's sake.
Well, she did. Forget now just what it was for. Making a monkey out of her in front of the congregation or something like that.
I never made no monkey out of her. She done that herself.
Well, she claimed that it's ruined her health, too. Give her a nervous breakup, I believe she called it. Says she might not ever be able to play the pioneer in church again. That last part of it, I'm for her.
Hey, do you think she's actually serious about that?
Well, Ulysses claims she is. But I don't think you got too much to worry about, Lum. If the jury ever heard her play the pioneer, why, they'd all be agin her, I know.
Yeah, but I hate to have my name drugged through the courts, especially long as I'm the justice of the peace. It might cast a reflect on my office. Where's that tuning wrench? I've got to get to work here.
Wait a minute, Lum. I believe I heard our phone ringing out there.
Well, if it's our ring, Cedric will get it.
Yeah, if he's awake, he will, I reckon.
Did you take any of the tools out of my tuning kit?
I ain't touched nothing in there. I don't know one of them things from another.
Hey, Mr. Lum, the town marshal wants to talk to you.
Uh-oh. More likely wants to know if Horace has tracked you down yet.
I'll be right there, Cedric. That gummit horse, get out of my way. And stop following me.
He's just doing his duty, Lum.
Better hurry up, Mr. Lum. Mr. Uncle Henry said it was important. There's the phone right over there.
I know where the phone's at.
I bound your brother Riggins has told Uncle Henry he suspicions me. Maybe he's found out we brung the pine over here, Lum.
I hope he ain't. Hello, Uncle Henry?
Doggies.
Yeah, this is Lum.
Never help him do nothing else.
You done what? New clue, huh? Well, good for you.
I lost 10 years off of my life.
Well, I can't hardly leave right now, Uncle Henry. I'm busy I'm busy doing some work here.
20 years old.
Oh, no, don't you come over here. I'll drop down to jail and see you.
Wait a minute, I'll be in Rompers here the first.
Well, I can do this work some other time. Yeah, right away, Uncle Henry. Goodbye. Huh? How's that? Oh, well, don't worry. Horace will be with me. Goodbye. Well, come on, Horace. Looks like me and you've got to get to work. Uncle Henry's found some new clue.
Oh, what is it, Lum?
Well, he didn't want to say on the telephone. I don't reckon it amounts to anything, though. I wouldn't go down there at all, but I had to keep him out of the store.
Why, sure, he'd snoop around and see we got the pine over here just as sure as the world.
Well, I'll run down there and I'll be back just as quick as I can. Keep everybody out of the feed room, though.
Yeah, all right, don't worry.
Why don't you fellers want nobody to know you got that pioneer back there, Mr. Abner?
Oh, it's a long story, Cedric. I'll tell you all about it sometime.
Oh, it's a secret? Boy, I love them things. Just love secrets. I didn't know you could have a secret about a pioneer, though, because they're so big.
Yeah, well, you can, Cedric. Special about this one.
Oh, makes it interesting, don't it?
Yeah, sort of, I reckon. Say, Cedric, have you ever saw how a pioneer works?
No, Mom, I never know they worked.
I mean, how they play them.
Oh, no, Mom.
Come on back to the feed room with me while Lum's gone. I'll show you the out-captainest one thing you ever seen. Come on back here, Cedric.
Are you going to tell me the secret?
No, but I'll tell you this. You won't believe what you're going to see.
I won't, huh?
Why, it is, well, might nigh magics, I reckon you'd call it.
Like magic lanterns?
No, Cedric, a different kind of... Come on over here now. Come right on over here. Now, see, there's a pioneer with the front part of it took
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Hey, wait a minute, Cedric, what's wrong with you? It ain't gonna hurt you.
I'm scared of that thing.
Doggies, I never seen anybody jumping
What's happened to it?
Huh?
Something's happened to that pioneer.
Why, no, Cedric.
Oh, looky there, Mr. Abner. Somebody hit a zither in there.
Oh, no. That ain't a zither. That's part of the pioneer. Of course, to be honest, I thought it was a harp in there myself, first time I looked at it. But now, here's what I want to show you. Now, you watch in there when I hit this key here.
Oh, I'm scared. Gee, that's pretty.
Well, I mean...
Never knowed you could play the pioneer, Mr. Abner.
Cedric, didn't you see that little hammer in there hitting the string?
No, Mama, I never paid no attention. Do it again.
All right, now watch. Look good now. Watch close.
Well, I'll be doggone. Do it again, Mr. Abner.
Oh, it'll do it every time. It never misses, Cedric. Never misses.
Oh, I do know.
Yeah, see there?
Yes.
You can't trick this thing no matter how hard you try. Now, I'll tell you, just to prove it. Watch here, I'll hit a different one of these.
A different hammer come up that time.
That's what I mean. Now, how in the world does them little hammers in there know which key I'm going to hit?
Well, maybe somebody told... No, jeepers. How do they?
I tell you, it's magics. Well, here, Cedric, you don't need to stand back from it. It ain't going to hurt you. Go ahead, try it once yourself, Cedric.
Oh, I don't want to.
Oh, go on now. Stand right up.
Oh, I don't know how to play the pioneer. Honest, I don't.
Well, I
Never
don't
had a
either.
lesson in my life.
Well, me neither. Or what I mean, I don't know how to play no tunes on it, know how to work it. Go on now, Cedric.
Which in order to hit?
Well, it don't make no difference. You don't have to bend over that way, Cedric. It ain't going to bite you. Now, just don't get none of them right in there, though, 'cause some of the strings is busted, and some of the hammers, too. Try, about right there.
Here?
Yeah.
Hit it hard?
Well, any way you want to.
Sort of sneak up on it?
Well, if you can, if you want. You can't trick it, though, I'll tell you that. Go on, try it, Cedric.
Yes, Mo. I can't do it. Can't do it.
Well, why not?
Oh, 'cause all them white ivory things staring me in the face reminds me of Winifred Redfield.
Oh, for the land's sakes.
I'd feel like I was pushing one of her teeth in. That wouldn't be polite.
Why, that's just plumb silly. Now, you just forget about that. Oh, that does sort of look like Winifred, don't it? When she's grinning, of course.
Yeah, if you blacked out one or two of them teeth or keys or whatever you call them.
Yeah.
Just look at her there. Look how happy she is. I couldn't bring myself to strike her.
Oh, for the land's sake, Cedric, that ain't Winifred. And you know, wait a minute. Believe I heard somebody come in the front door. Come on, we ain't supposed to let nobody get back here, Cedric.
Yes, Mama, I'm coming. Goodbye, Winifred.
Lum told me not to let no... Oh, wait a minute. It is Lum. That's who it is. Doggies, you got back fast, Lum. What happened?
Yeah, out of my way, Abner. I've got to get to work now, sure enough.
What'd you find out?
Well, I found out where my tuning wrench is.
Huh?
That's the clue Uncle Henry found.
Oh, my goodness alive.
It must have fell out of the kit when we was climbing out of the window that night.
Well, Doggies, he must know it was you then, long as you was going around town trying to be a pioneer tuner.
Well, he don't know it's a pine or tuning wrench, though.
He don't?
No, can't figure out what it is. And I weren't no help to him neither, I can tell you that. But the trouble is, he's going to have some fingerprints took off of the wrench.
Fingerprints?
Yeah, step aside, Abner, and let me get to work. I'll have to use these pliers. I've got to get that pioneer fixed up and out of here before Uncle Henry closes in on me.
To say nothing of Horace the Bloodhound.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner and the piano back in the feed room. Listen.
Well, there it is, all fixed up.
You mean you actually got that pioneer all put back together again, Lum?
Well, just look it over for yourself. You never thought I could do it, did you?
No, and I still got my doubts. Well, what about all them strings that was busted?
I restring them. Use baling wire.
Baling wire? Does that work in pioneers?
Well, I don't know why not. That's all they had in there before was a batch of wires.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
The only difference is baling wire's a little stouter than what they had in there. Make it last longer.
Well, how?
Oh, that right there will save the church money in the long run. Quick as I get this pioneer back to them, they'll be thanking me instead of trying to track me down.
Well, Lum, how about them little wood hammers in there that was busted? Did you get them things fixed up, too?
Yeah, they wasn't broke as bad as I thought they was. I got them fixed up pretty good with adhesive tape. Court plaster and one thing and another. They'll hold, too, less'n Sister Simpson gets to pounding the keys too hard. I don't think I'd have broke them the other night if she hadn't weakened them in the first place.
Yeah, well, you might be right. She does flog that thing something wonderful.
Oh, she plays it like she's mad at it.
Yes, she does.
Yeah, when you got a man like L. Eddards around, you don't need to worry about nothing, Abner. It's just like that old Eddards saying, a good man is good at anything you put him at. Or better even, in my case, leastways. Then I wish Grandpap would get here.
Grandpappy Spears? What you waiting on him for?
Oh, I guess I didn't tell you, did I?
You must not have.
I'm having Grandpap come over here to give the piano a final test before I send it back to the church.
Final test?
Yeah, I'm going to have him play it to make sure that it sounds all right.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum.
Oh, he can play it all right. He's got that one piece he knows how to play. Memorized it from the player pioneer.
Yeah, I know what that piece is. That Listen to the Mockingbird.
Oh, yeah, he knows that by heart.
But, Lum, the minute he steps back here in the feed room, he's going to recognize that pioneer, and then he'll run tell the town marshal you got it over here.
Oh, no, he won't.
Then when Uncle Henry finds out them fingerprints on that tuning wrench is yours, he's bound to know you're the fella that ruined the pioneer.
Well, you're wrong about that, too. In the first place, the only fingerprints that Uncle Henry has been able to find on that tuning wrench so far is his own.
His own?
Yeah. So now he's sitting over there at his office trying to study up some way to keep from resting himself.
Well, he don't think he did it, does he?
No, but he's feared he's got himself on circumstantial evidence.
Oh.
I told him if he gets in too deep, I'd be glad to handle his case for him at half price.
Well, that was nice of you.
And as far as Grandpap's concerned, he ain't going to tell nobody nothing because I told him not to.
Ha! Told him not to. Them are the things that old gossip loves to tell the best.
Yeah, but he won't tell this because I swore him to secrecies. Fact is, when I told him I was the one that busted that pioneer, he wanted to give me $10.
$10?
Yeah, he said it was worth that to see the way Sister Simpson carried on when she tried to play that pioneer solo last Sunday. Said he'd waited 30 years to see something like that. Oh, no, he's on our side. We don't have to worry about him.
$10? I dogged, wait a minute. I ought to get part of that, Lum. I helped the lantern for you that night over at the church when you broke it.
Well, Abner, I never taken the money.
You never?
Of course not. Here, let me run the scale on it for you and get you to see how good it sounds.
Well, lift the lid up, Lum, so I can watch them little hammers working in there.
No, it's all put back together now. It's going to stay that way. Now, just listen to this.
Is that the scale?
Yeah.
That do-re-mi stuff?
Yeah.
Must have changed that some since I learned it.
Well, I believe there is one note in there. It's still a little off. I don't think you'll be able to notice it, though, when somebody's actually playing a tune on it. That's why I want Grandpap to try it once.
Well, I don't think you'll be able to tell what notes is off the way Grandpap plays it, Lum.
Oh, I don't know. He does pretty good on that one piece he knows.
Well, he sure keeps that mockingbird chirping and hopping, I'll say that for.
Well, he does it just exactly like the player pioneer.
I know it. He sat right there and memorized it. He puts his fingers down where the keys went down on the pioneer when the roll was going. That's the way he learned to play it.
Plays all them little notes that goes on ahead of it, too.
He plays everything on the roll. He just sat there and learned it. Put his finger there where the keys are going down.
Yeah, well, see, that Listen to the Mockingbird was the only roll that was on the pioneer when he bought it, and it was about 6 years before he knowed you could take that one off there and get others for it.
Yeah.
And that's how he learned to play, just by sitting there and watching the pioneer play it for them 6 years.
Now you can't tell where it's him or the pioneer playing hardly.
Oh, he can fool about it.
Yes, he knows.
He even puts in them notes at the first of it, you know, when the roll's just getting started. He thinks that's part of the piece.
Yeah, and he keeps pumping his feet all the time, even when he don't have to. Way he hits them bass notes, you'd think he's swatting flies.
Mr. Lum, Mr. Grandpap's here.
Oh, send him back, Cedric.
Yeah, and while the pioneer's going, better not let nobody come in the store, Cedric.
Nah, doggone, that's right. We don't want nobody coming in there while that's going on. Of course, they're liable to hear it clean across the street.
Huddy.
Oh, come on back, Grandpap.
Yeah, sit down here and see how this pioneer sounds to you, Grandpap.
Yeah, get that mockingbird to rocking.
Yeah, all right. Fingers are a little stiff, but I reckon they'll limber up along about the middle part of it.
Oh, you ought to say that. Here, wait a minute. I'll twist the pioneer stool a few times for you. Get that here to where it's high.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's about right?
Yeah, that's good. Let's see here now. I have to recollect where to put my hands to start off. Once I get that, I'm all set. Got to get my feet to pumping here so it'll sound like the player pioneer. That's part of the piece. Here we go.
Hey, just a minute, Grandpap. Hey, Grandpap, Grandpap, just a
What's
minute.
the matter?
Why do you put them little first notes there? Da, 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 da. That ain't in the piece.
That's on my pioneer at home. I can prove it to you.
Well, you don't have to play that. That's on every pioneer roll that you ever seen. They always start out.
That's the way I fool folks. Charity can't even tell it sitting in the other room.
Doggone it.
Well, she can sometime, but I can fool her sister-in-law.
Oh, I don't believe it. Go ahead, this here. I don't believe that bailing wire's working right tonight.
Something's wrong. Flap, 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 flap.
What's that flap business?
That's the end of the roll flapping.
Oh, for the Lord me sakes, Eli.
Something's wrong. That's terrible.
Dog, is that mockingbird ain't feeling his level best.
Now, wait a minute. I can play it better than that. I know pigeon toed well I can.
Well, it ain't you, Grandpa.
No, it ain't your playing. It's the pioneer. Don't tell me what the trouble is. I've been playing that piece for 30-odd years, and I ain't never did it that bad before.
Well, Grandpap, we know you can...
I better do that over.
Now, wait a minute, Grandpap. You don't need to do that.
No, I found out all I want to know.
Grandpap, here.
Abner, let go of my arm. I can play it better than that. Let go of me.
Grandpap, now wait a minute. Cut that. Grandpap, we don't want to hear no more of that.
Get this pigeon-toed thing right here. Abner, get away.
Come on, get away from that pioneer. We know you can play it, but not on that pioneer, Grandpap.
No, come on, Grandpap. You better leave before somebody hears you and starts getting suspicious.
Yeah, come on, Grandpap. Let's go. Come on.
Well, don't drag me out of here. I can still
Well,
walk.
hurry up. Come on up here in the front of the store. Come on.
Yeah, I'm sorrowful it turned out so bad, Grandpap, but it's all my fault. I can see that I'm a failure at this, just like everything else. I oughta knowed I couldn't tune a pioneer.
Come on here, Grandpap. Don't try to get back there to that pioneer. Now,
You
come on
leaving
up here.
already, Mr. Grandpap? I was hoping you'd play some more. That was pretty.
Yeah, he's leaving, Cedric. So long, Grandpap. We'll see you later. Much obliged for coming over.
And I still know I can play it better than that, and I'll prove it to you.
All right, fine. Some other time. Go. Get him out of here. It's worse than putting out a fire to get him away from that thing.
Well, it looks like there's only one thing to do now, and that's just get the pioneer to the county seat and have them fix it. I can't afford it, but I can see now there ain't nothing else to do.
Well, that's what I told you in the first place, Lum.
Cedric, you better go to the Macmillan's place and borrow their truck. Then you and Abner can take the pioneer into the county seat.
Just Mom, if they'll let me have it.
But don't tell nobody what you want the truck for.
No, Mom.
You better hurry now, Cedric. Get on over there.
Yes, Mom.
Go on. Mom, I told you this is what you ought to did in the first place. Take it in there.
Well, don't rub it in, Abner. If we can just get it out of town now without nobody finding out it's here, we can get everything straightened out.
Yeah, I could just get it in there. That's all. Wait a minute, what's that? Oh, for the land's sake, that Grandpap's back there again. Hey, Grandpap, cut that out.
Yeah, race that thing up, Grandpap.
Yes, for goodness sakes, Grandpap. Stop it before you ruin the commercial, too.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggy's Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jotham Down store. Grandpappy Spears is just entering. Listen.
Come in. Oh, well, howdy, Grandpa. thought you was a customer there for a minute.
No, it's just me.
Well, I'm proud it ain't no customer. I'm too tired to get up and wait on anybody. Look here, I just whittling out my woman a new churn dasher there.
Yeah.
Looks like a dandy, don't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, she
I've
broke
got
that
to
other.
get around to doing that one of these. Been laying off to do that for about 7 or 8 years.
Yeah, well, it takes time. Fella has to wait around. Well, come on in, sit down. Don't stand there like he's lost or something.
I'm studying, Abner.
Studying? What about?
I don't know.
Huh?
What did I come over here for?
Well, Law me, I don't know, Grandpap.
I never figured you would. Just thought I'd take a chance.
Oh, I ain't no mind.
I know I come over here for some reason, but I'm a pigeon-toed hootie owl if I can think of what it is.
Well, sit down. Rest yourself. Maybe it'll come to you. Watch the cat there.
Yeah, get out of there, Geraldine. Get on back in the speed room with your kittens.
Yeah, sit down there. Now. Take it easy. She's out of the way. Now, don't jump on her.
There's hair all over there, though.
You never wanted to buy no groceries, I don't reckon.
No, I don't think so.
Oh. Tobacco?
Let's see. No, got plenty of tobacco.
Shoes?
No. Men or women's?
Well, either one. We got both.
No, I'm pretty sure it wasn't that.
Was it to pay your bill, I hope?
No, I know it wasn't that.
Yeah. Didn't think it was. Ought to know better than that, even.
Whereabouts is Lum at? Maybe he can recollect what it was.
Oh, he went in the county seat. Went in there early this morning. He catched a ride on a mail hack.
What'd he go in there for?
Why, that music outfit in there called him up Saturday and said they didn't know whether they could fix up that piano or not.
Church piano that Lum ruined?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
They said if they could fix it, why, more than likely it'd cost a lot of money. So they told Lum he better come in there and figure out what he wants to do with it. So that's what he done.
Uh-huh. When'll he be back?
Oh, I don't know. Ought to be getting back pretty soon, I reckon. He's been in there all day.
I wish he'd hurry. I'd love to know what to come over here for. I'm curious.
Yeah, it would be nice, all right.
I ain't mad at neither one of you fellas, am I?
No, not that I know of.
Well, I couldn't come over here to fight then. Yeah, I'm glad it ain't that, 'cause I ain't no mood to scuffle no way.
No, me neither, Lord, me no.
Too hot
to fight, yeah.
Seemed like it was something I've been aiming on doing for a couple of days, whatever it is.
It weren't to deliver a telegram, was it?
No, it couldn't be that, 'cause I'm on my vacate from that job right now. Taking a 2-week vacate.
Well, how can you tell when you're on a vacate with a job like that?
Just what do you mean by that remark, Mr. Peabody?
All you do is just sit over in a rocker at Dick Huddleston's store. Ain't over 2 or 3 telegrams comes in during a whole year.
I know, but I gotta be worrying all that time for fear one does come in.
Worrying?
When I'm on a vacate, I can sit there without worrying. I sure needed to. That mental strain was beginning to tell on me.
Oh, prattle.
It was.
Mental strain.
Well, Abner, do you realize that a telegram could come in from any part of the country? Any part of the world? Think of it, the whole world. Me right there in the center of the whole shebang.
Yeah, sitting in a rocking chair sound asleep.
I ain't sleeping.
You ain't done it. I saw you down there.
I'm just sort of resting my eyes. Sort of squinting them from that strain of it all.
Oh, Lord, me alive.
Abner, you just don't realize what a big job I got.
Oh, it's a big one, yeah.
Do you know that the first telegram line in the United States was put up in 1843?
What of it?
Then I just wanted you to know that we're an old, established outfit. This ain't no little old 2-bit flying-by-night hamburger stand we got. 1843. From Washington to Baltimore, 1843.
Yeah, he said that.
From Washington, D.C. to Baltimore, Maryland, United States of America. 1843.
Well, you don't have to keep telling me that, Grandpap.
Not 42, not 44, 43.
Yeah, Grandpap, I know what you said, from Baltimore to Washington.
That's right. Yeah. How'd you know that?
You told me you said from Washington, D.C. to Baltimore, Maryland, is what you said. 1843.
I'm glad to know I told you right.
Yes, sir. You
can look it up for yourself in the almanac.
I don't want to look it up. I believe you.
Page 194. Go on, look it up. I'll learn you to argue with me.
I ain't arguing with you.
Page 194, halfway down the page.
Listen, Grandpap, I told you I believed you, so just drop the subject now before we do get an argument here. I don't want to argue. Well, for the land sakes, what's that truck doing out there?
Huh?
Look there. Big truck just stopping from the store.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, I reckon what that's for now. I know it ain't from the wholesale house. Less'n they got a different truck and a new credit manager, too, in there.
Wait a minute, ain't that Cedric getting out?
Yeah. That's him. He must be riding with the driver. There ain't no one thing that boy loves better than to ride on a truck. He just loves it.
Hey, Mr. Abner, whereabouts is Mr. Lum at?
He's in the county seat, Cedric.
Well, he's got a new pioneer for Mr. Lum, and he wants to know where to deliver it at.
A new one?
Yes, Mom.
Well, me, they must not have been able to fix that old one up. Why, just tell him to take it over to the church, I reckon, Cedric.
Oh, yes, Mom.
Tell him to set it right where the old one used to be.
Yes, Mom, I know whereabouts it goes at.
All right.
Right away.
Doggy, new pioneer. Bound you this is going to run Lum into more expense than he's figuring on.
Well, they'll more than likely give him something on the old one, won't they?
Well, yeah, I suppose so, but it'll still cost him more than he's got. I know that if it costs anything at all.
Yeah, see, you know, that's pretty nice, old Lum, to do that for the church.
Yeah, it is, Grandpap. Right thoughty of him. Of course, on the other hand, he's doing it to get himself out of the trouble he's in, too. He told me, he said he's going to get this pioneer all straightened out no matter what it cost him. Even if he couldn't afford it, he said he was going to see that it was straightened out.
Well,
see, he's pretty sure that Uncle Henry Lunsford suspicions that he's the one that broke into the church that night and ruined the pioneer in the first place.
Oh, the town marshal's finally catching on, huh?
Yeah, he's afeard he is. And then old Sister Simpson, she's aiming on lawsuiting whoever it was that done it, you know.
Yeah.
She's mad as a wet satin hen.
She'll change her mind, though, when she sees that new pioneer sitting over there.
Oh, sure, yeah. Yeah, I believe Lum done the right thing, all right. And this will help his standing here in the community, too.
Oh, my, yes. He'll be the best thought of man in the whole town.
Yeah, no doubts about it at all. I was just thinking here. Just about closing time, Grandpap. Believe I'll just lock up and let's go over to the church and look at that pioneer. I'd love to see that thing.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I'll run over the Mockingbird once on it and see how it sounds.
Yeah, well, you don't have to do that. I just want to look at it. It's all right. Wait a minute. Here comes old Lum right now. He'll more than likely want to go with us, too.
Oh, well, he's done saw it.
Well, you want to see how it looks sitting in the church there. Natural after him buying it. Give me well, howdy, Lum. Come on in here, you old rascal.
Yeah, let me get in here and sit down. I've had a hard day.
Doggies, you must have.
Yeah, that pioneer was in such bad shape they couldn't fix it at all.
Well, that's what me and Grandpap figured.
So all I could do was just sell it for junk. Got $10 out of it.
$10?
That's all.
Doggies, that won't go very far towards paying for that new one. Come on, Lum. Me and Grandpap were just going over to the church to look at it. Why don't you go along with us?
To look at what?
Well, new pioneer you bought.
I never bought no new pioneer.
Why, you did, darn it. No use trying to fool us, 'cause they've done delivered it.
What are you talking about?
Don't try to act so innocent now. The truck drove up here with a new pioneer in your name not 15 minutes ago.
Abner, you must be talking through your hat.
No, sir.
Hi, Jimmy, Abner, looky here. Look what I found in my pocket. Now I know what I come over here for, to bring this special deliver letter to Lum. Here, Lum. Special deliver. Grannies, who could that be from?
Oh, good Grandpap, you oughtn't to forget things like that.
Well, I always recollect them sooner or later. Just takes a little time. I know I ain't been carrying that letter for over 2 days.
2 days?
Oh, my goodness. Well, this explains the pioneer. Listen to this, Abner.
Oh, what's that, Lum?
Dear Mr. Eddard, due to several cancellations, we are able to comply with your request for a upright pioneer on approval sooner than we previously informed you.
Wait a minute. You mean that pioneer come here was the one you ordered a while back from the mail order house?
Must be.
That one that you was just going to take on a 30-day free trial?
That's the one.
Oh, my goodness.
And you say you sent it over to the church?
Yeah, see, I thought you...
Oh, well, let me get to that phone quick. I've got to get this straightened out. I can't afford to pay no $300 for a new pioneer. After this, Abner, I wish you'd keep your nose out of my business.
Well, Lum, I thought you...
Hello, Brother Riggins? This is Lum Eddards.
Tried to do my best.
How's that? Well, that's what I was calling you about. You see, Brother Riggins, that pioneer that... Yeah, well, that's nice of you to say that. But you see... Well, thank you, but actually... I wouldn't go so first to say that about me.
Interesting to listen to this.
Well, that's nice they feel that way about me, but... Yeah. Well, it's all right, Brother Riggins. I was just only too proud to do it. Yes, sir. Goodbye. Well, Abner, looks like I've just give the church a new pianner.
And where are you going to get the $300, Lum?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpappy Spears in the Jot 'em Down store discussing Lum's generous act. Listen.
You mean Lum's actual giving the church house that new pianner?
Well, that's about all he could do, Grandpap. After the way Brother Riggins and everybody thanked him for it, told him what a great feller he is and all that, he couldn't take it back again now.
No, but when he found out that pigeon-toed thing was going to cost him $300, I thought sure he'd try to study up some way to get out of it.
Yeah, I don't think there is any getting out of it now.
No, don't reckon so.
No, he's gone.
How's Lum taking it? Bound you he's a sick man over this.
No, sir. Now, right there's the key part of it. I believe he's enjoying it.
Enjoying it?
Yes, sir. Every time somebody congratulates him for being so generous, why, he gets to believing that he give the church that pianner just 'cause he wanted to. Says it makes him feel good to know that he's did such a good deed.
Well, what about the $300, though? How does he think he's going to pay that?
Well, somehow he just don't seem to think about that at all. To hear him talk, you'd think he was a millionaire that went around giving his money away and doing good deeds and all that all the time. Called himself, see, what is that name he's calling himself now? Philippa Manithrust, I think it is.
What?
Manippa Philemus or something.
How's that? Now, come on with that again, Abner.
Well, I don't know what it is, Grandpap. I don't know how to say it. It's a feller that gives away money, that's all I know.
Oh, a philanthropist.
Well, something like that, yeah. He says he's going to pattern himself after John D. Rocky's feller or some such a name.
Oh, that Lum. Looks like no matter what terrible things happen to him, he always twists them around to where he's a great man.
Oh, yeah. He'll do it every time, yeah.
Hey, I reckon what he's going to say when the town marshal arrests him for breaking into the church that night and ruining the other pianner they had.
Well, that's one thing he don't have to worry about no more, Grandpap. Uncle Henry Lunsford's over here this morning, said that whole thing had died down. They don't care who done it, just as long as they got a new pianner.
Yeah, what about old Sister Simpson?
Well, even she's forgot about it. Fact is, she's aiming on playing a pianner solo on a new one next Sunday.
Yeah, Lum's lucky he never got caught, that's all I can say for him.
Yeah. And here's the funny part about it, Grandpa. Uncle Henry said he knowed all along it was Lum that done that.
He did?
Yeah.
Well, why didn't he arrest him?
Well, he said he felt just like you did about it. Thought it was such a good joke on Sister Simpson, he just hated to do anything about it.
Oh, fiddlestick.
Yeah, that's why he kept stalling around till the whole thing blowed over.
You know, I believe that Lum was born with a horseshoe in his mouth. Luckiest one critter I ever knowed.
Oh, he is that, ain't no doubts about it. Of course, he's gonna need all that luck, too, if he expects to raise the money to pay for that pianner.
Has he got any money in that bank account of his?
Oh, I reckon a little. Not that kind of money, though, I know. And he can't borrow it from me, 'cause Elizabeth has hid the sugar bowl in a new place. And even if I could find it, I know there ain't that much money in there, surely.
My finance is running kind of low, too.
Well...
Might tell him that if you see him.
I will. I'll save you the embarrassment and turn him down.
I'm thinking about trying to get a raise on my telegraph deliver job.
A raise?
Yeah, I'd like to get it up to 15 cents per telegram if I could. You know the way living costs is going up here late. I figure a man in my position ought to...
Grandpap. Look out in front of the store there.
What's the matter?
Look at old Lum out there.
Oh.
Look at there. You'd think he was a king or something. Just look at him now.
Yeah, what's that batch of women folks standing around him for?
Oh, more than likely they're all congratulating him for giving the new pioneer to the church. Tell him how wonderful he is, admiring him.
Oh, that's bad. Won't be no living with that varmint now.
I know it. Just look at him there. Right back there. He's going to fall over backwards if he ain't careful.
Wait a minute, ain't that his good suit he's got on there?
Oh, yes, it sure is. He says he's going to wear that for every day now. Says any man that can go around giving away pioneers has got the dress fit in his possession.
Look at him shaking his head backwards and forwards.
Yeah. He's tut-tutting now.
He's what?
He's saying, oh, tut-tut, it weren't nothing at all. I can just hear him. That's all he says.
Yeah. Well, look at him bowing and tipping his hat there. He's going to dip up a hat full of dirt if he don't watch out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's saying goodbye to him now. Now he'll come in here and I'll have to listen to the whole thing over again.
Well, I don't have to listen to it. I'm going to sneak out the back way.
Now, wait a minute now, Grandpap. Don't leave me in here with him by myself.
No, I don't want to hear all that husking shuckings. I'll see you later.
Well, wait a minute now, Grandpap. Please don't... Oh, doggies.
Aye, Granny's Abner, it's just like they won't leave me alone. No matter where I go, I got a big crowd following me. It's embarrassing to a modest feller like me.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, let me sit down. I'm tired.
Yeah, sure.
I reckon, though, that's the price us philanthropists has to pay. But it's worth it. To do good in this world is worth any price. I've always said that.
Well, speaking of prices...
Yes, sir, Abner, it's the only way to live. Looks like me and Rockefeller has got the right idea.
Yeah, but have you got the $300?
You know, it seems like I heard someplace that Rockefeller used to give away baskets full of dimes. Now, Grannies, I think that's a good idea.
What are you going to do? Give away baskets full of pioneers?
Yeah, I thought maybe I'd... Well, no, you can't give pioneers away in baskets, silly. What I mean is the idea of giving stuff away. When I look deep into the philosophy of life, I can see...
What you better do is look deep in your pocketbook, Lum.
Huh?
Lum, now, you better listen to me. You better get down out of them clouds that you've been floating around in and figure out just where you're going to get the $300 to pay for that pioneer.
Well, Abner, when you take the long view of life... Granny, that's right, ain't it? I do have to raise that money, don't I?
Why, of course you do, Lum. That's what I've been trying to tell you all day, and you won't listen to me.
Yeah.
You know, that thing was just sent out here on a 30 days approval. So you've got to pay for it before that time's up, or they'll yank it out of there so fast you won't know what's going on before you can take a long or short view, any other kind of view of life.
Granny, you know that is a problem, Abner.
Well, you might say so, yes.
You know, that's a lot of money. $300.
Well, sure it is.
Especially when you have to raise it in such a short time.
I know it.
Abner?
Elizabeth done hit it.
Oh?
Ain't that much money in the sugar bowl, no ways.
You know, by rights, you ought to help pay for that thing.
Me?
You was the one that got that pioneer sent over to the church in the first place.
Yeah, but I ain't the one that's strutting around town taking bows and being admired because I'm such a great philanthropist.
Philanthropist?
Well, whatever it is, it's you, not me, so don't expect me to help you out of this now, Lum.
Yeah, I reckon it is up to me to do it.
Yes, sir, it's right up to you.
I don't know how, though. Grannies, looks like I can get myself into the worst messes. I don't know what's the matter with me. You'd think I never had a brain in my head.
Yeah, you would. I believe that's our ring, Lum. You better answer it. More than likely it's for you. You're the big man around town here now.
Big man. Hello, jot 'em down store.
Pioneer giver-awayer.
Mom? Yeah, this is Mr. Edders. Oh, well, it's nice of you to call.
Goodbye, songbook.
Well, thank you. Oh, tut. Yeah, well, it wasn't nothing at all. Well, that's just part of my philosophy of life.
Here we go again.
Well, you take fellers like me and Rockefeller, and we know the only worthwhile thing is to be a philanthropist. Philanthropist. Yeah, well, much obliged for calling, Miss Adams. You betcha. Goodbye. Oh, I tell you, Abner, I wished I'd have caught on to this philosophy of life years ago. Reckon where I could get a hold of some baskets.
Baskets?
Yeah, I think I'll set a couple of them out in front of the store and fill them up with dimes. Maybe even quarters. Let everybody help themselves.
Lum Edders, have you plumb lost your reasoning?
No, that's just the way I am, Abner. I can't help giving everything away. Old John D. Edders.
What you'd better be doing is learn how to weave them baskets, 'cause they're going to send you to jail if you don't pay for that pioneer. Them 30 days is going to be up before you know it, Lum.
Yeah, that's right, ain't it? Wish you'd stop bringing up that subject. That ain't an easy thing to figure out.
I know it ain't. That's why I'm telling you. That's why you better be thinking about it right now, too.
Well, there's the phone again. You answer it this time. Modest as I am, I don't think I could stand another compliment. Go ahead, Abner.
All right, I can stand it for you. Hello, jot 'em down store. Mom? No, Mom, I ain't Mr. Edders, but I'll take the message for him.
All day long it's been going on like this.
You say he's a what?
Oh, I ain't no such a...
You don't actually mean that now.
Oh, you'd be surprised what they say about me.
Well, yes, Mom, I'll tell him. I know he'll appreciate you calling.
That's the time, Abner.
Yes, Mom. Goodbye.
Who was that? What'd she say?
She's a woman that works for the bank in there at the county seat.
Grannies, did they know about it clean in there already? What'd she say?
Lum, you'd better get yourself a basket full of dimes, John D., and get into the county seat.
What's the matter?
She says your bank account's overdrawed $1.38.
Bear up, Lum. Even philanthropists have their little problems.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggies Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot 'em down store discussing Lum's newest problem in finance. Listen.
Well, I know one thing for sure. I've got to study up a way to make that $300 fast. I ain't got time to just sit around and earn it.
No, all you got's 30 days. Well, the fact is you ain't got that now.
No.
What you ordered, Don Lum, was get that pioneer on a 60-day free trial. Or 90, maybe. Give you a little more time to raise the money.
30 days is the best you can get, though. If I don't get the money by then, they'll come down here and yank that pioneer right out of the church house. Then I will be in a fine fix.
Oh, yeah.
Be the end of my reputation as a philanthropist.
Well, might be just as well, Lum. I doubt if anybody around here knows what that is anyway.
Now, how can a feller make a lot of money fast? That's what I want to know.
Well, Doggies, that's something I'd love to know myself.
I was looking at that accident policy Squire Skimp sold me, and according to that, I could get $100 for a broke arm and $200 for a broke leg.
Yeah, but where are you going to find a broke leg?
I mean, that's what the insurance company will pay me if I have an accident and break a leg or an arm.
Oh!
Well, you'd have to break both of them to get enough to pay for the pioneer at that rate, told Lum.
Yeah, I'm feared that's the hard way to raise money. I couldn't bring myself to deliberate break my leg, I know.
No. Well, here, Lum, I'll be glad to do it for you if it'll help you.
No, thanks, Abner.
Well, I'll be glad to do it. You know me, I'll do anything to help you get out of this trouble.
Well, it's awful nice of you to offer, but I'll try and struggle along without that.
Well, now, Lum, I'd just be proud to do it. What are friends for, anyway? Which leg do you use the most?
No, Abner, just forget about it. I wouldn't want to put you to all that bother anyway.
Oh, why, it wouldn't be no bother at all. I'd love to. Any time, I wouldn't be willing to break your arm or leg.
All right, Abner, just drop it now. I ain't going to stand here and let you break no bones on me. I'll tell you that right now. I don't believe the insurance company would pay me the money no ways, because it has to be an accident.
Oh,
Ain't
yeah,
delivered to it.
No, I'd be doing it on a purpose, wouldn't I?
Sure.
Yeah, let's see now. How could I do that sort of accidental-like?
Abner, just stop thinking about it. I'm sorry if I even brung it up.
Well, I'll think of some way now. Don't you worry, Lum. Let me study here a minute.
Well, if you do think of some way, forget about it just as quick as you can, because that idea's out. I'll tell you that right now.
Sledgehammer.
Fact is, so is most of the other ideas I've studied up so far. The only real good idea I got is to inherit a batch of money. But I don't know how to go about that even.
I might could shove you down them stairs over here. Accidental, of course.
I told you not to bother about that. It ain't no good.
No, I believe you're right. Yeah, I'll think up something better than that. Just see now. Let a mule kick you. I've got a span of mules over there, Lum. If I can get you in behind one of them, he'll break both legs and both arms for you. He kicked Elizabeth out of the stall 4 times yesterday. Mule that's brave enough to do that'll kick anybody. And she kicked him right back and kicked him out of the stall then. Oh, 'cause she had the worst kicking than that mule ever thought of. I'll get Elizabeth to break a leg.
No, you won't do no such a thing now. You know what I thought might be a good idea? It'd be for me to look up my family tree.
You couldn't see a wire stretched across the porch out there by night, could you, Lum?
A wire?
Yeah, you could leave your glasses off so you'd be sure and not see it, and then when you walked out on the front porch, why you...
All right, Abner, I told you we ain't going to use that idea.
Well, all right, I'm just trying to help you is all I'm trying... wait a minute. What was that you said about a tree? That might be a good idea. If you'd climb up high enough before you jumped. Or fell, I guess would be the better way to do it.
I never said nothing about falling out of a tree. I said I was going to look up my family tree and get some money that way.
Look up a tree and get some money?
Family tree.
Well, I don't care where it belongs to your family or anybody else's family, Lum. You ain't going to find no money that way. Ain't you never heard that old lettered saying of yours, money don't grow on trees?
Well, Abner...
I've heard you say that 1,000 or 100 times, Lum. Money don't grow on trees. Don't you understand them old lettered sayings?
Of course I do. I made them up, didn't I?
Well, that's what I mean. As long as you made them up, you ought to know what they mean. You ought to listen to yourself once in a while. Not too much, but
well,
just once.
I know that money don't grow on trees. What I'm talking about...
No, sir. No. Trouble with you, Lum, you always take everything you say so literary. Now, you take leaves or apples or pine cones, they all grow on trees. Well, bananas, too. No, they grow on stalks. But when it comes to money...
All right, Abner, you don't need to tell me what grows on what.
Peaches grow on trees, too.
I know that as well as you do. What I meant was I'm going to look up my family history and see if I ain't got some rich relates.
Oh, well, why didn't you say that?
Well, I was trying to, if you'd just give me a chance.
Well, I'm glad we finally got that straightened out.
Yeah, so am I.
Rich relate, you say?
Yeah.
What is he doing up in a tree, Lum?
He ain't up in no tree.
You said he was. You said you was going to look up the family tree and find this rich relate of yours. Is he a lumberjack?
Not that I know of.
Oh, fruit picker, huh?
Of course not.
Monkey?
Couldn't get rich that way.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You know, it just looks to me like, Lum, he might be a little bit touched in the head. He might have lost a spoke or two.
Who?
That uncle of yours. No grown adult of a man is going to climb up in a tree and sit there if he ain't got no business up there. Special if he's rich.
Well, Abner, I never
Lum,
meant...
are you sure he's rich?
Well, I don't know.
I'd be pretty careful with this whole deal if I was you. You just take my advice. I think all these things out careful. More than likely, he just thinks he's rich, Lum. That's the trouble. You know, there's lots of fellers that think they're Napoleons and
millionaires and all that junk, you know. I believe you. Better just forget that idea, Lum. You ain't saw him running around with a wheelbarrow upside down or nothing, have you?
Are you done talking now?
Well, I don't know. I just trying to,
Well, I'll tell you, you err.
Oh, yeah.
A family tree, in case you're interested, ain't no actual tree.
No, it ain't.
No.
Oh, artificial, huh?
No.
I recollect the Pomeroy family had one like that. Had it sitting over in a parlor. None of them was perched up in it, though, that I know of.
Oh, that was a hall tree.
Huh?
That's what that was.
No, they had a tree there in the front sitting room of some kind, Lum. They might have used it other night, but I've been over in the daytime, and they never roosted up there in the daytime.
Now, that was a hall tree. It ain't got a thing to do with a family tree. What I'm talking about is a record of all your relates and ancestors. Showing whose son was whose papa and all that.
Well.
Sometimes they draw it out like it was a picture of a tree. The first ancestor is the trunk, and all the rest of them's branches. I think that's the way they do it.
That's a family tree, huh?
That is a family tree, yes.
Okay, I wonder how high up I am in mine.
I figure that amongst all them branches, they might be a millionaire. Maybe he's dead now and never had no young'uns of his own, so they've got to find another one of his relates to give his money to.
Hope I'm a trunk.
And maybe I'm that relate.
Just a minute. Come over that again, Lum. Rack 'em up, break again. I'll jump the trap.
Well, if you stop talking while I'm explaining things, maybe you could get it through that thick head of yours.
Oh, all right, I'll quit. Go ahead. Explain it now.
See, sometimes folks die and leave fortunes, and nobody knows who's next in line to get that money. And it might just so happen that I'm the missing link.
Missing link?
Yeah.
Well, doggies, you might be at that. I know just the other day I heard Frank Forster refer to you as a missing link, but I told him you weren't missing. You was over there at the store.
That's
I never
nice
knowed
of him.
Yeah, he did. That's what he said about you.
Bless his heart.
I never knowed what he meant at the time. But, Lum, if that is a fact, how do you go about collecting the money?
Well, first of all, I've got to find out if I've got any rich ancestors that's died here late.
Oh. Well, have you got any?
Well, I ain't been able to think of none so far. The only relate of mine that's died recent is old Dan Walford.
Yeah, well, he ain't got... Dan Walford?
Yeah.
He ain't a relate of yours, is he?
Yeah, he is. A distant relate of some kind. Not kissing cousin, but way off.
Well, I never knowed that before. You ought to keep him as far a distance as you can. Are you sure about that, Lum?
Yeah, it's true. This is the first time I've ever admitted it to anybody, though.
You mean old stealing Dan Wofford that used to live south of town that was such a mean, ornery old varmint?
Well, he was honest in every way, Abner, except one. He would steal. He would take things.
That's the feller I'm talking about. Yes, sir.
That's why I never wanted to admit to it.
You mean the Dan Wofford that used to steal horses from everybody around here?
Yeah.
Why, Lord me, Lum, he did more folks around Pine Ridge out of their property and money than any human that ever lived here. That old man was a skinflint.
I know what kind of a feller he was, but I couldn't do nothing about it.
Well, I dog as if you're a relay to his'n. Why, you're all set, Lum.
All set?
Yes, sir, you're set. You just the same as got that $300 right now, and maybe more. I don't know.
Well, what do you mean? He never left much money, or did he?
Well, it don't matter whether he did or not, Lum. Who you're going to get the money from is the insurance company.
Insurance company?
Why, sure.
Well, I ain't had no accident.
Well, no, but quick as you tell folks that Dan Wofford was a relay to yours, you're going to have the dad-blamedest bunch of accidents you ever seen. And they won't stop at a broke leg and a broke arm, neither. I told this, Lum, this is the luckiest day of your life.
Lucky?
Why, everybody in town's got a grudge against that old man.
Well, there you are, Lum. See how nicely things work out?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog as Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot 'em Down store discussing further plans for raising money. Listen.
What's that you're gonna be now? Come over that again, Lum.
Huming fly.
Huming fly?
Yes, sir.
What in the world is that?
That's a feller that climbs up the side of a big building.
You mean a robber?
No, not a robber.
Now, Lum, if you're aiming on raising that $300 by robbing somebody, you better watch your step. You're liable to get caught. They'll throw you right smack dab into the penitentiary.
I told you, a human fly ain't no robber. He climbs this building in front of a big crowd of folks and gets paid for doing it.
Paid?
That's how I'm aiming on raising the $300.
Well, who's willing to pay $300 for something like that?
Well, it's general whatever store or outfit that owns the building he climbs up. See, they figure it's good advertisement for him. Gets that big crowd of people around there and gets their name in the paper and gives them a lot of free publicity that way.
And that's what you're going to do, huh? Climb up a building?
Well, I've been studying about it. I ain't final decided.
Oh.
I got to raise that money, I know that. And seems about as easy a way as I can think of. Leastways, it looked easy the time I seen that huming fly in Little Rock. He went right up a 10-story building just slick as you please.
Climb right up it, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Well, what'd he do after he got up there?
Well, he climbed back down again.
Oh, don't hardly seem worthwhile going up there, does it? He could have saved himself all that trouble and just stayed down on the ground.
Yeah, but he done it to get the money. That was the whole idea. He had to get clean up to the top of the building before they pay him.
Well, Lum, there ought to be an easier way to get up on top of them buildings than that. Why didn't he just go inside and take the elevator?
Well, he couldn't do that.
Oh, elevator's broke, huh?
No.
Now, why didn't he go up the stairs, Lum?
Abner, the whole idea was watching him climb up the outside. A crowd ain't going to gather around just to watch a man ride up 10 stories on an elevator.
Well, they would if he was a huming fly. I know I'd gather around to see one of them things. What do they look like, Lum? Have they got regular wings on them?
No, I told you, it's just an ordinary huming man. That's just the name they call them because they're able to go right up the side of a building like there was a fly.
Oh, and he went up 10 stories, huh?
Yeah, I think that's how tall the building was. Been so long ago, I just recollect.
Doggies looks to me like he's taking an awful chance of getting hurt doing that.
Well, of course he was.
Why didn't he pick out some little building, one with just, a couple of stories on it?
Well, the whole idea is the chance he takes. The higher the building, the more money he gets, I think.
Oh.
Fact is, that's the way they might pay him, so much a story. If that's the case, I'm going to look for a skyscraper to climb.
Skyscrapers?
Yeah, as long as I'm doing it, I might as well make all the money I can out of it. Wonder if anybody's ever climbed the Empire State Building.
I don't know. This is the first I ever heard of one of them fellers. I don't know nothing about them at all.
I'll look that up in the almanac.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. You ain't going to find no skyscrapers around Pine Ridge, Lum.
Yes, that's right, ain't it?
Why, sure. The Lodge Hall's the highest building on Main Street, and that ain't got but 2 stories to it.
Yeah, well, Sister Simpson's boarding house is 3 stories high, if you include them rooms in the attic she rents out.
Oh, yeah. But, Lum, Sister Simpson won't pay you no $300 to climb her house. I can tell you that right now.
No, I'm afraid she won't need it.
No, she'll never do it.
She's the stingiest woman I ever seen in my life.
Well, Lum, that wouldn't help her none. She'd pay you $300, see you go up the side of her house.
Well, it'd be good advertising for her boarding house.
Well, if 300 people come in there, she charges $1 a day, she wouldn't have rooms for them anyway.
That's right, ain't it?
Why, of course not. She'd never get her money back. She might pay you around $2 to do it.
Climb that building for $2?
Well, Lum, she ain't got but 2 vacant rooms over there. Ain't got that time a school teacher gets here.
Let her keep her old money. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like I'll have to go to Little Rock to do it.
Little Rock?
I might enjoy the trip anyway.
Which trip do you mean? The one over there or the one up the building? I know you ain't going to enjoy the one coming back down the building.
What I better do is write to some big stores over there and see which one of them will make me the best offer. That'll give me a little time to practice and build up a sort of a advertising campaign.
Advertising campaign?
Yeah, I got to make myself famous, get known as a big huming fly.
Oh.
If I don't, nobody won't want to come out and see me.
Well, is that what you're going to call yourself, a huming fly?
Well, I don't know. I ain't definite decided. That name's been used before. I'd like to get something a little different.
Huh. How about the Havng horsefly?
Oh, no, that horse in there don't sound just right.
Havng mosquito.
A mosquito don't sound glamorous enough.
They sound loud when they're buzzing around your bed of a night, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, don't mean climb like fly. Or to get across the idea of climbing stuff.
Oh, well, let's see. How about Lum, the Havng mountain goat?
No.
That sounds like a pretty good one to me.
I ain't gonna climb no mountains.
Well, all right. The Havng building goat, then. I don't care.
No, I don't believe goats draw very big crowds, no way.
Oh, I guess you're right. Well, let's see now. I'll think of a good one. How about the Havng squirrel?
Well, no, that's just not quite right neither.
No, they're liable to pay you off in nuts, too, or somebody will shoot you out of there at the 30-30.
What else is known for their good climbing?
Well, possums, coons.
Grannies, I know. I've got... No, I don't believe that'd sound good neither.
What was you going to say?
Nothing. I'd rather not say it.
Well, tell me, Lum. It might sound better when you say it out loud. Now, what was it?
It's not too good.
Lum, what was it? Now, you got my curiosity around.
Well, I started to say Lum, the Havng monkey.
Well, say, that's a gutter.
No, it sounds even worse when you say it out loud.
Well, everybody loves to see monkeys. They always draw a big crowd. Fact is, I believe if you'd shave off your mustache, they
No,
wouldn't know.
Abner, that's out. I think I'll settle for Havng fly. Everybody knows what one of them is.
Still love that monkey.
Lum, the Havng fly. That sounds best, I believe.
Yeah, I still lean towards a monkey. Or baboon, maybe. Lum the baboon.
No, it's all settled. I'm going over and practice climbing up the boarding house right this minute.
Right now?
Yes, sir.
Well, here, wait a minute, Lum. Ain't that a little high? Maybe you ought to start out on the Jot 'em Down store and work up to the boarding house.
No, I ain't got time for that. I've got to start right out with the highest building in town. I'll see you later, Abner.
Well, be careful now, Lum. Don't get hurt. Recollect you ain't no full-fledged fly yet.
Climbing up the boarding house.
That's what he's doing, Grandpap. He's over there practicing right now, getting in training so as he can climb a big skyscrapers in Little Rock.
Oh, that Lum. Him and his ideas. He's going to break his fool neck one of these days.
I know it, but you can't tell him nothing. Once he gets a hide in that thick head of his, and you couldn't blast it out with a stick of dynamite.
Well, is he sure some store will pay him $300 for doing that?
Well, he appears to think they will. Says he's going to write to all the big stores there in Little Rock and see which one will give him the best offer. I doubt if any of them even answers letter, to be honest.
Fiddlesticks. Them Havng flies general draws big crowds. I seen one once.
Whereabouts, in Little Rock?
No, it was in Kansas City. Kansas City, Missouri. Must have been 20 years ago. I recollect I got a stiff neck standing there watching him.
Well, how'd that happen?
Well, you see, you got to stand there with your head bent clean back looking straight up in the air for a couple of hours. Takes them quite a while to climb up one of them big buildings.
Oh.
Everybody standing around me was complaining about their necks getting so stiff.
Oh, yeah. I know you ought to had a little bottle of liniment with you. Wait just a minute here. If that Lum goes over there, I'm going with him.
You gonna climb a building, too? Oh, you're too old, Abner. You ain't agile as Lum is.
I ain't gonna climb no building. I'm gonna sell liniment.
Sell liniment?
I'm gonna stock up on some of that junk and get the liniment concession. Dog as I bound you, I'll make more money than old Lum will.
Well, wait a minute. Hold on. I ought to get half the profits. I was the one that give you the ID.
No, sir, the ID was mine. All you had was a stiff neck.
Well, that's the basin of the whole thing. Liniment ain't no good unless you got a stiff neck to begin with.
Yeah, there'll be plenty of them around there. Here's something else I can do. Long as everybody will be watching Lum while he's climbing up the building, I'll just hang a big sign right on his back saying, "Get your liniment from Abner Peabody."
Jiminy, I still think I ought to get a person.
Wait a minute. Who's that driving up out there?
Where?
Out there in front. Oh, Cedric. I didn't think he could get that car of his to run no more.
Yeah, must be in a terrible rush. Looky there, running to the store there, made it in a couple of jumps.
I hope he don't bust the door down. Watch out, Cedric. Be careful.
Hey, Mr. Abner, could you come out and help me carry Mr. Lum in?
Lum? Oh, my goodness, did he fall?
No, Mom, he never fell.
Oh, what happened, Cedric?
Well, while he was climbing up the boarding house, one of the boarders thought he was peeking in the window, and That's when she done it.
Done what?
Sister Simpson reached out and knocked him off the building with a broom.
With a broom?
Yes, Mom.
Doggies, looks like the human fly's been swatted already.
Well, Lum's lucky she didn't use DDT.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
We'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpappy Spears in the Jot 'em Down store engaged in a game of checkers. Listen.
Yeah, go ahead, Abner. It's your move.
I know it is, Grandpap. I know it. I'm studying this situation over here.
Yeah, whereabouts did you say Lum was at today?
Oh, he's over at his place. Let's see now. Where did you move last? That right there, wasn't it?
Yeah, I believe that was it. It's been so long ago I forgot.
That
now.
was it. I'm keeping up with it.
What's Lum doing over home? Is he ailing?
No. Yeah. There. That's my move right there. Go ahead. It's your turn.
I know it. I always follow you.
Well, all right. Go ahead. Follow me.
That's just about what I wanted you to do. Let's see now.
No, Lum ain't ailing, Grandpap. He's sitting over at his place waiting for a telephone call from some radio program.
Uh-huh. Yes, sir, I believe I'll just shove this man right down there and see what you can do about it.
Yeah, that don't worry me a bit. Not one bit in
when
the
you
world.
have to jump me, you know.
I know it. Just what I wanted to do. Wait a minute here, do I not? Better look this over a little bit more here.
Some radio program, huh?
Yeah. Looks like about all I can do is jump you, I reckon.
Of course it is.
There.
Now, what's this? Let's see. Got two ways to do it. What have I got myself into here?
He said it's some radio program from Fort Smith, I believe it is. They give away $500. All you got to do to get it is just be at home if they call you up.
Yeah, I guess I better do it this way. $500, huh? Just for being at home?
Yeah, if they call you up.
Uh-huh.
See, they pick out some telephone number at ransom, and that's the one they call. They cover the whole state of Arkansas.
The whole state?
Yep, the whole state.
Yeah. How does Lum know he's the one they're going to pick at ransom, though?
Well, he don't know it for sure, Grandpap, but he figures that he better not take a chance on being away from home, just in case they would happen to call him.
Oh, sassafras. They ain't going to call him.
Well, that's what I tried to tell him. But the program's on this afternoon, and he said he just felt it in his bones that this is his lucky day.
And he's just wasting his time, I can tell him that.
Of course he is. But he's just getting so desperate for a way to raise that $300 to pay for that pioneer, he'll try anything.
Oh, well, I don't blame him. He just got that thing on 30 days trial, ain't he?
I know it. He's got to pay for it, or they're going to take that pioneer out of the church, and then he will be in a spot, because everybody in town thinks he's made the church a present of it, you know.
Well, he had no business giving it to him in the first place.
Well, he was in a spot where he couldn't do nothing else, Grandpap. He had to do anything. They sent it over by mistake, and then everybody thought he meant it, and, well, he just couldn't back out of it then. They was all bragging on him so much, you know.
$300.
Yeah, he's got to raise it some way or other.
Yeah, go ahead and move, Abner. You're holding up the game here.
Yeah, let's see now. What was it? I had something pretty good studied up here, too. What was it I had in mind to do now?
How can they afford to give away $500, reckon?
I don't know. They do it, though. Yes, rich, I reckon. Let's see. Oh, yeah, here's what I was going to do. Right there's where I'm going to move, Mr. Milford Avery Spears.
Don't worry about me, Mr. Abner Finley Peabody. I'll find a way out of this.
Let's see.
I'll find a way out. Don't rush me.
I can just see old Lum sitting over there staring at that telephone right now.
Yeah.
I bound you, he'd jump 10 foot in the air if that thing started ringing.
Yeah, more than likely. Is that program on now?
Let's see. What's that clock up there say? Yeah, it must have started about 5 minutes ago. It goes on at 3 o'clock, I believe he said.
Can you listen to it and hear whose name they pick out to call?
Yeah, sure. But Lum can't, 'cause his radio set's busted.
Well, why don't he go somewhere else and listen to their radio?
Well, he can't do that, Grandpap. He's got to be at his own home when the telephone call comes through. That's a rule of the game.
Yeah, that's right, sure.
Sure, if he's sitting someplace else listening to their radio and he was to hear them call out his name, he'd lose his mind. Yeah. So there he is, just sitting there over at his place with nothing to do but just sit there and look at that telephone.
Reckon what he would do if they called him up.
Oh, no telling at all. Nervous as that Lum is.
$500 is a lot of money.
I know it is. It sure is. Lord, yes. I'd love to get that much just by answering the telephone.
Oh, I'd do it for a heap less.
But I ain't going to just sit around home waiting for a call like that to come in. I know that.
Oh, no, I wouldn't either. Things just don't happen that way.
No.
I'm surprised Lum ever fell for an idea like that.
Yeah. Well, it's like I said. He's just so desperate he'll do anything, you know. He's got to raise that money. Go ahead, Grandpap. Move there. Don't hold up the game.
I thought it was your move.
No, sir. I'm waiting on you. I'll move right down here. Right there. Don't you recollect? Moved it from right there to here.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see here. Let me study.
I'd just love to know what old Lum would do if they'd call him up.
Oh, he'd blow his top. Clip his lid.
Yeah.
Snap his cap right there.
I'd just love to be over there peeking in the window if that telephone was to ring about now.
More than likely fall down and break his neck before he ever got to the telephone.
Oh, he'd stumble at least once, I know.
Yeah, hurry up, Abner. Hit your move. Done made mine.
He did? Where?
Right there, that and right there. You seen me do.
Yeah, all right. I ain't arguing. You know, Grandpap, I was just thinking, why don't we call old Lum up?
Call him up?
Yeah.
Us?
Yeah. I bound you he'd have a nervous crackdown.
Oh, yeah, that would be a good joke.
Oh, that would be a good one.
Yeah, what'd we say to him?
Oh, I don't know. Wouldn't have to say nothing, I don't reckon. Just ring the phone and hang up.
Oh, wait a minute, I got a better idea. Why don't we call him up and act like we're that radio program? That'd sure get him going.
Well, yeah, but don't you reckon that he'd know our voices, old Grandpap?
Yeah, we shouldn't disguise him. In his condition, he wouldn't recognize nothing.
Maybe not. Well, let's do it then. You want me to talk to him or you want to do it?
You go ahead. You know him better than I do.
You know, I'll try.
Now, put it on good.
I will. I can keep from busting out laughing.
Yeah.
Doggone, I'd love to be where just to see him head for that phone.
$500 to watch this.
He'd jump straight up in there. Reckon what I ought to say to him, Grandpap.
Oh, just ask for Mr. Edwards and tell him you're the radio program calling. What's the name of that program?
I believe it's called Money Every Monday, I believe it is.
Money Every Monday, huh?
Yeah, I believe that's it. Pretty sure that's what they call it.
Yeah, that ought to be close enough anyway. Use that.
Yeah. Just tell him I'm that program calling him, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, Lord. I wouldn't take nothing for this chance.
Ask him if he can identify himself anyway.
Huh?
Tell him he's got to prove he's him before he can get the money.
Oh, yeah. Wait a minute, there he is. Must have been standing right there with his hand on the receiver.
Yeah.
Just listen to him once.
Yeah, let me hear.
Do you ever hear so many hellos in your life?
He don't need no telephone. They can hear him clean to Fort Smith.
Yeah.
Better talk to him before he busts a blood vessel there.
Yeah, I can straighten up. Hello? Is this Mr. Eddard's? Mr. L. Eddard's? You sound an awful lot like Abner there. Well, this is the Money Every Monday program on the radio. Hello? 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 Hey, Lum! Lum!
What's the matter?
I don't know. He must have fainted. He started to say something, then I heard a big thud, and that was all.
Yeah, that's what he done, all right. He's fainted.
Yeah, sure as a whirl.
Worked out better than I thought it would. Well, we sure fooled him.
Yeah. I know I oughtn't to laugh. It is funny, Grandpap. Well, we better go over and help him up, I reckon.
Yeah, or two. Better get your hat there.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Where'd I put that thing now? Yeah, here it is.
Wait a minute, I believe we can finish this checker game first. I just got a couple of more moves, and I'll have you.
You'll have me? Why, you ain't figured out your last move yet.
I did, done it. I moved right there.
You did? Right there, huh?
That's it.
Oh, well, that's different. Let's see here. This game is far from being over, I can tell you that right now.
That's what you think.
Well, I'll just move this little old man right down there. We better go over to Lum's place now.
Wait a minute, hold on here. Let me make one more move.
Well, hurry up, and Lum might have hurt himself when he fell.
I know it. Got to get right over there. There's my move. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, just a minute. I believe I can work you into a trap here now.
Lum might need us.
I know he does. Can't waste a minute getting over. Not a minute. No, sir. I don't get there. You'll never get out of that. Never.
No, I don't know.
Grandpap, Lum might be hurt pretty bad. Come on. Now, wait a minute. You can't move that man. You're moving backwards there, Grandpap. Oh, well, hello, Cedric. I never seen you come in.
Did you hear the news about Mr. Lum?
About Lum?
Yes, Mom. I was listening to some radio program just now, and they called up Mr. Lum to give him $500, but the line was busy, so they called some feller in Waldron and give him the money. $500.
Poor old Lum, and how he needed that $500.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpap in the Jot 'em Down store discussing their unfortunate joke of the day before. Listen.
Well, Abner, don't you think we ought to tell Lum we called him up yesterday and acted like we was that radio program?
Tell him? Grandpappy Spears, have you lost your reasoning complete?
Well, he's bound to find it out sooner or later, Abner.
Well, the later he does, the longer we'll live, I'll tell you that. If that Lum ever finds out we was a cause of him losing out on that $500, why, he'll murder us within an inch of our lives. See, if we hadn't been talking to him on the phone, why, he would have got the real call from that radio program and win that money.
Well, I don't know where he would or not.
Why, he would have.
If he fainted when he thought we was a program calling him, wouldn't he have did the same thing when the real one called him?
Doggies, that's right, ain't it?
Why, of course it is. Got to figure all them things out, Abner. That's your trouble. You don't use your head.
Well, maybe not all the time, but I still don't believe that old Lum would ever see it that way, Grandpa.
You've got to use that little old brain of yours.
Yeah, but we couldn't talk to Lum. You know how stubborn-headed he is. All he'd think about is that we caused his line to be busy so that Money Every Monday program couldn't get a call through to him.
Well, Maybe you're right.
Oh, I'm right. You know, Lum, he's stubborn as a blue-nosed mule, that Lum, like arguing with a stump on fire.
Maybe it is safer not to let Lum know.
Maybe. I know Dad blame well it is.
Yeah, I'm beginning to see that.
But I'll tell you what we ought to do, Grandpap. That's try to study up some way to help Lum raise that $300 he needs to pay for that piano he give the church house.
Yeah, we ought to do that.
I feel terrible guilty about this whole thing. It just goes to show you, fella oughtn't to go around playing tricks on folks.
No, of course not. No, I felt bad. I couldn't sleep last night. I just rolled and tossed and rolled. I bet I never slept 8 hours.
Well, I do know. Well, I just sat there and worried about it. Must have been around 9 o'clock before I draft off.
Of course, I still say it's Lum's own fault for fainting.
Well, he couldn't help that. Thinking he was winning all that money was just too big of a shock to him.
Oh, sassafras. I wouldn't have fainted. I'd have stood right up to the phone and told him to send the pigeon-toed cash out to me. That's what I'd have did.
Yeah, well, Lum's different. He's sort of delicate. He's always had them fainting spells. I don't believe he gets enough blood to his head. He wears his collars too tight, I'm feared.
Did I ever tell you about the time at a carnival over Cherry Hill I sat in on a game of Beano or Bingo or something? Used beans, I know. Put them on a little card with numbers over.
Oh, sure, I know what that is. I've tried that myself. They give away blankets and Cupid dolls and stuff. I never won nothing, though.
Yeah, but listen to what happened to me, though.
I know what happened. I've heard you tell that 1,000 or 100 times.
I sat there with my beans in front of me, and this feller calls out, 42! 42, he says, so I slapped a bean on 42.
Yeah, I know all that.
Then he called out, 57! 57! So I slapped a bean on 57.
Yeah, and then 96, and then 21, and you yelled out bingo, and you win the chalk statue of a Polly Parrot.
How'd you know that?
Well, you've been telling it around here for at least 20 years.
That's it. That's the way it happened, all right. And I can tell you right here and now that I never fainted neither. I just stood right up there and taken that parrot like I'd been winning them all my life. Feller yells out, 96, he says.
Grandpap, you don't need to tell me
96, he says, and I slapped a bean on 96.
Yeah, wait a minute, Grandpap. There comes Lum up out
and
there.
he yells out, 21!
Oh, me.
21, he says.
Grandpap, will you hash that up? Lum's coming in here. I don't want you to mention nothing about you-know-what to him either.
Oh, you mean call him on the telephone yesterday?
Yeah.
Reckon he's fishing us?
No, I believe he just thinks he's unlucky. Never mind, out here he comes here. Well, howdy, Lum.
Well, hello, Abner. How are you, Grandpap? Oh, just only tolerably, Lum.
Here, take this good rocker, Lum. I'm tired of sitting down anyway.
No, keep your seat, Abner. If I sit down in it, it'd more than likely break with my luck.
Why, no, it's pretty stout, Lum.
Well, something'd happen. I'd fall out and break my neck.
Oh, now, Lum, don't talk
Tip
that
over
way.
backwards.
We got a couple of pretty good ghost orders this morning. Miss Johnson phoned in one that was over $7, and Miss Goshen...
No, I don't care, Abner.
Oh, well, I just thought you'd like to know. We have a pretty good day at the store.
Yeah, well, I don't reckon I'll be with the store much longer. I'm sort of thinking of getting out of it, Abner.
You mean you're going to unsolve partnerships?
Yeah, maybe.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. If you found out that I was, that me and Grandpap...
I found out all I need to know.
Uh-oh.
Well, so long, Abner.
Yeah, wait a minute now, Grandpap.
I've found out that I'm the unluckiest one human in this whole wide world.
Oh, man. Doggy, you had me worried there, man. You can sit down again, Grandpap.
Yeah, all right, I hear you.
Unlucky, huh?
Yeah. Well, what else can it be? When a man gets a phone call from a radio program that's going to give him $500 and then he faints before ever they can give it to him, I granny, there's a unlucky human if I ever seen one.
Yeah.
And it's been that way all my life. No matter what I've tried, luck's always been agin me.
Well,
I've bound you I've had some of the smartest ideas that's ever been studied up in this whole universe, but they've always turned out bad. Why?
Well,
Why?
Oh.
I'll tell you why. 'Cause luck's agin me, that's why. Here I am, as brainy a feller as you're ever going to meet. Got all kinds of talents, but I ain't made a nickel in my whole life.
Well, now, Lum, you've made a nickel.
Any other man smart as I am would be a millionaire by now. A multi-millionaire.
Yeah.
I tell you, Abner, the whole world's agin me. Just ain't no use for me to try nothing. I'm going to give up everything.
Oh, how long?
Ain't never going to try to earn another dollar as long as I live. Just panhandle.
Well,
Knock at back doors.
Lum, the pioneer you give to the church, ain't you even going to tell Brother Riggins and all them that you just got it out here on approval?
Oh, they'll find it out. Quick as the 30 days free trial's up, they'll find out.
Yeah, but what are they going to think about you, Lum, when they come out here and take that pioneer away from them?
I don't care what they or anybody else thinks about me. I won't be here no ways.
You won't? Whereabouts are you going?
I don't know. I'm just going to start out walking.
Walking?
But I more than likely won't get far. With my kind of luck, I'll get run over before I get 2 miles out of town. But maybe it's just as well.
Oh, now, Lum, now, you oughtn't to feel this away. You're taking this whole thing away yonder too hard, Lum.
Abner, how would you feel if you'd spent your whole life battling against bad luck and all us being a loser?
Well, natural, I can see how you'd feel, but, Lord me, Lum, you can't just walk out this away. You've got the store here to run.
I told you I'm all done with that.
I know you said that, Lum.
I'm giving you my half the store.
Huh? Giving it to me?
Yes, sir. Made up my mind.
Oh, Lum.
You'll be way yonder better off without me, Abner. I can see now that my bad luck has helped both of us back all these years. So the store is all yours, Abner.
Now, wait just a minute.
No,
now.
it's all settled now. My mind's made up.
Well, I don't want you to just give it to me. I'll pay you something for it.
No.
Well, now, I wouldn't feel right about it. Here, I know. I'll give you $300 for your half.
No.
Well, you can pay for the pioneer that way. I ain't got $300 right now, but I'll raise it some way, borrow it, steal it, or something. How about it? $300 cash.
No, it wouldn't do no good, Abner. Unlucky as I am, that money'd never get to the pioneer outfit, no way.
Oh, it might.
Just as I'd be putting it in an envelope to send it to them, the wind would come up and blow some of it in my mouth and choke me to death. No, Abner, I don't want it.
Well, now, Lum, now...
Grandpap, you can have the rest of my clothes. Your woman Charity can take them up a little, and then they ought to just about fit you. I ain't going to take nothing with me but what I've got on.
Well, Lum, I sort of hate to do that.
No, go on, take 'em, Grandpap. I don't want 'em. Don't want nothing.
You don't, huh?
Well, how about your house?
Grandpap.
I've done give that to Cedric.
Cedric Weehunt?
Yeah, I seen him down the road and give it to him.
Blame it.
Well, I think I'll be on my way.
Well, here, wait a minute. You ain't leaving right now, are you, Lum?
No, I want to go back over to the place and sort of wind things up. Might be some other junk over there I want to give away. I'll more than likely start out in the morning. I'll drop in and see you before I leave.
Well, now, wait a minute now,
I'll be
Lum.
over at my place if you want me for anything. So long.
Well, Lum, now, just a minute. Well, if that don't beat all. Did you hear what he said, Grandpap? He's going to leave Pine Ridge.
Oh, fiddlesticks, he won't do it, Abner. I've heard him say that 1,000 or 100 times.
Yeah, I have too, but this time I'm afraid he means it. Fact is, I know he does. I know that look in his eye. Grandpap, we've got to do something about this.
Well, what can we do?
Well, there's just one thing to do, regardless of what Lum does to us. We've got to tell him that it was us and not his bad luck that caused him to lose that $500.
You mean we got to go that far?
If it's a case of saving Lum's life, we do, yes.
Well, come on, let's do it then.
Yeah, that's all right. Wait a minute, wait. Let's wait till tomorrow morning. He said he weren't leaving till in the morning. Elizabeth's cooking my favorite victuals for supper tonight, and I want to enjoy just one more meal before we tell him.
Yeah, that's better.
But tomorrow morning, we've got to do it.
Oh, yeah.
We've got to do it.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it. We've got to tell him.
Well, you'd better eat heartily, Abner. The condemned generally do.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggy's Lum. I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpap in front of Lum's house. Listen.
Well, now, wait just a minute, Grandpap. Before we go in Lum's house, why, let's be sure we know what our plans are now.
Well, we're just going in and tell Lum it was me and you and not his bad luck that kept him from winning that $500 the radio program giveaway. That's all there are to it.
Well, yeah, but we got to lead up to that awful careful.
We have.
Oh, me, yes. That Lum's going to fly right off the handlebars when we tell him. So we got to keep him calm down.
I reckon you're right.
And we'd better be near the door, too, so that we can get out of there faster.
I know you're right about that.
Fact is, I think you better just leave the whole thing up to me, Grandpa.
Good.
Yeah.
Suits me fine.
I'll be the one that tells him everything.
Good. You mean you don't want me to go in at all, huh?
Well, sure, I want you to go in. I might need you for protection.
Oh.
I'll tell you what you can do, though.
You mean me fist fight him?
Well, if he starts something, dog it, I ain't going to stand there and fist fight him by myself.
Oh, I'll scuffle with him, clinch him.
But you just stand there and listen to me, and if you see a chance to say anything to help keep Lum calm down or help him get ready for the shock that he's in for, why, you go right ahead and say it.
Yeah, well, I'll do that all right. That's one thing about me. I've got lots of tacts.
Yeah. Just don't use it, though. That always gets you in trouble. Well, come on. Let's do it. And don't get twixt me in the door now.
No, no better.
I'll run right over you.
Are you sure Lum's in there? Maybe he's done left town, I hope.
No, I know he's there. He promised he'd come over and say goodbye before he left.
Yeah. Nobody home. Let's go.
No, wait a minute, Grandpap. Dog it, I just hope he ain't suicided himself. The frame his mind's in. Wait a minute. I believe I hear somebody. Yeah, somebody. Find out what I told you now. Be careful.
Well, morning, Abner. I never expected to see you.
You never?
Howdy, Grandpap. Now, just keep calm, Lum. Keep calm.
Grandpap.
Won't you fellers come in, or ain't you got time?
Oh, yeah, we got lots of time, sure. Come on, Grandpap.
Well, what about the store?
Oh, Cedric's over there. Say, Lum,
Yeah?
How are you, Lum?
About as good as a feller like me can feel.
Well?
I've had pretty good luck so far this morning. I ain't broke an arm or a leg or nothing.
Well, now, that's sort of what we wanted to talk to you about, Lum.
About breaking my arm?
No. I mean, about your luck.
Well, I'd rather not discuss that if you don't mind, Abner.
Yeah, well, you see, Lum, you actual ain't as unlucky as you think. 'Cause me and Grandpap was the ones that,
You and Grandpap was what?
Why, that is Grandpap, you been doing some writing here, Lum?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, see, you got papers scattered all around. Been writing a letter to somebody?
No, I've been rewriting all the old lettered sayings. See, the way everything's turned out in my life, I finally come to the conclusion that all them old lettered sayings of mine is wrong.
Wrong?
Yes, sir. Flat wrong.
Well,
took me a long time to find it out, but now I can see the truth as it actually is. So I figured I'd better get that all straightened out before I left. I owe it to the world. Nobody's ever going to be misled by the old ones, because I've throwed them all out and I'm writing up a whole new batch.
Well...
Would you like to hear some of the new lettered sayings?
Well, Lum, now, we come over
Listen
here.
to these, Abner.
Oh.
A barking dog will tear you to pieces. Chickens never come home to roost. When they get out in your yard, you'll never see them again.
Well.
A friend in need is a feller that wants to borrow $3. How do them sound to you? Did they surprise you?
Well, they sure sound better, I'll have to admit that. Now, I can almost understand them now that you've changed them around that way.
The early bird never catches a worm.
He don't.
Of course not. Still dark when he gets out there.
He hunts around wearing himself out to where when he does find one, the late bird flies down and takes it away from him.
Well, Doggies, you got this thing all figured out, ain't you?
Oh. The only trouble is I figured it out too late in life.
Too late?
Oh, if I'd have known years ago what I've just now found out about life, I'd be a rich, happy, malted millionaire now instead of a bum that's aiming on hitting the road today.
Oh. Well, Lum, that's sort of what me and Grandpap come over here to talk to you about.
Well, you'll never talk me out of leaving town, I'll tell you that right now, so you might just as well save your breath.
Yeah, well, I wish you'd just listen to us for a minute now, Lum.
Well, go ahead. What is it? I'll listen while I'm writing here.
Well, Lum, it's this way. Ain't that right, Grandpap?
Yeah, that's right. Exactly right. So far, leastways. Just keep calm, Lum.
Yeah, keep calm, Lum. Keep calm.
I'm calm.
Yeah, but, well, you just keep on being that way. No matter what we say, keep calm.
There ain't nothing nobody can say that'll ever make me feel any different than I do right now.
There ain't, huh?
You want to bet on that?
Grandpap.
How do you like this one? People that live in glass houses can throw all the rocks they want to, and I hope they do.
Well, that's a good one.
Do you know what it means?
Why, to be honest, no.
I was hoping you did, because I ain't sure what it means myself.
Let me think about that now.
Here's a gooder, no. Still water don't run deep nor no other way. Just gets stagnant or dries up one.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, what was you fellas want to say to me?
Well, Lum, would you promise not to get all riled up now?
Why would I get riled up? There's nothing more that could happen to me to rile me up.
Oh, good. Well, it's like this, Lum. You see, me and Grandpap, now, we never actually meant no harm, Lum. We just thought, it seemed like it might be kind of a funny joke. What I mean is, Grandpap, is there anything you want to say to Lum?
Yeah, keep calm, Lum.
I mean, maybe you better take over here, Grandpap. Explain that to him.
What's everybody wanting me to keep calm for? You fellas act more nervous than I do.
Yeah. Go on, Grandpap. Start.
Well, sir, you see, Lum, me and Abner got to joshing ourselves, one thing and another.
Yeah.
And pretty soon I says to Abner, he says to me, Lum, you sure you ain't going to get mad now?
Why, of course not. I ain't got nothing to get mad about. There's nothing you or nobody else could tell me now that'd make me lose my temper.
Oh, good. Keep going, Grandpap.
We got to talking there, thinking how funny it'd be if me and him, or leastways him.
You was in on it too now, Grandpap.
That's right. Maybe you better finish this, Abner. I don't seem to recollect it very good.
Oh, Lum, you know that radio program, that Money Every Monday, the one that gives away all that money?
Oh, yeah.
Well, the other day when you was over here at your place listening for the telephone to ring, why, me and Grandpap, see, we was over there at the store, and we thought it'd be funny if, you take it from there, Grandpap.
Granny, the way you two ain't getting nowhere reminds me of another old lettered sayings I got to change.
Huh?
Two heads ain't better than one, less'n they're on the same feller. Then he can get a job in the circus. I better write that down.
Well, me and Grandpap called you up and pretended we was that radio program, and that's why the real one couldn't get you when they called.
Is that so?
We're just as sorrowful as we can be.
Yeah, Hey, here's a couple of more I got out. Nothing comes to him who waits. Lock the barn door after the horse is stole so they don't come back and get the harness, too.
Lum, did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard you. Of course I did.
Well, ain't you mad?
Of course not. Nothing bothers me no more.
Yeah.
Always bite off more than you can chew, 'cause with the meat shortage, it might be your last bite. And here's another gooder, Abner.
Yeah, well, Lum, I'll have to listen to them some other time. I've got to get back to the store. Cedric can't stay there but a little while. We'll see you later, Lum.
Yeah, all right, Abner. Quick as I get these all rewrote, I'll drop down and see you.
Yeah, do that. Come on, Grandpap.
Yeah, so long, Lum.
So long, Lum.
Well, I'll be a monkey sparing-legged uncle.
Oh, me.
Now I have sold everything. Everything.
I doggy, that Lum is without a doubt the nicest one man in this whole world.
Oh, he's nice.
Sit right there and listen to me tell him how we beat him out of $500, you might say, and never batted an eye.
Nary one of them.
No, never said one mean thing to him.
Oh, he's a nice feller. No doubts about that.
Finest man I ever knowed. Well, here, we can't stand here on his front porch all day. I've got to get back to the store.
Hey, you and Grandpap call me.
Huh?
You and Grandpap was the ones that called me the other day?
Yeah, that's what I just told you.
Why, you low-down varmints. You snake in the weeds. I'll bang your heads together. I'll massacre you.
Yeah, come on, Grandpap. Run for your life. You know that New Eddar's saying, a barking dog will tear you to pieces.
Yes, better get those two heads in motion, or they'll be less than one.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, doggy's Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in the Jotham Down store. Lum seems to be going someplace. Listen.
Well, Lum, I wish you'd just give me one chance to tell you how terrible sorry I feel about this.
Mr. Peabody, will you please step out of my way? Can't you see I'm trying to get out of the store?
Where are you going?
I don't know that that's any of your business.
Well, Lum, now please listen to me.
What do you want to do? Tell me about some more funny jokes you and Grandpap has been playing on somebody?
No, Lum.
Well, you ought to stick to that line of work, Abner. You're good at it. You got natural talents.
Lum, now listen.
Best I've ever saw. Ain't nobody can outcap you when it comes to studying up them hilarious practical jokes.
Well, thank you, Lum, but
the greatest part of it is you don't waste your time studying up no little old two-bit jokes. No, you don't stop at that. You like to study up them kind that'll cheat a feller out of $500.
Well, now, Lum, we never aimed on cheating you out of nothing.
I'll tell you, it takes a genius to do a thing like that. And when you do it to your best friend, that makes it even funnier.
Lum, will you please let me...
Yeah, I've got to hand it to you, Abner. You sure got a sense of humor. You and that feller walking down the road out there. That brilliant feller is Milford Avery Spears, sometimes known as Grandpap, and sometimes known as the fun-loving partner of Abner Peabody. Practical jokes and corrugated. Oh, they'll kill you with their jokes if you ain't careful. Now, will you please get out of my way, Mr. Peabody, and let me out of here?
Well, Lum, if you'll just wait...
Wait a minute. What has that varmint got on?
Why, he's got... Uh-oh.
That looks like my blue serge suit.
Well, you give it to him, Lum.
Why, that old Billy Goat.
Lum, you said he could have all your other clothes. That's what you told him that day that you was going around giving all your belongings away. You said that to him, Lum. I heard you.
Well, everybody don't have to believe everything I say, do they? Grannies, a fine bunch of friends I got. Steal you blind.
Lum, it was
Take the clothes right off of your back.
Well, it ain't his fault. It was your idea, Lum.
That's right. Take up for him.
I ain't taking up for him. I'm just telling you what you said to him.
Wait a minute. How come that suit fits him so good? He weighs a good 50 pounds less than I do. Granny, has he had that cut down?
Well, I believe his woman Charity did take it up a little on. Few tucks here and there. Small strip out of the back and some stuff. She's awful handy with a needle, I'll say that for
the narb of that varmint. When did he get that, anyway? I never even knowed it was gone. He must have rushed right over there as quick as I told him.
No, he hung around here for 5 minutes, I reckon, before you left.
Well...
He said he never wanted to appear over anxious.
Let him have it. I don't care. All you fellers can have all that junk. Because when I leave this town, I'm leaving in a 19-cylinder limousine with my pocket stuffed plumb full of money. Now get out of my way. I got some business to tend to.
Well, you'll be back, won't you, Lum?
Oh, yeah, I'll be proud down here for a few days yet. Better get the phone there. It might be a chance to play another one of them funny jokes of yours. You're awful good on the telephone, you know.
Oh, that's blame everything. Hello, jot him down, store. Joker Peabody. Abner Peabody doing the joke. Huh? Oh, yeah, what is it, Will? No, Lum ain't here right now. He just went out the door about a half a second ago. Why, he never said where he's going.
Hey, Abner, is the coast clear?
Yeah. Well, if you expect him over there, why, more than likely that's where he's heading for.
Hey, Abner.
Yeah, all right, Will. Goodbye.
Hey, Abner, is he gone?
For the land sakes, Grandpap, don't keep interrupting a fella when he's talking on the telephone.
Well, I never wanted to run smack dab into Lum. That's why I snuck in the back way.
Yeah, well, you're safe. He ain't here. Good. It's a lucky thing for you he ain't neither. I can tell you right now, he ain't very happy about you running around town in his Sunday blue serge suit.
Well, he give it to me.
I know he did. I tried to tell him that, but in his condition, Grandpap, you can't tell him nothing.
Still upset, huh?
Well, I don't know whether you call it upset or not. I just don't know what to think about Lum no more. He's been acting awful cute around here.
He has.
Well, it just seems like I don't know him at all no more.
Well, I'd know him any time I seen him.
Well, he's changed, Grandpap. I don't know him at all. Yeah.
Ain't shaved off his mustache, has he?
No, I mean, he's changed in the way he's acting around here. He just ain't himself. I don't know who he is, but he ain't himself. Sits around here, mopes around.
What's the matter? Did he throw stuff at you, scuffle with you?
No. I wished he would and get it over with. If he'd just come right out and whop me a couple of good ones on the head, I believe I'd feel better about this whole thing.
Believe I see eye to eye with you on that, Abner. I might let him take a couple of swings at me, but I don't want him to hit me.
Well, the way he feels, he'll hit you if he catches you with that suit on again. I'll tell you that right now. My doggy's Grandpap, it just gives me a peculiar feeling. Right here in the store with him all the time. Have him sit over at that desk and not say nothing at all to you.
Yeah, that is awful.
Just stares off into space with that wild look in his eye.
Yeah. Does he do that?
That's what he's been doing all morning.
Yeah. Sounds like he's lost some of the spokes out of his wheel.
Well, just twixt me and you, Grandpap, I'm afeard that might be what's happened to him.
You mean that?
Yeah, I'm feared to do.
You mean he's snapped his cap?
Just looks to me like this whole thing has been too big a shock for Lum.
Flipped his lid, huh?
Yeah, it just got the best of him, that's all there is to it.
Well, you might be just imagining this.
Oh, no, I ain't.
I don't see how you can tell if Lum's getting a little off the bean or not. It's the way he's always seemed to me.
Well, he's worse now, though, Grandpap. Well, here he is owing that $300 bill on that pioneer, and him practical broke. Now he's going around talking about leaving town in a 19-cylinder limousine with his pocket stuffed plumb full of money.
19 cylinders?
Well, 18 or 19.
Well, that's different, 18.
Somewhere's in there. It's hard to tell just what he is saying.
Well, he's still aiming on leaving town then?
I guess so. Claims he's going to pay up every cent he owes on the pioneer and every cent he owes to everybody else around here, and says that's the last anybody's ever going to see of him around Pine Ridge.
Whereabouts is he going?
Well, he says he don't care, just so it's a long ways away from me.
From you?
Yeah, and you too.
Oh.
Calls us the two funniest practical jokers in the whole world.
Yeah, that's awful nice of him. But where's he going to get all this money he's going to pay his debts and buy automobiles with?
I don't know. And I don't think he does neither. He don't know what he's talking about, Grandpap. I know he don't. He tries to act like he's got a lot of big business to attend to all the time. Left out of here a while ago and wouldn't say where he was going. But I think it's over at Will Spencer's printing shop.
What makes you think that?
Well, that's who I talked to on the telephone there when you come in. Will said that Lum was supposed to come over to his place or something.
Wonder when they got so clubby.
I don't know. I don't know what he's going over there for. I never thought to ask him.
Reckon Lum thinks he's going into the printing business?
Well, there's no telling. No telling what he thinks. You know what he done once this morning?
No.
Well, he was sitting over there in a rocker, staring at the newspaper. I know he weren't reading it, 'cause he just kept looking at the same place in it all the time. And about that time, the little Bates boy come in the front door there.
Duty?
Yeah. He's come in to buy some groceries for his mama, some beans and shoe polish and spool of white thread number 50, I believe it was.
I don't care what number it was.
Some cornstarch, one thing and another. Anyway, he was eating an apple.
Lum was?
No, Duty.
Oh.
And that Lum looked up, seen him, jumped up, and practical taking that apple right out of little Duty's mouth. Looked it all over, handed it back to him, then went back to his desk and sat down without saying a word.
Lum done that?
Yes, sir.
Oh, he's lost some of his marbles. Ain't no two ways about it. He's lost his tall.
I know it. That's what I'm telling you. I know it.
Yeah, what'd that little Duty think about it?
Well, I don't know. He stood there, sort of puddled up for a minute till Lum give him the apple back. Wait a minute. Look out in front there. What's he doing now?
Who, Duty?
No, Lum. Look at him. I believe he's putting up a sign of some kind out there, ain't he?
What kind of a sign?
I don't know.
Well, let's go out and see. You've already got a sign in front of your store.
Grandpap, I ain't going out there while he's got that hammer in his hand. Wait a minute, I believe he's leaving. Yeah, he ain't coming in the store at all. Look at him going across the
Let's
street.
get out there and see what the pigeon-toed thing says.
Yeah, sure. Come on. More than likely it's a quarantine sign for measles or something.
Measles? We ain't got the measles.
He'll accuse us of it. Hurry up, Grand.
I'm coming. What does it say?
Well, wait till I read it here.
Hurry up. I ain't got my reading specs on.
I doggies now, I know he's crazy. He ain't even got $10.
Well, what does it say?
Listen to this. Big apple growing contest. $10 prize to the best bushel of apples grown in this community. Turn your entries into Lum Edwards, head judge.
Apples. That does it. They'll have him locked up inside of a week.
Watch out, Lum. If you see a man with a net, he might not be after butterflies.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I doggies Lum, I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot 'em Down store. Lum is receiving an entry in the apple contest from Ulysses S. Quincy. Listen.
Yeah, just set 'em right down there, Ulysses.
Okay, Lum.
Yeah, them are mighty fine-looking apples you got there, Ulysses.
Yeah, about as good as I ever saw, believe.
Yeah, how would you feel if you win the contest?
Oh, okay, I guess.
Well, you've got a pretty good chance, looks like to me.
Yeah, be okay with me, Lum.
Yeah, the final judging's going to be held this evening. You want to be sure and be here for that.
Yeah, okay, Lum. Well, I'll see you tonight.
Yeah, so long, Ulysses. Granny, looky there, Abner. There's another basket of apples.
Yeah.
They're sure coming in fast now.
Yeah, there ain't hardly no room to walk around the store here no more, Lum. Look at 'em all over the place here.
How many have we got there so far?
Oh, I don't know how many's here now. Last time I counted, there was 32 bushel, I believe. I know there's some come in since then, though.
Oh, yeah, there's more than that.
Yeah.
And this ain't the end of it, neither. I know the Johnsonses are going to enter the contest, and the Adamses, and the Whites, and the Fosters.
Yeah.
And there's some of them farmers just the other side of Pin Oak Flats that'll surely want to get in on it.
Oh, yeah, they'll be in on it, yeah.
They grow some of the best apples around here, too.
Oh, they grow some gooder. Yes, they do. They grow gooder.
I bound you we'll have 60 baskets of apples by the time the judging starts tonight. Leastways, I'm figuring on that many.
Yeah, but now, what are you going to do with all these apples, Lum? And whereabouts are you going to get the $10 to pay out for that first prize you've advertised?
Well, I ain't so sure that's none of your business. But if you want to know... Wait a minute. There comes another entry.
Lum, it still ain't too late to call this whole silly idea off.
Call it off?
Yes,
What are you
sir.
talking about anyway? This is a success already.
No.
That's it, Cedric. Bring your basket right over here and set it down alongside these others.
Yes, Mom.
How are you today, Cedric?
Oh, pretty good, Mr. Abner.
Good.
What do you got them covered up for? You got some pretty good ones in there?
Yes, Mom, I sure have. You want to weigh 'em up so as I can get my money?
Well, the contest ain't till tonight, Cedric.
Contest.
Yeah, and besides that, I ain't going to judge just by weight. I'm going to go by the color and size and all that.
Well, that's a funny way to do it. First time I ever heard of that.
Yeah, wait a minute, Cedric. You ain't got an apple tree over at your place, have you?
Apple tree? No, Mom.
Well, where'd you get all these in?
Oh, I've been saving these for a long, long time.
Saving them up, huh?
Yes, Mom. Yeah, I melt down ham fat and get all the old bacon grease I can.
And make apples?
Make apples. Can you do that?
Well, I don't know.
Well,
Can you?
I thought they made soap out of it.
Out of apples?
I don't know. Can they do that, too?
Well, I don't know. Wait a minute, Lum. Is that what you're aiming on doing? Making soap out of all these apples?
Oh, of course I ain't.
Well, now, if you can do that, that might be a good idea, Lum. You know, it's awful hard to get soap nowadays.
Well, that's why I brung this junk in. Wished you'd weigh it up and pay me so as I could be on my way.
Wait a minute. What do you got in that basket anyway?
Old used fats and oils. See, looky here. 8 cans of it.
Well, I do know. And you made all that out of apples?
Abner, for goodness sakes, don't you understand? This ain't got nothing to do with the apple contest. Cedric's just been collecting this stuff for the fat salvage campaign. And that's what everybody ought to be doing, too. It's just as important now as it was during the war.
Well, weigh it up for me, Mr. Lum.
Well, we don't handle that, Cedric. What you'll have to do is to take it over to the meat market. You turn it in over there, and they'll give you 4 cents a pound for it.
Do they pay you for that stuff?
Sure, there's a big need for that. You just go on over there, Cedric, and they'll take care of you.
Yes, Mom. Much obliged to you.
Not at all, Cedric. Well, sir, I never knowed that before.
Never knowed what?
I never knowed that they could make apples out of that stuff.
They don't, silly. They make soap.
Out of apples?
Oh, for pity's sakes. Didn't you never get nothing straight, Abner? Granny, I'm glad I'm going to be leaving town for good pretty soon.
Yeah, when you aiming on leaving? Right after the contest?
No, I ain't leaving then.
All right, Dogies, maybe you better, Lum. When the folks that entered that apple contest of yours finds out you ain't got the $10 for the first prize, you better have a lot of distance twixt you and Pine Ridge.
Don't worry, I'll have the $10.
Well, now, Lum, now just what is your idea in doing all this? You can tell me. I'm your friend.
Are you?
Yes, sir, a tried and true friend.
Well, I'm just glad I don't have many more friends like you. If it weren't for you and Grandpappy Spears, I'd have plenty of money right now, and I wouldn't have to be raising it this way.
Yeah, now there's another thing. How can you raise money by giving it away when you don't even have it to give it away?
Just don't worry about me, Abner. I know what I'm doing.
Well, I am worried about you. Are you sure you're feeling all right, Lum?
Of course I am. I never felt better in my life.
I mean, you ain't bumped your head or nothing, have you? Does everything seem to be all right up there in your head?
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. But I mean, have you saw anything lately that weren't there, or opened doors that weren't there and stuff like that?
What?
Have you been hearing any peculiar noises, buzzings in your head and stuff, Lum?
Wait a minute. Are you trying to insinuate that I ain't all there?
Why, of course not. Nothing like that, hardly.
Well, let me tell you right now, I'm just as normal as any man that ever drawed breath. Fact is, I might even be abnormal.
Well, then, what are you getting crazy ideas like this apple contest in your head for?
Well, if that's bothering you so much, I'll just tell you.
Doggos, I wish you would.
The other day, I happened to notice in the county seat paper where apples was selling for $4.25 a bushel.
$4.25.
Yes, sir. I never heard of them being that high.
Why, me neither.
So here I'm going to have 50 or 60 bushels of apples to sell.
Ah.
And all they're going to cost me is $10. Now, who's crazy?
Doggies. Oh, that is a good idea.
Of course it is. See, I get to keep all the apples.
Yeah, doggies.
Folks around here will have all the fun of having a big apple contest, and the winner will get his prize money, and I'll make myself enough to pay off that dadgum pioneer debt.
Yeah, but where are you going to get the $10 to pay out for the prize?
Well, I'll give him a check tonight.
A check?
I'll get it out of the money I'm going to get for the apples. I'll get it to the bank in time to give her the check time it comes in.
Well, you better, 'cause you ain't got no money in there. I know that.
And that reminds me, I better call the produce house at the county seat and make a deal to sell them apples. Better do it right now, too. I was sort of waiting to make sure the apples rolled in here, but ain't no doubts about it now.
No, they're coming in fast, I'll tell you that.
Wait a minute. Hello, Mamie?
Why didn't I think of that?
This is Lum Edders, and I want to get a call through to the... Huh? Oh, I'm fine. Yeah, Abner's fine, too.
I ain't my best.
I want to call the produce house at the... just a minute. Abner, how's Elizabeth?
Fine.
She's fine. Yeah, that's right. The produce house at the county seat.
She ain't her best, or she'd have thought of this apple contest.
Well, I'll hold on here, and you try to get them right away if you can.
That lame woman never has ideas.
Yes, Mom.
Set, but never thinks. Don't use her head at all.
You know, Abner, if this idea works out, I don't know why I can't put on a watermelon contest and a sweet potato contest.
A cow contest would be nice, Lum.
Yeah, it'd be a little big to handle.
Yeah, but think of the cows you get. Oh, man.
I could have a little pig contest. Wait a minute. Hello? Is this the produce house?
What kind of a contest can I put on?
Well, say, I've got about 60 bushels of apples down here, and... Apples?
I think I'll put on a $10 bill contest.
Well, ain't they selling pretty good now?
Put on a bank contest, that's what I'll do.
The paper said they was up to $4.25 a bushel.
Guess what I'll do?
It has, huh?
$10 for the best bank brought in the Jot 'em Down store.
Well, I suppose if that's the best I can do. Huh?
Banker.
Till when?
King of the bankers.
Oh, I see. Well, much obliged anyway. Goodbye. Grannies.
What's the matter, Lum?
Oh, nothing.
Well, you sounded awful sad there talking to that feller. Man that's making as much money as you are. You ought to be happy.
I am happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, except they're so stocked up on apples, the price has dropped to $2.10 a bushel. And what's worse, they ain't buying up no more till next month.
Till next month?
That's what the man said.
You mean you're stuck with all these apples you got in here?
It does look like it. I can't call off the contest now.
Why, Lord, no, doggy, you'd get run out of town sure if you tried that. Don't try that, Lum.
Abner?
Yeah?
Would you lend me $10 till next month?
Well, $10 is beginning to sound like a lot of money to the Apple King.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot 'em Down store discussing apples.
Well, now, Lum, I just want you to tell me, what are you going to do with all these apples? We ain't got room for all them around the store here.
I told you I don't know, Abner.
We can't just leave them sitting here in the middle of the floor trying to walk around them things.
I know it.
And what about that $10 you borrowed from me to pay the winner in the apple contest last night? When do I get my money back?
You can get it back, don't worry.
Well, now, Lum, I've got to have that back in a hurry. I've taken it out of the sugar bowl without Elizabeth knowing about it. She counts that stuff at least once a week. It ain't that she don't trust me. It's just that she likes to keep track of how much I steal or borrow out of there.
Well, I ain't got the cash right now, Abner.
Well, I doggos, you better get it, Lum.
Well, stop hounding me. I'll pay it back. I always pay my debt. You know that. I'll pay you just as quick as I get it.
That might be too late, Lum.
All right, I'll tell you what I'll do. Now, there's 53 bushels of prize-winning apples sitting right there. You can have the whole work.
Oh, no, you don't know.
Well, surely 53 bushels of apples is worth $10.
Well, they might be, Lum, but I know good and well I never could stuff $10 worth of apples in that little old sugar bowl. Not even if I made apple sauce out of them. And if Elizabeth run her hand in there to get some spending money and come up with a fistful of applesauce, she's bound to notice a difference, Lum.
Well, it's your problem what you do with the apples.
And slap a handful of applesauce down on the counter, somebody run her out of a store.
I'm giving them to you, and that clears up my debt, too.
No, now, wait a minute now.
They're yours now. Take them. Congratulations.
Lum, I told you I don't want them.
You've got them. You might get to be the apple king of Pine Ridge, for all you know.
I don't want to be no king. All I want is $10 cash.
A man with all the apples you've got ought to have a worry up at all about a little thing like $10.
Yeah, but, Lum, I'm trying
to... see you later, King.
Well, now, wait a minute. Now, where are you going now, Lum?
I don't know. Just someplace where there ain't no apples.
Well, here, wait, Lum. There's a phone. It might be... Oh, Dad, blame it all. Hello, jot 'em down store. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Mom? What is it for you, Miss Barton? Dried beans. 10 pounds. All right. Say, how about some apples? You don't, huh? 2 cans of tomatoes. We got some awful nice apples. Oh, jug of vinegar. These apples is good for both cooking and eating. Mom? Oh, I see. Bucket of lard. They say eating apples is healthy. 3 cans of hominy, huh? You know, the young'uns always like to munch on apples when they get home from school, Miss Don't care for 'em, huh? Can of baking powder. Well, say, I got a good idea. You can throw 'em to the hogs. Mom? Oh, that's all, huh? Are you sure? Well, I just thought maybe you'd like some... Yes, well, we got some dandy apples.
Huddy.
No, Miss Barton, I ain't trying to... Hello? Hung up on me.
Who did?
Oh, old Lady Barton. You know, Grandpap, you can't even give them things away.
What are you giving away? I'll take one of them.
Apples.
Oh, well, I don't want none of them.
Ah.
We got more of them things than we know what to do with over at the place as it is.
Yeah, that's the way it is with everybody else around here, too. Looks like this was the wonderfulest year for apples we've ever had in this whole community.
Oh, yes, it was an uncommonly good year.
Too good.
Everybody had good luck with them.
Everybody but me.
Yeah, by the way, what's Lum going to do with all these apples he's taking in on the contest?
He's done did it.
Huh?
He give 'em to me.
He's still mad at you, huh?
He hates and despises me.
Oh, he must, yeah.
He does, ain't no doubt about it.
What are you going to do with them, Abner?
I just wished I knowed. The produce house at the county seat ain't buying none till next month, they said.
Well, these is liable to spoil before then.
I know they will. Fact is, there's some of them in there now that ain't any too good.
Well, what you ought to do is sort them out. Keep the good ones from spoiling, too.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Granddad.
What is that saying about a bad apple?
Oh,
nothing. I forget just what it is now.
You don't have to say nothing about a bad apple. It speaks for itself, Grandpap.
Yeah.
That's a big job when you got 53 bushel of them things to go through them and sort them.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what Lum wanted with all them things. He's went apple happy, ain't he?
He must have something, and I'm going to be that way, too, if I don't get shut of these and get that $10 back for Elizabeth. Yes, sir, 53 bushel apples sitting right there, and nobody will even take one of them.
Is that how many was in the contest?
That's how many was in it. Grandpap, would you mind to sort of help me sort these out?
Well, I don't know, Abner.
Come on.
I've got something I ought to be doing right now.
What?
Can't recollect just what it was. Important, so I know that.
I'll pay you for it.
You will?
Yes, sir.
What'll you give me?
5 bushel apples.
Oh, no.
Well, help me anyway now, Grandpap. You ain't got nothing to do. Help your old friend Abner.
Well, I might do it for 2 bushels.
At that time.
But you paying no 5 bushels off.
You got 'em. Give you 2, I'll slip 2 in on you.
Can't work long, though. My back's kind of been bothering me again. Gotta be careful.
Well, you don't worry. You can sit down to do this work. Just take that chair right there. Now, you don't need to bother that basket right over there. That was a prize-winning basket. I know they're all right.
Yeah. Old Emmett Goshen looked pretty happy last night when Lum announced he was the winner, didn't he?
Yeah. Well, these are to win it, all right. Them was the best there was here.
Yes, they was.
Oh, awful nice.
Yeah, I was glad to see Emmett get that $10, too.
Yeah. I just wished he'd have got it from somebody else, though. Well, hurry up, Grandpap. Don't just sit there and look at them. Let's get started sorting these things out.
Yeah, well, I just sort of sizing things up first.
Sizing them up?
You know what you ought to have for a job like this is a couple of pack rats.
Yeah, pack rats.
Yeah, there ain't no one thing them varmints love to pack around better than apples. Oh, I saw them take apples out of one basket and walk over and put them in another basket. It's the beatingest thing you ever seen in your life.
Well, I've heard they'll do such as that, all right.
And I'll tell you now, Lester Garnett used to keep a couple of them around his store just for that very reason.
Lester Garnett?
Yeah, you recollect him.
Lester Garnett.
He's a fellow that runs a grocery store down there at Hatfield. You know him, Lester Clinton Garnett.
No, I don't believe I do.
Oh, you must know him. Everybody calls him Lester.
Well,
he's got 5 eye teeth.
I never heard of him.
Yeah. Well, anyway, he put these 2 pack rats at work at his place there. Just hired them outright. Hired them.
Hired them?
Yes, sir.
Oh, now, Grant.
You can just ask Charlie Redfield if it ain't the truth.
Oh, well, Charlie Redfield, you can't believe that varmint.
Lester Garnett hired these 2 pigeon-toed pack rats and put them to work stacking up oranges and pears and tomatoes and avocados and I don't know what.
Prattle.
Yep, quick as Lester'd get in a crate of peaches or something, he'd open it up and Bert and Paul go right to work on it.
Bert and Paul?
That was the names these 2 pack rats went by.
Oh, Lord me alive.
Bert towed them over to Paul, and Paul started stacking them up in a window display. Toting Bert and designing Paul's what he called them.
Well, I do know.
And do you know that Paul would make some of the outcapnest designs you ever seen?
Design?
Yes, sir. Beautiful thing. Just beautiful.
Now, Grandpappy Spears, you can't sit there and try to make me believe a thing like that.
It's the truth, Abner. Oh. And the best part of it is that Paul'd never make the same design twice. No, sir. All or something new. All or something different. Now, you take Bert. He weren't worth a spavinlagging nickel on designs. Good toter, though.
He could tote them over there, too.
Oh, he could sure do it.
Well.
But that Paul, such designs.
Grandpap,
it was beautiful.
If that's the truth, can I go down there to Hatfield and see that Paul and Bert working sometime?
Well, now, you could a couple of weeks ago, Abner, but you can't now. They ain't there no more.
Why? What happened?
Oh, the usual thing. Paul got to lording it over Bert, and they got to fussing twixt themselves, and Lester had to let them go.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, it is a shame.
That is a shame.
Hey, Abner.
Oh, well, you back already, Lum?
Hey, listen, Abner, I admit I give you kind of a bad deal on them apples, and I've come back to tell you that you don't need to take them after all.
I don't? Well, good for me. Can I depend on that?
Yeah, it's all settled. They're mine again.
Yes, sir, they belong to you now, Lum.
And I'll promise to have them out of here by tomorrow.
Good.
I'm going to sell them to the women folks around town.
Why, Lum, they don't want them.
Well, they're going to buy them, though. I'm putting on a big apple pie baking contest, and the only way the women folks can enter it is to buy their apples from me.
Apple pie baking contest? That blame it. Why didn't I think of that idea when I owned them apples?
Of course, it takes brains to study up ideas like that. Abner, I want you to sack up them apples and tote them up to the front of the store there and get them all ready to sell.
Well, just a minute. Why don't you tote them up there yourself?
Because I'm going to be too busy designing plans for the contest.
Design?
Yeah, hurry up and get going there.
No. All right, Paul.
Oh, Paul?
Yeah, designing Paul. And Grandpap, if you see that Lester Garnett, tell him you've just been talking to his old friend Bert, Pack Rat Peabody.
Well, we hope Lum's pie baking contest turns out better than some of the other schemes he's tried recently.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their Jot 'em Down store. A customer is just leaving. Listen.
Yeah, much obliged, Miss Davis. Come in again. Yeah, there's another woman that's going to enter your pie contest, Lum.
Yeah.
They're sure coming in here buying them apples, I'll say that for 'em.
Yeah.
Bound you there's been at least 80 women in here this morning.
Yeah. I know they have, but how many apples have they bought, Abner? 4, 5. None of them's bought over half a dozen.
Well, that's all they need to bake a pie with.
I know that.
According to the rules of your contest, Lum, all the women has to do to enter it is to buy the apples they're going to bake the pie with from you.
Yeah, but I never expected they'd just barely buy enough apples for one pie. I figured they'd buy a bushel of them anyway. Or a peck, at least.
Well, what would they want to do that for? Everybody in town here grows their own apples.
Yeah, looks like I never figured on that.
Oh, they got worlds of them.
Fact is, it looks like I never figured on nothing. Abner, are you sure that's all it takes to bake an apple pie? 4 apples?
Yeah. Fact is, I believe you could even make one with less than that if you had to. I know Maud Toops just wanted to buy 3.5 apples, but I told her we couldn't split none of them.
Yeah, well, you might expect something like that from her, but Granny's, I never thought the other women around this town would be so tight-fisted about this. Stingy bunch of varmints.
Yeah, well, they're just going according to the rules that you made up yourself, Lum. You want them to buy more, why, you ought to have said so.
You'd think that as long as I was offering a $10 prize for the bestin', they'd try to outdo themselves and bake up some big fat pies. Use a couple of dozen apples in them.
Well, they can make pretty good-sized pies out of 5 or 6 apples. I know Elizabeth can.
You know, I'll just bet that some of them is aiming on slipping some of their own apples in there unbeknownst to me. I can tell you one thing, if I see any extra thick ones, I'm going to throw them right out of the contest. Just unqualify them.
Well, now, Lum, there's bound to be some thick ones in there. You got to figure on that.
Just wish there's some way I could tell our apples from theirs after they get baked up in a pie. Wish now I'd have marked ours some way.
Marked them? How would you do that?
Oh, I don't know.
Take a pencil and check them or something, but they'd peel the mark right off of them.
Well, ain't no way to do it. Maybe I could have dyed them purple.
Now, who would want to eat a purple apple pie? I wouldn't even want a blue one, and that's my favorite color.
I know that. Just the same, I wish there's some way of marking them. I'd love to catch them women cheating.
Well, Lum, I don't know what you're getting mad at all these women folks for. You got up this contest. They're all falling all over themselves to get in it, and now you're fussing 'cause they did it.
Well, the whole thing was that I was aiming to make a lot of money out of this. Thought it was a great idea to sell all them apples I got stuck with. And now look, out of 53 bushels, I still got about 52.
Oh, we've sold more than 1 bushel now.
I don't know how many it is, but I know my idea never worked out. I know that for good. How much did that last woman buy that was in here?
Miss Davis?
Yeah.
Let's see. I believe the apple she bought come to about 23 cents.
23 cents, huh?
No, 24 cents. That's what it was, yeah.
24, let's see. Add that one to what we've already took in. Let's see, that's, Dennis, do you know how much that comes to?
How much?
$19.50.
Well, doggy, that's pretty good.
Pretty good. I was aiming on making a few hundred out of it.
You ought to be thankful you made that much, Lum. The other day we couldn't sell none of them or give them away or nothing else. I know I'm thankful, because now you've got enough to pay me back that $10 I lent you to use for the prize money in your apple growing contest.
Is that all you can think about, that $10 I owe you?
Lum, I've got to get that back in the sugar bowl before Elizabeth finds out it's gone.
All right. I'll give it to you.
When?
Right now.
Good.
The lucky thing for me, the mail order house ain't as mean as you are.
Ah.
Leastways, they're giving me 30 days to pay them that $300 for the pioneer I ordered.
Yeah, they ain't married to Elizabeth neither. And besides, they can take that pioneer back.
All right, there's your $10. Now, let's don't hear no more about it.
Thank you.
Let's see now.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That leaves me $9.53.
Oh, that.
Oh, that reminds me. Has Will Spencer called up here today?
Will Spencer? I don't believe he has. Is he going to enter the pie baking contest?
No, but I owe him a bill for printing up the signs for these two contests. And that judge's badge.
Oh.
And I told him I'd have the money to pay him today.
How much is the bill?
$7.35.
For them two signs?
And the judge's badge. Can't be a contest judge less than you got a badge.
Well, you sure got a big enough one, I'll say that for you. That thing there looks like a bottom of a wash tub.
Let's see, 7.35.
Looks like you're hollering.
53. Leaves me $2.18. Done all that work and got all them good ideas, and all I got out of it is $2.18.
Things are picking up for you, Lum.
Oh, yeah, sure. All I got to do now is just raise $297.82. That's all.
Well, leastways, you ain't winning the hole again on this contest.
Yeah, but you'd think out of two contests a feller would at least make... Uh-oh.
Now, what's the matter?
I plumb forgot about the prize money for the pie baking contest. I've offered $10 for the best one.
Uh-oh. Well, I'll see you later, Lum.
Wait a minute, Abner. Don't leave me now.
Lum, what do you have to go around offering $10 for everything for her? Is 10 the only thing you can ever think of? Whatever happened to them little numbers like $1 and $2.50?
And I'm going to lose about $8 on this contest, looks like. I ain't never going to raise no $300 anyway.
Yeah, you had more money before you ever started trying.
And why does everything turn out this way for me?
I don't know. Just got natural talents for it, I reckon.
I just can't afford to hold that contest. That's all there are to it. I wish now I never started it.
I wish you hadn't either.
Fact is, I don't think I am going to hold it. I'm going to call the dead blame thing off.
Call it off? What, you can't do that, Lum. You put that sign up, and all the women folks in town's been in here buying apples to get in that contest.
I don't care what they've been doing.
Lum, Eddard, if you done that, they'd come in here and whop the living daylights out of you. They'll pulverize you.
Do you think they would, Johnny?
Oh, they'll mop this floor up with you, Lum. You don't know women folks like I do. They're humans, all right, but they're the worst kind, Lum. That's the dangerousest one idea you ever got in that little old head of yours.
Well, I don't know. I still think I'm going to call it off.
Lum, you don't know what you're saying.
Yes, I do.
You don't do it. I can tell you're dealing with women folks, Lum, and their cooking reputations is at stake. Don't you understand nothing?
All I understand is I was an idiot for getting up that first contest, and I ain't going to be one all over again. I'm getting out right now before I lose any more money. I'm getting smart now. You know that old Eddard saying, first time the mule kicks, it's the mule's fault.
Yeah, I know, Lum, but when you deal with a batch of women, the first time the mule kicks.
Yeah.
Well, that explains to me how you been acting. Where'd he get you? In the head?
Who?
That mule that kicked you. Whose was it? Was that that belongs to Ulysses S. Quincy? Doggy, there's a mean feller, Lum. You're lucky that he never kicked your head clean off.
Abner, no mule kicked me in the head.
Oh, well... You better sit down here in the rocker, then. It's got a cushion in it.
I don't want to sit on no cushion. All I want to do is get up to that phone there and make a public announcement. I'm going to tell them the contest is off.
Now, Lum, don't do that now. It'd be a heap safer to take your chances on getting kicked again by Ulysses' mule.
No, Abner, my mind is made up. There just ain't no sense in going through with something that's bound to lose your money. Wait a minute, that's our ring. Must be Will Spencer. You talk to him, Abner, and tell him I'll be down and pay him after a while.
All right.
Stall him off.
All right. Hello. Jot'em Down Store, Abner Peabody doing the talking. How you, Will?
I don't want to discuss money with nobody right now.
Mom? Oh, yeah, I thought you somebody else.
Yeah, Lum's here. Just a minute.
No, I ain't no such a thing.
Yes, you are. It's the one and only light of your life. Your true love, Miss Emaline.
Miss Emaline?
Yeah, that's who it is. Come on.
Goodness, what did she want to talk to a broke failure like me for?
I don't know. Take the receiver and find out.
Yeah. Let's turn it loose.
Oh, excuse me.
Hello, Miss Emaline. Oh, pretty good. How's yourself?
Believe that mule did kick me, too.
Well, yeah, I was going to have a contest, but I decent. Huh? Oh, you are? Well, yeah, I think that'd be an awful good idea, but... well, sure, I know you're a good cook, but... Well, yeah, I'd love to have you in the contest, but you see how decent... Huh? How many? All right. Yeah. Yeah, right away. All right, Miss Emaline. Goodbye. Abner, get me 4 of them apples.
4?
Yeah, I've got to deliver them to Miss Emaline. She's going to enter the pie baking contest.
Contest? I thought you was going to call that off.
It's back on again.
Well.
And, Abner.
Yeah?
You better lend me that $10 back again. I'm going to need it for the prize money.
All right. Here it is. Now tell me, where's he at, Lum?
Where's who at?
Ulysses' mule. Anybody's as crazy as I am's got it coming to him. I might as well let him kick me, too.
Well, it looks like Lum's big ideas will break Abner yet.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot 'em Down store. Lum is talking on the telephone.
Yes, Mom. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, they're good, all right. Yes, Mom. Oh, by all means. Yeah. All right, Miss Restring. Much obliged for calling. Goodbye. Mom? Oh, I thought you said something else. Goodbye.
What in the world kind of a phone call was that, Lum?
That was Miss Seastrunk.
Well, I know that, but what was she talking about? All you said was just a batch of yes, Mom.
Well, the only reason in the world she called up for was to let me know that the pie she was going to enter in the contest would be the crossbar type.
Crossbar?
Yeah, you know, there's 3 kinds of pies, crossbar, open face, and kivered.
Yeah.
The kind she's making is the kind with the stripes across the top of the pie, crisscross-like. Not kivered.
Yeah, Lum, I know what a crisscross pie is, but what did she want to tell you about it first?
Well, don't you see? She wanted me to be sure and know which one is hers when I come to judge 'em at the contest Monday.
Well, you ain't supposed to know which one is whose, are you?
No, of course not. That's why she's doing it. Figures she'll have a better chance of winning that way.
Well, that's cheating, ain't it?
Well, yeah, in a way it is.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, she never come right out flat-footed and said she was going to enter a crossbar to 'em. She just sort of hinted at it.
Hinted, huh?
Yeah, she'd say things like, I think crossbar pies are awful pretty, don't you, Lum? Or,
yeah.
Most anybody can make a plain kivered apple pie, but personal, I lean to the crossbar type.
That woman leans towards any type of victuals when it comes to eating. I've noticed her at the sociables. She's always hanging around the dining room leaning toward the sandwiches.
No, she can eat all right. She ain't got that schoolgirl figure no more, neither.
Oh, I guess maybe she has, Lum. She's just got more of it now.
Yeah, and she's got it rearranged, you might say.
Well, see, I'm just surprised that Miss Seastrunk would try to do a thing like that.
Oh, well, it ain't only her, it's all of them. Well, not all of them, but I bound you 15 women at least has either called me up or stopped me on the street and tried to give me a hint about what kind of a pie they's going to bake for the contest. I never knowed there was so many ways of marking a pie. I thought all they done was just jab a batch of holes in the top of it, but they're putting in regular designs, and every one of them different.
And they told you just what designs they're going to use, huh?
No, they tried to be subtle about it, but I knowed what they're trying to tell me. Them women folks ain't tricking me. They don't fool me none. And they're all alike.
They are, huh?
Well, now, there are some exceptions, I'll have to admit it.
Oh.
And I'm glad to tell you that your woman's one of them, Abner.
Oh, well.
Yes, sir, I seen Elizabeth on the street this morning. She never even bring up the subject of apple pies.
Uh-oh, that reminds me.
Reminds you of what?
Why, nothing.
What was you going to say?
It ain't nothing, Lum. I forgot what it was, I think.
Well, I better get to work. Some grocery orders here I want to put up so as you can deliver them.
Covered with zigzags.
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing.
Sounded like you said covered with zigzags.
Well.
Well, what did you actually say? I've just heard so much about apple pies today that everything sounds like some kind of a pie design to me.
It does, huh?
Well, I can't waste all day just standing here gabbing. I better get busy.
Yeah.
Here, I'll call the orders out and you put them up.
Yeah.
You ain't got nothing else to do right now.
No.
Oh, nothing from Miss Borton where it says 2 cans of beans there. Send her 2 cans of asparagus.
Well, Lum, she can tell the difference betwixt beans and asparagus. She wants beans, we better send her beans.
She don't want beans, though. She wants asparagus.
Well, why didn't you put that down then?
Because asparagus is one word I never could spell. And I never wanted Miss Borton to know it.
Oh.
Hey, let's get busy and get this out of the way now.
Yeah. Zigzag designs are nice, ain't they, Lum?
On pies, you mean?
Well, could be, I reckon. Covered one, say, for instance.
Well, I wouldn't know. I'm so sick of hearing that junk, I wouldn't know one design from the other.
You wouldn't, huh?
Let's see here now. A sack of flour.
Zigzag designs are easy to tell, ain't they, Lum?
I don't know. A bucket of lard. We're getting kind of low on lard. I better order some.
I ain't for sure, but I think Elizabeth's got sort of a zigzag knife over at our place.
5 cans of tomatoes. They sure order a lot of tomatoes over at the Pomeroy's.
I was just noticing a pie that Elizabeth baked a while back here.
Tomato pie?
No. What kind of a pie was it? Oh, ain't that cuter? I believe it was an apple pie.
Pound of bologna. I said a pound of bologna.
Oh.
Well, that takes care of the Pomeroy. But I ain't taking supper with them tonight. Tomatoes and bologna. You better get the phone there, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
What? I never paid no attention. Might have been. Hello, jot 'em down, so Abner Peabody doing the talking. Oh, what is it, Elizabeth? Not yet, but I'm working on it. Yeah, I will. Don't worry, honey. Goodbye.
Who was that, Elizabeth?
Yeah.
What you want?
Oh, nothing. Just want me to be sure and come home early tonight. Wanted to tell me not to zigzag on the way.
Zigzag?
Yeah, zigzag.
What in the world's eating on you anyway?
Lum, did you ever see a pie with sort of a zigzag design on it?
No, and up until this contest, I never paid no attention to such things at all. And the way them women has been hounding me today, I wish I never had. If one more woman tries to influence me, I'm going to throw her right out of the contest.
Yeah, huh?
Yes, I am. I'm sick and tired of such tic-tacs. I'm glad there's a few self-respecting women left in this town, like Elizabeth.
Yeah, like Elizabeth.
You don't hear her going around trying to use them underhanded methods trying to win a prize.
Oh, not her, I don't think.
Yeah, you can be mighty proud of that little woman, Abner.
Oh, I am.
Yes, sir. You can be thankful you've got a partner like her. If I was you, I'd always do everything she asked me to do.
Well, I'm trying, but it ain't easy.
But as far as the rest of the women folks in this town goes, I wouldn't give a nickel's worth of gumdrops for the whole lot of them. Well, wish there's some way of calling this dad-blame contest off. I'd do it, too, if Miss Emaline weren't entered in it. Her and Elizabeth.
Yeah, well, you better not call it off now, Lum.
Oh, well, I've got to go through with it now. I know that. But I don't know what good it's going to do me. I'm losing money on it. Even had to borrow the $10 prize for it from you.
From Elizabeth, you mean? That was her $10 bill I taken out of the sugar bowl.
Yeah, and the worst part of it is I don't know how soon I'm going to be able to pay it back. All I'm going to get out of this contest is just a lot of enemies and
and 80 apple pies.
Huh?
Now, what can a man do with 80 apple pies? I can't eat 'em all, I know that.
Oh, no, me, no.
People around here ain't going to buy their own pies back.
Not after they give them to you for nothing.
Now, Grannies, wait a minute. There ought to be somebody that wants to buy them pies.
80?
And I bound you, I know just the outfit that can sell 'em. That big market in there at the county seat.
The city market?
Yeah, they handle everything. I'm going to call them up right now.
I know that's a good idea. Good idea.
Ought to be able to get 75 cents apiece for pies like them. And if we've got 80 of them, that'll come to, let's see, how much would that be? Hello? Mamie? Listen, Mamie, I'm fine and everybody I know's fine. So get hold of the city market at the county seat for me, please. Yeah, that's right. And hurry, 'cause this is important. Did you figure out how much that'd be, Abner?
It's more than $2, I know.
It would be way yonder more than that, I know.
Yeah.
75 times 80. That ain't easy, is it? Better get a pencil and paper.
Yeah, sure. I'll get
Wait a minute. Hello, is this the city market?
Wish we had a blackboard.
This is L. Edwards at the Jot 'em Down store in Pine Ridge. We're going to have some extra good apple pies here on Monday, and I thought you might be interested in them.
5 O's at O.
No, they're all home-baked by the women folks around here.
One of them's going to have zigzag designs.
Well, they're bound to be good ones because they've been baking them for a pie contest.
Oh!
That's right.
Bite my tongue every time I try to figure.
Oh, about 80, I reckon. Well, I thought 75 cents apiece. 70 cents. 65.
No, what are we doing?
Huh?
Thought we'd auction something.
Well, yeah, I reckon that'll be all right. Yeah, I'll deliver 'em Monday. Much obliged to you. Goodbye.
How much they going to give you for 'em, Lum?
We compromised.
How much?
50 cents apiece. But I'll still make a nice profit out of it. And that's an easier number to figure anyway. 80 pies at 50 cents will give me $40.
How do you do that so fast?
And out of that, I'll be able to pay you that $10 I borrowed for the prize money, and then you can give it back to Elizabeth.
Well, wait a minute, Lum. I know an easier way to give her that $10.
What do you mean?
Well, when you come to judging them pies Monday...
Yeah.
Zigzag.
Well, it looks like Lum is going to make some money out of his apples after all.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the contest nearing its conclusion. Abner, Grandpap, and Squire Skimp are on the platform of the lodge hall, assisting Lum as he samples the pies. Listen.
Well, come on, Lum. You ain't done yet.
No, you got a couple more pies to go, Lum.
Here's the next one right here, I believe it is, Lum. Brace up now.
Grannies, I don't know where I can taste another or not.
Oh, tut, you've gone this far, Lum. You can't stop now. You're the judge of the contest, you know.
Will you cut this one for me, Squire? I don't believe I've got strength enough left to cut one of them things.
Smart, yes, be glad to. Let me have a knife there, Lum.
Yeah. Make it as little a sliver as you can. How many of them things have I sampled so far, anyway?
Well, I've been keeping track. You've done tasted 77 so far. Just got 2 more to go, Lum.
Granny, it's peculiar how a feller can lose his taste for apple pie.
Well,
why didn't I get
are.
somebody else to judge these pies?
You insisted on doing it yourself.
Yes, I wanted to judge the contest, Lum. You wouldn't let me.
I had about a half a dozen fellers do it.
Well, here, Lum. Take this piece here while I'm holding it for you.
Yeah, thank you, Squire.
Hey, Grandpap, look at Miss Johnson over there. I bound you that's her pie he's tasting now. Look at her sit there with her eyes bugged out.
Yeah. Looky there, she's opening her mouth right along with Lum.
Yeah, that's her pie, sure to world.
You'd think she's sampling it herself.
Yeah.
That's very good.
All right, cut that last one, Squire.
Yes, all right, Lum. Maybe you better sit down a minute, Lum. You look a little green.
I ain't started to sprout apples, have I?
No. Well, there you are, Lum. You want me to hold you up?
No, just let me get a good grip on the table here.
Here you go. Steady now, Lum.
Well, here it goes.
Oh, look over there, Grandpap. Look at old Maud Toops. That must be her pie. Yeah. She's standing right up. Getting ready to come right up here and get the prize money. Look at her.
Oh, look, the widow Abernathy's pulling old Maud back down her chair again. Must be her pie.
Oh, it is. Ain't no doubt about it. I just hate to think what this is going to be like after Lum announces a winner, though. I'd sure hate to be in old Lum's shoes.
Well, that's sad.
All right, who's the winner, Lum?
Well, I can't tell yet.
Can't tell.
Abner didn't. I set some aside that I thought was better than others.
Yeah, you did, Lum. You set some of them aside. First 57 you tasted, in fact.
And is that many?
Yeah. You seem to lose interest after that.
Well, let's see. Squire, would you tell the women folks that it'll take me a few more minutes to decide the contest, and then I'll announce the winner?
Oh, yes, all right, Lum.
Abner, come over here in the corner with me a minute. I want to talk to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, or mostly ladies, I guess it is, I've been asked to announce that there will be a slight delay before the conclusion of the contest. But if it's just 4 minutes, Mr. Edwards will complete the judging and announce the winner.
Listen, Abner, which one of them pies would you pick?
Which one?
Yeah.
Well, Lord, me, I don't know.
Well, you seen them laying out there on the table.
I seen them, yes, Lum, but you're the one that's been tasting them, not me, and that's what you go by, the way they taste.
I know it, but I can't tell. They all got to tasting alike.
Yeah.
The first 2 or 3 tasted different, but I can't recollect even how they tasted now.
Well, Lum, I'll tell you a good one. I'll decide it for you. That and with the zigzag design on the crust, I believe I
No, I know that one. That's Elizabeth's. I don't want to cheat.
Well, that wouldn't exactly be cheating.
I'm surprised at you, Abner, even suggesting such a thing.
You asked me which one I'd pick, and I told you that. If I like zigzag designs, it ain't my fault.
You like that one because it's Elizabeth.
I don't know such a thing. I don't think. I just favor zigzags. Just love them. And after all, Elizabeth's the one that put up the $10 that you're going to give for the prize. She don't know it, of course, but that's what she did.
Yeah, but it'd still be cheating.
Well, I don't know. I believe I can tell you which one is Miss Emaline.
You can. Where is it?
I believe it's...
No, never mind. Don't tell me. I don't want to know that neither. Tell you what I better do. Just pick one at ransom.
At ransom, huh?
Yeah, they're all good.
Oh, yeah.
Every one of them deserves to win, so I believe that's the only fair way to do it. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Yeah? All right. You better do it, then. And after you do it, get set to run, too, Lum.
Yeah, come on. All right, Squire, you can tell him I'm ready.
Have you picked one, Lum?
No, but I will in just a second. Let's see. I believe, let me see now. I believe this is it right here.
This one right here, huh? Yeah. All right, good. Quiet, everybody. Ladies, we now have a winner. Just a minute now, we'll look on the bottom of the pie tin and see who it belongs to. What did it say, Lum?
Mrs. Foster Childers.
Oh. Mrs. Foster Childers.
You all right?
Oh.
Lum, wake up here.
Hey, where am I?
At the pie contest.
Hey,
what hit me?
78 losers.
I thought it was a cyclone.
Oh, it was worse than that, I'll tell you that right now. Hey, you hurt bad any place, Lum?
I don't know. Last I recollect, Squire was... Oh, my goodness, them women folks never damaged eyes, did they?
No, somehow or other they missed it all right.
Oh, thank goodness for that. That'd have ruined everything. Where's the Cedric at?
Cedric Wheat, huh?
Yeah, he's going to have me tote these pies to the city market in at the county seat.
Oh.
I better hurry, too, because I promised I'd deliver them right after the contest.
I'm in. Oh, well, howdy, Grandpap. Doggies, what become of you? Last I seen of you was heading for a window over at the lodge hall.
Well, I made it all right. Yeah, I got out.
Good. It's a lucky thing for you did, I'll tell you that. They'd have tromped you to pieces.
And after all the women got out of there and things sort of quieted down again, I went back in and helped Ezra and Ulysses try to straighten up the lodge hole again.
He did, huh? Oh, that place was a mess.
Oh, it was shambles.
Never seen nothing like that.
Chairs busted and the benches upset.
Yeah.
Still gonna need something up.
Oh, there ain't no doubt about that. I just hope they don't charge Lum for it.
Well, he's making some money out of this, ain't he?
Oh, yeah. Him and Cedric's taking all them pies into the county seat. Lum's gonna sell them to the city market in there. Gonna make himself a nice profits out of it, too, I reckon. But I hate to see him have to pay out money for them repairs at the lodge hole, though.
Well, if they do charge him for it, I don't reckon it'll be much. It's mostly just putting some of them chairs back together again.
Yeah. I tell you what, though, Grandpap. Lum's had so many worries. When he comes in, why, don't mention it to us. Let him out about it later.
Now, when'll he be back?
Oh, time, I reckon. I expected him back for now. You know, I was just thinking, Grandpap, they ought to make them women folks pay for fixing them chairs. They was the one that broke them.
Or two.
Yes, sir.
Or to send every woman in town a bill. That is, all except Miss Foster Childers. She's the only one that never taken a swing at old Lum.
Well, natural. She was the winner.
Yeah. You know, I was mighty glad to see her being the winner, too. After all the bad luck the Childerses has been having of late.
Oh, it was a good thing. Yeah, that $10 ought to look mighty good to them.
You know that they're losing their house, too.
Their house?
Yeah. See, they was just renting it from the Dixons, sort of temporary, and now the Dixons is coming back to Pine Ridge, so the Childerses has got to move out.
Oh, me.
Fact is, they've got to move out tomorrow morning. They ain't got a place in the world to move to.
That is a...
Not a single pigeon-toed place.
Well, how about the old Hurley? No, that's tore down. Let me see now.
Oh, they've looked everywhere.
Doggies, I can't think of... wait a minute. There comes Lum now. Maybe he'll have ID for him.
Well, there just ain't no place. That's the whole trouble.
Well, there might be some... Well, howdy, Lum. Did you and Cedric get the pies delivered all right?
Don't even mention that to me. They wouldn't take a dad blame one of them pies.
Wouldn't take them?
No, sir.
I thought you done made a deal with them.
I had, but that deal was for whole pies.
Whole pies?
Yeah, and every one of mine had a sliver cut out of it, so they wouldn't take none of them.
Well, on me, Lum, you had to cut them. That was the only way you could sample them.
Yeah, if I just used my head, though, I wouldn't have figured out some other way of judging them pies. That'd come it all anyways. Just looks like I can't make a nickel out of nothing.
Yeah, it does look that way, all right.
Yeah, I put on every kind of a apple contest there is and what I get out of it. A debt of $10 and 79 half-eat pies. Every kind of a apple contest there is.
Yeah, all except the apple pie eating contest.
What did I get? What'd you say?
Well, I never meant to say nothing wrong. I just said all except the apple pie eating contest.
Grannies, that's it. That's it, Abner. That's what I'm going to put on next. A pie eating contest.
Now, wait just a minute, Lum. I ain't going to lend you another $10.
You don't need to. I'll raise the prize money before ever the contest starts. I'll charge everybody $1 to enter it. Grannies, I'll make some money out of them doggone apples yet.
Another contest? Lum, aren't you biting off more than the contestants can chew?